late nights. Open mic. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chine TV. Yeah. 3 beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late night, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panel lit, crowd out, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man. Some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly. I like it.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin stands mine. Different culture, different land, still speaking this side. Black queen to keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Me and Hill, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. 2 moderators. 1 room, 1 mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Man, I'm talking night. Hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, we telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Gonna testimony, stop supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, not at all mid-life. Guess these late nights feel different, everybody can't survive. Hey, hey. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, shout out to Live Chat, shout out to Replay Gang, shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV. Yeah, so we are in the building. We're gonna do some cooking tonight, man. There's a lot of people telling me, man, shout out to the people that actually rocks with me. We in here, man. We're gonna kick it. We're gonna get into it, man. I'm not gonna confused about what, love? If you can elaborate what you confused about, I could maybe add some clarity to you, love. That if you was confused about that was just a little intro that my good guy POV put together for me. Far as the song go, I put like pictures from my last travels and stuff in there. So if you can elaborate, I'll be gladly to go into detail.
No worries. I'm following.
Oh shit, that's my what's my 1 second. So yeah, we in here. We in here, vacation time with Ryan. What it do, good bro? My good brother DCPRT, man, you had a live last night. Shout out to you, bro. I'm still well, honestly. If you sent me those pictures, if you sent me those books that we was talking about, I wasn't actually looking at the messages today. I only took a few calls. A couple people text me today, and I wasn't replying to texts and things, but a few more people called me today, and just out of courtesy, I picked up those calls. So yeah, shout out to that. Rainier is in the room. Hopefully you'll be on the panel in a short minute, bro, because I'll be dropping the links shortly. But because keeping it above, oh yeah, y'all getting original Charlie. You're not getting Charlie, you getting Charlie Chan tonight. Sound good, my brother. Sound good. So we're gonna get to the meat and potatoes of everything. Somebody I got his number. Let me text Let me text Lee Major, tell him to pull up right fast. Man, shout out to the shout out. Let me let Chris know that we live so he can see. Let's see. Yep. So yeah, man. We got some things that we got to go over, man. Just cause it wasn't a good. Everything don't go as planned, but we're gonna get to it, man. We're gonna definitely get to it. You know what? Before we get into it, let me see. Hold on. So yeah, before I get going and stuff like that, shout out to you, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. How you doing, Mike Merch, man? Shit, good to see you, man. Same old, man. Kicking more shit than a karate instructor. The move more lows than the train conductor. But we we in this bitch tonight. We is in this bitch tonight, man. How you feeling? How everybody feeling, man? We're gonna get into it. We're gonna touch down, man. I'm waiting on. Let me see if Lee Major's gonna pull up. I'm waiting on bro to pull up because I feel like I'll talk about some things, but let's see, did he hit me back? Shout out Lee Majors. When you get in the room, man, hit the link. Man, you got to share that. Man, how was your Colombian experience, man? I hope to be going soon. Like I say, I got some people that's gonna be pulling up in town. After a while, and I'll definitely have somebody to watch my dogs. Lee Major, big dog, how you doing, man? How you doing, Lee Major? So yeah, man. Believe it or not, man, shout out to the people that hit me up, and some people just wanted to check on me, and I can't take that any other way than, that's what I would do. I hit people up and check on them, make sure they cool and shit, especially after I see something that went on to where they look visibly shooken. Now, me personally, I know how that looked. I wasn't sad or anything. I was just more taken back by the situation. Misha, how you doing, ma'am? It's good to see you in the building. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, and hopefully you and Ray Near pull up together in tandem. But I'll drop the link in a minute. But what I was just saying is I was just taken back by it. You know what I mean? Just like let me see, how would I say that? It's like, you've been rocking with somebody, or like say just real life or some shit like that, just for a scenario, right? Jose, what it do? Man, we are in the building tonight. And like I say, I wasn't sad or defeated. I just felt blindsided, so to speak. I felt who said that? Said you look disheveled. I think that's a great term to use. Oh, speaking of that, I said I was gonna do that too. My bad. But yeah, it was me, like, because I was just taken back, like, damn, like, not shout out to my good brother Prime when you say, what did I miss? You know what I mean? Because my thing is, I try to be all inclusive. Not only that, nobody can say I'm just an outright disrespectful guy. And the way that it came off is like I was none of those things. You know what I mean? And the guests on my panel, I always try to make sure that they're respected and heard, as well as, goddamn it, taken care of over here. You know what I mean? So that was another thing. And so it will be some changes I'll be making going forward. From here on out, I won't be simulcasting with nobody. So if that's something to where yeah, I get that. Shout out to you right there. But we're talking about a situation to where people was damn near sad for me, man. And I'm no damsel in distress. It's just that from my years in the game and my years of doing what I'm doing, I know, like, say, I had a lot of people end up in the ground or in the cell because they made immediate moves without calculating everything. So that's pretty much what y'all seen. Y'all seen me calculating shit, and I was calculating shit in more of a of a strategic way. Like, damn, you know what I mean? I fucks with my people. My people's fuck with me. Like, and another thing, like say, thing I'll be changing is, like I said, I won't be simulcasting no more. Yep, shout out to you, P. Man, shout out to POV, man. My on the simple fact. Oh shit. POV will send me a goddamn send me OTO. What it do, bro? Respect the walk. Yeah, yeah. Well, elaborate, OTO, man. How you doing? But yeah, what I'm saying about POV, man, like say, like he the tech sector over here in this corner of the internet. Yeah, but either or, like I say, I won't be simulcasting as much anymore. In fact, I'm kind of chill on going live for a minute. Not saying that I'm not gonna go live because I can't say that's my bread and butter. I can't say that's my bread and butter because that's what I do the most, but I got to start putting things into other things and stuff like that. So there's that, you know what I mean? But so what it was, because people hit me up checking on me, I'm like, God damn, how bad really was it? You know what I mean? Because the person that I am, especially if I calculated you as somebody that I fuck with and just out of nowhere you like kind of flip on me, I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? But me taking responsibility, because y'all never seen me get on the internet and blame anybody for anything that happened in my life, because I'm that type of dude. If it happened to me, it was my fault. If I didn't like it, I should have seen it coming and did something about it. It's always my fault. I'm never blaming nobody else. Y'all never seen me blame nobody else. But something else I won't be doing, I would no longer be showing receipts. Like people say, bro, you go above and beyond. What the fuck do you got to prove? I'm like, in the world of so many people lying, when you really got receipts, you shouldn't mind showing them. And that's what I was trying to come off as. Like as a person that show his receipts at the drop of a dime because I don't mind. But I won't be doing that no more because now I understand what it looked like, bro. Like you got something to prove, like you're really not who you are. And that counteract what I was trying to do to prove that I really am who I say I am. But if you're not gonna like it, and if you're not gonna respect it, you're not gonna respect it or like it, even if I show receipts. So that's one. Two, the credit thing. Reason why I myself speak about credit, and I never spoke about credit degrading anybody else or saying something negative about anybody else. I speak about shout out to my good brother, YV. What is that, Charlie? I don't like your disposition as it plays way too expectation. You will always incur disappointment with that route. Yeah, all love, despite my 2 cents. I respect your authority. No, listen, YV, you my brother, but because you my brother, I feel like I owe it to you to be real to you as well. And like you say, it's never no disrespect. If we can all like converse and say our grievances without any harm or any like ill intent, that's what men do. At least that's the way that I thought men do. You know what I mean? That's the way that I was also taught that men don't harbor feelings. You know what I mean? I was always taught that men don't harbor feelings. You know what I mean? But there's that. You know what I mean? So that's just another thing. So when I operate, I'm operating from the way that I grew up, especially. And I was talking to somebody, one of the brothers, and bro, why you feel like you always got to prove yourself? It's goddamn, and I feel what YV is saying. He said it's always gonna come off negative, bro. It's always gonna come off like you coming off like you just really getting in this lifestyle for real. And I was like, yeah, I guess that's why I say I'm no longer sure. Like, say people that hit me up and said this, that, and the third in the back office, and like, damn, because I'm looking at it from a different perspective. A lot of people in this world, they got main character syndrome, where they can only see the world through their eyes. And I try not to be that person. But I know I'm coming off energetic, but let me slow it down a little bit because I don't want it to get misconstrued. Really, I don't give a fuck if it get misconstrued, being honest, but I'm just being more conscious of, how I'm perceived and the things that I say. Just because I could consciously put the way that I want to look out there, and people gonna see what they want to see. But the people that's actually looking at it for what it is, they'll see what it is. So there's that. But once again, 1 second, gotta show love to my bro. Okay, 1 second. You said, I don't think that creative mention would have nothing to do with you personally. I think a lot of people were confused exactly where. Well, I get that, and I respect that you say that. But what I will say, everybody that called me today was like, yeah, that was strictly at you. Like with everything that everybody was saying, and was like, say we're not talking to you. Like that was because who else speak about creating a space other than you? This is the conversation that people was telling me. I was like, damn, what? Because I've never tried to shit on nobody about that. In fact, I'm notorious for saying, bro, if you're part of this thing of ours and it's something that you want to know, hit me up and I got you. Hit me up and you got, like, say, even with bro, I need bro, whatever you need, I got you. You know what I mean? Y'all know I was gonna put bro on the thing because he's such a real one. He like, bro, if I can't put Bay on it, there's no sense of me being on it. You know what I mean? I was like, well, I don't know how many spots I got, so there's that. You know what I mean? But once again, let me down. Um I feel like I'm a little excited because like last night, I'm never the goddamn nigga that's a damsel in distress, man. I feel like that's how people see me. You know what I mean? And I was just disheveled, like people say. Well, yeah, no, I've never said I'm the only one with good credit, but to my knowledge, like what the people told me, to my knowledge, I'm the only one that speaks about it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I'll drop the link in a minute, and you guys can pull up. Like I say, I hope you and Rainier pull up in tandem because it will be like reciprocating first off, but it'll be to clear the air second off. But at the same time, oh, let me put this up here too. 1 second. Cause I know, I feel like I'm running through shit because there's so much on my mind. Like sometimes I can't even sleep because I can't shut my mind down. You know what I mean? I'm that type of person. And I even said on the screen last night where I seen something on, I forgot it was, it had to be Instagram because I don't even be on Facebook like that. I be on Snapchat. But it said, give me a little moment so I can overthink the situation. And that happens a lot. I overthink a lot of situations, but that comes with being a strategic person. You know what I mean? So real quick, brother YV for the $100 super chat, man. I want you to know that it's always appreciated, YV. No matter if we oh, then I got to get back to what I was saying to YouTube. That's what happened when you moving fast. So allow me to slow it down. Oh shit, I put up the wrong one. Allow me to slow it down. YV, I appreciate you, and like I was saying before that happened, before I just so carelessly move to the next, my next point is a lot of times we feel like a lot of shit is going wrong, and the people that you feel like just rock with you the long way, they taking little jabs. It hits different. You know what I mean? It hits different. So much so to where I started to go buy a new computer the next day, man. Just being honest, you know what I mean? Because I am who I am, I can do that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But shout out to you, YV. Okay, you completely went the other way with what I said. I can't always clear the air. Yeah, for sure. That's what I just responded to. Like Chris said, when I speak about people with money, I told him I'm speaking in general. Yeah. But like I say, even like because even with that being said, everybody that called me to check on me, which I was saying I wouldn't even more people even text me to check on me, which was dope and bad in the goddamn same sense because I look at if y'all old enough, y'all remember goddamn it y'all remember what Mystical said, dude? Can y'all put that in? Can anybody put that in the chat? He say, if you see me fighting the bear, what you do? What he want you to do? Can somebody put that in the chat for me? Maybe y'all not old enough. Maybe I'm talking to a younger crowd tonight. But Mystical said it. I'll give it till it hit the next number. Maybe y'all don't know. Maybe y'all, I was the only one that listened to Mystical growing up. So there you go, POV. He said, help the bear. Motherfucking right. So that's the way I look at myself. If you see me fighting a bear, nigga, help the bear. I'm good. Shout out to POV, that old school goddamn music. You know what I mean? That's when music was good and everything wasn't about killing each other. You know what I mean? But he said, that's bullshit. It wasn't about you. It was about others in the space and other spaces. Yeah, but at the same time, okay, I'll drop the link right away. So, shout out to my good brother Ryan. He said it too. So it made it to Florida too. So you see me fighting the bear, help the bear. Shout out to POV and Ryan. Yeah, for sure. But I'll drop the link right now, just because, like I say, the person that I am, I was taught to not to harbor feelings because that's not a male trait. If you got something on your chest, get it off your chest, man. You know what I mean? Get it off your chest. And if a straight hit you, sometimes that will happen. But at the same time, even with me explaining that away to myself, that's how everybody else seen it. That's why also, like I say, the person, I just don't preach shit. You can see the shit that I preach through my actions. Like I said before, if I was wrong online, I would say my bad online. If I was if I was disrespected online, especially like with y'all seen the situation where bro felt like it was okay to goddamn this was a minute ago when he called me out of my name. I had to handle that online. It was another situation to where bro, he got out of line, but he didn't look at it as disrespect. So I called him while we was offline. You see what I'm saying? So it's different, but I'll drop the link so we could go ahead and get to it. Not get into it because that could be interpreted differently. My apology. That could be interpreted differently than I meant it. But with that being said, let me clear the air of why I speak about credit and things of that nature is because I want people to know if you have made bad decisions in your life like I have, you don't have to be my agent on penitentiary. There's other paths that you could go. You don't have to let me drop this. You don't have to go out there and risk your freedom. Everything that you see me doing now, I'm doing it off the muscle with no hustle. Not the old school hustle anyway. And here's the thing. It's not like I got out of the game because I got busted, somebody robbed me, somebody stole from me. None of that. I just woke up one day and be like, you know what? I'm getting too old for this shit. And why am I saying that? I'm saying that because my face still good. My name's still good. I could get back to the game at any moment. You know what I mean? So there's that. But I don't want people to think that I'm coming at them as if credit is something that only I can obtain, because it's not. It's out there. And we are fortunate enough to live in a country to where we can obtain credit, where we can, goddamn it, do the same thing. Hold on, Ryan. Before I let me give you, I ain't got the whole setup vacation thing. I ain't got that like I did. Ryan, how you doing, big bro?
Hey, what's good, bro? Yeah, hey man, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say what up, show some love. I know it's been a while. Your spot been kind of booming and hot, so I said let me jump in before y'all get going. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you?
Yeah, man. Well, it's appreciated. Well, they say all attention is good attention, but when you looking less thin, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like I say, even with the dude to where you saw me was, I ain't even seen that out. Like it's just circulating. Well, nigga on there disrespecting me for protecting my. Oh, this bitch made ass nigga. I promise you wouldn't say that to my face.
Never. Remember
Nigga,
that.
but you know what? Some of the conversations that I had today, niggas like, bro, why are you willing to die for some shit that really don't matter? Because that's the way I was raised, and I'm trying to get out of that. I am. But, bro, we get there in my face, and especially I got the means too, bro. You will never say it again. And that's on everything I stand for. That's on my daughter's life. But
Well,
I digress. Go ahead, brother.
okay. All right. Well, I just want to be clear. There's only one situation I know about, and that was the shit from earlier. Other than that, I don't know what's going on. So I just want to be clear about that. I don't know
Okay.
nothing else. Just because I know people be watching, some people not be saying, so I don't want to get my name mixed up and shit. I don't know what's going on. I see some other dude talking about you on another live stream. I was like, what
That's
the hell going
crazy.
on? I said, damn, Charlie? Charlie moving already? Okay.
That's
Taking off.
crazy, man. That's
Taking
crazy
off.
because I don't think so, though. At least not right. Because like say with POV said he said Charlie is a channel, a fight club type of channel. Well, that's why I stopped letting like those arguing people on though POV because I necessarily don't want it like that. I want it to be a place to where good level-headed people could come and converse. You know what I mean? But I guess with that being said, niggas are act as if I ain't got it in me. And
Uh,
go ahead.
oh, no, my fault, my fault.
No, and you know what? Like, say, bro, I was talking to a bro. He said, "Bro, you got a child, nigga, you got a daughter at that. You're gonna be a grandfather soon, and they're gonna need you. Why you willing to put it all on the line? Because it's probably goddamn it a song back in the day in the height of my shit that said they willing to put it on the line at the drop of a dime, and that goddamn it got indoctrinated into the hood. You know what I mean? So there's that, man. Like, say in just the creed and shit like that, which I like say, man, I'm live and let live. I'm a man before I'm anything, but a lot of times it's death before dishonor. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
So 1 second, I'm gonna have to plug up my phone in a minute. 1 second, right near. Hold on. Let me give you the. What's up, right near? How you doing, bro?
I'm good, family. You know, I'm off today, so I can be on the jack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
What's up? What's up, Ryan? What's good?
Yo, what's good, brother? How you doing, man?
Shit, you know me. I had to get on here, man. I was waiting for you to get on, man. I wanted to hear this shit. I already knew you was gonna do this.
Yeah, see, my thing wasn't to because I had a whole nother psychological thing. I was gonna go buy a Pooh Shiesty and come on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Just because I'm like, God damn, the motherfuckers that I feel like I fuck with essentially, goddamn it, hung me out to dry type shit. It was like, goddamn it, you start rocking with some new people, they walk you into a party and it's a backdoor situation. You know what I mean?
Damn, you feel like that?
Oh, damn.
That's how it came off almost. You know what I mean? Like, damn, people got my number. So if it was something to where it was something that I did or something that a person misunderstood, they could goddamn it hit me up and we could chop it out. We could chop it up for it because I'm like I say, you may not agree with me, but my method is sound.
But you know,
right there you yourself has hit me up and bro, something you said came off a different way. Like one time you called me and said, bro, you came off racist when you said that. My very next stream I came on and apologized because that's not what I want to be. You feel me?
Yeah.
Real quick. Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
OTO, how you doing, bro?
What's good, King? What's good?
Man, living life and loving it, man. Just it's growing pains, and I think it come with the space, but at the same time, you know, like you gotta live and learn. But my bad, right
Yeah,
there.
I hear that.
Nah, what I'm saying is like, like everybody. You got to think about it. Everybody on here got different ways of thinking. So how somebody might say something is not how another person might feel, but they still saying something that you might think is about you, but it's not about you. All right. Say for instance about the credit situation. You ain't the only one to talk about credit, my boy.
No, that's a fact. But as far as I know, I'm the only one over here in our little corner.
That's what I'm saying. Because your mind could take you somewhere.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Your mind could take you somewhere because even if you feel certain things might be about you, it's not about you because everything that was said everybody on the panel got that in them, including myself.
Yeah, for sure.
Because ain't nobody perfect.
No, that's a fact.
So when it was talking about credit, yeah, you do all that. That's what you do. But it's other people that say on other streams that say stuff like, without me name dropping, saying things like, well, you got to get your money first and get credit and have your credit right and take care of your business, and then you can come overseas and do this and do that and do this and do that. You ain't the only one, bro.
No, that's a fact. Like you said, on different streams.
Yeah, and a lot of people on this YouTube be on different streams, different people's shit, and they just talking about it on yours because they feel more comfortable bringing everything here. Now, somebody else might say something directly and use your name and say this and say that, but that's not how everybody else is thinking. They just venting on this thing because a lot of people come on here and say things that wasn't about credit, will be about women this, women that. When I get it, a lot of y'all saying y'all don't go out there for women. So when you go out there, y'all mean to tell me y'all ain't going doing all that good things, and then when y'all lonely, y'all don't hit nothing up and try. Come on, like, what we doing here?
I would need, because my thing is, my primary goal for traveling is not women. I say I gotta love
you. I'm not talking about you. You make it about you. You got other people that vent and talk about things, about other people, about other things. It ain't about you. The world bigger than you, homie.
No, that's a fact. But when people say things, it is almost directed, because when you say y'all, or like even when OTO said that the other day.
You talking about almost a fifth is it will be all, man. Come on, man. You know what it is, man. Like if a fifth was a fifth, we all be drunk, man. It's if it's not that, you just thinking that. It's not that, because I always called you personally and would say something.
That's a fact. That's what took. That's
what nobody called me. I'm like, nobody called you.
Yeah.
It ain't about you. Other people say things that got similar. It's similar. And I don't know why dude did that. I don't know if it was for the audience. I don't know what he did, because he just went off. And he probably couldn't direct it towards certain people he wanted to direct it to. So y'all got that little commodity, y'all build, so he felt that he could just use you. You was just a scapegoat for that. And then when you fed into it, and then he got hyper, and then he had to feel like he had to stand your ground law, like he from Florida or something.
Well, keep it.
I'm just saying it's different, homie. It's different, man. It's different. It's different, because when I went to school down south, listen, when I went to school down south, where you from? Not where you from, but down south, when we talk from up north, they always thought that I was trying to belittle them, or it's just the way we talk. Just because a person talks a certain kind of way, and then a person might say it lightly, he might be polite. At the end of the day, it still means the same shit.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
You can't say things don't bother you, got tough skin, and then things bother you. Like, that's not it. It wasn't about you. It's just that people can't. Like, if I got something to say, I might say something to you, but it might be about other people that's on the panel, but I don't have that relationship to talk to them directly like that. Because if I did, I just want the people to hear it. But if I did talk to them directly like that, it's gonna might come out wrong. They might defend yourself, but I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way, and one thing is gonna go to another. And we all be in the same areas. The place is small. You end up popping out when somebody pop out, and then some pop off.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I agree.
So when people talk, they talking to you, but just want other people to listen, so they know not to play with that person like that. Certain things you saying, like everybody got it all figured out. So we had it all figured out. Why we on YouTube? Because people that got it figured out ain't on YouTube really building about that. As everybody want to find somebody in the same kind of space that got the same type of thoughts. It don't got to be about women. It could be about building properties, building businesses. It could be about a lot of stuff. And that's why we all try to build and talk to each other. And we all go into your space. We all go to Misha's space. We go to Ryan's space, DC space, because ain't nobody crashing out. So you feel a little bit comfortable, but you still got to make it be heard, because you don't know how you might blow up. And then other people might watch your channel and they hear how certain people think, because some people don't know about this space. Just like the homies said, I didn't know about this little space over here. This little crew over here. There's a lot of people that don't know. Ryan know more people. People know Ryan. He been out there, man. He been doing it for a minute. But there's other people that don't know who you are. So
No,
when you find, and when they find out who you are and they start coming on your joint, you're gonna have a whole bunch of other goofies. It's gonna come. So take your comments off, like celebrities do, because you don't want to read it and it does something to you inside your heart. Cut it off and don't let people on here that you know might just bug out. That's it. You control it.
That's a fact.
If you feel that it emotionally does something to you, don't do it.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, and you know what? I hear that and I receive that. That's why, you know what I mean, for the most part, like say when I grew up around men in the olden times to where they be like, bro, if you got something on your chest, get it off. You know what I mean? Because men, at least where I'm from, they don't harbor feelings, even wrong or right. If it was wrong, you could put it out there and then you guys could set it right. And if it was right, the person could y'all could do what y'all got to do from there.
So what do you mean no harbor feelings? What you mean no harbor feelings? Because every man has feelings. Every man gonna feel something. We not immortal.
No, what I mean, don't harbor feelings is if I feel some type of way about you, I'm not finna just not say nothing to you. I'm not finna just let it build up inside. I'm gonna address it and move on from that.
So we've been talking about the same
thing. That's what I mean when I say don't harbor feelings.
We've been talking about the same thing for 3 days. So I think you in your feelings.
No, well, no, because the first day we was talking about women, and that's where the direct what's the name say? Oh, now we're playing the blame game pertaining to the screen that was the day before. You see what I'm saying?
All right, that's so one day. That's one day. That's one day. Then the next day, and now today, 3 days.
But the first, it's technically the second day, and this is my rebuttal to where the women didn't like what was on the screen. You know what I mean? Because we wasn't on that subject the first day. The first day we was just talking about the chick that was getting $50,000, and you hit me up and gave me some insight on it that I didn't even know. You feel me?
Because what I'm saying is, it's like us. We won't mess with Ice. She's a rap. She's a stardust dancer in a strip club. All the celebrities go there. All the rappers go there. They throw money. It's tax write-offs. They make a lot of money, so they could throw a lot of money. They can give a lot of money and write a tax write-off saying that it was a business meeting and they want to close a deal or whatever, and bought all these bottles, whatever their reasons is.
Yeah.
So some of them get that money, but she's not gonna get that every month. She will not have a dude. She'll just find dudes that be like, hear what she talk about. They're like, no, I gotta give her some bread, so I'm gonna give her like $20K to take her out overseas, smash it up, and then I have somebody on speed dial whenever I want it. That's it. Same thing people do in real life, just on a lower bracket.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
But she would never have a dude. Ain't no dude will ever give her 50 a month. Ain't no dude. She's gonna always be doing what she's doing until she's ready to settle down and tone down a little bit. Once she got all her money from all the people that she's making and buying her properties in DR and doing all that. Once she get all that and she find out she can't get a man who's gonna give her 50,000 a month, she's gonna get a regular dude that's good money and she got all her accolades. And that's how it's going to go for her.
See, but keep in mind, but then I'll because I'm sure OTO got some insight that he want to provide as well. But my whole thing about that, the first day, that's what we were talking about. It was just content. At the end of the day, we on YouTube just making content. So I wasn't speaking about nobody specific. You know what I mean? I wasn't speaking about like any specific situation. I was just making content. And for some reason, I didn't realize that rubbed the women the wrong way. You know what I mean?
Nah, they wasn't talking about you. As I said again, they was talking about people. Like what's the name said? She says, I'm just tired of people on this space talking about boom. It's people, that's plural.
Yeah, that's a fact. No, and she said she didn't, and me and her actually talked, but she said she wasn't speaking about me specifically, but reason why I took the brunt of it, because for one, I say if something that goes on in this space, and just like what happened with KB, shout out to KB, just pulled it up.
What's up, guys?
Put the weight on what happened with KB and dude on me, like how you let people attack little bro like that. You know what I mean? That's crazy. And KB can vouch, which I will never talk about our back office conversation, but I hit up KB and apologized. Did I not, KB?
Yeah. Are you talking about that situation from the last time?
A while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. And KB felt the same way down. He like, nigga, I'm not no damsel in distress where I need a nigga to save me. What are you on? You
But
know what I mean?
I respect you did it. But what I'm just trying to say is that's the same thing. It wasn't that type of party. Only person that caused that effect. Listen, man, you mad at a whole bunch of people. You keep talking about these women, right? Forget the women. Because they wasn't talking about you. They was talking about the people. The person that was talking about you, the same person that went at him. He's the same person. So you putting all that in one. Your real drama is not with them, it's with him.
Well, here's the thing. I'll debate that and I'll tell you why. I don't care what you say. He's a non-factor to me. You know what I mean? It's about the people that I deal with. It's like you, my brother that got my number. It's like Ryan that got my number. I hit up Ryan, what was it, this week or last week, to ask him some advice. You know
but they weren't talking about you. Just like when what's the name said, it's people in my DM. You said you had to check your DM because you know it ain't you. So I don't know why you keep talking about it.
No, because this is the rebuttal to that. Because Lee Major, I'm gonna drop the link and I want you to pull up too. Because Lee Major was goddamn, he come up like, damn man.
Man, that's Lee Majors, man. That's Lee Majors. Yeah. So that's how he think, man.
Yeah, for sure,
man.
Sure.
Like, come on, man. Like,
but at the same time, on this internet thing, it is about the way people make you look. And like I say, things that I'm changing, I'm no longer simulcasting. You know what I mean? I'm no longer proving receipts.
What's simulcasting?
Simulcasting is to where people could pull up and they could goddamn it, they could stream my YouTube to their audience, and I tell you why. Because it's something somebody come up here and make somebody like what happened with somebody else. Somebody they look bad, at least they felt they looked bad. And before they even asked me, I had took it down. The same thing happened with Ryan. Ryan, goddamn it, I didn't look good in the situation. I hit Ryan up. I was like, bro, can you take that? He said, I already took it down. Ryan, am I lying?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So you mean to tell me people can't screenshot your video like on Apple phones, like screen record and put it on?
Yeah, they can screen record, but
put
to
it on
have
social media, it's still going to get out there. It's still going to get out there if they want to put it out there.
But what I'm saying is this: you will have to screen, you will have to have your phone out and record the whole thing to get that one little moment. You see what I'm saying? Opposed to having it like the thing with Anna and stuff like that. Somebody did a hit piece on me like that, and that's on other people's channel as well. And I can't ask them to take it down because that's their content at that point. You know what I mean? But real quick. OTO, you've been chilling patiently, bro. You want to add anything?
My bad, y'all. I ain't mean to run it up.
Me and you building, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean, I don't know where I would add value. You guys were just having that one-on-one. So where are we at in the discussion, or if you want to just set the new foundation, we can go from there.
No, it's just a new foundation. Honestly, now, Lee Major is saying, you know, that well, bro. I mean, yeah, you don't got. I feel me and Rainier got a mutual respect for each other. That's why I say when he called me, he say, bro, you came off like this. I goddamn it when I went to correct that, because if he seen it like that and he know my true intent, but it looked like that to somebody else, somebody that don't even know me will take it even worse. So we have a rapport with each other. So there's that, but it's the people that don't have a rapport with me. It's the people that don't know me, and it's the people that feel like it is sweet. You know what I mean? Because reason why I used to, and I say this right fast, like say I used to get into so many confrontations in school, like I was damn near in the principal office every day, and he was like, they called me Big Ray in school, like because that's my middle name. Like, Big Ray, why are you always? I was only Big Ray because it was another guy named Ray. He was a little Ray, and because he was smaller than me. And like, man, why are you always in my office for fighting? I said, because if I let one person disrespect me today, it's gonna be the whole school tomorrow. So I'd rather deal with it as it comes. He didn't even suspend me for that. He said, you know what, it is what it is.
You're gonna be doing that all day. You're gonna be doing that all day, man. Listen,
no, that's a fact.
Academics still get people that be saying stuff about him. You know what I'm saying? I Show Speed, whatever his name is, and all of them, they say stuff about. They're gonna do that, bro.
I agree, but like I said, the nigga that did a hit piece on me, I don't care about that nigga. Nigga called me a bitch made nigga, and I don't care about that because he don't know me, and I could even much more bet he wouldn't say it to my face.
Again, that's what I'm saying about that was him. Same person that did with KB. That's why I said the females had nothing. They weren't talking about you. You got to leave that alone with that. Your energy is around some, but you take it out on them.
No, I'm not. I don't want it to seem like I'm taking it out on anybody. I just wanted to see where I'm saying my piece or my part, just because I'm more than likely gonna take this down when it's over with. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like say, and you said that like that wasn't aimed towards me about credit, but other people did. I mean, said that.
Don't matter what they say, man. Fuck them, man.
I get that, but I had to come on here and say the same way I take what you say as I wouldn't say law, but I take what you say and I internalize it. It's other people that I speak to.
Yeah, but I'm telling you because I was internal. I'm in the house.
Yeah, for sure.
I know firsthand. I know firsthand. Ain't no maybe hearsay. I know firsthand.
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know when to drop the link.
Yeah, fuck what they thinking. They'll tell you anything. They don't know the truth. They just know what they assume.
No.
You know what I mean? They assume they got a wife when they go. They assume they got a wife when they overseas too.
Well, not the niggas that know what they doing, but real quick, we'll simmer on that. OTO, you was gonna chime in, and then after that, I'll let KB chime in because I don't want you guys.
My bad, bro.
No, you good. You good. I don't want you guys to feel excluded, but Rainier was like he was right there when everything happened, so he's just giving a different perspective of it, at least a different perspective than what I see it from. Because looking at it from a different perspective is simply just looking at it from a different angle. But with that, I land. Go ahead, OTO.
No, it's all good. So let me just get this straight because I did read the actual description that you put. You said built different and reflecting on resilient character and the path forged by grit. We explore the coldest environments, shape the strongest individuals, and why standing apart from the crowd in its own right, and prepare for that narrative and self-mastery and the unique strengths of those who walk a different road. That was what we were here to talk about today, right? That's the overall gist of the stream.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to go back to that. I don't know about what was going on in y'all conversation, so I didn't want to interrupt. So going back to that, I think that's a big plus. That's why, it's O2O, obstacles to opportunity. It was the obstacles in my life that created the opportunities for me, where other people might interpret obstacles as a detriment to their survival, a detriment to them having opportunities. I see it a different way. So the lens and the context in which you go through life is vastly important. I often say, some people say I'm a product of my environment. I'd rather flip the narrative and rewrite it and say, I turn my environment into products. So the environment doesn't really dictate what I do. I dictate what environments do for me and how do they benefit me and how they don't benefit me. And I'll end right here on this point of being that type of person where you say, I've moved down a different path and a road that created the man I am today. One of the things I learned in the space when I was just coming online is I've actually developed, like sometimes if I talk on the stream, I don't really worry about if I'm preaching or if people agree with me. I'm actually learning how to actually deal with people's opinions, deal with the reality that people are going to call you a bitch-made sucker right after they're done talking with you. Realize that people are going to backstab you. Now, how I'm going to deal with that is really the self-mastery, is the journey. How do you deal with that? There's always going to be haters. Like the brothers just said, I Show Speed do some great things. And people still hate on I Show Speed, right? But he still has to keep moving forward, right? He has to still build out his crowd, build out his brand, and make moves, even doing greatness. There's especially going to be a lot of people that are going to say something. And so I think you're just going to have to, as you level up, as you practice your self-mastery, things like, yo, man, they wouldn't say that to my face. Even if they did, I'm beyond it. Until you touch me is the day you're going to have a problem. Outside of that, the words that you might say, the things you might do is irrelevant. Because at the end of the day, when you really are operating on that, let's say a level of efficiency and mastery, such things won't get you off your guard. You get me? So you have to rewrite your script. I know in some environments, it probably was written like that. You have to protect yourself. If somebody said this, you have to take it. You won't allow disrespect in any shape, form, or fashion. But now, where the level you're going, in the future you're going, you're going to have to let those things go and grow with it and just let it fold. Even if they said it to you in public, you'd be like, okay.
I'm trying to get there, OTO. I know I'm not perfect, and I
Yeah.
tell people, man, I'm growing with the space. Like people have seen me go through growing pains on the space, and I haven't even took it down. You know what I mean? Because it's a part of my journey. You know what I mean? People will be able to look back and map to where well shit, bro was wrong, or he got
Yeah.
motherfucker got very disrespectful with him and he handled it a different way. You know what I mean? So it's all a
Yeah.
part of the journey as far as I go. So I feel you and I'm working on that, but I'm still a work in progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
And for people who watch, also remember you're a human. Humanize these people on spaces. They regular people. And so I Show Speed had moments like that in his past where he was like, oh man, I did do that back. He was like, damn, but at the end of the day, he developed and evolved and kept moving forward. And so at the same time, everybody I see up on this space, I know they're a real human in real life. The difference is your shit is just on Front Street. Everybody else shit ain't. So
that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Tam. Appreciate that, OTO. Shout out to Tam. She said, I'm here. I got something else to say. For sure, for sure. Whenever Tam, I'm gonna drop the link again so you can pull up. My good brother YV say, my 2 cents, Charlie, you need to strengthen your emotional intelligence. I agree. I agree. You know what I mean? Like I say, I'm not never coming online. Oh, and right near whenever you want to talk again, just so your business wouldn't be out there. I had muted you so people wouldn't hear your business. So you could just unmute anytime you're ready. But yeah, like say, I'm still a work in progress, man. I've never came on here to be perfect. And even with the credit thing, I didn't even lash out. I'm just saying why I speak about credit the way that I do. You know what I mean? Like I'm just telling people that make you want me to unmute you is what you're saying right there? Oh, okay. Even when, like, say, what I
Haven't
was saying
eaten all
about
day.
that is, I'm gonna let you go next, KB. But even what I was saying about that is that even if you find yourself in a messed up, I wasn't the person that did the right way on this chat. Well, I can't that I know of. Cause I'm sure or OTO, he's in a great place, and he might have did it the right way his entire life. I didn't get the picture until I got older. You know what I mean? So I'm telling people about credit is like you don't have to throw bricks out, you don't have to throw rocks at the penitentiary to have a second chance. You goddamn it, there's another route you can go, and that's the route that I'm currently taking. You know what I mean? I don't do none of that what I used to do, and I'm still all right. Am I at where I used to be? No, but I'm better than what I could be. So that'd be my whole thing with credit. But yeah, now shout out to you, YV. 1 second, let me let Tam up. Then you want to add anything, KB?
I was just gonna ask, what's the context of the situation? That's all.
Well,
Did I
I
miss
don't want to
something?
grudge anything back up in things of that nature. It's just that I could have took things completely out of context. I could have took things like because keeping it a buck, and like I say, I generally never talk about any conversation that me and anybody have, especially if it's something to where they're sharing something confidential with me. But when it comes to me, I don't mind sharing it because I'm an open book. One of the brothers like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you coming off too fucking emotional. That's not even that's not even with the character that you are, like the person that you are online. Like those two things don't add up. Like why does this mean so much to you? And why do you have to react in the way you do? You know what I mean? Because like say even with OTO the other night I was just playing with him, but when he kept on saying you guys, I bring it up like OT, why you keep saying y'all? You know what I mean? And I didn't feel it like he was degrading anybody, but like when you say you guys, I was like, damn, like us, what we do? You know what I mean? So there's that. But with that being said, I land. I'm sure Tam want to chime in. How you doing today, Tam?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Um, I am blessed. Thank you so much for asking.
Of course, of course. Okay, so I just want to clear up two things that was taken completely wrong yesterday. First thing is, I stand on everything I said because I meant it. When certain people don't take accountability for their actions they make, I stand on everything I said. But
Oh
first
shit,
of all, huh?
computer. Go ahead. No, I'm just saying I
Oh.
got to plug my computer in because it's gonna die. But I'm listening. Go ahead, love.
So, first of all, I just want to say when I made that comment about when we were talking, if someone comes up on the panel and they want to act fake when I have WhatsApp messages, that didn't mean I'm going to sit here and tell your business like personal and things that are like super close to you. No, I'm not going to do that. We could have a huge beef, but I'm still not going to tell you like all those personal things that you told me. I'm not going to say that. I'm talking about if you don't come up here and act fake, because there are people who I've had conversations with where they act one way on the panel and act one way with me, and I don't like that. That's what I meant. Not about telling people's personal business and things that are close to them. I would never do that. So I just wanted to clear that up first.
Mm.
Second thing was, what is this on the floor? Second thing was when we were talking about, well, when I was talking about taking responsibility for actions, it wasn't pertaining to marriages and long term relationships. And it seems like some people thought that I was talking about that, but I am very aware that people change after a certain amount of years. So when I say be accountable for your actions and stop blaming the woman for your problems, I'm talking about when people go overseas and do that P for P thing and they met the person one time and all they want is money, for instance. But then the next time they go, they want the same thing. But then when they don't get it from you, they want to leave and then you want to complain about the girl. I'm talking about these little simple relationships people have, not the complex marriage ones. Because I know someone yesterday on the panel was talking about once you go through a divorce and they have to get alimony and child support, and how can you not be bitter? I'm not talking about those type of relationships. So I just wanted to clear those two things up.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Well, I appreciate you coming up and clearing the air about what you meant and things of that nature. So, yeah, and like I said, me and I said that earlier. I don't know if you was on. I said me and you talked earlier, and you did reiterate that a lot of it wasn't about me. But like I said, it felt like when you go to church and goddamn it, although the pastor, can
Bro,
y'all
you
hear me?
breaking up.
Okay. Well, it's like the pastor never. Yep. That was my what's the name. But it's like when the pastor never met you and you go to church and you feel like that sermon was specifically for you. And it's asinine because the pastor don't know you or your story, but that's what it feels like. You know what I mean? And it hits a little different if the pastor do know you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure, for sure. And I'm not coming on here saying that I'm perfect or this, that, and the third, because I mean, like I say, I led, at least in my mind, I led with my faults. People know a lot about me, and that's another thing that, like I said, I won't do. I won't be trying to keep it so real to where I'm trying to set myself apart. And that's probably was a dead end for me from the door. You know what I mean? Showing all of those receipts and things of that nature, I won't be doing no more. Just because if you don't want to believe me, even when I show receipts, you're not going to believe me. You know what I mean? So there's that. But I land there.
But again, Charlie, I just want to reiterate, like I did a 50 million 11 times. It wasn't about you because everybody knows that you come on here and you're pretty open, like you said. Everybody knows you be calling out the BS. Everybody knows you hold yourself accountable for what you do, for what you did in your past and how you're paying for it now. You've spoke about this time after time. So it's just kind of like you said, you were thrown off guard. Like it throws me, I can't speak for Misha, but I'm pretty sure she feels the same way. But it throws me off guard the fact of like it's like you're putting on the shoe that wasn't meant for you because you don't do that and you're open about that. But again, after speaking to you, like I can understand why you would feel the way you do because it was on your platform and I hear you and your feelings will always be valid. Always be valid. So I just want to say again, what I said was not aimed at you, and we've had plenty of conversations to where if I'm going to bring this up because this was about me when we were in the back of the car with was it your cousin or your nephew, your cousin in DR, and something was taken out of context and I'm like, no, that's not what happened, we talked about that. No, I feel like if I did have a personal issue with you I could talk to you about it. But again, what I said about being accountable for people paying for mangoes and getting mad that it didn't work out when she wanted something else from you, and then you're upset you're in the position you're in now, that's about that. Not about marriage, not about you. That's just these temporary relationships that people find themselves in. That's it.
For
So,
sure. For sure. Let me read this. YV say Tam dropped the name who are you referring to? What's your cash app? I'll send you something to drop the name. No secrecy.
I'm still waiting on my cash app from when I put in my Coinbase. Where's that cash app at? Remember
Who?
when I put in that $100 and Algorand in the other one? I'm still waiting on that one. What you mean? But nah. So I'm not trying to be funny, and like I know this is a serious topic, and I know obviously you feel some type of way, but it wasn't you, Charlie. It wasn't you.
No, you're good.
And like they said, there's people in this
No, you're
space that
good.
I have
And like I
had
say, just
conversations with.
the way that is coming off now, I guess it's. Now go ahead. My
Huh?
apologies.
Just the way that like you're like taking this on is, I mean, it kind of shows that you do have accountability, but it wasn't about you. So it's like, don't take the accountability for other people. But again, my whole thing was like, just to clear this whole up, the thing that bothers me the most, I could care less if people take what I said about the accountability part wrong. But what I care most about is the fact of like, there have been people in this space that have told me very personal things. And no matter how bad we fall out, I will never repeat that because that is not my business to repeat and that is not my place. So what I was referring to was the fact of how you gonna get on this panel and act a certain way in front of the bros, but in front of me you act some other type of way. So that's what I'm referring to. That's when I said when I would
Yeah,
expose you, that's what I meant.
that's a
Not
fact.
about the personal
That's a fact.
business. So
And
Relationship. Mm.
oh my God. POV. But yeah, I don't want to take any more time. I'm about to go out. So
oh yeah, and enjoy yourself and be safe. I appreciate you coming up and just reiterating what you actually meant and things of that nature. And actually like say this whole feeling of this, like because the whole everything is different, you know what I mean, as it was
mhm.
last night. It's like I say, it's damn near like everybody was on a war path. And that's why I wanted Lee Majors to pull up, because he pulled up and reiterated like you niggas are so well, he didn't say that, but he come off like, man, you niggas done gave up your manhood tonight. You know what I mean? I'm like, these are people that and I know I'm glitching again. I said, these are people that I'm actually caring about. So instead of reacting out of emotion, let me take time to goddamn it simmer on it and think about it. And then like say when some people call me and reiterate some of my thoughts and things of that nature, I was like, yeah, so I wasn't wrong. But
Mhm.
shout out to Rainier, because he was one of the first to pull up like, yeah, no, it wasn't about you because I'm on that side.
It really
But
wasn't about you. Oh,
yeah,
but
I get it. I
also,
get it.
oh,
Go ahead.
also just
Go
one
ahead.
more thing I want to say is, um, I do take responsibility because you know what you always say, hindsight is 2020. So when the person on the panel last night was talking about, basically they have a right to be bitter because of the marriage that went sour, and she took him for everything that um he had. I feel like when I said, no, that's not about marriage, it's different, I should have elaborated at that point, and I didn't do that. So I think that's where I messed up in people not understanding. I'm talking about these, you going down and having temporary relationships, not these marriages. Because when I'm talking about with accountability, like people in marriages, sometimes people change or they pretend. But when you are just going down somewhere, or even in the States, and you're on a first date and the person's asking for money, and and don't get me wrong, I've been through this too as a woman, and someone's asking you for money, and then you're like, oh, well, because she looks good, I'm going to keep it going. But then at the end, they leave you because she pretty much took everything you had, and you're in this position. You have to take accountability for that because she told you what she wanted. So that's what I'm referring to. Not marriages, not long term relationships, just these little red flags that come up in the beginning when you're just wanting something temporary. So that's it. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, agreed. No, I agree, and yeah, because a lot of people felt targeted. That's why, like I say, I think that's why the atmosphere what it was. Shout out to Rainier. If you drop down or by mistake, or even if you want to come back up, just let me know. I could redrop drop the link or whatever, bro. Um, in like say I guess this is almost like therapy because and then even last night when you brought up therapy, I have said like I believe in like there's some people that don't believe in therapy, but I say I consider utility in therapy. I tried it once and I'm looking forward to trying it again. It's just the person that I talked to wasn't the fit for me. You know what I mean?
And
So
that's the
there is
thing.
that.
It took me 3 therapists until I found one that actually worked for me. The one that asked me the hard questions, the one that can relate to me because she is black. So that's the thing. It might take you a couple people, and therapy doesn't work for everybody.
No, that's
But
a fact.
I mean, you have to be willing to put in the work because it's hard. It took me 3 years. It took
Yeah.
me 3 years. So but you can try it, but the thing is you have to remember that don't give up after the first one. You're hiring them, but you also can fire them too.
Yeah, that's a fact. Well, my thing was, and I said it real quick, and then I'll let Lee Major chime in. What mine was like, she was like, you look distracted because she was not only was she a white lady, but she was also younger than me. And she was like, why? I was like, because being a man from Mississippi, um, being in the room with a white woman I don't know makes me extremely uncomfortable. Because if you said that I did anything
That's
growing up the way
completely
that I grew up,
understandable.
I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I'm just under my breath. I said that's completely understandable because how is a white woman going to relate to you?
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I mean? So that was going through my mind, but there's that. I always said most therapists are women, so it's a no. Shout out to you. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I was even thinking about not saying that women are not capable, but you want to speak to somebody that could relate to you, like Tam was just saying. So there's that. But real quick, Lee Major, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing great. How y'all doing?
It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing and a lesson, man. If it's not a blessing, if the lesson is not the blessing, then maybe the blessing is in the lesson. So there you go. But
Okay.
yeah. I wanted you to chime in because being honest and like Rainier just said, maybe that's the way Lee Majors took it. But man, you damn near is like, damn, these niggas, y'all done gave up y'all manhood for these women. You know what I mean? And for me, it wasn't the fact that they were women. It was the fact that these are people that have my number. And maybe I did take it a different way. Maybe I did take it a different way or whatever. But that's the way I was thinking about it at the time because that's why I didn't want to respond just because that was the headspace that I was in. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to respond and things of that nature and make it out to be more than what it was. So
Okay.
there's that. Go ahead, Major.
I got you. Like I was saying about if I get my words mixed up, let the intelligent guys get me. What I was saying is not taking your manhood. I sit here and watch you and Tam interact over the and yesterday was yesterday. It felt off. That's all I was saying. Like I'm late to the joke of the hoagie. Usually when she says something about the hoagie, you'll come back and say, like, extra dressing, whatever. You just weren't witty about yourself. That's all I was saying. You just the whole conversation didn't feel like it used to do between y'all two. Now I wasn't saying she took your man, I was saying something happened where it felt off that day, yesterday. That's all I was saying. No disrespect or nothing like that. That's all I'm just trying to say. I just watch you guys and y'all entertaining, but
No, I didn't take it disrespectfully, but at the same time, because you was heard yesterday, I wanted you to be heard today. You know what I mean? And also,
right.
like I say, I'm done with the receipts and shit like that because I know it is what it is. But I wanted you to like just for one be heard today and as well just say these are not just people on the internet to me. These are people that I actually interact with. So it hits different. If it was somebody else that came up on the internet and they were saying things where I felt a certain way, I would have reacted then. You know what I mean? But these are people that I actually have a rapport with. So I'm like, in my mind, whether it was right or wrong, I felt like, damn, man, like for one, what did I do to anger the people that I call myself A, protecting, call myself B, in cahoots with? You know what I mean? Where did
But
this come from? So there's that. But with that being being said, I think this is therapy. And when I say men don't harbor feelings, I mean, I'm gonna come up on my phone just because this shit's crazy.
Oh,
But when
can
I
I
say
say something real
men
quick
don't
to Lee
harbor feelings,
Majors?
this is what I mean. I
Don't
get
shoot
to
me
come
up, Tam.
online and say what I mean. You know what I mean? And once we're done with it, we're done with it. You know what I mean?
Can I say something to Lee
Real
Majors?
quick, man. Shout out to a channel favorite, man. Shout out to my good. Hold on, say that again.
I was just asking if I could say something to Lee Majors real quick.
Go ahead, Tam.
Who got you
I just want to
smiling like
say,
that?
last
That's
night
my
when
brother
you came
Prime.
on saying
Yeah,
that
for sure.
basically when you said you didn't know how that was gonna go, it took me a little bit to catch on that you was talking about you thought there would be.
You broke up.
Yeah. You broke up, Tam.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, POV Prime is in the DR, actually living his best life, man. Shout out to my good brother Prime, man. Hey, a real one, man. Like say he the brother in the background doing it. He said, yeah, 3 weeks. Come on, man. Shout out to my guy Prime, man. Ain't got a chance to do a 3-weeker yet. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, let me put that up. I ain't got a chance to do a 3-weeker yet, but shit, I did what, like 15, 16 days, but not 3 weeks. But go ahead, Tam, my apologies.
Sorry. No, you're fine. I was leaving the garage and then my phone connected to the car and it was a whole mess. So I was just saying, like, at first, when Lee Majors came on and said, basically he didn't expect it to go that way, I thought he meant like he wanted y'all to be more combative. So that's why I was like, what do you mean? You wanted them to like knuck if you buck? So I just wanted to say I did misunderstand that. I'm sorry.
Now, I didn't want y'all to be combative. It was just the fact that we all know how, like I talk to Chris all the time. You did Barbara Walters on Chris. You asked him a question, and be honest, he mumbled. His internet connection started going in and out, going in and out. And I was like, damn, I didn't expect that from Chris. I thought Chris was gonna come back with something snappy. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to get no argument. I'm just looking for, some good conversation.
No, I got you. I
Yeah.
got you.
I don't come
All
on
right.
anything to arguments or nothing like that. I can go to the other people's pages and I just delete them. So
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah,
Thanks for listening to me.
for sure.
Appreciate y'all.
Well, and shout out to my good pulled up. I'm gonna come up on my phone. All right, love. Appreciate you pulling up, Tam. But yeah, in contrast to my good brother Chris, is if you notice, he never like say he'd get on here and talk shit about me, talk shit about you, KB, everybody else, but I don't think well, at least I can't remember. He never just really talked shit about the women. You know what I mean? And rightfully so, I can understand that. You know what I mean? So I wasn't rightfully tripping, but Chris was goddamn it respecting the women and they thoughts. You know what I mean? Because when you dealt with women, sometimes you know when to argue, and sometimes you know when to just leave it alone, especially when you're not fully aware or know what's going on. So yeah, there's that.
right.
Rainier pulled back up, but I think he just walked off. But I ain't want you like I was like, damn man, goddamn it. When and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse my vernacular. I'm not gonna lie. When you put in there like, damn, my heroes has fallen or some shit like that, I was like, damn, come on, Lee.
No, I
Come
ain't
on,
mean it
Lee.
like
Do you know what I mean?
I
That
ain't
hit a
mean it
little
like that.
different, but at the same time, I feel you. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I ain't mean like if I did, I'm sorry if I meant disrespect. I ain't mean like that. I just wanted to be more like.
No, it wasn't disrespect. It was like my apology. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to be more like they come with a zinger, you come back with a zinger. You know what I'm saying? But keep it entertaining, but don't take it to that level of get out of control. Because I think, in my opinion, I think you and Tam got something going, but it's what's the word I'm looking for? it's a rock or something holding y'all from exploring that. Cause y'all cancer is, you see what I'm saying? If I'm making sense, I might not be making sense, but that's how I see it over the internet.
I feel that, but I think see what Tam is. It's certain people that's good for YouTube, and Tam is good for YouTube. That's why, you know, I even said last night. It kind of 1 second. And Tam like say like that's why I said last night like damn Tam it kind of hit different when you said because me and Tam converse all the time, but I could tell you like say of course if we had any something going on it's really not anybody's business, but I could tell you like unequivocally me and Tam like Tam is she's smart and I love a smart woman, which is another thing that I will come back because they would say like when men say they don't care about a woman's degrees. I plan on paying for everything. So what you could bring to the table, we just putting up anyway. You know what I mean? So because that's being a Southerner, that's the way that I was raised. Now, growing now that I'm getting older, I look at things a little bit different. But when I say things like that, that's why. And then if your degrees or anything that you have put you in a situation to where you feel like you could belittle me, that means less than that to me. It means even less at that point. So that's what I want to do. But like I say, the women, I don't think I think they wanted to, and this is just me speaking from my understanding. I could be wrong. I think they had something that they wanted to express. So it wasn't about like content. It wasn't about goddamn it banter or witty banter. They wanted to express themselves. It wanted to be heard, and which was another thing because I'm like on my panel, I try to make sure make sure that the women are heard because I have said numerous times before, gentlemen, we got women on the panel. Let's get their perspective. You know what I mean? So that's where that came from. But yeah, no, I lay in there.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, this panel, if guys really listen, you can get a lot of knowledge from everybody on here. Where it be the same knowledge, but it comes from a different perspective. From one person, it might be the street perspective. One person might be the book perspective. But it's all good knowledge, though. That's why I like come here and I like listen to you guys. If that makes sense, but
Yeah, I'm even working on different taglines from hustling downtown to the Marriott Lounge. You know what I mean? From the streets to the suites. You know what I mean? Because I done been on both sides of it. And when I talk about my thing of that nature, it's more or less to inspire people. It was only one time to where I felt like I came off a different way, like I was trying to put somebody down, and I called that person and apologize because that's not my thing. I don't want to put nobody down because I don't feel like I'm better than nobody. I don't feel like, or anybody, excuse my vernacular. I don't feel like, with my terminology, I don't feel like I'm better than people like that. What makes you better or worse is what you do with your time on this earth. You know what I mean? If you a scumbag, you a scumbag. Point blank, period. I don't believe in men having 8 babies and not taking care of them. I don't believe in that. You know what I mean? That's a person that I'm better than because I only have one child and I reach out to my child all the time. Me and my child talk. You see what I'm saying? So my baby know that she got a home to come to. If anything ever don't work with her mom, where she at, she got a place where she can come to and live a better life at that. But with that, I land. Mo Black, how you doing, brother?
Brother, I'm doing good.
Okay. What you got going, man?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been out all day, ran my 5K, bought groceries, and I was actually about to go to bed, but I said, let me turn this TV on real quick. And I seen y'all on, and I saw what you was talking about. I said, maybe I got about 30 more minutes before I go to bed. I said, this, you know. But what you said, um, that's exactly how I feel. Like, when it comes to dating, I think they take it to heart when dudes say, I don't really care about your degree, but it's like it doesn't matter because if we come together, I'm paying and providing all this stuff. So if you got
Right.
this or this, and it's like they don't, and I look at it like this, the degree doesn't make you. I want to know, are you kind? Are you caring? Are you helpful? Your personality, like to me, I want to know about you. Like, how are you as a person? Do you like to cook? Do you like to clean? Do you like to work together? Like, do you like to cook? Then I clean the dishes. You know what I'm saying? When I come in from work, how are you as a woman, as a spouse? Your degree don't change those things of you as a person. I could have 3 degrees, but that don't make me a better husband. You know what I'm saying? When you crying or you
I
going
agree.
through a monthly cycle, me being able to help you and to go buy whatever you need or whatever, rub your stomach, that degree, me having a degree don't make that no better.
I also think too, men, you
Mm.
don't really see a whole lot of men leading with like, look at my degree.
That stuff
You guys don't
messed
really
up.
do stuff like that. At least from what I see.
Yeah, well, for sure, for sure. But like, just to add what what's name saying, because you said rub your feet. Like when that cycle come on, I know to go get your favorite ice cream without you even asking. You know what I
Right.
mean? I know, goddamn it, you need space around this time of month. You know what I mean? I know to give you a little bit more slack because you're not going to be the same person you was a week ago because you're going through what you're going through, and I may not understand it because, like I say, I got and I've said it multiple times in my on my lives. To the most important people in my life is my daughter, my sister, and my mother. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
All 3 women, and so I understand what a woman brings to the table.
Right.
So monetary is not everything to me, at least. You know what I mean? And I've even said that about with my baby, with the mother of my daughter. Go ahead. Go ahead. I
All
couldn't
right.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh no, I was just agreeing. I mean, it's just, I mean, like you said about your daughter. I mean, I feel the same way. Like I know it be times I'll be sitting at the house, my daughter texts me from school, something going on. I get up and go, help her, go get it, whatever, take it to her, whatever.
Mhm.
And it's like that, me being kind or being a helpful father, they ain't got nothing to do with having no educational degree. Like that's just who I am. Because I know some dudes, if they daughter call from school, they be like, "Hey, well, you know what? I'm busy. Well, deal
Mhm.
with it. Go to the nurse,
Type
or
shit.
call your mom, call your grandma. I'm busy. I don't know. I just
Hey. Now this is something along the lines, but hit differently. You know how many times because like say not how many times, but like say when my daughter first started getting her cycle and stuff like that, I went in the store to buy with
Mhm.
her feminine products, and I'm asking questions. I say, "Excuse me, ma'am, I'm going through this. I just found a random woman, black, of course. I'm going. My daughter, she's just getting a cycle. I want to. She like go what's going on, and I want to buy her something. She needs something. I just don't know what to buy her, and I don't want to call her and agitate her. And she's like, "Oh, let me help you out," and really sat there and explained shit to me through and through. Okay, how many days is she in? Is she acting like this or that or the third? Or like,
Right.
or if it's heavy, light, or mild, like it's different shit for that. And had I not sought advice, I would have never known that. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
that's that. And I did it
Yeah.
with pride. I'm standing in line with some feminine products in my hand to pay for it. So there's just that. But at the same time, like say, I think a lot of times we like just like women could be misunderstood, men could be misunderstood, and that just goes around the board. And to just double down what Misha was saying, I believe it's a bad batch of men. I believe it's more bad men out there than good men, in my opinion. But there are good men out there. Just like I believe it's more bad women out there than there are good women. But that's the difference between bad and good. Bad is everywhere, and good is rare.
Hmm.
But with
I
that, I
agree.
land.
I
KB,
agree.
you want to goddamn it? Because I know you on 13. You want to add to this?
Man, I don't even know what the context is. I think the entire time you guys are talking about what happened with the
Tell me the next
Casanova
time,
dude
right?
the other day. Is that what this is about?
Well, all of that was all encompassing. That's what shout out to Rainier. That's what he was just saying. He was like, your anger is misplaced. You mad at old dude, and you kind of taking it out on the women, which is not. That's why Rainier, if you watch him, pull back up because we can converse on that more. I just didn't want other people on the panel to feel like they wasn't heard. But I don't take bro seriously. You know what I mean? Like me and him can't talk in the back office because we don't have each other numbered. Not saying that I would even go that route, but it's like Cat Williams got on here and started joking on me. I'm gonna bow out gracefully. You know why? Now, I'm not saying he's Cat Williams level or some shit like that, but everybody can admit he's good at what he do. But Cat Williams on a different level. You know what I mean? Like, if you gonna go joke, did y'all see what Cat Williams did to the female radio host? He killed her career with words.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, it just is what it is. So I didn't take CC seriously. And like, even when somebody was saying like, "Oh, he called you a sucker in New York," like that's him calling you a B word and stuff like that. I said, "Well, where I'm from, that's like him calling me a jive turkey." I don't take it seriously. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
if one nigga walk up to you and say, "You jive turkey," like, how you gonna get mad at that? You don't even know what that means. You know what I mean? Like, all right, I guess I'm a jive turkey. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
When you woke up the next day, you could turn the lights. You could turn the lights on. When you turn the light switch at your house, when you know what I'm saying. When you wanted to go eat the next day, you could eat it. That didn't stop your flow.
No, not even a little bit. See,
You
but
know.
what I did say, like the people that actually I have contact with, and I have, at least in my opinion, went out my way to make sure that they're cool and stuff like that. Like say, Chris, Sick of the Lies made a joke about it last night, but I never said, "Come on, guys, we got to make sure Chris is heard." And he made a joke. He like, "Yeah, you don't protect me." You know what I mean? Shout out to that nigga. He crazy. I fuck with Chris. You know what I mean? He wanted the brothers that I talked to in the back office to where even though he jokes a lot, but I think Chris he's really intelligent and he speaks from a place of authenticity and he's giving you his honest opinion. You know what I mean? So that's why I take what he say to heart. I take what Rainier say to heart. Like I said, once again, Rainier didn't call me a couple times. He didn't call me a couple times about it. He's like, "Man, fuck them niggas, man. Don't placate to them niggas. They ain't shit." You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel that, bro. But I look at things differently and I don't want to, you know what I mean? But the same way he called, like, "Bro, you came off like this, man." I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't realize that." But because I take what he say seriously and know that it's coming from a genuine place, I came online like, "Listen, if I came off like that, my apologies. That's not what I meant. I was just saying, if you fuck with me as a black man, because before I was a man, I was black. Just know that. That's just off the top. But if you fuck with me as a black man, I fuck with you. No matter color, creed, or race, or even religion, I fucks with you." And that's for I said. But if you don't fuck with me, it's fuck you. You know what I mean? Like that's the saying down south. Nigga, if it's fuck me, it's fuck you too. Point blank, period. But with that, I land.
Damn.
Like you say, damn.
Who was that?
I didn't know there was that much going on in the off the side. When I came in, I just thought, man, this guy's just rude. That's all.
Can y'all hear
Well,
me?
yeah, no, but see, then that's what people say.
I can't hear Carl.
Oh, you can't hear him? You might have to. They say if you drop down and go into the comments, it did come back up. Your audio should reset.
Mm-hmm.
KB said, Charlie, KB, I mean, not KB, my apologies. YV say, Charlie, KB asked the topic. I don't think you answered clearly. Elaborate more, boss man. Well, the topic was, well, in the what's name, it's just built different. You know what I mean? In OTO, shout out to OTO. Hey, that's the difference between, you can tell when people is really on that level. You know what I mean? That's why I said I'm stopped showing receipts, because if you can see, you can see. OTO, you can see him reading the description while he was online. And it's just about sometimes you just walking a different path. You know what I mean? And being built different and not trying to be with the in crowd, being your own individual and stuff like that. So, and it kind of tied into what happened last night, but the comments and everything I said still stands on its own. You know what I mean? I am who I am because I am me. You know what I mean? And I was born alone and I'm going to die alone, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? So, in KB, you may not come to that part in your life, but it's just a fact. You know what I mean? So, and I'm okay with that. What I'm still working on is people just saying whatever they want to say out of their mouth on this internet, and me not responding the way that I would respond in person. You know what I mean? So there's that. But I'm still working.
I mean, well, okay. I mean, assuming you're talking specifically about who you're talking about.
I told somebody that earlier today.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
KB.
I,
I
I
mean,
mean,
Black. I'm not Black Cleaner. Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. Mo
okay.
Black. Can you hear
I
YV?
mean,
I mean,
listen. I mean, if
No,
assuming you're
I
talking
can hear
about,
you.
okay, assuming you're talking about who I think you're talking about, there are certain kinds of people.
It might just be my phone, bro, to be
yeah.
honest.
No, it's not your phone. Is well, hold up, KB. It's not your phone. Drop down, Mo Black, and just come back up because every time somebody come on, it resets. Even if you, Black Cleaner, can you say something so to see if Mo Black can hear you?
You
Can
hold
you hear?
on. Let me
Those
unmute myself. Can you
Evangels.
hear
Yeah,
me?
Yeah, I can hear Black Cleaner. He said
can,
I really miss Atlanta. These other places suck.
oh, I didn't even hear that part.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, I didn't hear
Are
that
you
neither.
playing or you really heard that?
Not when Trump just dropped the bomb in Iran.
Nah, I
Right.
made that up.
Oh, okay. Like, that was quick. But yeah, if you can't hear it, KB, just drop down and come back up here because
Oh,
it's an
yeah, yeah, I could hear you. I could hear. I didn't hear the part about Atlanta though.
no, he was just joking, but it's not that
Oh,
you can't hear KB, he can't hear you. And that's a difference. And that's voice screen. That's not your phone, Mo Black. That's
mm,
voice screen. So if you
mm.
drop down, just come back up. I'll put the link
Okay.
in the chat again, so you could just hit it right fast and come back up. Yeah, KB, what you were just saying, bro?
No, I mean, assuming we're talking about who I think we're talking about, people like that, they're probably some of the most dangerous people in the world. And I don't mean that as like an exaggeration, because when you're dealing with people like that, it can be difficult where you can see something and other people can't see it. Like, you ever been in a situation where you met somebody and you see them and then you're just kind of like, nah, this person, I just don't like them or whatever it is, right? But other people, they just don't get it. It's kind of like that a little bit, where it's like there are people like that, like they're slick talkers, they know how to talk, they know how to say the right things and ingratiate themselves to people, but you know, they're not good people. And other people, they can't see that because they're not really around them that often, or they're not really paying close attention to what's happening. Because there reaches a point where it's like
Yeah,
you hear someone say something or do something, and you look and you just look, and it's like, nah, I don't think you were joking. Nah, I don't think you just meant it as a jest. And it reaches a point where you kind of meet a guy where you'd say they'll tell you X, and then you'll say, okay, well, can we prove X? Like, show me what you can do. And then they'll be like, nah, why you want me to do that? What you trying to say? Like, well, and then they try to turn it back on you, and then they try to be like, oh, you just want this because of this, or what type of person you are to ask me that. you know it's shit like that. It's like,
all
if
propaganda,
you don't,
KB.
if you like, that's why I'm saying it's hard to notice. Like if you don't deal with those types of people, it's difficult to notice. And then when you tell other people, people are gonna be like, what are you talking about? I know this person since X. How can you tell me, this person's a scammer, or this person's trying to do this? I never had any problem with them, or I never seen this, or I never seen that. But I'm like, that's the point. That's what makes a good scammer. You don't know he's a scammer. You know, that's the
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
So
yeah, for sure. If we're gonna be honest, Cuz cool at what he do. I mean, he good at what he do. He didn't perfected it. And from my guesstimation, he have had time to perfect it. So that's why he's so good at it. But like I
don't,
say,
Charlie, listen, don't
people
don't
like that,
worry
I do
about it,
take.
because those types of people, don't worry about it, because those types of people, what you'll always notice about them is they've never had a friend for 10 years or 15 years.
Mm.
They've never had a friend for
Hey,
that long.
I
They've
think
never
that's the
had
realest
someone.
thing that young KB to never said, bro.
What? Yeah, don't worry about it. Those
I think
types of
that's the
people, they
realest thing
haven't
I've
had a
ever heard you
friend.
say, bro.
Oh, because I know these
Yeah.
types of people. I just know these types of people, and they've never had a friend for 15 years, 10 years, 12 years, where someone could say, hey, I've known this person since forever. You know, he's not the type of person to do that. They don't got people like that in their lives. Not
Not
really.
too.
Because
My two good
eventually,
friends I've known since I was 15.
because when you're
I
around those
got
types
friends
of
that I've
people,
had since then. I mean, since before
yep,
then, like say
Yeah.
they're not even my friend at that point. They're my family.
Yep.
yep,
You see what I'm
yep,
saying? Like this my family right here. So
Yep.
to
yep,
offend him is to offend me type shit. If you don't fuck with
yep.
him, you don't fuck with me by default.
Mm-hmm.
I got a buddy right now that if they told me he went out and he did some crazy crime or something, I tell someone, man, you lying. He didn't do that.
Right.
I don't even need to see whatever you want to show me or whatever. I'm like, nah, he didn't do that.
No.
You know, not
Even if
because
we
I'm
got
just
it
gonna
on tape,
say
it's like,
something.
nah, that's generated. That's AI. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, that's got to be some AI because I know him. I feel so confident in what I know about him. I just don't believe it.
Yeah, that's a
Right.
fact.
Yeah,
Shout out
so
to Two
so
Tone. Two Tone just said KB just dropped the gym. No, that I think that's the most wise shit I've ever heard KB say. So shout out to him. But
What
real
Mm-hmm.
quick,
textbook did you get
guys.
that out of?
I was just going to say, did we welcome Black Cleaner to the panel? What'd you just say, Black Cleaner? Black Cleaner, can you hear me?
he booed up right now.
I can hear it. Oh.
Is he talking
He-
right now? Black Cleaner, I mean, Mo Black, ask Black Cleaner, can he hear me?
Black Lady, can you hear Charlie? Oh man. I don't know what's wrong
No,
with
he
his
probably,
stuff.
yeah, you know, Black Cleaner be out on the town at night and shit like that. I think he asked KB what textbook did he get that out of?
Ain't no
Which if he
textbook.
did,
It's not a textbook. It's because I've read enough. Not only read enough, but like I've experienced and been around enough people that it's just
Mm-hmm.
you can just because I used to go out to bars and clubs and all the time, and there were certain people they'd be cool with you and they're like, yeah, man, let's do this, let's do that, and you like, I, and then when you try to set it up, it's like they act like they don't know you. Like it's really like that. So yeah, um,
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I'm tired over here.
yeah.
yeah, you old man, Mo Black. We heard you damn near dozing off.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm trying to go to bed so I can get up in the morning and hit this pavement. I'm trying to be consistent with my jogging, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to
Did you
live
say with
right.
your job?
No, with jogging, getting out jogging, trying to be consistent exercising.
Well, you wasn't watching
Oh,
Ronin
that's what's up. How
Travel
long you been on your journey?
on health?
I think I
No,
started
I just came
2020.
on. I've been busy today.
I think started 2023.
Oh shit! So you've been running a 5K since 2023. You one of them ones.
Yeah, I've been trying to be consistent. I've been, working my way up, man. I mean, when I started, brother couldn't hardly walk down the block. Now I can get it. I'm posted. I want to do like a marathon, like a 5K,
Oh
10K,
god
but
damn it! Yeah, for
I'm
sure, for
I'm
sure.
I'm too chicken to register. I hadn't got the courage to register, even though I know I can do it. I hadn't got the courage to do it.
You done 5K. Now 5K is 3 miles, right?
No, that's a fact, man. Do that shit, bro. You put in the work.
Yeah, due time I will.
Is it?
But I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
Oh, he couldn't hear
Yeah.
you, but yeah. We hear you, Mo Black. Black Cleaner say a 5K is 3 miles, right?
Yeah, 3.1 miles. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so just do a half
Yeah, man, knock that
marathon.
shit out, bro. You want me to pull up out there? Hey,
Man,
Black,
yeah, you
hey,
come.
Mo Black. I say shit online because niggas can hold me to it. If you sign up for it, bro, I'll pull up out there and support you, my G.
All right.
Matter of
No cap.
fact,
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
go.
I'm
I'll do it with you.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know.
No, I ain't
I
gonna go that far. I ain't gonna go that far. Depending on how far it's
I
out,
will.
you know what I mean? But real quick,
Nah, I'll
say that
let you
again.
know. I said.
I can do a
What
5K. That
month is
three
this? This
miles. I
this
can do
March.
three
Yeah, for
miles
sure,
in
for sure.
40
Okay.
minutes.
I'm gonna hit you up. But I'm gonna holler at y'all
All
later.
right, for sure, for sure. Like I said, I'll pull up and support you, bro. No problem. All right,
All
bro.
right.
Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out
All
to
right,
my
later.
good brother. Man, I didn't know that was you this whole time. Two Tone.
Yeah, you know what, man? I
How you
changed
doing,
my
brother?
screen. I'm good, man. How you doing, man?
Man, it's a blessing and a lesson at the same time, man.
That's right. Nah, I had changed my screen name, bro. So my other screen name that I had, it's a long
Yeah,
story, man. I didn't have my password, and I just had the same screen name, but I had put my screen name as that, and I was like trolling some white tea supremacist pages with that screen name a couple years ago. And then, I wasn't anticipating coming into these spaces and being myself and shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure.
Mm.
But look, man, I wanted to come up, bro, because I actually wanted to come up yesterday. A lot of times, man, look, check it out, bro. I rock with y'all heavy. Man,
Yeah,
what's up, cleaner? How you doing, brother?
Chilling. Salute to you.
Yeah, I want to say something specifically to you, man, because look, you're from Boston. My mother's family is from Boston. Been there, got pictures with the family in the early 1800s in Cape Cod. I think I told you that the last time I came up on the space and you was here. And
Yeah,
then
you
you
did.
said you was stationed in Meridian, Mississippi. And I done told
Yeah,
you that before, Chan. My father's family is from Meridian, Mississippi.
we got some
Yeah.
people down there too.
Man, so I recently found out that my family is Choctaw and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, man. I just keep finding out more stuff. But
Yeah,
I want to come up though, bro, because it's a few things I wanted to say that I feel like don't translate in the chat. You know, you say stuff in the chat and it's like you just said one thing and it's left to be interpreted what you really meant.
right.
And I just wanted to come up because last night the space, with the ladies, and they had some heartfelt moments, and they was, you know, I wanted to say a couple of things about that specifically. So, is that okay
Yeah,
if I
absolutely, absolutely.
okay?
Just realize. Let's be sure to keep it respectful because my goal was not to disrespect
Oh
anybody.
man, listen. I'm super respectful. First of all, none of the stuff that they were upset about applies to me. I if it they say if it doesn't apply, let it fly, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Um, that stuff don't apply to me. Like I'm a grown ass man. I got kids. I love my kids. I believe in taking care of the woman that I'm with. Like none of that stuff applies to me. I ain't no pookie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real ass man. Anyway, my point, what I'm saying though, is that a couple of things, man. The brother that came up last night, and I'm at a loss for words right now because I can't remember his name, but he's a good dude. They took umbrage to his statement, and he came up later. God damn it, what's his name?
Most of the people that came up are on what came up or on now. Like Lee Majors on now. Sick of the
Lee
lies.
Majors.
He didn't come up.
Yeah, no, Lee
Okay, he's
Majors.
on
When
the
he
panel
came
now.
up, I feel yeah. Hey, what's up, Lee Majors? What's up? You there, brother?
What up, Chief?
Hey, no, listen, man. When you were speaking last night, I completely felt what you were saying, but I feel like you didn't all the way express the sentiment of what you were saying the way that the chat could understand, right? So, um, the brothers that was up, when you love a woman, when you love ladies, you are sensitive to their emotions. So the level of emotionality last night is gonna leave you in a place where you're not gonna poke your chest out and speak your full mind because you are being in respect to the ladies that you care about, that you love. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of what Rainier was saying when he said these brothers being respectful, and he didn't. There was nothing that he heard that he took umbrage with his wife being in this space last night, right? And I
Yeah,
feel that because this space, the reason why I rock with y'all is this is not a pookie space.
that's a fact.
And I'm not gonna sit here and lean on the fact that CC, the whole game, the thing with CC, bro, it's like his energy is, I know it brings attention to the space, but at the same time, this ain't a pookie space.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
this the grown man space over here. And one thing that I really want to stress is that the ladies had took umbrage to the fact that, was it Black Cleaner that said that we don't care about your college degree? Was that you, Cleaner?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah, that was Black Cleaner
I want to
and No Black,
clarify.
and I agreed with that because,
Yeah,
like, and I elaborated on why I agree, but I'm
yeah,
anxious to hear like your standpoint
yeah.
on it.
So let me elaborate on how I feel about that, and let me explain that. So me personally, I earn good money. I'm doing well, man. I live in Los Angeles. And it costs a lot, like to live out here and to do well, you got to be a certain type of individual, man. You don't just
That's a
live out here.
fact. That's a fact.
So, what I'm gonna say is this: Cleaner said something as it relates to the college degree of the lady, and Tam actually said, she commented on what Cleaner said, that sometimes the women hang it over your head that they have a college degree, right? As it related to, I think
Thank
Aisha
you.
Diaz, I think she's a baddie, and that's great. But her college degree wouldn't matter to me because it doesn't translate.
Hmm.
You understand? I know the fellas know what I mean when I say it doesn't
That's a fact.
translate.
Yeah, for sure.
Her
You said a
degree
lot by
doesn't
saying that.
translate into my well-being. So when the fellas say we don't care if you have a degree, it's not that we don't want you to have a degree. It's that your degree doesn't translate into my well-being, because if you have a degree, you usually use that to your well-being, and kudos to you, and I'm with you. I rock with you. But your degree doesn't bring wealth into my household. You're not going to use that degree to bring money into my house. Like I could tell you, bro, I earn good money. I'm straight, bro. I live out here in LA. You can't live out here if you ain't got money. I own my
No, and we
home.
can tell by your background, you ain't in the trap house.
No, no, not at all. I got two homes. But
That's what's up.
my point is, what I'm saying though is that those degrees don't translate. And I think that that's something that misses the ladies at times, where um they don't understand. We're not knocking you for being educated and all that. And if you get a good job, great. But most of us can attest to this. If your lady got a good job, chances are she has nicer purses, or she might have different stuff. She ain't putting that money into the household. We pay for the household.
Yep.
Her money goes towards fulfilling her happiness or her savings. We are the ones that are paying the bills. So if she has a degree, and she has a really good degree, a high up degree, hey, I'm happy for her. I'm rocking with that. You know what I'm saying? My little sister just got her master's from Harvard. Shit. I'm with
God
that.
damn. Woo.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
bro.
No, man, my other sister got her master's at Spelman. Like, nah, bro. My family is like, I come from a family that got that, that a smart family, man. We've been
Yeah, you come
fortunate.
from a
But
good lineage.
yes, but what I'm saying is that it don't translate, brother, because the money is coming from the man's paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like in most cases. If y'all have a different experience, I would love to hear it. But in my case, I pay the bills, and then the woman that I was, I'm separated or whatever, like a lot of times, bro, I don't come up on the live space because I'm actually, I'm in a separation type of situation.
Yeah.
And I don't come up all the time because I rock with y'all heavy. And I don't just rock with y'all, man. I feel like y'all family, man. I'm really
Fact.
with y'all. And I used to be like Les Cantors in the thing, right?
Yeah.
But that wasn't, that was just a screen name I made up. But this is really me. I'm Tone. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So my point is though, that I've been rocking with y'all since day one. And uh, I don't always show my face because I just be in the background because I'm a busy guy. I
100%.
listen. I be I be having the AirPod on and I listen to the space and I might comment here and there, but I'm really rock with y'all, man. And Chan, I want to say this too. This is a little off topic, man, but man, when y'all ready to do another meetup, bro, I'm putting on the yacht, man. I know I said that before, but I'm serious about that.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna link up with you because we do got something in the works and stuff like that. I just haven't brought it to the forefront, but man, it's brothers like you to where, in my mind, the space is curated for not pookies, but grown men that willing to build, man. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
men
yeah,
not just
bro.
of a certain hue. Because have you been seeing it? I've been having X-Pac over here. Not only is he older, but he's a white guy, but he
Yeah,
identifies with traveling, and that's
I
okay with
like
me.
I like X-Pac. He's a good
Yeah.
dude, bro.
I
Yeah,
done seen people. Well, and no knock to anybody, and y'all know I will never like discuss specific things that we talk. But people that told me in the back office, bro, he not a good look for your channel. I'm like, why not? It's the travel space, man. And he's a man that's currently out of the country, living out of the country. So he got expertise that he could bring to the space that other people can't. So why not? Why would
no,
I?
he
I
a
would
good
exclude
dude.
him just because he's white? That doesn't make sense to
Yeah,
me.
no, he a good dude. He got a good spirit. He's sincere. That dude, he be keeping you on track, like you said. Like
Yeah, for
he be
sure.
like, hey, yeah, no, he's a good dude, bro. He's a good person.
Yeah,
A
I
hundred
agree.
percent, bro. Yeah, for real. So I understand that. Like we want to keep it raw and keep it us. And oh, I'm all about us.
That's a
Don't get it
fact.
twisted. But when you meet good people, just because they don't look like you, don't cancel them out, man. They
That's a
good people.
fact.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah,
nah, man.
I just wanted to say this, and I sent you a message early, Charlie. I don't know if you got it, but don't stop doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's awe inspiring. You know what I'm saying? What you did the day before yesterday inspired the live that happened yesterday. And the live that happened yesterday, um, it was a great live because you want to know why? And I said it in that message. I said everybody they was calling it the blame game. Okay. But see what we showed was okay, we were man enough to get up on live and say, all right, well, we since y'all saying we blaming the women, we blaming that. All right, we gonna blame ourselves. This is our flaws,
Yeah.
okay, and that's what we did. Okay, now let's see the women do that. Let's call them the task. Okay, since we was able to be man enough to be able to come on and say, hey, this is what we're doing that's causing problems. Can you do the same thing? Because this is how you start to fix things. When everybody is able to take responsibility for their problems that they're causing, and then y'all can move on to the next thing to find a solution. But if you can't do what we did, being leaders as men, then the thing is never going to get fixed.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
get that, but I got respectful pushback, and I'll tell you why. Men should never hold women to a man's level, and
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
a
hold
man
on.
should never do what he needs to do or should do as a man because of a woman. If you a man no matter where you are. And that's what I stand. Be a man where you stand so you could be the man wherever you land, whether it's in Thailand, Colombia, DR. If you the man where you stand, which is say you done did the work to become who you are, you're gonna be who you are whenever you go. Wherever you go. That's why I say if you're losing here and you go over there and win, what's the difference? You see what I'm saying? Because there are good women in America, they're just not as many. So there's that. But KB, you was gonna say, oh, but before you say that, Two Tone, let me tell you something, bro. Respectfully, bro, I want you to know anytime you see me on the panel, bro, and like say, especially if it's my panel, bro, you're more than welcome. Boy, when I say single
Appreciate it,
mom,
bro.
you one of the people that I have in mind. Black Cleaner got a different perspective. He say he's a lover boy looking for love. That's not actually my perspective, but I can respect that. You know what I mean? Because he a man and he out there doing his thing. We don't all gotta be see eye to eye on every situation, but we think alike in certain situations, and that's what matters to
Yeah.
me at least. But with that, man, KB, you was gonna say something?
I mean, I can't agree with some of what you said because I don't think it's ever right to infantilize a woman. She's not a child. None of us are children, and we shouldn't treat anybody like children either. Imagine you as a grown woman, you have your husband or your father treating you like a child, like because you can't take care of yourself. Because it's a double-edged sword. If one way you're gonna say, hey, I can't put you to the same standard as a man, then that also means that I need to control you in a way to make sure that you stay on task, um, in a way that I wouldn't do for a man. So it limits your freedom too. And to your second point too, the problem with degrees, I would say, is that most women, they don't just see their degree as something that you have or an accomplishment that you have. I have a degree. Most women use the degree as a tool to bludgeon or bludgeon men over the head with.
Yes.
So
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like, well, I have this degree.
It doesn't
What
matter
is
if you got a goddamn degree.
you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
If
go
you
on to a
ain't
debate
sharing, we
and
ain't
say,
sharing.
like just because the woman, she works at McDonald's or she works somewhere like that, I'm not gonna come in and say, hey, I got a degree. You really need to, step up a little bit, because look at me and look at you. So it's like they use it as a way to compare themselves and be like, oh, if he's not here or where I want him to be, I'm better than you because I have this degree. So this
Mm-hmm.
degree, it's almost like an entitlement. Like, oh, it entitles me to a better man than you. The
Yeah.
fact that you don't have a degree, and I do, that's the gap, the difference between us. Don't think that you can just get me with no degree. Just like,
But
Kevin Samuels, I would not choose to be married. I'm a PhD. Yeah, because she was like, why would I choose to be married? Why would I need a man or some man in my life? I'm a PhD. I'm a doctor. You know, why
what's
would I
going
ever
on? How you doing?
listen to a man who I would consider beneath me? Maybe if he was an MD, I could listen to him, and that's the issue right there.
Talking about when the
Hey.
women was
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cleaner.
nah, it was one of my people's asking. She thought I was talking about her and her degree, but basically, it's like a woman. Basically, a woman saying I got a degree is like, yo, I got a Bentley, and then you over there be like, oh, so you got a Bentley? Can I drive it? Nah,
Can I
you can't
drive
drive it.
it? Come
And
on.
you're
Come
like, okay,
on.
well, what the hell do I
That's
care about the
exactly.
degree for if I can't
That's
get
ex-
if I can't get the benefit of it?
Bro. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. And then if you're gonna make a real comparison, you probably can't even ride.
Thank you.
Only
What's the
niggas with a
point?
Bentley can talk to me. If you don't got a
Yeah, only
Bentley,
niggas with Bentleys can talk to me.
It doesn't
the
translate.
Bentley is my new level.
Yeah.
She just
I'm sorry.
renting it,
I'm
but
sorry,
it's my new
KB.
level.
KB, as it relates to my first point, you said you didn't agree, but I'm sorry, man. What were you referring to? I'm sorry, man.
So I mean, Charlie, he was saying, well, you can't hold a woman to the same standards as a man. And I'm not saying that, I'm expecting a woman to lift as heavy as a man or be as physical as a man. But, when we think about male, like taking responsibility for your actions, being proactive with things, being
Yeah.
measured in your responses,
Hmm.
controlling yourself emotionally, these types of things, it's like,
Yeah.
no, it's like as a woman, I kind of, if you're an adult, I expect that. If you're a teenager, then I understand your mentality might be different. But as an adult woman, I'm not going to be like, oh, you're a woman, so you get to basically react how you react, even when it doesn't make sense. Nah, I can't agree with that.
Hey, hey, let me read YV's chat.
Oh, go
Men
ahead.
and
Appreciate
women,
it, man. I'm trying to send a link to
yeah,
somebody, but I appreciate you,
yeah.
Two Tone.
Men and women are not equal. Why? Because men physically protect women. I agree with YV 100%. Look, we we are out here to protect, men provide. I don't know, man. We've taken that role as providers, right? And yeah, like if something happens, that degree ain't gonna help a woman
That's a
uh
fact.
protect herself, right? If a woman, gets a flat tire, and I've been saying this for a long time, and it's a thing where um I live in Los Angeles. Life is very superficial here. We call it Hollywood. I grew up close to Hollywood. I was actually born in Beverly Hills, man. And I'm really from the town. I'm from West LA. Like I'm from here. And like when you from here, it's like you're supposed to protect and you're supposed to fill your role as a man. But as a woman, there's no duty to feed the man and to do the womanly things, but you're supposed to be the man at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of us, I'm not sensitive, and I'm not look, no shots to cleaner, bro, because I'm also like kind of a hopeless romantic, but I have to tuck my feelings in the closet because the fact is that when your money runs out, the love runs out here. That's just kind of how life is. So you just have to do what you got to do for your pay level. Like if you can afford to take care of your chick and you do this and you do that or whatever, that's fine. Like as it relates to the conversation yesterday with Aisha, beautiful and she's gorgeous. Like, yeah, would I give her 50 grand? No. If I was making $1 million a month, would I give her 50,000? I don't know. I might, but there's a lot of guys out there that would actually give her that bread that she's looking for. I just don't happen to be one of them. My
Myself
point
included.
is that I'm willing to move around to find ladies that want to cater to me, right? And maybe they don't live in Los Angeles. When I go down south, the ladies are a lot nicer. They want to feed me, they're nice to me and stuff like that. It's a different kind of vibe. But in Los Angeles, it's real superficial, you know? So some of us are traveling and we are actually looking for love, even though a lot of us are not willing to admit it, right? We might be looking for love for the night. Some of us might be looking for love for life. But the fact is, like, we are out here, we moving around, and we looking for the ladies that want to be nice to us, that want to cater to us, that are sincere. Like, if we pull a big wad of money out of our pocket and then the ladies start being nice to us, then we know she's not sincere.
That's a
But
fact.
the fact
That's
the
a
fact
fact.
is, we out here getting to the bag because we want to make sure that the women that we like, we want to make sure that she get moist for us. I don't have a better way to say it, but the ladies are gonna be, and that's what DC be talking about. Like, oh, your channel need to be lit. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. Yeah, I respect all that he's saying, but at the same time, he might say, oh, I'm not paying for it, but you know what? You're dropping the bag. You taking her to Santa Marta, and you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot to get her to go with you for the free ski. And some of us don't mind that because it's within our budget. I was going to Santa Marta anyway. You can go
Right.
with me, babe.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm that kind of guy. Like I'm going. I was gonna drink Don Julio 1942 when I get there. You can go with me, and you can
Man,
drink
you
what I
better
drink
cut it
when I
out,
get
bro.
there.
Hey, you
Yeah,
preaching right now, Two-Tone.
yeah. But I'm saying though, that's the real game, and that's also what the ladies were talking about. It also leans into what Cece was talking about. Because nothing is for free out here, man. You want the lady to love on you, but you want to take her to Arby's. She doesn't want a Diet Coke, bro.
Let
Yeah.
me ask you
So
this. Let me ask, what if
Hey, hey, hey,
Arby's is
hey,
all
hey,
you can
KB,
afford?
before you go right fast, let me welcome my good brother Boxley to the what's the name. Me and Boxley just talked because Boxley he don't even go from 0 to 10. He starts at 10. So I said Boxley, we being respectful, so you know what I mean. But Boxley, he a brother that really boisterous about what he feel and things of that nature. Welcome back to the panel, OTO. KB, let Boxley go, then let OTO go, and then we'll bring it back around to you. Real quick, shout out to my brother DCPRT, one of those ones, bro. Really pulled up on him. really kicked it with him, like say, nah, bro, I was going anyway, just for content. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel you. Shout out to my good brother DCPRT. Boxley, how you doing? Now real quick, Boxley, if you don't mind, do
Yeah.
you want to reiterate the first thing you just said to me when I answered my phone? And don't say no
Oh,
names. Don't say no names.
oh yeah. No, I was just checking to see. I mean, I heard that they was jumping on you. I mean, you know, it was. I was like, what? Like, what you mean?
Now, mind you, I haven't talked to Boxley in a while, probably about a week or so. It probably even been longer than that, right, Boxley?
Oh, it had to been like at least we did a back chat. We did a back chat in like maybe since January.
Has
Like,
it been that long, bro? My
yeah, it's
apologies.
been that long.
I
No,
try
it's been.
to
We're
keep up
talking about
with the
like
brothers
maybe
and
the
shit like
beginning of
that.
the.
Even if I don't do nothing but send you a text and be like, "What's up, bro?" You know what I mean. So my bad about that, man. But yeah. So it wasn't nothing that pre. He just called, bro. You good? I heard you was like this, and that's just the way that it came off and shit like that. So there's that. But Boxley, I land there. Do you want to go? But keep in mind, I want to let OTO say something when you get done. So go ahead,
No, no, no.
and do
I
it.
just, no, I'm just pulling up the. You know, I always support and
Yeah,
enjoy being a part of anything that you are doing. You know, I know that you just recently went out to DR and would love to hear about it. And man, I'm just glad to be a part of this. Two Tone was dropping some good information, and that sounds about right, you know. And CC is about right. Nothing is free. I was just talking to another young man, and I try to explain that to him. Like, you gotta, as men, we have to produce. You gotta be able to produce something. So
Yeah.
I'll land there.
Yep. Yeah.
yeah. Real quick, guys, and I don't want to make myself sound boisterous and stuff like that, but I've always been able to speak well. You know what I mean? So much so to where I could paint a picture so well for a woman. That's why I teach my daughter to don't listen to a man's word, pay attention to his actions, because I could paint a picture so well for a female so she won't be able to know the difference between reality and the picture that I painted. I'm saying that to say I could get a lot out of a female with just my words, but that's not the way that I was built. I was built that a man go out there and work and provide. Whether that's right or wrong, a man go out there and do what he do. So
Yeah.
there's that. I land there. Oh, OTO, you want to chime in?
Yeah. I'll just chime in a bit. Look, I think everybody makes their deals according to how they live their lives. Like if you look at it, one man split 50-50, the next man he take care of everything. I really don't care. It's all about that people and those people and what they do. There's some women out here that are makers and movers, like they shift shit. Like that dude that's been with Oprah for the longest. He not the
Yeah.
breadwinner, is he? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? But he got his role, they got their relationship, and they signed that deal on those terms. So I think if you a dude, depending on your archetype, depending on who you building yourself out to be, then you follow according to those rules and you exchange deals with those people that can exchange a deal with you on your basis of how you see the world. Don't worry about everybody else. Don't worry about the broad over here saying she need 50 bands. You're not in that bracket. You're not in that game. You're not in that league. You're not exchanging on those terms. You exchanging on your own. It's not about who's less, who's right. It's what's the right
Yeah,
fit
for
for
sure.
you. So I think that's a better way to look at it. If you look at it like that, you won't get soft. You won't get butt hurt. If a girl is 500 pounds, she says she wants a 666, and then she tell me like, well, you need this also. I'm gonna be like, nah, that's not the deal for me. But I'm not about to be like, you delusional, you a dumb bitch. You just ain't for me. That's it. Because I
I
ain't dumb.
agree.
She
I agree
probably
with
gonna get
that
that
part.
one guy. She probably gonna get him. Maybe she won't, but that's her journey. That ain't my journey. It ain't for me to destinate it. I ain't got no time and energy for it. I'm trying to find my deal. Once I find that, then I patent it with that person and don't mind how much my enlightenment is, what our setup is. That's my broad. You worry about yours and then keep it pushing. And I think that's
Yeah, for
good. And I
sure.
don't like the D police neither. Oh, you black, you like them thick, and ain't none of my business neither. If you want to hit them thick, petite, that's your business. That's not mine. Where you stick your
Yeah.
dick, I got nothing to do with my image and how I carry myself. I don't need a blanket black man image in order to carry myself in rooms. I take me in the room. And then that's just it. I stand on business. And so I think that's the important thing, that if we actually put that down in our minds and move forward, we'll be good. We'll be able to chart deals with those people who want to rock with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, keep it in mind, and then I'm gonna say this right fast, then allow KB to go. I'm from the South, and you will see a man with all women with all types of walks of life. But what a lot of people fail to calculate the value that this woman bring to his life, because I've seen women to where she wasn't the beautiful, but she is there for her man 100%. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've also seen where this chick is super beautiful, and the man got to cater to her. He always worried about her leaving and stuff like that. So it's whatever that you goddamn it got going on. But I done seen women to be like with a dude to where like she got her man back. I done seen dudes. I done seen down south. I promise. I done seen where couples are fight. They'll get to fighting with other people in the club, like this nigga fighting another nigga with his girl. You know what I mean? But that's the art, like OTO just said, that's the architect that they got. Maybe, and I heard this before, and I'm gonna land real fast. I heard this before. They say if you up before you meet your girl, she's your partner. I mean, she's a part of what you're building. But if you come up with her and she was there when you was fucked up, that's your partner. And you need to treat her as such. That's why when I bring up shit like Jeff Bezos and his wife, ex-wife, that was his partner. She deserved everything that she got. She was there when he didn't have shit. And the fact that she didn't take him for everything that she could have, it shows her character, what type of woman that she was, in my opinion. I'm not always right, but that's my opinion. And I land there. KB, what you was gonna say?
Nah. I mean, it's. I mean, Charlie, you already know me. You know my points and whatnot. You know how I view these types of things. It's well, how I think about it is just we're not talking about like you going out. It's not so much as the Arby's or treating a woman right or any of these things. You know, I mean, I think you should. You know, if you care about a person, you should treat them well. I think the problem with nowadays is just that there just seems to be very high expectations for a lot of different things. There's no. It's interesting because when it's guys, right, and if a guy would come out here, right, and he would have a beer belly and he would make $50,000 a year, and he's coming out here and he's loudly proclaiming expectations of what a woman ought to do. I think people would rightly say, like I always say, your hairline looks like a crescent moon. You got a bald spot. Shut up, right? And a lot of women will not hesitate to, and men too, will not hesitate to tell a guy like, yeah, you're not that. But I think a lot of the times here, it's like, well, we basically, as guys, sometimes we have to look at a woman say the most ridiculous things, and we just got to be like, well, she's entitled to want what she wants. It's like, what are we doing here? That's just my point.
Well, before anybody, and I'll land super fast, and I'll let whoever want to go next go. But
Yeah,
that's the
I'll go
difference in what I
next.
was saying earlier.
Let,
We
let me know
can't
what y'all guys
hold
think.
women to men. We can't hold women to men standard, because when men be around men, we could tell them, bro, you're unrealistic, nigga. You stay in your mama's basement, nigga. You don't make no bread. The type of chick you want, you can actually get. And you talking about all women are fucked up? No, nigga, you're fucked up.
We
It
don't
doesn't
even
make
do
sense.
that
You want the bad
behind closed doors. We do that
everybody do it.
publicly. Shit, we had niggas doing that publicly today, yesterday, or the other day. Straight up.
I get you, KB. I get what you're saying, but I want to hear what Tone guys say.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on something that actually you said, because um this is just, I'm from California. I don't know where you live, but I'm out
South
here around.
Florida, same demon.
Okay. So in California, like my lifestyle, the way that what I've been accustomed to, if you're going 50-50 with a woman, she feels that her options are open. Like she's still single. If you provide for a woman, then she feels like she's under your umbrella and she's with you, stuff like that. That's just, I'm only commenting on where I live and the way that the temperature seems to go out here, right? And I'm not like some insecure dude that wants to pay for a woman's eyelashes and then think I own her. I'm just saying, like, this is the energy of what I see here. I don't know if y'all experience that across the country or in different places, but here, if you not providing for her and upgrading her, she feels that she's single. So it's like you're a lily pad. If you 50-50, she wants to jump from you. Um,
I like that
and
lily pad.
yeah, and I wanted to comment
Yeah,
on
that's
the
right.
You that in the South as well, 'cause that's actually the same sentiment that my ex for 9 years basically told me. See, I'm the type of dude, as I said yesterday, I provide the billing. You know what I'm saying? I got my own house; it's all paid for. I got my own car; it's all paid for. If you with
Mhm.
me, think you're stable. She was like, "Well, I got my own house too. Okay, I got my own car too." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, you got your own house and your own car, but no, but you got a car note and you got a house note. Okay,
Yeah,
well, I'm looking for a dude to be able to, um, as you said." I want to be able to brag on my dude. I want to be able to get on the phone and be like, "Yeah, my man got me this. My man got me that." Because if me and you together and you don't do something for me, then what we in this for? You just my roommate. We
yeah.
just
That's what she
Yeah.
look
Well,
at you
well,
as. If she going
well.
50, if you she going 50, you her roommate.
That's
I
exactly.
would
how
say, I
that's
would
how she
say, I
look.
would say, I would say definitely, and this is in America, so I would agree with you guys on that. But I've been living overseas for about 20 years. One of the things I see is that that's a game that American women run.
Yep.
Being disrespectful because you work is not a thing in the world. People are not just like, I'm about to be disrespectful because I also work. That's not an
Oh
excuse.
yeah.
Or you don't pay 100%. There's guys like Tom Brady who paid 100%. See how that worked out for him. And so at the
Yes.
end of the day, I think that in the grand scheme of things, a
Mm.
lot of people are just struggling together. That's the facts. Everybody's struggling. Everybody's trying to
Well,
pay bills. But from
I'm
my
I'm sorry.
experience,
I'm sorry,
you have to be
OTO. I
careful.
don't want to. I don't
Go
want to
ahead.
interrupt, bro. But I need to say this.
Mhm.
You've been out of country for 20 years. The women here, they want to struggle up.
I like that.
They don't.
Say
They
it
won't
again.
struggle with you. Like Ronan the
No,
Traveler
no, no. Of
said it.
course, of course. Yeah,
The
I hear
post
that.
I
lady.
like
The
that.
post lady won't date the postman.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
hear that.
They
I
feel the
realize
need
that.
to
That's why I
struggle
said
up.
America.
They want to struggle
No,
with a
no,
guy
that's why I
that's
said
above.
America.
Yeah.
Correct.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm
But
sorry.
also,
Go ahead,
also
brother.
the
Too Tall,
dynamic.
let
Watch
me
this.
add
Watch
some
this.
context to it
Let me
right
land, let
fast.
me land this plane real
O2O,
quick, Charlie.
O2O.
The
Let me
same
add
thing.
some
The same.
context.
Wait.
O2O
It's
live
not
in
only America
Thailand
though.
and he's doing extraordinary well.
Wait, hold on. Let me. I was doing well anywhere, but I just want to
Yeah.
actually say that it's not only just in like West. If you go to Japan, China, they're dealing with the same issues. Dudes ain't getting no play. They don't want to date the equivalent because women also can get some means of resource. Plus, in a way, they're also bailed out by the state or the society in many ways. So they start
Yeah.
looking at men as super disposals because their life and survival is really not bent on you at all. The
Yes.
society, the government, and benefits and programs will also facilitate their survival. Plus, they can go out and get a job and make
Yeah.
somewhat enough. And then they can
Yeah.
still get a roster of simps to also curate them funds. Also,
Yeah.
men are giving out money on debt, loan. So you don't need to actually get a billionaire. You can get a bunch of average individuals that will get private loans and mortgages and credit cards and send you 50 grand. Like, so that's
Yes.
a real thing too. And then you don't even have to show them no booty. Maybe just give them some time, infection, talk to them, put up makeup. Men are paying just for time, just to be close to a
Yes.
woman. That's how
Yes, they
desperate
are.
it is globally. It's not a Western thing. It's a
Yeah.
global thing. Dudes are hurting. So what I would just want to say and actually put in, while I get what you're saying, we also have to respect supply and demand. There's way
Yeah.
more thirsty men going after women than the opposite. The
Yeah.
average women can get millions of dudes wanting to be with her from
Right.
top to bottom, meaning like top or the rank high value all the way down to the bottom. And so that's
Yeah.
why they have that ignorant attitude, even though they're fat. I've seen great guys who are high value men with pretty eyes be with the biggest slump busters. And I mean
Yeah.
in a real way. They actually carry them everything.
Yeah.
So at the end of the
Absolutely,
day,
bro. I feel you.
and
I
then
feel you.
they come with different benefits. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let it be a bad bitch sweeping. The big sloppy girl will come up and bring you a Slurpee, McFlurry, slop on you, and then will leave. A bad bitch want to
Yeah.
go to the finest diners. She's a different type of experience. So at the
Yeah.
end of the day, I think there's not these nuances, and men are not understanding it and being like, well, I can't get with an average girl at my level. Yes, because the dynamics have changed for the culture. But if you go to a developing country, those women will shut the fuck up and try to work with you because they're
Hundred
struggling.
percent,
They're trying to
hundred
get out of the
percent.
struggle. So they'll they'll
Okay.
they'll still fold, but it's not because they like you. It's because, and they might also like you too. Could be true at the same time, but they're also just trying to get out of the situation too. And so net net, you have to see that there's many layers to it, especially when you go global and etc. But I just think I'm just trying to give y'all a game and let y'all know and keep your head up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's a lot of good
for
things.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Let me
yeah.
say this right fast. Let me say this right fast. OTO, I wasn't implying that you're doing well just because you're in Thailand. I'm saying I was
Oh
just
my
saying
god.
you're doing well also, and also you're in Thailand. So I think that might have got this misconstrued,
Bet.
but I wasn't saying that you're doing well just because you're in Thailand. You're doing
Yeah, I
well
probably don't think
anywhere.
that you don't seem like the character to say something like that. So I didn't take it like that.
Yeah.
I was just emphasizing for the audience. But I get
Okay.
what KB was trying to say. I understand what his sentiment is, but the only reason it don't work is because too many men are going to fold to get access to the box. So as much as you want to rage and tell the truth about like, oh, you're big and you don't even want the average guy, it don't matter. You're not understanding supply and demand. She's still going to go up there and kill the numbers. So you can
I like
shame
that.
and say all the crazy shit you want. She's gonna die with a dog. There's still gonna be a dude that's gonna bail her out. That's the reality. So she's gonna talk her shit. And
Yeah.
so even if it is the fat guy, I don't know. I'm not gonna make fun of him because fat guys get played too. But if he's really not performing, then of course we're gonna joan on him. But unfortunately, a girl cannot perform and she's still gonna land the deal. That's just the reality. We can try to deny it
That's a
all we
fact.
want,
That's a fact.
Oh,
but
I want to add a caveat, and I would say, you
Real
know,
quick, KB, before you go, let me read this comment, and then you could go right immediately after. YV say, which is the screen sponsor? Shout out to YV. I sincerely appreciate you. He said, cleaner. Tone didn't finish his point, boss man. Give him an opportunity to finish his thoughts. Shout out to YV, always showing support and love. Go ahead, KB. You have the floor.
um, I think it's mostly, some. I don't. How do I say it? I mean, it's not that I think we're just in a weird time, social media just kind of got here. People don't know how to react to it. It's just going to take maybe a generation for things to change. But I do think they're going to change because how things are now are unsustainable in America. But I'll tell you a story too to capitalize on what he just said. There was this one woman, I think I might have told the story on here before, who was from Venezuela. She had two kids by two different fathers. In Venezuela, most guys, they're not really paying attention to her. They're not worried about her. But when she came here to the United States, she had a guy driving up from the army base in South Florida all the way down to take her to Morton Steakhouse for like a $250 steak dinner. I don't even think she slept with him. You know, this was a really really short guy, but this was part of the reason why she ended up breaking up with my buddy because she was like, "Oh, why do I need you? This guy's willing to do this much for me in exchange for basically nothing, anyways." And that's how she told him, just like that. In Venezuela, she couldn't do that, but here in the United States, it's just a whole different ballgame. I think things are going to change with time, but again, things change with time. It's not gonna be something that comes overnight. But yeah, dudes are pretty down bad in America, and just the West in general
globally,
too.
globally, my brother. I'm just trying to show you that. You think you're
Oh,
down bad in the
fair
West,
enough.
you're
But
really not.
maybe
You're
I'm gonna
not.
give it's a
You're actually
different
winning.
experience when you have money in a place like Colombia versus when you're just like your average dude. Fair enough.
Well, again, once you go to Colombia, what you're doing is making yourself a high value man because you change the economics of your market. That's
Hmm.
it. Go to Colombia as an African, and you'll see that it won't change much. Nobody will look at you like you're a baller shot caller. Like you'll be a blight of society. You'll be an issue. So again, you have to have the context to understand what's really going on. And I always say the West, it's the global thing. China's putting money in it. Japan's putting massive amounts of funds. They can't solve the damn problem of how to get these motherfucking two people, these genders together now. It's an issue across the board. It's worse in China. and they're like at 1.5 billion people. So you think you got an issue at 350 million? Nah, there's still some leeway, but I get your
Yeah,
perspective about it. But it's crucial over there. Like girls flatline you. If you ain't got your home paid for and a mortgage clear with no debt, they don't even talk to you, bro. And
yeah,
they all want allotments per month. So
yeah.
that 50,000 that y'all pouring over on social media, they got that as a standard for all broads. Like
That's the
just the
marriage
run of the
gift.
mill broad.
That's the dowry. That's the dowry right there.
No, it ain't no
I've
damn
heard
doubt. They
in
made that
China.
shit up. Like
Yeah,
you get what I'm
I've
saying?
heard in
Motherfuckers be
China.
playing games with y'all,
Yeah,
calling it
I've
a
heard in
dowry and
China.
traditional. There's no
Um,
fucking such thing.
I've heard in China too. There have been instances where the marriage is happening that day, and the family's like, "Nah, ain't no marriage happening."
Yeah,
You know,
because you
unless
need
I
to pay
get
some
this,
more money.
unless I get $15,000 right now.
Unless I get a
And
bag,
entire
20K.
weddings got shut down, fights break out, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta come up with $15,000 right now in the next 3 hours, or wedding not happening, or you're gonna have to kiss my feet to marry my daughter." Just like that.
Hey,
Just know this, and I'll land it here. I know we have these conversations, but this is not even natural, the conversation we'd be having. We can't be communists of the coochie. All men don't get coochie just because the stock factory issue. That's never been a thing in history. You get what I'm saying? Y'all actually got it easy. Cause the dude who really doing this shit, like Tone or myself, or just some guy that's top performing, he'll have a West Wing of 50,000 bitches. Y'all outlawed that. Like that's illegal. He'll have bitches on bunk beds. They'll all have they'll be in the corner somewhere. But now, Elon could barely have a bunch of girls at one time. Like that's looked down upon. The last dude who left out was Hugh Hefner, who could live that life, right? Everything else is a cult if a guy lived like that. And so net, there is a lot of more opportunities for you. But in the past, I would make you a unit. Chop out your tongue, chop off your balls, and you just watch all my broads and protect them.
Mhm.
Like that's how bad it was. So again, you thinking from a construct, man, all the average guys, everybody should get a girl and get some coochie. That's not how it's gonna work, player.
That's
That's
Hold
just not
on,
how it
hear
works.
me out.
no.
I gotta. Hold on. I'll
Not
let
you
somebody
specific.
else respond, but I gotta
Hey,
respond to this.
go ahead and rebuttal.
Yeah, yeah. Because
KB, real quick. Go ahead and rebuttal. Try to make it quick because I want to get
oh,
to some of these comments. But the
okay,
floor is
okay,
yours, bro.
okay, okay. So you see, that's my pro. It's not a communist coochie or something like we're trying to force women into these circumstances. But people need to kind of understand it's like it wasn't really the case where you would have just a bunch of guys unpaired because society still needs families in order to actually work and function. So Japan, like they're kind of ringing the alarm. Like you'll see even across places like Japan, where you have things like hikikomori, guys are just like, okay, if that's the way it's gonna be, then I'm just not really gonna contribute to society. I'm gonna work this little minimum wage job. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna play my video games, and I'm just gonna die. So you have entire sections of rural populations, entire sections of Tokyo that are just empty. And what happens is that when we enter situations like that, where you make a certain segment or group of people feel as though they're not part of the society or they can't participate or whatever, or they can't have a family, then they just don't participate. And when that happens, it's like it's either we fall to an internal threat or external threat. It's either
It's no threat though, my guy. Like this is what I'm
no,
saying.
it
No,
is
wait, and the way you and
because if
the way you
people
kind of set it up, your
go ahead.
whole existence is like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna eat and have resources and live a great life because I don't
No,
get
no,
a
no, no,
woman
no.
and get to
Okay,
have kids.
no.
Wait,
You're
hold
not
on. Let me get
understanding.
this. Okay, go ahead. I'm
The thing
understanding,
is,
but go ahead.
oh
And the
no.
society ain't gonna go
If
Hey,
ahead.
there's a
okay,
difference.
hold on, Mike
Me
Fast.
No, no,
Hold
per-
go
on,
ahead,
Mike
go
Fast.
ahead.
go
Just
ahead.
hold that thought, KP. I gotta get
Sorry, go
let
ahead.
me get to these comments. I wanted to really point this out, even though shout out to you. Like I just want because, like I say, I don't have a chance to read all of them, but I think this is important. He said, "Look, Maxon has got me tons of women,
Yep,
though, even while in mother's basement. Women are shallow. Looks always wins."
yep.
I can point out the cases to that, to where it was a dude to where his mugshot got him royalty. If y'all don't believe me, I
Yeah,
can look that up and
yeah.
show it to you. His
Hey,
mug
I'm
shot got
sorry,
him
Chance.
royalty.
Chance,
Huh?
let me step in right here, bro.
Go ahead.
So, look, I'm not a shallow guy and all that shit, man. But you know, I have gotten a lot of little chicks off of that, right? But that works in an age range, in a weekend. When you a grown ass man over time and you getting to know a lady, that'll get you the ass. Um, Getting to know her over time, it's a little bit might work different. Cause I done got by with that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, honestly, bro, I had a rough childhood. I probably wouldn't have finished high school was it not for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a ladies' man early on, but I graduated from that. That shit is like very like, yeah, you get some ass, but then you a sucker. They got videos on TikTok right now, man. Dudes getting cussed the fuck out. Handsome guy standing next to her car. She like, get the fuck out my driver's seat. Like, no, that's not a manly thing. That's not a manly trait, brother.
Yeah, that's a fact. Let me read this other comment. Shout out to my good brother POV, man. He one of them ones. Hit the like button and subscribe to everyone on the panel. Catch y'all on the next one. Shout out to POV. I know he be having to go to bed early. Like I say, we're men of older age. So like just like Mo Black got out of here because it was his time to go to sleep. So shout out to Mo Black. Real quick. YV say men have too much ego. It's a consistent attempt to exert a bragging superiority over each other. This fact will always undermine every case. Shout out to you. Mulatto says
every cause.
Huh?
Every cause.
Every cause. My apology. Damn, what did I say?
Every case.
Oh, okay. Cause. My apologies. You're damn sure right. Because I'm like, damn, it's just cause. But yeah. Shout out to you, love. Appreciate you. Misha say, my guy Tone. Shout out to Misha. She say, shout out to the panel. Shout out to Misha. And I want you to know, Misha, there's no love lost. It's just what happened forced me to take a step back and look at everything that I'm doing. Because sometimes even when you think you're doing right, people could take that as wrong. You know what I mean? So it's no love lost. It just forced me to take a step back. But let's hear for like the KB. You could go, but I also want to hear from my good brother Boxley. Listen, I'm always shaking with Boxley on this motherfucker because like I say, he started at 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I always like Boxley. We being respectful, bro.
Yeah.
So
No,
and then Lee Major has been chilling out. Out in the, so I definitely want to hear from him as well. But KB, if you want to add something right quick, please do. But then I'll go to Boxley just so we could hear.
No, because I want to hear people's opinions because I think it's an important discussion and something that probably is going to be the most important discussion in the next 25 years in America, not just here but globally. I think this is an incredibly important topic that I think the media and other people aren't seeing and they're not talking about too. So, yeah, you're right. For example, someone like me, if I don't want to have children and I don't want to be married, right? And I have the income.
I said, damn, brother, like, here's the thing. That's what I don't want to happen because kids are a blessing, man. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be the guy on here saying don't have children because especially us as melanated men, we're already dying out. What you got to look into, and I always say her name wrong, but Black Cleaner always correct me. I think her name is Marjorie Fletcher, but that's not her name. Black Cleaner always hit me to say her name. Say that again.
Margaret Sanger.
Marjorie saying she the one that made the AD thing, and if it had not been for her, our population would be double what it is. So children are a blessing, man. I'm not on here saying I'm anti-kids.
Charlie, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? You said it's that. You said it's her fault.
Whose fault?
Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, she's the one that created Planned Parenthood and the whole eugenics.
I know who he is, but no, he said if it wasn't for her.
No, I said she created that. That's what I'm alluding to. She created
No, you
that.
said if it wasn't for her,
we
would have had more kids.
People as weeds. There's something that needs to be exterminated. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
OTO.
know that. I understand that, but you know what? Go ahead. You said me.
I'll finish. I'll finish this. So that's what I'm saying. It's such an important. So okay, for me, I make the income, and I'm gonna be able to make more income, but it's improved my life. Everything that I do, it's not just for women, but it's to improve my life.
Wait, you
But
said.
if
Wait,
if
you
I
said not
don't,
having kids
no, no, I'm
is
saying no, like in earning money, fitness, whatever it may be, these things they help me improve my life. But
make.
society needs me, someone like me, to have children precisely because of that. Because if I just say, okay, I'm just gonna go live overseas and not have kids, the thing is the government at that point has to either A, import immigrants to help support the tax base, or B, you know, cut benefits for people who might really need it, especially older people. So it's like, yeah, it matters because in places like France, for example, they're starting to have a problem where because people aren't having kids and young people aren't getting together, you end up in a situation where society literally starts collapsing. In Japan, for example, you can't find a caretaker under the age of 60 years old. So you have the 85-year-old people getting taken care of by people who are 65 years old, and on and on. Like if you go to certain places in Japan, for example, they're actually creating dolls to simulate kids and people around because it's so lonely there. You'll have places in Japan where when the first child they've seen their first child in 25 years, their first newborn, and the entire neighborhood comes to bring gifts.
Carl,
So
Carl.
that's what I'm saying. It's like you can't, you know, it's not a matter of being like a coochie police, like, or a coochie communist. I just understand that, when you have certain things like that, society just will
The
not
the
continue to
only reason
function.
I said
Go
the
ahead.
only
That's
reason I
all.
said it's coochie communist is because all of a sudden people become the new world order. Like, bro, when have you started to decide you were going to control the population, and then whether we were going to have kids and whether birth replacement rates were going to continue to grow? Like, when did that happen?
It's not
When,
that
who
it's not
allotted you to that
continued
role? No, no, let me just
to
listen. Who
grow. It's
allotted you to
going
that
down.
role? Poor people still have it. I know, I understand it. You're regurgitating the talking point you heard. But what I'm trying to show is, okay, the human species have grown tremendously in the last couple of years. If the last 100 years, we exponentially grew. So if it's a plateau or if there's a slight decline, it's not the end of human civilization. Somebody told you in a news article that that's what it is, but that's not really what it is if you just do the math. We don't need to forever keep replacing and then to be in a world with 20 billion humans. Like, that's
I'm
not a
trying to tell you,
necessity.
bro. For real,
You just keep falling for the hook and line sinker. Like, people are
man.
going to clap cheeks. There's poor people still having a bunch of babies. So we
A
still
bunch
have a
of
population that's growing. But
Hey,
all of a
Carl,
sudden now you saying, okay, go ahead. Now let you go. Go ahead, my brother. Go.
broski. So I gotta ask Carl, and this is what I'm saying. This is the last couple.
real quick.
With it,
After you go, Boxley, I'm gonna read a couple of these comments to go ahead and get them out the way. But the floor is yours, good brother.
Carl, you're 24, bro. You don't know what you're gonna want when you're 35. 11 years from now, bro. You sound crazy to a group of wiser men to tell us, oh, I'm just going to keep what? Not, bro, dude, you're gonna find a woman and dude, you're gonna fall in love. Period, bro. You're going to meet the right woman, you're going to fall in love. And the greatest feeling in the world is having children, having a family, having a reason to make all that money. Okay? Like, seriously. Like, why? Why have more than $1 in your wallet if it isn't like, what are you making this money for? If it's not to leave it to them or to build a better world with it. Okay? You sound loony to be a not even 25 and telling us what I mean, cool. You could listen, you go and get a nice chick and you can say, Box, come over here. I don't want to get her pregnant. Would you? You know what I'm saying? Like you sound crazy. But man, let me stop before man the other box come out, bro. Like my bad, Charlie.
Yeah, just yeah.
Karina.
Shout out to Boxley, man. Like I say, bro, really speak how he feel, and he's speaking to the max. Let me get a couple of these chats out the way where YV say getting women based on looks will get you jammed up later with these laws. That yeah, for sure. That are exploited for sure. Um I'm still like trying to not call you Les Cantor, but Two Tone, you want to chime in on that? And then after you go, I'm gonna read this other comment from YV, and then shout out to Misha. She dropped some chats in there, so I definitely want to pay respect to her. But Two Tone, you want to add to that? Two Tone, can you hear me? Hey, somebody else, because he just came up. Sometimes the audio be off. Somebody else asked Two Tone, can he hear me speaking?
Two Tone, can you hear him?
Yo, sound check, sound check. One, two, three. Nah, bro, his shit. Oh, his stuff messed
Yeah, I
up.
don't think Two Tone could hear. But no, any I'll send him a what's the name. Can you hear Two Tone?
Nah,
No,
I'm
no, no.
hearing. No, I'm
Your
hearing.
audio is going in and out, brother. It sound like distorted. Like
I went out and came back in once.
Oh yeah. Oh, oh,
yep.
Borg.
Just do it. You know I got you, bro. It's all
Darth
good.
Vader right now.
Attack of the Borg right now.
Oh man, let me try something.
YV said, let him finish his point, Charlie. KB is gonna lose his thought
Wait,
process.
can
I
y'all
don't
hear
think
me?
so. KB is very intelligent, man. But for sure. KB, the
Okay,
floor
I'm
is
gonna
yours.
go
What
out
was you
and
gonna
come
say?
back in.
You can
Oh,
hold on, real fast. Uh, uh, okay. Les Cantor just dropped down, and he gonna pull back up. Go ahead and finish your point, KB. If I interrupt you, my bad. That wasn't my point. I mean, that wasn't
mm-hmm.
my. That was. I didn't try to,
No,
but
no,
go
no. It's
ahead.
it's fine. No, it's fine. No, come on. I know you, Charlie. Come on.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
it's not so much to answer some of the pushback that I've gotten. It's not so much. I'll divide it between personal and just the other stuff. But okay, so it's not so much that we're expecting the population to keep going up and up and up and up and up and up, but most programs and social security programs, like for example, 401ks, retirement savings plans, things like that, SNAP benefits, schooling, all these different things. This is really the first time in the history of humanity where people have actually lived this long. At the inception of
That's a
Social
good point.
Security and all these different programs, it was expected as a man by the age of 55, you're dead. By the age of 50, actually, you're dead.
It was a
Uh,
time in history, KB. Just to add to your point, it was a time in history till the average age was like this was like in biblical days for
mhm.
sure. But we'll talk a little bit after you got through.
Abraham's wife was not living to 99, or
No,
however
that's
the
a
hell
fact.
long she lived.
That's a fact.
She
So
was
yeah,
not living
yeah,
that
go
long.
ahead.
So, when you have situations like that, and keep in mind, today, programs that we have are far more robust than they've ever been. You have unemployment insurance, you have foods, you have so many different things that allow society to function. Your plumbing, your electricity. If you suddenly have a whole group of population that die off or they're not contributing, you're gonna find a bunch of sick. Because before that, so the social security and all these different things, older people used to live with families, and the families used to take care of them. Today, we don't have that, and in the 1940s as well, we had pre the New Deal there was skyrocketing elder poverty, meaning that it wasn't uncommon that someone reaches 65 or 60 and they would just be out on the street begging,
KB,
or if they weren't
KB.
begging, they would die. So it's like, I'm saying that's what I mean. Society kind of needs this where it needs to actually get done, or we're going to have to bring immigrants in to fill in the gap. Whichever comes first.
KB.
Go
So
ahead.
are you not acknowledging what the Democrats did for the last 4 years? Because
What?
you
What
said
does
that
that have to do
you
with Democrats?
no, you just okay. All right, I'll just say it. Did you forget that Biden's administration did that for 4 years?
Immigration?
Brought in the immigrants, not immigration. Brought in. You keep saying brought in. We're going to have to bring in.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So he's
I
really,
mean,
but
no,
bro,
no,
you're really about to play dumb.
no, I mean it in the sense by brought in, I mean it in the sense that we set up immigration programs like Japan to bring more people into the country to help the tax base.
Why
That's
you
all
keep
I
talking
mean.
about?
I'm not trying to make any point
Yeah,
about
yeah.
immigrants.
Why
That's
do
all
you
I
keep?
mean.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
you know
sure, for
what?
sure.
Go ahead,
Listen,
bro.
listen, guys. The two things that I really try not to get into is politics or religion because, we over here to build with each other. All races, all colors, all creeds, all ages. You know what I mean? So let's not really too much go into politics and things of that nature. KB, I think he's a younger brother, so he still have a different view of the world, and that's something to be respected. I think KB is doing well in his own right, but I also think that he's getting shaped by society opposed to community, and those are two fundamental difference. But let me read this from YB right fast. He said, "Let KB live his life and figure it out." For sure, YV. But at the same time, that's the point of these panels, so we could share ideas. You know what I mean? Because if I could stop a man from driving off of that cliff, I feel like, especially with the platform that we're building over here, it's kind of my job. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying and things of that nature, but it is what it is. And also, YV say KB is 24, but if he doesn't want to have kids in the United States, that's smart. He's not crazy for that. Yep, nope. I didn't specify where. I just specify don't say that you don't want to have kids. Period. Because every man on this channel, I think probably everybody on here have kids. Well, at least have a child other than KB, and no man will say, well, I can't say no man will say, but from my recollection, no one will say their child was a curse or something other than that. I feel like children are blessings, and I want to open the floor. If anybody feel anything other than that, please elaborate.
I
Well,
mean,
let me
wait.
ask
Also,
Charlie, how
hold
many of
on,
them
hold on.
would honestly tell you
Wait, tell you what? That they have children?
that they resent their children?
That they resent their children?
Oh yeah.
Bro, what? Wait, bro, dude. This isn't a panel of women. This is a panel of men, bro. That's dude. That
Yeah,
I don't
men don't
even,
resent children.
bro. Bro, see, see this.
That's not
Listen,
true, but okay. That's
No,
not
you
true. I've
listen.
seen it
Whatever.
myself.
I don't know what your relationship is with your
Yeah,
mom, bro. But
Boxley, I
bro,
get it. I
you're
get it though, Boxley. I understand. KB is only speaking from his short time on
yes,
the,
this earth. A
the
lot of
thing
bro.
us
is
is
Hey, watch
though,
this.
almost double
what kind of
KB's age.
guys? What kind of
So
guys
don't
is KB
crucify
speaking
him,
on?
Boxley.
All right, man. Hey,
Oh,
Charlie,
Hey,
you're
I'm
but what?
not
trying, bro.
Hey, what?
crucifying
Look,
me.
look, look.
But
What kind of guys is KB speaking on though? You know
That's
what I
what that's
mean?
what I'm saying,
Yeah,
bro.
Boxley, I
For
understand
sure,
where
for
you
sure.
coming from. KB, you seem like a smart youngster. You know what I'm saying? And I hear you say a lot of things, and you seem like a smart youngster, and you
He's
speak
a
with
smart
confidence, and that's
dumpster,
cool.
bro. I swear to God.
100%. Yeah. So no, that's it's not an insult. I
No,
like the fact that you're intellectual. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
man. I man, listen, I love that. That youngsters are coming up that are intellectual, that have a strong voice, and you speak with your chest a lot of times.
he
But
do.
a
He
lot of
do, and I
times
like it.
you
I
just
like
don't
it.
know what you're talking about because you're a youngster, you know. Men are proud of their children though.
Yeah.
Telling
Even the
you, oh
ones
God, bro.
even Pookies are proud of their
Yep.
children. They
Because their
might be
That's
children
for
are
sure.
better
angry at
than
the
them.
circumstances because they have to pay for them right now, or they can't get a passport, or they baby mama this and that. But in the long run, we are all proud of our seeds, man.
Tell you what.
And if I may, let me just build on top of what Two Tone said. And on all my time of this earth, and I done been in the slums, I have never heard a man say they regret their kids. I have never heard that. I'm not saying that there's a man that haven't, but I done been from the streets to the streets, and I have never heard that.
Men. No, Charlie. You never heard men. But KB is thinking of a male. He's thinking of a male. He's not saying males.
What all males are? Hey, you know what? To further Boxley point, I think he's trying to say, and correct me if I'm wrong. And if we can, let's let Lee Majors go because he wanna. I feel like you want to chime in this. All males are not men. Let's be honest about that. Yeah, all males of age are not men.
Agreed.
So we're real quick, KB. We're gonna let you chime in, but I feel like Lee Majors is trying to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the wing. I feel like we have to acknowledge that.
I
Lee
like,
Major, did you want to chime in right there?
Yeah, I feel like maybe KB being wrong is just what he sees on the internet. Just say I'm gonna give you a crazy example. That stuff that's going on with what's the basketball player from Minnesota? Who don't want
Anthony Edwards?
Anthony Edwards.
Right. He don't want nothing to do with his child, but he's taking care of her. So you see what I'm saying? That's what he's probably thinking of.
For sure. For sure. Let me say something about that. Listen, that youngster is goofy as hell because he paid the child support for that child's whole life. And that child is going to live for 18 years
longer than him.
Under him. Look, and you an accountant, KB, you know this. He is making the most money he might make in his whole life. He could have got that adjusted down in the next 5 years because he's not making as much. This goofy paid the whole 18 years up front. Goofy.
But why is it?
I don't think it's. I see what he was trying to. I don't think it was.
Let's add context to that.
I don't think it was.
One second, guys. I just want to add context to what Two Tone said, and because of that, now baby mama is asking for more.
But she's not gonna get more though. But why is that a goofy when you say, okay, I got to pay $1 million plus? It ain't coming out my basketball check. It's coming out my endorsement. Let me give her $1 million, and I'm done with it. So how is that goofy?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, because anybody that's financially educated would know, like, you could put the money that you paid all the way up front into an investment that will pay that child support as it goes.
Now, see, y'all thinking the wrong way. Okay, let me ask you this. Is Jay-Z goofy? He won't even take a blood test.
What? Oh, no. That's a different conversation, Lee Majors.
That's the same shit.
You're comparing a millionaire to a billionaire.
He could take that 18 years, put that money into an interest-bearing account, and he could knock a lot of money off of that just off of simply making the payments.
Okay, listen.
Hold on, Lee. Let me explain. Right, I think I can make a pretty good point with this. It's not so. I don't necessarily think it's a bad decision that he made, because when you're making that kind of money, it's all relative. How I see it, or the context behind that decision, is when you're dealing with a bitch or your baby mama's just a bitch and you just don't want to deal with her anymore. It's far easier to just give her the money and just be like, listen, you can then demonstrate to the court and just say to the court, okay, this is how much I gave her. And you can still leave something off to the side for the kid, but then you can show, okay, I'm paying for the private school, and then this is how much I gave to the mother for all expenses up front. So it's going to be hard for her to just turn around and be like, he didn't give me anything.
No, and I'll tell you why.
Because, all right,
because I'm not speaking about all
women.
Hold on. Let me say this just real quick. I'm not speaking about all women, but if you put all that money for 18 years in the hands of the mother, that goes directly to lifestyle. And that's why they
yes. But he's looking at it.
More to live in goddamn California now, because now she knows if she go to California, she could get more money. Opposed to what we did. If you put that in the interest-bearing account, you can also make those payments monthly, because
Yes,
that's why
sir.
you got all of these women trying to double back
Jesus.
and get more. But I
I
land
know,
there.
but you
I
have
think
to look
Moxie
at
was gonna
Charlie.
say
You got to
something.
look at the way the court is looking at it. How
Uh-huh.
the judge is gonna see it is
Yeah,
different to how you're gonna like rationally. What you make sense is actually better.
yeah.
There's no doubt. But how
Hey,
the
hold on,
court
hold on,
is
hold on,
gonna
hold on,
see it
hold on,
is a
hold
little
on,
bit
hold on, bro.
different.
Hold on 1 second, brother.
Go ahead.
Let Boxy
Hold
rebuttal.
on.
Boxley,
Hold
the
Yeah.
on.
floor
You
is
wait,
yours.
wait, wait.
And then I got something to say.
Have you been to
Okay, I got you.
have you been to child support court?
No.
Do you plan to go?
No.
Have you actually studied it?
Yes.
Cap.
That's cat,
Okay, but
yeah.
then
Okay.
okay, hold
And
on. Before you
number
say
one.
cap, just explain to me why then.
Okay. You want me to explain that we believe you that you've actually gone to child support court, or have
No,
you
no, no, no,
heard some
no.
cases?
Okay, you disagree with what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, then
No, no,
tell
no,
me
no, no, no,
why
no,
do you
no, no. I don't,
disagree?
because you're speaking erroneously, bro. You don't have any experience. You don't plan to have kids, and right now, right, you don't see the value in, of course, being here in America, in Florida. I was definitely one place that I would not want to have American children, um, because all of that money, that 80 would get eaten up. You know what I'm saying? You would get destroyed. So I know a lot of fathers that live in Florida, and it sucks. A lot of them end up being destitute. So if that's your reason, that's your reason. But KB, do you know the men's rights? Like in court. Like it's the man versus the state and the woman.
Uh,
And yeah, you heard Tim yesterday say it's a mother state. So there's many states in the
Like,
United States that, will plead on the
Minnesota being
behalf.
one of them. But real
yeah,
quick, guys,
Minnesota's one.
let's
I mean,
respect the
Georgia.
order. But
Go
real
ahead.
quick, Lee Major said he wanted to chime in. Let's allow him to chime in, and then we could just
I'll mute up.
either go off of what he said or just pick back up. But
go ahead.
let's allow.
Okay.
My apologies if you had landed, if you didn't land your plane, Boxley, please go ahead and do so. But I definitely
No,
want to hear Lee Major's point. I think you
I'm
made a great
try.
point, though.
I am not the
I
only
didn't really think
father
that was
on
a
here.
great point,
I know
but
you don't. Of course, I
I
know
mean,
the
but that was
non-father,
no points.
the
That was no
non-father,
point.
the
You didn't really say
non-father.
like okay, because think
You
about it,
got it,
right? I
brother.
said
You got it.
he did the thing the
Let
way
Boxy
he did it.
land, bro.
Go ahead, my bad, my bad.
It's okay, bro. It's okay when you again. I threw a brick. We heard the dog go. Ark! KB, you got it, bro. You got
Okay.
it.
This
You know what I'm
is
saying?
what I want to
Listen,
say.
listen.
I
Lee,
get that.
he's
Real
not a
quick,
father.
guys. Let's let
He's
Lee
just not a
Major
father, bro.
go.
Go ahead. I'm done. He's not a
Now,
father.
and I think that's an important point. I think what and real quick, I'm gonna say this, and then let's allow Lee Majors to chime in. I think what Two Tone was saying, he said you're an educated youngster, and I think youngster being the opposite term. You know what I mean? A lot of times, wisdom is something that can be taught or bought. It's only through experience. You know what I mean? And you got a lot of men on this panel that's speaking to you from experience, and I get it. You a very educated young brother, and you a very educated man, and you're doing extremely well for yourself. If I may say myself, I'm proud of you. You know what I mean? Because you're doing your thing as a young colored man in America. But a lot of things is going to come with experience, and until you experience, there is no book that's going to tell you how things work. But with that, I land. Lee Major, would you like to chime in?
Yeah, I just want to say this, go back to Tone's comment about putting the money in equity and living off that, paying the money. But you got to realize the people that make that type of money, all they want is peace in life. That brother making $50 million a year. What's $1 million to him? But y'all call him goofy. Eddie Murphy gave his baby mama $10 million. Is he goofy? See what I'm saying?
Well, if I may chime in, we're talking about the ideology of a mother. This woman comes out, and I'm speaking directly to Anthony Anthony's Anthony Edwards' baby mama. She also have a baby by Little Baby,
Right. We know
which is
that.
another multi-millionaire. So a lot of this goes to his lifestyle. So when we and I didn't use the term goofy myself. What I'm saying is, far as just giving that up, $1 million to a person that's making 50 million a year on for as many, it doesn't mean nothing. But far as like just better because he paid that $1 million because he wanted nothing to do with her. What about your child's well-being? You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That I land. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm sorry.
He's
I'm sorry. I'm sorry not to interrupt. Maybe I'm not knowledgeable enough. I thought that his assessment was calculated as 18 years of child support. Did he just throw out $1 million and she took it?
No,
I
so
think
yeah,
it's a little bit.
it was calculated.
It was calculated. Yes. If it was calculated, it would be more intelligent to let that money sit in an interest-bearing account and let that money be paid out. Let's say he getting 6% interest, right? Over the lifetime of that loan, he would still have damn near the principal at the end after making the payments. That's the point I was trying to make. And you as an accountant, KB, should understand that.
But you
Yeah.
missed the
We understand what he's saying, but as I said, he's
you
trying to
missed
be
the
like,
point.
50 Cent said a long time ago. Have a baby by
Correct.
me, be a millionaire. I write the check.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Who the
just
hell
music
cares?
and funny.
But
That's funny. Ha ha. That's a funny joke.
Hey,
okay,
I'm
but
talking
Two
about
Tone.
real
let me
life, man.
let
Hey,
me say
Two
this,
Tone.
right? Let me
You
say
are
this.
right.
We don't know
Hold on, Lee Major.
Okay.
Like, are you like? I'm just asking anyone else who actually is a trader because me and Carl had this conversation like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Like literally, and you are absolutely right, bro. He could literally take that $2 million or $1 million and put it on the NASDAQ, and then this have the monthly payment come out every month, right? And KB knows this, right? He can literally just authorize it so it's an automatic payment, an automatic deposit, automatically. Like you just said, to even throw it on the marketplace, to put $1 million, he would never run out of money. Okay, he would never run out of money, and so you are super right with this. Two Tone and KB knows this, bro. Like, even if you were to take it and buy it some dividends or some ETFs, since YV says I need to articulate myself and I'm upset. No, this piece of paper speaks to right here. This is my discharge from 18 years of child support. YV.
Congratulations,
So
brother.
I'm actually did it. Okay. I've
Congratulations.
Hey,
done
hey,
it.
real quick,
Okay.
real quick, Boxley. You don't, and I know it's by your own will, but you don't have to show like your personal information like that. That's something that I just came on today and said that I'm working on. You don't have to show your personal information,
Oh
bro.
no, it's
You are.
okay. Hey, listen, listen. We are black people, and our culture is the show me culture. Okay, right? Stunt, uh, doing it better, doing it bigger. The Jones, that's our culture. Like literally, I'm cammed up. This is proof. Okay, I did it. My daughter's in college to go be a nurse and stuff like that. You
Nice.
know, man,
Nice.
I've served. I'm a vet.
Shout out to
Man,
you,
I
sir.
speak. Man, I'm
Thank you
living
for your
proof.
service,
I
brother.
just got done. I just got done at a concert, 45, 47 miles away from. I drove, man, made to make it happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I created 3 of my businesses was open and running and cracking tonight. So I'm happy, bro. Like, I'm not upset. I love this. I really love this,
And I
Hey,
got one more thing to say.
I
I'm
really
sorry.
hope that we, at the end of all of this, are able to show KB that it's actually worth it. I would do it
Yeah.
again. I would do it again with the right woman, bro. With the
Yeah.
right woman, bro.
There
My
you go.
daughter. I'm trying to tell you, man, the greatest gift that God ever gave me, and I know that a lot of other men feel that
Kids are a
way.
blessing.
Like,
Kids are a
so to go
blessing.
back to what he said, like we're disgruntled or we're upset.
He
No,
didn't say that,
no,
bro.
No.
Say
No,
that.
he used some word. What was the word? Like resentful to their children or something. Or
Whoa, I didn't say you.
no. You said men. I'm
Yes, there
including.
are men who
No,
are
no, no.
resentful
You
towards the
used it in a
children.
general term. That's why every man on this panel had to chime in. But what I will say is this: is man, this is why we have these discussions to have a place to where we can come and talk about this candidly as men. You know what I mean? You're speaking to a lot of proud fathers that's on the panel. You know what I mean? Like I think Two Tone said, like even the Pookies as proud of their children or don't look at their children as a curse. You know what I mean? So there
Absolutely.
it's certain things to where you have to go through to you can't read it in a book. Not saying that you read anything in a book, but you can't read it in the book and get the full experience of it. You literally got to
So
go through it because once you see a baby that's of your loins, it's a feeling come over you that say, "Man, I will execute the world to make sure this child get what they're just due." You know what I mean? And
yeah.
nothing else in my life has ever gave me that.
So look, Chan,
Yes, sir.
real quick. YV said, "Why are you so upset and emotional, Boxley? Just articulate yourself." And I think Boxley did just articulate himself.
I
I just
think
want to
so.
say that because YV put this up like 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I just, you know what I mean? Just so
Yeah, he did. He
we're on
did.
the same page.
I just wanted to make sure everybody got their point out. But I appreciate you reading that two tone. And shout out to you, bro.
Charlie, let me say
Ivan
something.
with Misha say, yes, Charlie, thank you. Yes, for sure. It's not see, because here's the thing, and this is just my opinion. What statistically speaking, and you guys could go look that up. And I know last night everybody was saying, don't look at statistics. In my opinion, I think that's kind of crazy to say. But statistically, black fathers are the most involved fathers, and you can
Hey,
look that up.
yeah,
That's
I'm
a
stupid
fact.
involved. Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, let me say
You
something.
see what I'm saying? I got videos and pictures of me at my daughter's basketball game, at the father-daughter dance, me and my daughter going out to eat, us at Valley Fair. Black fathers statistically are the most involved fathers. But guess what? They're not gonna say that on the media. You know what I mean? Because we're this, that, and the third. But in these circles, we know that. I've also seen something to where I thought a lady was making a joke, and that's what made me look into it. And this white lady was talking to her white daughter. She said, if you ever get lost, what do you do? She said, go find the biggest, blackest man that's around and tell him that you're lost.
100%, Chan.
Crazy.
100%. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yes,
Let's
yeah.
go back to
Just let
the.
me land the plane right fast,
Okay.
Lee Major. And when I was dissecting it, I asked my cousin, I said, what would you do if a little white girl came to you and told you that she was scared and lost? He said, I'm gonna make sure that she get to where she need to go, like whether that be the police, some type of authority or whatever. And I asked somebody else, that's how we're cut. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You don't see us involved in a lot of that shit. Not saying at all, but you don't see us
Yeah.
involved in a lot of that shit. You know what I mean? But I
Statistically,
land
yeah,
there.
that's how we roll. Yeah.
And that's a fact across all boards. But I land there, Lee Major. You want to elaborate?
Yeah, I want to go back to Anthony Edwards. Okay. Let's just play. We were in the room when she told him that she was pregnant. We all assuming he said, I don't want the child. But she said she's gonna keep the child. Correct? We all on that page. But do you know the child was conceived in Georgia, right? She moved to California to try to get more money. The reason why she moved to California is because Georgia don't play that mess, right? If you look at it, look at Usher. He won his kids in court. Look at Ludacris. He won his kids in court. So she played that game to move to California to get more money. Now back to the money thing, he offered her $1 million because he knew she was gonna take it. That's like asking everybody on the panel, if you won $200 million in the Mega Millions, are you taking a lump sum or are you taking payments? We all gonna take the lump sum. And that's what she did.
I'm taking payments.
You taking
Hey,
a
No,
lump
I'm not.
sum.
Lee
Ain't no
Majors.
we.
Lee
Hold
Majors,
on,
let me say this.
You
Oh,
take
go ahead.
you
I don't
taking
need
it,
the
Lee.
bread right now. Go
You
ahead.
taking a
I,
lump
I was
sum.
told it was 18 million, brother. So
What
it's
was
1
18
million
million?
per year.
What was 18 million?
The settlement
Between
No,
who?
between
no.
Anthony Edwards.
Oh,
No,
so
the
no.
No,
Now,
no,
with
no,
that
no,
being said,
no.
real
No, it's
quickly,
less.
Major, and then I'll give it to you. Real quick, because those two things are right. He gave her $1 million, but he gave her $1 million per year. That's for
Per
18
year.
years.
No, he
You
gave
see
her
what
$1
I'm
million
saying?
flat out for
No,
over 18
no,
No,
it
years.
wasn't flat out, brother.
I don't
It
think
was
so.
per
He
year.
worth too much to just be give her $1 million.
No, it was 1 million per year. My point was that, see, from an accounting perspective, he could have gave her the payments and
man.
probably like saved a whole lot of money by giving her payments and settling with her because he probably made the most money that he's gonna make in his life. Now,
That's a fact.
he might make 10 times more money, in which all of a sudden he's gonna be obligated to more money, which means that the payments that he obligated himself to would have been like, oh, he won. Um, my point is this, man. Look, he probably was making the most money he was ever gonna make. Statistically, that's how it works. That contract was the biggest that he was gonna get in his life. And that giving her the money up front in cash, she could put that money in an interest-bearing account,
Stop it.
spend his money, and then at the end have the principal amount. Lee
Yeah,
Majors.
But see,
yeah.
but see, here's the thing though. She's not gonna do it. And I just Googled it.
I
It
Exactly.
think
don't
that's why
matter
Box City
what
was
you gonna do,
laughing.
brother.
That's
Well, wait. I just Googled it. He said he gave her 1.8 million
yes.
for the
One
whole
point.
18
Yes,
years.
for the whole
He knew
18
what he
years,
was
y'all.
doing.
Are you
Yes,
That's
sure?
smart as fuck.
Because I
yes.
heard
Lee is
different.
right. No, it's less than. Remember, I said 1 to 2 million. He gave her
Oh, he
one
I'm
deal.
won.
looking.
And
Hey,
No,
he
he
he won,
won
won.
man.
then.
Yeah, he won.
Yes,
So he
He
ain't got to worry
won.
about
yes.
You know
nothing.
what? Lee Majors, I would like to remove my argument, brother. Like, nah. Hey, he won. But you know what?
Bro,
Let me say this
she
too. Look, when it comes to children, I would like to say this, man. Listen, I love my kids, man. I have children myself, and my kids, I believe that they deserve the best, brother. And I'm gonna tell you, man, my philosophy on life. I know it's a lot of suckers that are in the travel space. It's a lot of pookies that want to give girls $30 and all that shit. Listen, good
oh
luck to
shit.
those motherfuckers. I'm telling you, me personally as a man, I believe that my kids deserve the very best that I can provide for them. As a black man, my kids deserve the very best. And I believe that. And for me, it's gangster. It's like, nigga, I believe this like in my bones. But at the same time, like, you know what? If I got a little something for me to go overseas and have me a little fun, hey, I'm gonna do me too. But
You deserve it, brother.
as far as like these suckers that be like mad that the girl wants $50 and all that, that's what CC be talking about, and that's what DC be talking about. Like when you pull up, the ladies are supposed to know that, like, hey, if you with me, you're gonna enjoy the way that I enjoy. And so I understand that. So it's a spectrum. You know what I'm saying? So the best balance is to fall somewhere in the middle where you know that like, hey, you taking care of business on this side and your enjoyment is somewhere like where you good. But the problem is that a lot of these guys ain't really getting to the bag and they sneaking overseas and they borrowing time and borrowing debt. Like, nah, man, you need to build yourself up before you even start traveling.
Agree. 100% agree. That's why I'm taking the standpoint that I'm taking now. Real quick, yeah, no, I agree with Les Cantor. I mean, my bad, bro. Two tone. Like I'm used to calling you that, bro.
Hey,
But
don't
I
trip,
agree
bro.
with
Don't trip. I changed my thing up.
yeah, for sure, man. But you got to know that's where we really started building that as that name. So when I see you, that's what I'm equating it as. But I'll catch up
All
to it
day.
real quick. Let me read this by Misha. She say, they are not always accurate. Is the reason why I said I don't go off statistics. How about the people that don't vote on it? Well, a lot of times statistics are not on votes. You know what I mean? They look at it as a whole. How many women is trying to get this, saying that. Now, sometimes the women are, I mean, sometimes the statistics are skewed, but we have no other accurate data, more accurate data to go on. That's why we have the calendar, because it's the AD and BC calendar. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even believe in, just think about that. Just let that land. A lot of people are atheists, but they go by the calendar, and the calendar is based on AD and BC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all
So
day.
there's that. I'm sorry, go ahead. Somebody just says real quick, guys. Who just? I think KB just dropped down. But Black Cleaner haven't chimed in a while. Black Cleaner, you got anything that you want to add?
No, not really. I mean, y'all are just talking about Anthony Edwards and his thing, and yeah, I mean, he won. Congratulations. Yeah, but I
Yeah. With that being said, yeah, he won. I'm with Two Tone. If that was the case, and that's all he had to pay to, because let me read this right fast. He said KB, the 24-year-old counter, was right. Edward paid for peace and less interaction with the mother. And if that's all it took with all the money that he getting, more power to him. Because if you guys, I didn't read all the messages, but I heard about him. If that was the messages and stuff like that, he was telling her, I don't want to chat with you. I don't want to be with you. But if you keep it, I'll take care of the kid. And that's what he did. I don't want to be with you, hun. Take this. You know what I mean? But you got people like Terrence Bud Crawford, to where he said, "Goddamn, the reason why he's in his kid life and why he fuck with his kids is because, like you said, man, like, can you imagine my kid looking back and like not acknowledging me? Like, come on, pops, what was that
Can
about?
can
You
you
know what I
can you
mean?
guys hear me? Is this
Yeah, we
mic
can hear you
working?
now.
Is
We
it
can hear
cutting
you
through
now.
good? Am I low?
nah,
No,
you can
well, you
it's
sound
fine.
a little bit distorted. You sound different, but we can still hear you loud and clear,
All
brother.
right, all right. Is this a little bit better?
Kind of. Yep. Whatever you did, yep, you did right.
All right, all right. Phone died.
But yeah, no, I get it, and it's all different ways of looking at it. But no matter what way you look at it, I won't see, and that's a lot of things what people don't understand. It's not men wanting to be in their kids' life. It's a lot of times the women running the men off.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
No,
saying?
man. Hey, Charlie,
Yes,
you
sir.
better not start blaming them women now. Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Hey, shout out to my brother Boxley, man. He a different breed, man. Boxley a different breed. Yeah, no, I could only speak what I know in from my experience. You know what I mean? So
I
yeah, for sure,
understand.
for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to my good brother Boxley. Um,
Hey,
hey,
Chan, let me say
yes,
this
sir.
real quick. I hate
Yes,
to
sir.
interrupt, but I have to say this. Listen, man, the reason why I rock with y'all, and I don't comment a lot of times I be listening in the background, I be feeling like I want to scream. Listen, man,
Mm.
I don't think that there are any pookies that rock inside of this space.
No, we're gonna call him out.
I don't think we have any pookies, man. Even KB. KB, I'm not saying you a pookie, KB. You a youngster and you're
Yeah, you
intelligent.
is. He's an
No, no,
What you
no,
intelligent
trying to
no.
pookie.
say, bro? I'm out here in these
No,
streets,
no,
nigga.
no, no. I rock with you, KB. You ain't got no kids, but I think you a stand up. I think you a stand up guy, man.
He is.
And
He is. He is.
I haven't physically met none of y'all. The only one I met so far was Aunt Jay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this, man. I rock with y'all. Y'all are all intelligent black men, and I really rock with y'all, man. I don't think there's no pookies in this space.
No.
I'm. I'm a
I
pookie in
heard what's his
hiding.
name? I heard what's his name say that Ryan Space was boring and shit. I took umbrage to that. And
Damn.
I don't even want to comment on him today because he lost his brother, man. Rest in peace.
Damn.
Um, God damn it, I can't even remember his name, but there's a
Everybody that
lot of
don't know who you're
pookies.
Razor
talking
Ray,
about.
Razor Ray.
There's a lot of
No, Razor
Razor
Ray didn't
Ray.
say that.
Hey, rest in peace to his brother, man. But you know what though? This is the space for grown ass men. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And
Mm-hmm.
nobody is gonna listen along this far in the space if they not a grown ass man. And and that's kudos to you, KB, for even rocking with us, because that says a lot about you as a man for
Mhm.
even like still being here. Because the Pookies wouldn't be here this long, brother. That's
They
what
get,
I'm
you know
trying to
what?
say.
They're in the nightclub right now.
Yeah,
They're
that's a
they're
fact.
they're they're in the nightclub right now trying to, find them a pay pig. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
$30.
Who's that?
no, trying to find a couch to surf on. Like he said, like Lil Wayne said. He said he swam to her butt. You know what I mean? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to surf. Uh, like I couldn't imagine living like that. Like just fucking for bed and breakfast. You know, I couldn't like I couldn't respect myself. I couldn't look at myself in the mirror.
But it's a lot of dudes that can. And
That's
once again,
crazy.
man, shout out to you two Tone, because what you just alluded to is exactly why I'm trying to build the space that I'm trying to build. You know what I mean? Exactly why I am who I portray myself to be online, and the people that have met me and although it wasn't that long, but me and Boxley linked up in real life. You know what I mean? It
Yes,
just is
sir.
what it is. I done linked up with a couple brothers from the space in real life, and if you give off that Pookie energy, I'm sorry, I just don't want to, because I'm still working on myself. That's what I started this out to be. I'm still working on myself, so I do take shit to heart, because the way that I came up is therefore dishonor, which means I'd rather die before I let you make an ass of me. And I understand how asinine that is. You know what I mean? Like, even with the whole rap space, to where it's almost like, and shout out to my good brother Prime. I learned about the Judas Goat through Prime. Do anybody on here? Do everybody on here know what the Judas Goat is?
No,
Yeah.
what is
No.
that?
Nah.
It's a goat that they use to lead all of the other goats to the slaughter. And once they get into the slaughterhouse, the
Oh
goat
yeah.
knows the
Yeah.
back door to get out, and then led his other goats to the goddamn slaughter. And that's what I think of a lot of rappers are, Judas goats and shit like that. So this is
Mm.
the
No,
place to where
100%.
men could come and be men. My apologies. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this. I mean, to answer what he was just saying about, Ryan's space being boring. You know, money likes quiet spaces. That's why banks are very quiet. So
Yeah.
it's boring. Hey, that's because the people over here is about that back. And, we're not trying to be around a whole bunch of loud, obnoxious, crazy, type of people, because we're trying. All of us is out here trying to build. We're all out here trying to get to the back.
Yeah. 100%.
I also want to say too, you can't really have any important conversations with people if it's always loud and everything's got to be a point of entertainment. Not everything has to be entertaining or fun. I understand that it's YouTube though, but there are certain conversations that are important and that are good to have that get people thinking. It's a higher caliber of conversations. Not everything is for everybody. If you want that kind of sloppy entertainment, then you turn on MTV or you turn on reality TV and you watch the circus. But
Yeah.
if you don't want to
Yeah,
watch the
that's a fact.
circus, there are places for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. But what you got to understand, I think, like Two Tone was just saying, like the Pookies is not gonna make it in this space because there's not a lot of Pookie content. You know what I mean? And honestly, my algorithm, I can show you right well, which I said I'm not gonna do, so I won't show you. But my algorithm don't even have that Pookie content. Only reason why I know about NYC the future because people tell me about it. My algorithm don't even show NYC the future, and that's on everything. My algorithm never showed Jay Rillo, and I said I wouldn't talk about Jay Rillo in a bad light because he came on here and expressed himself as a man, even though a lot of people say He conned you, Chan. For what though? I'm not even close to this man. I could see if I was in his face and I was threatening bodily harm to him. Of course, he's gonna goddamn it bend to my will because I've seen it many a times before. But we over the internet. Why do he got to come up here and bend to my will? Now, the fact of the matter is, when he said what he said about Ryan, because he said the same thing about he feel like Ryan's spaces was man, and he apologized twice on that one. I said, nigga, I felt like you was trying to shit on my homeboy. I felt like you was trying to shit on a nigga that I fuck with in front of your people, and I don't get down like that. So that's what made me start not to like it. And guess what? He said, Ryan, I want to take the time to apologize to you because goddamn, and niggas hit niggas, brothers. My apologies for that terminology. Brothers hit me up in the back. I'm like, damn, bro, you took that more seriously than Ryan. That happens.
Hey, I feel that way. I feel that way, Chan.
Differently. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I feel that way too, Chan. Especially coming from a certified Pookie. Like, nigga,
you feel me?
You
don't got the right to motherfucking disrespect nobody I fuck with.
You get slapped. You get slapped hard. You get slapped hard, nigga. And then I'll just wait, nigga. You get slapped hard for that.
Yeah, and to add to that, man, the nigga slapped the fuck out you and don't even break eye contact with you. Like, what's your next move?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
100%.
But that's the way that I grew up, and I understand. I'm bringing the way that I grew up to the internet, and everybody didn't grow up like that. You see what I'm saying? So that was probably my fault. But at the same time, when he came on here, niggas was calling me out. Oh, Chan, don't get quiet now. Just because he's a person that I express a disgruntled with, don't mean I gotta be rude. I gotta get out of my body. I waited till he got done saying what he's saying, and guess what I picked up with? I said when Ryan said there's people in this space that don't fuck with you like that, he was talking about me. I don't fuck with you like that. Because I'm not gonna say, as a man, especially growing up around men, you don't say shit in the dark that you can't say in the light.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, you a stand-up dude though, Chan. That's why I fuck with you, bro.
I appreciate it, man. But at the same time, I feel like, and that's what I'm learning today. I'm bringing this shit to the internet, and everybody's not cut like that. You know what I mean? So I gotta temper that shit down. You know what I mean? I can't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Chan. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Chan, don't change a motherfucking thing, man.
Trying to tell
fuck
you.
These busters. Weird ass niggas.
But nah, man, can we say
they don't belong. They don't belong in your joint. Hey,
man.
YV said the end game is bread. Hey, shout out to YV, man. YV be dropping some gems in the background, brother. God damn, man.
Yeah, my man, for sure. Shout out to my good brother YV.
Hey, my man. Hey, YV punched me in the chest with his words like, hey, man, hey, articulate yourself, nigga. That's what he said to me.
Yeah. The thing is,
shout out to YV, man, because he been supporting from the door. Like, I don't know if y'all seen when YV came up, I was like, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look.
Go ahead.
If it don't apply, look, if it don't apply, you let it fly. Because if you get into the bag and your money is right, then you know that what Aisha Diaz said, that shit don't apply to you. Listen, bro, I can buy myself a $600 round trip plane ticket, and I can meet me a Aisha Diaz every single day for a whole week. And she only gonna want
you better cut it out, bro.
She only gonna want to walk on the beach. I can squeeze her booty and be friendly to her and talk my little scattered Spanish, and she gonna be my friend. If it doesn't apply, let it fly, bro.
Let it slide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She said,
don't even apply to us.
Shout out to Misha. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to Misha. She's just, and I want to preface that because if y'all hear my phone ringing, because it's a couple brothers, it's like, Two-Tone, bro, you great for YouTube. That's why I'm telling Chris and shit like that. Chris be going off and shit like that, but he great for YouTube. He talk a lot of shit, but he really get into it, and he about what he say he is. Like I said, my phone was going off like, bro, sound like he from the West Coast. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, bro, he is from the West Coast.
From the West Coast. I'm from LA.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm from West LA.
Yeah. Shout out to my good brother Jay Holiday. I haven't conversed with you in a while, but man, just know, bro, if I say I fuck with you, unless we did anything to fuck that up, bro, that shit is a stamp that I fuck with you. Niggas, that's why niggas, believe it or not, and I'm keeping a buck with y'all. When I really start popping on the internet, it's when that shit happened with Ryan. Because I looked at Ryan, and I still look at, I don't want to use it as an ED like it's the past, but I look at Ryan as my homeboy. So to offend my homeboy is a direct offense to me. So that's why I took it that way.
Oh, 100%.
So when that shit that went on every time, but I'm gonna double down and say that's why I fuck with Miguel and Unc Jay, because when I was out, I was going scorched earth. I went in on everybody, but even Chris. That's why I fuck with Chris the way I do. I went scorched earth on everybody, because if you do some shit that I deem is not solid, I'm gonna call it out as goddamn it. But Unc Jay, Miguel, and goddamn sick of the lies pulled up and straightened their business. And that's what I can respect as a man. Pull up, bring that shit to the circle. That's when we know ain't no motherfucking lies getting told. We don't motherfucking yibber yabber. Oh, he said, she said, they said. Let's bring everybody to the circle. And who line is gonna get dealt with on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been rocking with y'all since back then.
I'm an old dog. Yeah, for sure. Real quick, shout out to my good brother K9, man. K9, you know, if you want to, bro, you can pull up. K9 is a brother that he another two-tone. You know about K9?
Yeah. He from the Inland Empire. I fuck with K9, man.
Yeah.
I really rock with K9.
Another brother from the West Coast.
Look. Hold on, K9.
Man, shout out to the West Coast, because even though the East Coast fuck with me, the West Coast really resonates with me.
I got the Shiloh hat. I got this joint because of K9. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I fuck with K9.
Shout out to you, bro.
Another thing that I think.
Shout out to YV. Let me read this right fast from YV. He said Charlie has a lot of pent up anger. Why? Your blood pressure is high. Relax, good man. I want you healthy. Yeah, no, for real, man. And that's why I say I really gotta temper my shit down, because when a nigga come around me and they display these whole ass tendencies, I take it as a direct attack on me.
Whole tendencies.
You know what I mean? Even if you ain't say shit, if you displaying those whole ass tendencies, man, I feel like, because where I'm from, you gotta be a mother. Like, even when I started smoking, nigga, like, bro, if you can't roll, you can't smoke with us. When I say roll, like, this is back when Swisher Sweets and Octomos was a thing. So you gotta be old enough to know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, no, nigga, you gotta really be able to handle your own. You ain't coming to tell on no niggas for us to go ride. Handle your own business. Don't talk about no nigga, but when he come around, you want to be quiet. No, nigga, whenever
everybody
you say something,
put in their own work.
That's a fact. Everybody put in their own work. That's a fact. So stand on it. But yeah, no, YV, I feel you in what I said before at the beginning of the screen, bro. I'm working to get better, because I was the nigga that would crash. I'm growing from it. I was the nigga that would crash out over words, bro. Because y'all got to understand I don't even want to go into that. But I was the nigga that would crash out over words. The people that I'm around will crash out over words, because they say if you and I get it, some of that shit don't even make sense logically. But if a nigga call you a bitch and you let him get away with it, that means you a bitch. That's the way that I grew up. Not saying that.
Unfortunately,
I'm just saying that's the ideology that I had.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, Charlie.
Unfortunately.
Hold on, Charlie. I think you gotta consider. Isn't this the guy who was begging on YouTube too? He was begging, right?
Who?
The guy who was saying stuff. He was begging, right? Which one? Who are you talking about?
You mean
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing: whether you was begging or not, you are of age. So when you come over here in my vicinity, I gotta call you out on what you say. I don't give a fuck what you is. You could be homeless. Let me say this, and I'll let you. I don't give a fuck what you said. You could be homeless. Shit. I don't give a fuck about your status in life. If you say something as a man around me, you gotta stand on it. That's just is what it is. You know what I mean? Because that's just the way I talk. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong, and I am progressing. You know what I mean? But that's just the way I was taught. Don't say shit in the dark that you can't say. If you said this, said something, if he said something about this dude, and when this dude called this dude out, and you're right there, he's like, I ain't say that. You're like, no, you did say that. You told me that. As a man, you got to stand on your word. Because if not,
Yeah.
how are we men? That's women shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to my
You
good
gotta
brother
stand.
K9
You gotta
pulled
stand
up.
on it.
Shout out to my good brother OTO just pulled back up. K9, how you living, good brother?
Oh, you know I'm good money. You know what I'm saying. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. What's good with y'all, man? Some little tense. They were a little tense.
Charlie,
Said,
let me ask. Did this was Relo specifically, or?
no, this was Rello specifically.
Oh, I mean,
Because here's the thing. When he
listen.
said that, I tried to go up on his panel and check him out. Go ahead.
I mean, he's just you know, we all know what he is. He's just out here begging. You know, I mean, sometimes you gotta understand.
KB,
It's kind of like what I realize having certain conversations with people. Man, you could be talking to somebody about some deep topic that's important about man shit, about principles, whatever.
Said
And
man shit.
this is someone who with a middle school education didn't even graduate high school. You can't have a conversation with someone like that. People know what he is already. He's out here
No
begging.
way.
Hey,
That's
you know
crazy.
what, KB?
allow me
I
to
would
be
agree. I would agree
clear.
with you. Other than the
Go
fact
ahead.
that a lot of us, we really care about knowledge, but we might not be educated to that level of certification. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I got education, but some of the smartest guys I know don't really rock with the system, and so yeah, like you say things like that.
Oh, so let me
Yeah,
clarify. Here's what I mean. I mean, don't try to have in conversations or try to discuss some important topic or hold someone to a standard that they don't even hold themselves to.
I
Two,
Well,
agree.
I gotta let
I
They
them
got
know
agree.
no
I'm not the person.
principles.
all
Yeah.
he's saying.
I agree with that, but I gotta let them know the space that I occupy is not the same space that you need to occupy. Go over there
Yeah.
with the women if that's the shit that you want to do. But I operate it like a man, the way that men told me to operate.
He's still
The
gonna
way
do
that
the
men
same
showed me
thing.
to operate. I get that. And here's the thing: being a man do not directly correlate to goddamn education.
Yeah.
That's off
100%.
the top. So
100%.
there's that, you know what I mean? Because you learn to be a man at 15, 16. If somebody call you out and shit like that, and like Two Tone say, unfortunately, that's the way that we was taught. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but that's the way that we taught. That was our lineage. You know what I mean? That's where we come. Don't let nobody even listen, bro. It's best to take an ass whipping than just let a nigga treat you any type of way.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna have to motherfucking show me that you are who the fuck you are. Point blank, period. Nigga, I'm gonna go home, goddamn it, knowing that I stood my motherfucking ground, nigga. But my
So
bad.
what?
Once again, like I say, I'm elevated. Right? Go
So
ahead.
what happened? So what happened? I'm trying to catch up. What happened? What did he say to you? Or what happened?
Well, he didn't say anything specifically to me personally. He had said something to one of the brothers that I rock with. I call him like one of the brothers that I first started rocking with in the space. We linked up, we cool. I met him in real life. It ain't no over the line shit like that. Me and bro linked up in real life type shit. And I feel like he's a cool brother, you know what I mean? And he is kind of mild mannered and shit like that. But I felt like he was trying to stun on him in front of his people. That's like if we out in front of some bitches and you want to try to make one of my niggas feel small or look small to make yourself look like a certain way in front of these bitches, I took that in offense. You know what I mean? Because that was a direct attack on me. But the whole thing of it is people like when he came on what's name, we had a conversation as men. And he said he apologized. He didn't look at it like that. And it wasn't a real thing. A lot of niggas saying, oh, bro, he conned you and shit like that. Like, bro, why? We not even in the same state. Now, I could see if I was in front of him and I was threatening bodily harm, then he have a reason to con me. Because I've seen it many a times before. But we over the internet, so I had no choice but to take him at his word that he really didn't mean it like that. Because he apologized more than once. Who else was who on this panel that was on that panel? I mean, or even in that chat. Black Cleaner, was you there?
No, I got there late. He already left when I got on there.
Okay, well, I think Brother Ron still got it up, but that was the same thing because niggas was in the chat saying, "Oh, Charlie, don't get quiet now." No, nigga, I'm gonna express my grievances because if I said it once, I could say it again. I'm not motherfucking no tender. I'm not no dude to where, oh, now that he's here, I'm not gonna say what I gotta say. No, nigga. And I even said, bro, you don't think that the way that you're acting is making us all look bad? He even gave us some money. He said, the only thing that I see that I'm doing is I have these fundies, and if I can't afford it, what do you expect me to do? These people are willing to pay for it, so should I not take it?
Ain't no I'm sorry, way.
And that
I'm
makes
sorry,
sense.
Chan. I was on that panel.
You was on that panel?
I was in the chat. I was in the background. And yeah, you know what though? You did the right thing. There's no reason for you to act aggressive and do this and that. See, the thing is, man, the real guys are not going to be aggressive on the internet. Like if there's a situation that needs aggression, it's going to be handled in person, bro. There's no reason for me to get hyper on the internet. So you did the right thing, bro. But a lot of people, see, they want entertainment. And that's what I was trying to say. That's why Razor Ray said that Ryan's channel was boring and stuff like that. And the thing is, my whole thing is, I wasn't on the panel. I was in the background. This is not a Pookie space, brother. This the grown-ass men. We talking about what we want to do when we travel. You know what I mean? This ain't a Pookie space, man. So
that's a fact.
It's a different kind of energy. You know what I mean? And like I said, man, shout out again to Razor Rays, bro, and rest in peace to his brother, man. I heard about what happened earlier. You know, K9 spoke on that too. You know, but
I didn't even know Razor Ray had said that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I've grown from this space because
he said that vacation time with Ryan, that space is kind of boring, but he came on the thing. He said that, and I was like, man, like, why would you come on here to say that? Like, you know, but whatever, it is what it is. But my whole point is, see, the thing is, as black men, we don't have to feel like everybody's shoes are not as fresh as ours. Like, there's a space for everybody, man. We all need to be welcome in the space and link up together. Because believe it or not, it's a chica for all of us. We don't need to fight over the same chica. Like, bro, it's space for all of us, man. We need to link up like Voltron, brother. Like, we all need to be working together. Yeah.
I agree,
so
for sure.
I just don't respect that. I'm not gonna come on your channel
that's why,
and say
unless
that I
it's
thought your space
my
was
bad.
a little boring.
No, I don't either. But I have grown from that time because a lot of people was like, oh, well, even Ryan was like, I didn't take it like that. And a lot of times, man, shout out to my good brother Ryan, how can I feel more disrespected than he did when it was said about him? You know what I mean? So I just let you know, bro.
Because you understand the streets. Ryan's not a street guy.
That's a fact. Yeah, for sure.
You understand the diss in a way that Ryan didn't understand the diss. Like, you didn't know you was being dissed because you're not from that area.
Sometimes it's not even about understanding the diss. You know, I listen to Minister Farrakhan. Minister Farrakhan says water boils at 100 degrees. Alcohol boils at 37 degrees. So sometimes, you know, a person who drinks a lot more water is a lot more calmer than a person who goes out and turns up every weekend. And that's really what it's about Ryan. I mean, if you look at Ryan is fasting. You know, Ryan is on exercise. He's, you know, doing all of the things to get his mind and his body right. So when somebody's over here trying to diss him, he's not sweating it because he's not in that space mentally. No matter if
you're right, and I respect that. Right? But you have to understand the way that we roll as black men, we kind of move as a herd.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Friends. You can't diss my friends because you probably are gonna have to take my fade.
I was just finna say that too, Tone. Like, if you talking about you wanna fade him when you see it, well, I'm gonna step up in his place and let's fade. I was just finna say that. You probably gonna have to take. We can fade right now. I'm gonna fade on his behalf because that's the way that we was wrong. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the fact of the matter.
That's just how it works.
I agree.
Think that you speaking to somebody because they're a
But
nerd and you think you can give them a wedgie or something. Like, nah, bro, it's probably somebody that's real. That's gonna step. No, not
mhm.
saying that they're not real. What I'm saying is somebody's gonna step up from the background that understands the game that you running, and you're gonna have to prove what you pushing.
So
Yeah, I
Yep,
my
agree.
that's
thing,
about that.
my thing is with a dude like that, dude, man. It's just you gotta understand, like it's almost like someone saying bad stuff about you or like dissing you or downplaying what you're doing because it's really a reflection of how they really feel about themselves inside. You know what I'm saying? And they try
Yeah,
to hide
yeah,
it and mask it by pointing out
yeah,
your flaws when they flaws is astronomical. You see what I'm saying? And they try to, you know what I mean?
yeah,
I mean, people do it to those guys too. Like they'll be like Mike send them money because they say, you know what, I'm broke, but he broke. You know what I'm saying? And it make me feel, it's
yeah.
like the psychology of how humans think. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll come in and say, you
Mhm.
know what, the space needs me. It's been dead. Nothing's been going, and he'll downplay everything anybody did because that is his way of saying I need money. It's like you gotta. It's just real simple. Like, and it's not even that he need money. He's a master con artist, so he's like, I don't want to spend none of my money because he'll have a job and all that. I don't want to spend none of my money. I want to spend y'all money, and
Yeah.
so he has to stay stuck in character. Like, if you guys don't help me out, I can't make these trips, and I really appreciate you guys, and I got the best subs, but you got to think about how many dudes that used to donate to him and all of that. It's like a Ponzi scheme, right? It's like he'll
Yeah.
lose donors, but he'll gain donors because there's new people watching all the time. Because if you
Mhm.
really have love for the people that donate to you and all of that, how are you falling out with all of them? And how is you know what I mean?
Right.
How you get to a point where you disrespecting all of them? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he knows one thing that he like every because I used to kick it with him right behind the scenes, right, and talk to him. This dude that come up like mad confident and all of that, bro, every time he was about to do a fundraiser, he would be nervous. He'd be like, is that confident being like even when I met him in person, that charismatic person that you see on the screen, he wasn't that way, bro. And I was like tripped out because I was like, I thought I was gonna meet him. We was gonna have a good time. We was gonna turn up, get lit. We was gonna shoot some content. I had ideas, bro. None of that happened. As soon as I got there. We went to the DR. I'm lit, doing my thing, meeting people, having a good time. I getting called, hey man, Rello looking for you, Rello, And what was he looking for? He wanted me to help him out. He landed having money problems. And it was just like the whole time I was hanging out with him, that was like the theme. Like it was just one big walking money problem. And it was just not a fun dude. What happened to this charismatic dude that I met online? We get here, you like, oh, I need you to help me do this fundraiser. I'm like, bro, I'm on vacation. I'm not trying to be doing all of that with you, bro. And I remember at one time when we was over there right off Pedro Casante, and I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna catch up with you. And I never really kicked it with him again after that because for them days when I gave him a chance, it was just K9, I need this, K9 need help with this, K9, and it was just like, bro, this ain't fun hanging out with you, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that that hits a little comical, just because like it's crazy, but at the same time, my whole thing was people. Even though he came up and he was like he wasn't in a boisterous mindset. He didn't give up like Two Tone just said. He was on there, so he wasn't giving that energy. I came in my mind thinking this nigga finna get out of goddamn character and really talk shit. And but when he came in, I guess that was a disarming tactic or whatever. But why? We're not even in front of each other. You know what I mean? So he was like, "Yeah, nah, bro. Like, yeah, nah, I could get how that feel, but I mean, I could get how that look." But I wasn't trying to like call your boy anything other than like I just didn't agree with a lot of shit that he was saying. You know what I mean? But I'm like, yeah, but that's where my dislike for you began. When you said that about a person that I fuck with and I felt like you was trying to belittle them, I don't get down like that. My title is I bully the bullies. You know what I mean? I like sometimes I just want to. I could rumble just because I feel like it'll be a good rumble. You know what I mean? Like it's not that big of a deal to me. So when you pull up and you don't have that same, because in another thing I asked him about, I won't even say I checked him about. I said I asked him about when you was walking through med and you was talking about nobody better not touch me, this, that, and the third. I said, nigga, I felt like that was some clown shit, bro. And you made everybody. He said, well, before that, where people might not didn't see it, motherfucker just tried to take my phone out of my hand. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? So I guess I might have seen that out of context, but that was another reason why I just didn't like you. You know what I mean? Now that's that. But now when it comes to NYC the future, if I'm being honest, I think he's a vulnerable adult. So I wouldn't even have that type of energy with him. Like you probably go to jail for that.
Now,
Like he's special
when it
needs,
came to when
man. Let him
he
roll.
was in Medi, when he was in Medi, because I was there watching those stuff. Somebody did try to snatch his phone out of his hand. You know what I'm saying?
And I
So
didn't know that.
yeah,
So
so
I
that
was
did
charging
happen.
him for him just walking down the street being boastful. You know what I mean? Like nigga, that's how you coming? Because if that's the
I
case,
mean, yeah,
well, I'm really gonna
what did
rumble
he have
just
his
on the
phone out? Was he streaming?
So he was out there like filming and or streaming. I mean, and because it happened, he was live when it happened, and dude was coming walking towards him, tried to snatch his phone out of his hand, and then turn into a quick fight. He packed dude out real quick, and then after he left, that's when he was over here. Anybody touch me? So he was pumped, you know what I mean? Because he just got in the fight, and then the lady tried to throw a rock at him. It's almost like they tried to like once he got into it with the dude, you know what I mean? One of the ladies tried to throw a rock at him. And it looked like he was about to crack her, but one of the dudes was with him, like, hold on, that's a female. Chill, chill, chill. You
Well,
know, but he was
well,
pumped up because rightfully so. If you don't like me streaming, you don't got no. I must be wrong is wrong, right is right. You don't got no
well,
right to be touching my equipment or me. You know what I'm saying?
hey,
I
K9,
was
let me ask, where was he? Was he in Parky Yaris?
I don't know. I don't know where he was at with the shit.
I
But,
don't get the relevancy of that. Hold on, okay, now
Well,
before you
no,
answer
no,
that,
hold
I don't
on.
get the
There, no,
relevancy of that
let
question
me
because your
explain. Let me
property is your
explain.
property. Shouldn't
It's
nobody try to take your shit?
it's relevant because it's like if the girl throwing the rock, she could be a ex worker, and you're recording her out at her job.
nah, she was like an older lady.
Well,
Like
that
Oh,
she
okay,
wasn't no worker.
okay. All right, that's why I asked where it was at because
You
they
can
would
tell
do
she wasn't no
some.
worker. She looked like
All right,
she was a worker, wasn't she?
I
Wouldn't have had no customer.
yeah.
okay.
Real quick, let me read these couple super chats right fast. Then I before I get to X Pack and shit. Shout out to X Pack for showing love from the chat. Misha, a vibe with Misha say, y'all have a good night. Shout out to the panel in the chat. Salute. I'm assuming that Misha's tucking it in for the night. Shout out to you. YV say, good night, Misha. Shout out to y'all. I'll get to X Pack in a minute, but you guys go ahead. Now, and that was my whole thing. Like that, I was only going off of what I seen, and I didn't say like, "Oh shit, you was." I'm just saying I didn't see that. And as a man, I can admit like if I didn't have the whole story because if that would have happened to me, a motherfucker tried to physically take my shit. Oh, it's gonna be a problem on the spot. You know what I mean? It's not no shit that I'm going to mediate about. No, it's going to be a problem on the spot. So that's why I told him that. But at the same time, at the end of that, I said, I'm not going to talk bad. Now, me and Rello is not going to be buddy because we're not the same type of dudes. We don't rock the same. But I'm not going to because Jay Rello was at the top of my list of niggas that I was like at talking shit about. But when he came up and he faced the music and he was willing to converse about it like a man, shit, I was like, all right, for sure, for sure. And it was some shit that I was misinformed about. You know what I mean?
Thing is, he faked you
But
out, Chan.
I
He
can't hear
changed
you.
his whole shtick. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden he wasn't Rello for real. You know what I mean? So it wasn't about you, Chan. It's like all of a sudden, like he turned into a sucker. Like it's like um if I'm gonna poke my chest out and be this certain type of character, that's really who I am. But he tucked it in and came into the space, right? So then, a lot of people was in the comments saying, "Oh, Chan should have held him accountable." But you know what though, Chan, you're not a security guard, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he came into space and started acting fake, that's up to him. He announced he proved himself to be a sucker when he came into space, and he wasn't really Rello or something, right? So that ain't on you. Got
Let
nothing to
me
do
ask.
with you.
Let me ask a question. Why do you guys even have him around or associate with him
Exactly. I
or
say the
allow him
same
on
thing
the
about
on
I
the
say the
channel?
same thing about CC. CC come
That's a fact.
around and he wants to snatch the oxygen out of the room and stuff, bro. Like to
Yeah.
me, it's like, um, if you want to come into space, like you're gonna respect the same things that we respect. I'm showing my face up here because I ain't been on your space as like me, and even if I just wanted to be in the background, I'm just showing my face. It's me. Like it's always me. So
Yeah.
you coming up here, you want to be extra spicy and you can't even show who you are. Like, what is that, bro? Like, come
Yeah,
on.
that's a
Like,
fact.
you need to announce who you are, show who you are. This is me. I'm CC. Well, I'm doing whatever. Like, okay. Well, uh, come up front, CC. Pull up. But CC ain't really pulling up. He claim he pulling up, but he got
Nah,
he ain't
nah.
showing
Hold
his
on, hold
face.
on.
He got the loud
My bad,
microphone
my
and all
bad. Hold
that.
on, hold
The
on.
good
The
mic is what
last
they
time, the
call it.
last time they asked him to do that, he was like, "Why you want another man to show his face?" Some shit like that.
Exactly. Exactly. My point exactly. But
Like, all
don't get me
right, man.
wrong. The manipulation tactics are high. Like, don't get me wrong. CC, I think CC's a smart guy. I think he's funny and entertaining. But to be honest with you, like this space is for adults. In my opinion, I pull up here because
Yeah.
this grown men over here. And don't get me wrong, if I want to pull into a childish space, I'm not even going to disparage any other spaces. I'm just saying I know where to pull up if I want to go where the kids are playing. This
That's
ain't
a
a
fact.
sandbox over here. This is a cigar room.
Shout out to you. I like that. I like that. I might have to borrow that from you too, Tom.
Yeah.
That I like that. This is a cigar space. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Where
bro.
me and
Man, we
everything.
family, man. Listen,
Yeah.
man. Listen. I really rock with y'all, man. Like last night, the whole thing with Misha and Tam and all that, man. Look, I want to buy a plant cutting from Tam. I want her to send me a variegated monstera. Like, man, listen, I really rock with y'all. You know what I mean? And this whole idea that a Pookie should be welcome in this space, no, nigga.
No,
You not
no,
welcome over here.
no. That's a fact. That and I, as the curator of that space, second that. You know what I mean? It's not a pookie space. You're not gonna thrive over here. This is not the space for you because men are gonna call you out on that shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to my
Yeah.
good brother DC PRT of Paradise Club, man. Shout out to him. He said two-tone preaching. Yeah, no. And here's the thing. I didn't realize that was you, and appreciate you pulling up because I didn't realize that was you. And I'm like, oh, that's you, bro. Like, damn, I didn't know that. But I still,
Yeah,
because
man.
you were showing love from the chat, I'm still showing love back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just changed my screen thing, man. I just had changed
Yeah,
my
for sure,
joint.
for sure. But believe it or not, that's one thing that I learned about the space because when we had to meet up in the DR, is some people didn't even know my space. They just knew my face. They just knew my voice. Now, reason why I turn my camera on and leave my camera on because if I say something that a nigga don't like, I'm standing on it with all 10 of my toes. You get to see
Yeah.
who said the shit that you don't like, so you can point it at the person that you don't like, the person that said it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not no nigga that's hiding behind no emoji or no shit like that. I show my face and I keep my camera on unless I'm goddamn it refilling my drink or walking off screen. But I
But
keep my
look,
camera
Chan,
on.
that's why we fuck
Go
with you,
ahead.
bro. I ain't never met you a day in my life in person, but I know that you're a man of your word. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and that's why I was telling. And here's the thing: that's why I say I'm stopped showing receipts because the people that call me and check on me. Shout out to Boxley because the first thing he like, bro, you okay? I heard mother was jumping on you on the shit. Like, yeah, nah, bro, I'm cool. It was just, in my opinion, now that I'm looking at it it probably was more or less a family dispute. You know what I mean? It could have went on in the
Hey,
back office, but if that's
hey,
what
hey,
if that's what if
Tone.
that's what needed to be done and said for people to feel. I'm okay with it. Go ahead.
Hey, Tone. Charlie is the man he say he is. I don't met him. We literally collaborated. It was a pleasure meeting him. You know what I'm saying? And I hope to get him out to Columbia soon. You know what I mean? I
Who's
hope to
that
get him.
speaking right now?
It's me,
I'm gonna be out
Boxley.
there.
me,
Oh,
That's
Boxley.
right
Boxley.
there. Can you see me?
Boxley, the
Right
brother
here.
Oh,
that I say
okay.
he start on 10. He don't have a
That's what's
0
up.
to 100 real quick. I mean 0 to 10 real quick. He just starts on
Oh,
10.
okay.
Yeah.
That's
When
what's
No,
up.
I'm chilling now. I'm tired, but I'm
Yeah,
about
I
to.
know good people. I know good people when I meet them, man. That's why, like, K9 is on here, man. I fuck with you, K9, because I can tell when
Yes,
authentic
K9.
people are speaking. I know authenticity, brother. I know authenticity. That's why I've been rocking with y'all since day one, bro. I know
Appreciate it, man.
authenticity, man. I can tell when it's speaking, bro.
I seen you got you a bag of
For
Sheila's
sure,
in
for
there.
sure. Yeah, I did, bro. I got the
how
joint. Look, I got this joint. They delivered this the other day. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay,
Hold on, give me a second. Hold it back up, Two Tone. Let me give you the Summer Jam joint.
okay.
Yup.
Okay.
Now
300 milligrams?
3,000.
I mean, my bad,
3,000.
3,000 milligrams. Once again,
Yep.
like in numbers is my shit. But okay.
Yep.
What that is, right fast. Elaborate on that if you don't mind.
Man, they give you some good joint. K9 can tell you better than me, man.
it's
Yeah.
like the redwood, right?
You said what?
It's like the redwoods, right? It gives you a lot of energy.
Well, it gives you energy, and then also, man, it like helps you like filter out like your kidneys and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And for like if your kidneys is getting clogged and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And
Got it.
yeah, so it's just like some health stuff. It's like, and I wanted to get some of that. What did I told you guys? I wanted to get some sea moss because you know when you get up in age, you want to like detox your body. You want to like, I mean, you only get one body; it got to last you a lifetime. So you know we put
Man,
so much junk in it. You feel me? I like
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
to detox my body and cleanse it. Why you think I'll be like in my 40s talking like I'm in my 20s, ready like I'll power drive one of these niggas. I'm trying to take care of myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see some dudes they age terribly. They be like young looking
Yeah.
what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can't run down the court, can't jump over a fence, can't do nothing. So I just wanted to
Yeah.
age gracefully. So I'll just be sharing what some of the stuff I be doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit.
Interesting.
Shout
I'll
out to
be I'll
y'all
be
for that.
49. I'll be 49 in a couple months. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still like,
Like,
I feel good, bro, because I keep up on like legit shit that I can do to keep myself right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a juicer. I juice watermelon and beets with the beet roots, the whole shit. I juice the whole watermelon rind and shit. I be drinking all that shit, man. Like,
I gotta
yeah,
get
you
on
gotta
it.
keep yourself right, bro.
I got this probably not that good for you, but I
I'm
got this too. Though.
late
You
to the
see the
party
aloe
on
vera?
that, man.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Aloe
Real
is the
quick,
shit.
go ahead, K1.
Now I'll be saying I'll be just trying to do like
Oh
cause the
shit.
reason why I said like
I'm the only brother.
just cause like it's kind of
Go ahead.
it's sweet a little bit, like you know what I mean. But like
Hold on.
Yeah.
even if I drink something sweet, I try to get some of the healthier choices. You know what I mean? Cause it's like
Mm-hmm.
I just try to be on my shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I just for me, everybody do what they want. I'm trying to be like Money Mayweather. I could just take off and just start running 2-3 miles if I want to, just because I decided to. You know what I mean? Health is truly wealth,
100%.
man.
Yeah,
Health is
Yeah.
I think I'm starting promoting that more. Shout out to my good brother DCPRT from Paradise Club. He was just talking about that on his channel last night, bro. If you want to pull up, I could drop the chat because DCPRT not saying nobody nothing about, but D bro really about that. He makes supplements and like black seed oil and shit like that. Well, he get the real black seed oil and shit like that. I didn't know what was the difference between black seed oil, but because I was goddamn it, I was privy to be on his channel last night. He actually broke it down. So DC, I put the what's name in the chat, bro. If you want to pull up and converse on that right fast because DC is a treasure trove of knowledge. Oh shit, I didn't realize I put it in there twice. But yeah, he a treasure trove of knowledge when it comes to that shit. But I'm not keeping it a book. I'm not privy to it. You know what I mean? So I would love to be able to take some shit to like prolong
They got,
my
they got some black
health and
seed
my
oil
well
too.
being. You know what I mean? Yeah.
See, that's some black
No, the,
seed
the
oil.
black seed oil. I'm finna.
No, you said?
Yeah, he said he'll pull. He'll show you the shit that he got, and it'll be. I think it's definitely different than what he showed. Hold on, like bring it a little closer because it's not showing.
What you said? Let me hear.
Black seed oil, organic black seed oil.
Yeah, so
Yeah, cold press. Okay.
yeah, that's not, I just be doing my thing. I'm about to pop some. These are the packets. He got the canister. These are they come in these Sheila gummies. Cause they got the I was taking the Sheila where you like you put it in your water. So it come
Yeah.
like a wooden little thing. It's like tar looking, and then you just scoop it, and you let it just dissolve in your water, and it turn.
Yeah, I did that.
But
I
they don't
did
really
that
taste that great,
about in 2024. I also did that. Use the black tar stuff. Yeah.
right? But it don't really
Damn, I
taste
Yeah.
feel like I'm
that
the
good.
only brother
So
that's
that's
not
what
on
made
that
me
shit,
start
man.
doing
I feel like
That's what made me start doing the gummies because it don't really taste that great.
Oh
But
yeah, it's disgusting, bro. It's
the gummies
disgusting.
are fire though. You know what I'm saying?
No, that black tar, man, and that you take that little you man, look, I mixed it into my coffee, let it dissolve every morning, bro. And then it was crazy. I took it with me to Colombia,
oh shit,
and
hold on.
I guess it escaped out the little
Oh, you
container when I
Here, I'll show you.
got up to
Here.
30,000 feet.
You take two a day of these, but this what they look like the actual gummy. But this tastes
I'm,
good though. It tastes like a regular gummy bear. When you take it in this raw, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm gonna have to
And
check that
what's that
out.
again, K9?
The Sheilagen gummies. Cause they got the
Yep.
Hmm.
Sheilagen tar, but it don't taste good. You put it in your water like you were saying. I didn't enjoy drinking it. So then I moved to the gummies.
Hmm.
Two of these
Mm-hmm.
a day, and I'm good to go.
How long you been rocking with it?
Um, I've been doing this for now like the Sheilagen probably like 2 years.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me say something, man. Cause look, I used to be a gym rat, but then my body started breaking down. I thought I was just getting old, right? I'm 48. I'll be 49 in May.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was just getting old. And then I started intermittent fasting. And I found out that my problem was that my stomach wasn't clean.
Mm.
And sometimes your stomach just needs to be clean. And sometimes a lot of us don't fast because we're not fat. You know, I never been fat. So I didn't think that fasting was my thing, right? But when I finally did it, all my all my little issues were solved, man. I mean, I'm still an old nigga and all that. Yeah, that's cool, but a lot of my stuff was like solved just by simply like fasting, intermittent fasting, bro.
Right.
And
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I'm
I've been
saying?
doing that for years. Years.
I
I
didn't
started
know.
yeah, I started doing it you feel a lot less bloated too.
Yeah,
Like the
bro.
bloating
I
goes
feel
down.
light. Yeah, all
Yeah.
that. Yeah, man.
I used to
Let me ask you something.
uh,
Let me ask you this because here's the thing. I think one of my strengths is when I don't know something, I'm a student at it. You know what I mean? Because everybody don't know everything. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to reciprocate and learn, and like just as much as I'm willing to be the teacher about what I know, I'm more willing to be a student about what I don't know. You know what I
Uh,
mean? So
uh,
talk,
uh,
elaborate on fasting and
uh,
like what's your
Okay.
terms
yeah,
of fasting and
Okay,
hold on.
I'll give it to you. Or somebody else want to take it.
I've been doing it for like I think the past 10 years since I've been a teenager. So I started doing it because I wanted to lose weight mostly, and it did work. But fasting, at least for me, maybe Charlie's different, but um, it's not easy. You want to start out by doing something called a 16-8. So you don't
Yes.
eat for
Yeah.
16 hours and then you eat within a 24-hour window, and then you can start doing 24-hour fast if that's something that you want to do. Or you can do 18-hour window
Yeah.
and then eat for 6 hours or 20 and 4. and so on and so forth. So it was great for weight loss. And the two things that I want to say that improved my health a lot, where, you know, I started having a lot less health problems, was cutting out the sugar I was eating. Like a lot of the stuff when you eating processed sugars like ice cream, donuts, cakes, shit like that, like it just fucked me up. Like I was destroying those Snickers ice cream bars and I would just eat like a
Yeah.
whole pack of that shit, right? And I just found, me and my brother, we made a pact that, I'm gonna stop doing that. So man, I haven't been eating any sugar. I literally lost in the span of like 1 week 10 pounds. 10 pounds. And then the bloating went all the way down within 1 week. And yeah, it messed up my stomach, but that's because I've been eating so much crap for so long that my body's just trying to recover. But the best that I've ever felt in my life was when I was really fasting, because I don't know what it is. When you fast too, you just get a lot less hungry. So if you're a big guy, and you someone who drinks a lot, or you eat a lot of crap, it's just so much better. It makes your life so much better because now you can kind of control your appetite, where
So
before you used to be hungry and you got to eat now, but now I kind of feel like I could spend the whole day, I could feel hungry, and I know I can like control myself. Does that make sense?
so look, KB, the stomach is like a balloon. You know how when you got a balloon that can blow up big, but it's small
Mm-hmm.
at first, and when you first blow it up,
Mm-hmm.
pause, it's hard to expand it at first. But once
Mm-hmm.
it gets big, it's easy to just blow it up, right?
Right.
The stomach is like that, bro. It gets small and then it's hard to like bring it big. So your appetite will shrink.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. That's good for me.
Yeah.
And
But
also
the
like
thing is though, what
so
people
like
don't
oh, but
understand, listen, let me say something because about the fasting. What I was saying is, look, the fasting, the stomach will clean itself out.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of poison that's sitting on the side of your stomach, all of us. And
right.
if you don't give your stomach um the space to clean itself out, then the poison will just be in there for years. And that's a mistake that I made.
Mm.
So um when you don't eat for 12 hours, after 12 hours, your stomach starts to cycle, starts to clean itself out. So all them fat cells on the side, all that old McDonald's and Arby's, it starts to like clean itself out. So the whole thing of like the 16-8, that's what I do. It's called intermittent fasting. And I'm not a big guy. Like, I don't need like to fast for days and all that. The stuff Ryan doing, it's not my thing. But I need to fast where like I just give myself over 12 hours of not eating and then my stomach starts to clean itself out. And then after that, I can eat whatever, and it's not a big deal. But man, that shit has like helped me to get back in the gym. The aches and pains, the I was getting what's the term? Not brain swelling,
Brain fog.
brain fog. Yeah, I was getting the brain fog, a lot of little symptoms that it's called insulin resistance.
Mm.
It's not diabetes. People don't understand because they think, oh, you're diabetic. No, it's called insulin resistance. It's where your stomach is not digesting everything, and your body starts to reject certain stuff, and it causes these situations where you get soreness and aches, and you get frustrated mentally, like where you got brain fog and you can't think straight. But I'm telling you, man, it's a big deal. So that's why I'm saying, like, leaning back on this. Like, I love stuff like this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, let's see how it works. They say it take 90 days for it to really show you something, right? But my point is, I'm I'm super into like diet, exercise, all that. Like, I'm really into that. So, and as men, we need to do that. Like if we really want to, we really want to travel and smash down on these villages that we going into, man, we need to do the work up front.
Right, because I'm gonna tell you right
That's
now,
what's up.
like when you do that intermittent fasting, your body is trying to figure out why are you not eating. So the body goes through a process of like trying to repair itself, like what's wrong. Because
Yeah.
like back in the day, we would have to hunt for our food. We don't just go and you know what I'm saying. So it's trying to figure out. I need to get you healed up enough to where you can go get food and feed me, right? And then
Yeah.
also, because I'll be intermittent fasting too. That was only how I was able to get some weight down, bro. I was working out. I could not get rid of this gut. And then I started like falling back on my fast and eating bad habits again. You know, the gut slowly
Mhm.
started to back, and I was like, oh shit, I got it. But I seen that it worked. And another thing I used to struggle with was gout. I don't know if you guys are familiar.
King's disease,
Yeah.
yeah, about
Know about the gout.
butter,
Yeah.
fatty foods and stuff like that. They can give you gout.
And so I was struggling. I was getting a lot of gout attacks, bro. And I started intermittent fasting, taking my health more serious. And I haven't had a gout attack in years now. But I was getting them like every other month. I was getting a gout attack. It was getting bad. And so that's why I said, man, you gotta, what I'm saying, even like the way I work out now, man, like I used to try to lift like I posted some of my workout videos. I'll be trying to push rack 3 plates, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now I realize too now, like I don't really do that all the time now because
Yeah.
I realize, you can't really work out if you injure yourself. And when you getting older, like, you know what I'm saying? You just wanna get that nice pump. You don't really
Yeah.
not really
Mhm.
A
before,
lot
I
of reps.
want to lift
Mhm.
as heavy as I can. But I
Yeah.
realize some of the bodybuilders, they be mad in shape, but they don't be the healthiest individual. You just want to really do everything in moderation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yep. Yeah.
And for a lot of those bodybuilders, what they won't tell you, they're just lean. They're not necessarily lifting super big weights. And I have a lot of experience with that too,
Yep.
because I used to power lift a lot. And the reason I stopped doing it, I
You
used to
look
do
like
those
a
heavy
power lifting
weights.
ass
I
man,
had
bro.
the 2 plates, the 2.5 plates, and I was doing the overheads with it. And then I was doing the squats and all this stuff and the Olympic weightlifting. I stopped because I felt like there reached a point where I felt like it was starting to get really difficult on my heart because I
Mm.
reached a point where I was getting heart palpitations where it was just like it used to be where I could run and it was nothing to me. But when I started putting on all that mass, I just realized, why do I need all that mass for?
Yeah.
And I'm like, most people, they would be better off, joining some kind of sport or something like that to go out and get active, like maybe soccer or basketball or even wrestling or
I hear
boxing or any
swimming
of
is
these.
light on your body though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the weightlifting, what it does is it puts muscle in places that it doesn't necessarily make sense to put muscle on. So I've seen weightlifters who they can do an 8 plate bench press and they walking around like cuckoo birds. Their chest is kind of puffed up like two big boobs on them, and they're huge on the chest, and then it's like they just look malformed. It's hard to describe, but when you see it, you
No, I
see it,
get you.
and it's not good for your heart. When there reaches a certain point where it's not good for your heart, and you're better off just being able to live a functional life where you can stretch. Another thing too is when you put on a certain amount of muscle mass too, depending on how quickly you put it on, you can lose your flexibility. There was a time where my chest had expanded too much where I couldn't actually cross my hands and touch both elbows at the same time at the center. So I lost that
Mm.
ability, and my shoulder width was so large that I couldn't really stretch behind me and reach the center of my back. So
Dig that.
yeah, it's just not great.
Dig that. Shout out to you for that, KB. Real quick. Let me welcome my good to the family, man. How you living, good
What's
bro?
up, man? What's up, man? Chilling, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Let me read a couple of these what's the names, and I want DC to chime in because DC, like, say he was one of the first brothers that I met in this space that really like lived that life. You know what I mean? Like he was talking about certain things that you could take home remedy that'll help with high blood pressure. And as long as I've been going to the doctor, I have never heard that. You know what I mean? So just let me read a couple of these chats. And I want my good brother DC to chime in. But honestly, guys, before I even get to the chat, this is what we need to be talking about. Things like this, because as men of color, they don't tell us this. You know what I mean? They don't talk about this. And like I think I said that last night on DC's channel. The money for the big pharmaceutical company is in the treatment and not the cure. You know what I mean? Because if they cured you, if they cured everybody, they wouldn't have any money. You know what I mean? Because niggas is walking around healthy.
Mhm.
So there's that. But real quick, Jody say, "Hey Charlie, are you vegan?" I considered going vegan, but I might still try it in the future. But as of now, I'm not vegan. She said, "LOL, Arby's." Yeah, I thought the Arby's joke. I mean, I thought the Arby's comment was funny too because Arby's is like Arby's is like survival food. I will only eat it if I haven't eaten in a couple days, and I have to, goddamn it, like really put some food in my body. Um, and she said, "It's hypoglycemia." Shout out to you for sure, for sure. Shout out to you for dropping that too, Jody. You don't too much
Mhm.
too much comment in the chat, but I really appreciate you. Let me see. You said everyone on this panel is speaking fact. All the pills keep you going in a what bedroom you don't need. When you eat right, the energy is there. Shout out to you, D. Kirk. One more. You said you can get rid of sickness and other symptoms just by cutting out a lot of bad food that we eat. Shout out to you,
Mhm.
D. Kirk. Shout out to my good brother OTO, man. Always got them and got something. He said Soul Ninjas was the Hulk. Shout out to you. Hold on, I missed that by mistake. He said, cut it out, LOL. And shout out to my good brother, Mr. Peppers, Chain Gang in the building. Mr. Peppers is one of those ones, man. Always appreciate you pulling up and supporting. DC, the floor is yours, bro. You want to add something to that? Oh no, first
Yeah,
off, before
too.
you go, can you if you still got it within your reach, can you show that black seed oil that you had showed last night? If you don't got it
I'm
in
gonna
your
get
reach, I
to it.
understand.
I'm gonna get to it.
Huh?
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna
Okay,
get
go
to it. I
ahead. Do
got.
your thing, bro.
Well, yeah, two Tone was showing the shit legit. That shit worked. So he know what he doing right there because I got shit legit right here. That shit
Let
legit.
me give
That's
you
what
the
Two Tone got.
screen.
That's what Two Tone got. It's like a tar, and
Okay.
you boil it and you make it like a tea kind of, and they do help with energy, man. Like it gave me a lot of energy, bro. Like yeah, that shit legit. Um, so yeah, Two Tone know about the shit legit.
Hey, DC,
Um,
I
what's up?
don't know that much, bro. I'm just trying to learn as I go, man.
Oh yeah, it worked, bro.
K9,
Like I tried
K9
it
had
out.
mentioned it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
when I
I'm
was in
just a
Porto,
student, bro.
yeah, when I was in Porto, Colombia, I tried it and then, yeah, it gave me a lot of energy. This is the Black Sea oil right here that I was showing yesterday. I always take this
Yeah,
with me,
I saw
not
that.
this size bottle, but I had like a smaller bottle, but I couldn't take it. They took it from me at the airport. But I make sure I keep Black Sea oil because it keeps you from sitting. You know what I'm saying? Like you might eat something bad in another country or the weather, you know what I'm saying? The climate or whatever, you might get sick. Take the black seed oil, you good, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Mm.
Keep this with me too. Black walnut hole, wormwood for parasites, you know what I'm saying? Cause everybody eat meat, you know what I'm saying? If you eat meat, you got parasite, bro. I'm just letting you know. You got parasite.
Well,
And
hold
them
on.
parasites,
What's the name for the parasites? I might need some.
wormwood and black walnut. You want to mix it together. They work good together.
Yeah, you don't know what kind of meat you eating overseas or where it's from.
Nah, it's anywhere, any meat. It got parasite. Don't nobody talk about that. Um, what else? lemon balm, like if you stressing, stress, lemon balm good right here. Lemon balm, it calms you down. You sleep better. You know what I'm saying? All that. I heard somebody talk about heart palpitations and like chest pains and stuff like that. Cayenne pepper good. I got cayenne pepper right here. They good for blood pressure and all that, man. I take cayenne pepper.
Yeah, cayenne is dope.
Yeah, I had an issue like that a while back, and I came across cayenne pepper. It was years ago, and I would run like long miles, and my legs would get real tired. I'm like, damn, my shit getting tired. You know what I'm saying? It's because I wouldn't have no circulation. You know what I'm saying? I read up on cayenne pepper. I used to take a lot of that shit, bro. Burning up, you know what I'm saying? Because it's hot, you know what I'm saying? But, man, I wasn't feeling no tiredness in my legs, nothing, bro. Like, it cleared it all up, man. I'm like, damn. Like, that's when I started my journey. I said, damn, this shit really do work. You know what I'm saying? Because some people, they'll listen to it and they won't believe it. They'll be like, oh, they too good to be true. Or they too caught up into the hospitals and the doctors and all that stuff, man. But, nah, the herb be working, man. If you use it right. But you got to eat right, too. That's the key, too.
Yeah. You gotta eat right. Eating right
the number one
is
food,
the first thing. Yeah.
The number one food that's bad for you is oil. People getting that cheap ass oil, like vegetable oil, all them oils. That's the worst thing for you, bro. It's the worst thing for you, man. I don't even fry nothing. If I do fry, it's gonna be avocado oil, oil, and coconut oil. That's it. All the other shit bullshit.
So this oil is bad, bro?
Nah, that's good.
Yeah,
you don't want to, but you don't want to overheat it though. That's not good for overheating though. You want to saute like onions or something, or like put on your salad like as a cold dressing. But you don't want to overheat. That's the version. You want to overheat with the coconut oil or the avocado oil. It can take high heat without burning. So yeah, it's a lot of shit that go into it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then like for the honeys and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I be taking the Tonkat Ali, you know what I'm saying? They have you right.
Hey, I got that Tonkat. Which kind you take, DC? Cause I got that shit because you said that a few months ago, the Tonkat, I got that shit too. But
yeah.
Which kind, what brand you take?
I was trying to find it.
And I was trying to find it. Do you take it every day? Or do you just
you ain't gotta take it every day. I just take it when I get ready to do my thing. But
yeah, no.
I take it like 30 minutes before. I'll take it like 30 minutes before. But it is good for your testosterone though. So you can take it every day. But I just take it when I get ready later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where can we find the original? Like say if I wanted to buy it, where can we buy it?
Pine pollen good for your testosterone too.
What's that?
Pine pollen.
Oh, okay.
Where can we buy that, DC?
Shit, you can get online on Amazon. I go to Sprouts. I don't know if you got a Sprouts in your area, but Sprouts and Whole Foods. Well, Whole Foods don't do tincture.
Man,
Sprouts
we got a joint called Simply Wholesome over here in the city.
Yeah,
it's like a good spot, man, for black folks, man. Give you
and then all these books I be having. I be
hold up, DC. Hold on. Slow down. Let me give you there you go.
Yeah, all these books I be having. It's for us, for the melanated people. You see, there's a melanated person on this book. It's for us, you know what I'm saying? And it break down like shit that good for us, man. You know what I'm saying? Herbs, all kind of shit. And then this one too. This by the same author, Layla Africa. He break down a lot of stuff in this book too. Like all this stuff. Like, let me see. I'm gonna show y'all right quick. So look, this is about muscle cramps. You see, it say muscle cramps. He write down everything about muscle cramps, what to take for the muscle cramps. Any kind of symptom you got, bro. Any kind of symptom you got. Look, high blood pressure. Look. You see that? See that high blood pressure?
Mm-hmm.
All the vitamins to take, all the supplements to take, all the herbs that's good for that,
Yeah.
all in the book, bro. Anything
Yeah.
that wrong with you, man. And it's for us melanated people, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, that's
Yeah,
what's up, DC. Hell yeah.
yeah. I'm a herbalist. I just don't talk about it, bro.
Yeah, shout out to bro. Like, yeah, no,
I
bro
used to
really
sell, I
showed
used
me
to sell my
receipts
own
of
supplement. Then my company
this
right
shit.
here. I discontinued it, but that's why I used to sell
Oh, okay.
Cosmo Culture, the
Cosmo
unclogging.
Culture. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Getting into that type of business, it take a lot of advertising, man. When I got into travel, I need a lot of help with that. So
Man, come on,
I just
man.
started
You
doing it.
competing with aspirin and yeah, all that. Like, yeah,
Nah,
that's
I
crazy.
ain't doing that. Nah, I ain't doing that.
That's a crazy space to get into.
Yeah, for sure, for
Yeah,
sure. Real
Tonkat
quick,
Ali.
we said you said Tonkat. I mean, yeah, Tonkat Ali. Is that the pronunciation of it? If they wanted to find
Nah,
it,
not it's not like your tongue. It's you can type it in Google. It'll come up, man. It's one word. It's not 3 words.
okay, okay. Shout out to that.
Somebody put it in the chat. It's TONGKAT, right?
Yeah, somebody do me a favor and put that in the chat, man. We got to help each other out over here. This
So
is
as
deep,
men,
my
I'm
girl.
gonna tell y'all.
This may not do numbers. Hold on, just give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
DC. These goddamn it screens may not do numbers, but this is where I'm at with it, man. Like brothers sharing shit. Like I could vouch for DCPRT. He really about that life. He really living that shit. Like he showed me. I don't know, like say if he didn't want, but bro really showed me his garden to where he grow his shit. You know what I mean? So man,
Yeah,
shout out to bro. This is what we need to really be
I
doing.
be growing shit.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, I did my bad. We said, what about the peel version of Tomcat? Do Mr. Peppers is asking about the peel version. That's still good?
Yeah, the pill version good, but you want to get that tincture, bro. The tincture is the liquid form. Like most of my shit be, I got herbs like plants. You know what I'm saying? But the
You want
tincture
to
is
show it again?
the lemon balm. But I'm just saying
Lemon
it's the
balm.
tincture though, tincture form of all the herbs.
Okay, okay.
It's a liquid. It's a
Okay.
liquid. I'm gonna show you right quick. So it's a liquid. You know what I'm saying? It's a liquid. You put it in your water and then you just drink it. So when it's in liquid form, it hits your system quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I like tinctures, and it's stronger. You know what I'm saying? Because it hits your system quicker. But what Tonkat Ali do for the men that want to know, if for men, women can take it too, but it made for men. It keeps it keeps your nut down, and you be good for a while. You know what I'm saying? I
Is
don't have
that the
plenty girls
Tomcat
like
Ali? What's the name of it again?
Tonkat Ali.
Okay. Somebody put that in the chat for me. Is that the way that Mr. Pepper spelled it right there?
Yeah, Tonkat and Ali, like Muhammad Ali. Ali.
Okay,
Yep.
Ali. Yep, for sure, for sure.
So yeah,
Shout out
keep
to you,
it.
Phelps. Appreciate it.
So yeah, keep your nut down. So it like you can feel it, but it ain't gonna calm though. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of girls be like, "Damn, what you take?" Like I'm like,
Shout
I'm
out to
like,
you.
don't worry about that. That should be funny, man. But nah, that shit work, bro. But you don't want to. Everybody different though, so you got to know how much to take. You don't want to overdo it. You know what I'm saying? I know one time, bro, I had one bad one, bro. So I was like, nah, I gotta make sure I'm good. I took too much of that shit, man, and I couldn't go on for a long ass time, bro. But you don't want to take too much of that shit though. So you want to start off small, you know what I'm saying, and then gradually go up. You'll know for sure.
Real quick, DC. Let me put a disclaimer in here. Nobody on this panel is claiming to be physicians or medical advisors or anything like that. For one, this is strictly entertainment, but it's something from the brothers for the brothers. So if you want to try, please just remember you're trying it at your own risk. We are not guaranteeing any results. With that, I decline. Go ahead,
Yeah,
DC.
I'm speaking our personal experience. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you something too that help with
Yeah.
your performance in the bedroom, man. Like this, what I be doing before I go to the DR or shit, or wherever I go. I go bust out some great like leg workout exercise, bro. I don't know what it is about it. You go do some leg press, like you know what I'm saying. You be ready to go, like because you want to keep your, you want to keep that, and also too like maintaining your weight, not being overweight, because that's going a lot of dudes they might be struggling with ED or something like that, and they don't like talk about it, but that stuff happens from being like overweight and stuff
It's
like
all about
that. You know what I'm
blood
saying?
flow too. It's all
And
about
blood
blood flow.
flow and all of that. But I'm
Yeah, I
telling
got
you,
pills for that too.
do some leg workouts, bro. Like go hit the
Yeah,
gym, do any like type of like where you work out the legs. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know what it is, bro. I'll be over here like Coleman. Like I make sure when I go to the DR, I'll be doing like little leg workouts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But before I go, I definitely go hit the gym and go do some like squats and leg presses and all of that, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know if it ramp up the testosterone or what, but
yeah, it do. Yup, it
I be
do.
it's just a noticeable difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yup,
it ramps up, bro.
it
Hey,
do.
hey, I want to tell y'all something. Like this, my little thing, right? That I figured out. Look, watermelon is the shit,
Yup,
bro.
I got that.
So
Yup.
I make a juice. I got a juice. I want to show y'all the bottles, but shit, I just ran out today. I gotta make some more tomorrow. I got bottles of juice, pomegranate, um, beet juice, watermelon. You know what I'm saying? I add lemon to it
Hey,
too.
Two Tone, do
But
me a favor. Do me a favor,
yeah,
bro.
what's up?
Show us your juicer, so we know what's working.
Oh yeah, yeah.
While he doing that, I'm gonna read this right fast. D Kirk say, "Do you brothers listen to Dr. Bobby Price?" Oh, he
I
got the
do.
real
Well,
truth.
they know that.
I do. I fuck with Dr. Bobby Price. I fuck with him. So look, this my juicer joint.
All right.
I got the whole thing that go on top. The juice come
Yeah.
out this way, the waste come out that way, or whatever. But this joint is for real. I put the watermelon rind in there. The whole rind of the watermelon go in there, bro. Like this joint is for
That's
real.
what's up.
Yeah.
Damn.
So do you use seedless watermelon or what? I got you, DC.
Man, you
Hold on,
know
give me a
what?
second.
I find the best that I can find. I live in LA, bro. And out here, man, it's like you can go to a farmer's market, you might find some watermelon with seeds in it. The best
It's
kind is the
seasonal.
seeds.
Yeah,
But
watermelon seasonal. That's why they can run the watermelon seedless all day. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's seasonal with the seeded. You'll never find it like in the grocery store.
Yeah, it's
So
hard
let
to
me ask y'all
find,
this.
bro.
Let me ask y'all this while we on it. Are you saying seedless watermelons are a no-go or it's just the same? It don't matter.
Nah,
Nah, it ain't the same.
the
It ain't the
seeded is the
same.
one you want.
Yeah.
You
You
want the
saying the
seeded
seedless
watermelon.
is the one we want
No, with
No, hell
seeds.
no.
With
Seeds.
seeds.
With seeds.
with seeds? Okay.
All fruit you want it with the seeds.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the natural way.
Okay.
When they seal it, they fucking with it genetically. You know what I'm saying? They fucking with the,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? But like that's the watermelon powder. You can get that if you want to just put it in your juice and shit.
Yeah.
That good for your blood flow too. And
I
then
didn't
I
even
got
know they
this.
had.
That for blood flow too, man. This shit work too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That when you know, this for like, you know what I'm saying, when you get ready to do something, you know what I'm saying? But it's good for like your heart, you know what I'm saying, like blood pressure, all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
what's up.
big into all this shit, bro.
You know, that's what's up. Appreciate it, Mr. Pepper. I miss that all love. D Kirk said, yeah, D Kirk said he found it on Amazon. Like, let
Yeah.
me ask you guys this. Do you recommend shopping on Amazon for it or find a local spot?
Yeah, you can get Amazon. Yeah, it's the same stuff.
Well, you know, Amazon be having a lot of bootleg shit. So if you guys would recommend it,
No,
I rock with it.
no, I mean that's just you using common sense and looking at the product they selling. You don't want to just buy shit, you know what I'm saying? But like
Right.
if you want organic, made in the United States, you know what I'm saying? You just look at the reviews. You know, people ain't gonna lie on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They'll let you know if it's bullshit or not. You just gotta
That's
take
a
your
fact.
time and look at it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, we got a spot in LA called Simply
D. Kirk
Wholesome.
said, "Yeah, watermelon is official. I got a juicer too. I do. I don't the same thing to Tone." He said, "Well, I'm thinking he's saying I do the same thing as Tone. So that's what I'm thinking. He's saying if it's something different, or maybe I've been drinking and just see that wrong. I got a juicer too. I
Charlie, I
don't
thought you
the
said you
same.
gave up drinking.
Tonight was a special night, and I don't drink as much. Tonight was a special night, bro. I really, like I say, I was feeling like, man, shout out to my good brother right near, man. I seen the way that he reacted when I internalized it, and I said the way he like, damn, that's how you feel. Say that again.
I think he was saying he'd do the same thing. He said he don't. I don't the same thing.
Yeah. No, but when I said I felt like
you was
people
right.
that I fuck with walking into a party and they backdoored me, he was like, "Damn, that's how you felt." I'd like say when I internalized like how that could come off. Don't take it no other way than that was just a quick synopsis of that shit. I'm not saying y'all backdoor, bro. I'm not saying that. So
be careful
it's
with
all
that.
like you say, it's all water under the bridge. I just had to respond.
Chan, let's be careful with our verbiage.
Yeah, for sure. Because when it touched down, I'm like, damn. To say a nigga backdoored you is a serious thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, for sure. When you listen, I'm never above like saying, "Goddamn it, yeah, that was a faux pas. I didn't mean it like that." And it wasn't until I seen his reaction, I was like, "Damn, that probably hit different than I meant it." So I wasn't saying that bro backdoored. That's not what I'm saying. I still look at Rainier as a real nigga, a real brother, and I wouldn't say bro with backdoor. You know what I mean?
Hey,
so
where
shout out
Rainier?
to
Rainier in the joint? Where Rainier?
No, he was just in the chat. He got a whole family, so I'm sure Rainier probably done ducked off. But with that being said, if you took that any type of way, bro, that's on me. I didn't.
I fuck with Rainier, man. I ain't got to chop it up with Rainier. I fuck with Rainier, bro. I think me and Rainier is the same age, bro. Like I think me and Rainier is like some months apart type of shit. Like,
yeah. Both of y'all brothers.
I'll be 49 in May. I think me and Rainier, like I fuck with Rainier, man.
Yeah. He a real one. He a real one. That's why I say when bro called me on the back end, I really taken into account what he say. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's coming from a genuine place. That's why I had to on live. If I make a faux pas on live, I'm going to straighten it on live. I'm not going to call you and say, no, that's not what I mean. No shit. I'm going to straighten it on live. You know what I mean? Because that's the person that I am. If it happened on live, I'll make it right on live. So for everybody that is listening and shit like that, I didn't mean right near backdoor me because that really means something weird.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let's take it easy, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I gotta like from where Two Tone's from, where I'm from, sure where K9 from, and where a lot of brothers from. That's a serious allegation, and I didn't mean it like that. I just said like it was something that was more or less brew out of exactly. That's why I say if I make a mistake online, I don't mind correcting it online. So shout out to my good brother right now. But you said I do the same thing. I was the salute to Tone. D Kirk say I was saying salute to Tone. Yeah, shout out to you, D Kirk. D Kirk says salute to you, Tone, and Mr. Pepper say all good for sure. But I'm not all over the YouTube space and shit like that. But what I will say, I don't see a lot of these panels where everyday brothers are talking about taking, you know what I mean, natural stuff as in place of medicine. You know what I mean? Because medicine, like earth, is what it is. Go ahead, Two-Tone.
Ken, this not a pookie space. That's what I'm trying to say, man. This ain't a pookie space, brother.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I got a question to ask y'all. Well, because I had brought it up earlier, and I'm not really all sure everything that happened, but it seemed like Donald Trump went over there and got one of them dudes together. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like, I don't know. They thought he was just parking him out there because it looked like a nice parking lot or something. But I guess he went over there and, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do y'all think about that?
Can I speak on that first?
Absolutely. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
So they had the Greater Israel Project,
Who?
Iran was the last ones on their list. So I'll break down the list for y'all if y'all not aware. The Greater Israel Project, and you can look this up because BB Netanyahu said this back in like 2003 or something. This was a long time ago. Actually, no, he said this in the BB said this a long time ago, bro. His list, BB's list was Iran, Iraq, Syria, Libya, Palestine, um, um, Iran, and the seventh one is God damn it. Anyway, my point is America done X'd off everybody off of Israel off of their list, brother. So they have this whole thing, the Greater Israel Project. They plan to expand, and America has basically attacked everybody on their list.
Yeah, I could see that.
Real quick, what's up, JM? Shout out to you. Real quick, I would like for everybody to be careful what they're saying because keep in mind we're not in a private chat. This is out on the internet, so let's be careful. But what Two Tone is saying, I think do have some validity when you think about it, because the reason for them attacking them was the same thing to where years ago they got the old dude on tape saying we attacked them because they had this, that, and the third, and we were completely obliviated. So if that's the case, why did you re-attack them just recently? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
yeah. Yes.
That's a thing. You got to just do your research.
Agreed.
So that's a
Agreed,
thing. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
I land my plane there. You want to chime in? Yeah. See, people got to pay attention, man. Like, say you just can't let these people just goddamn it tell you whatever they want to tell you because words have meaning, especially when you say, "Oh, we completely abbreviated what they had going on," and the reason why you attack them now because you said they had that going on, but it was completely abbreviated. And then reason why they said they did that because who he just said the project said they was going to take nuclear action when they wasn't even supposed to have nuclear shit from the door.
All right, I got another question. Do this make Russia look weak when you look at how, because they're in their own little situation, and we all know what I'm talking about with UK now, and how long it's been
that could be
going on.
misconstrued when you say UK, but I know what you meant, but people that's watching may not know what you meant.
Well, I'm talking about Ukraine, right?
Right, I knew, but UK could be also construed as United Kingdom. So,
all right, so with Ukraine, right? So how long they've been struggling with them, and Donald Trump went to 2 different countries, and you know what I'm saying, and like really just kind of put them in like checkmate real quick, and Putin going over there, he's struggling to deal with Ukraine. Do you feel like in the world of like big countries, powerful nations, that they just make Russia look more weak? Like that, this
Oh
how you
yeah.
do
Yeah.
it? Like you struggling like that?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Because here's the
I
thing.
mean,
Here's the thing, and I say
it used to be.
Let me ask y'all something seriously, man.
Hold on, Two Tone. Let me just get this out right fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the world, y'all remember like 10 years ago, Putin was that motherfucker. Like, you don't want to fuck with them because they gonna do this, that, and the third. It's turning out that he really not who he been betrayed to be. I land there. Two Tone, the floor is yours.
Hey, on some serious shit, man. This like globally, just K9, just as it relates to what you said. Do y'all think that we could go to Venezuela soon? Nah, I'm
American Airlines has already said they're looking into it.
I'm just playing. Listen, KB, I was just playing, bro.
Oh,
I was literally just playing.
I thought you were dead because I'm planning to go to Venezuela this year.
KB, I was just playing. Global affairs. I'm serious about global affairs. I was literally just playing, bro.
Now,
Oh, I thought my bad. I thought you were dead. I was about to go
now
this
I
year.
know one thing though, because of the Venezuela thing, they done messed over Cuba too. They over here struggling to get oil and stuff now. I just don't know what to make of like, because for a minute people were saying, and I'm not expressing none of my political views. I'm just saying what's been going on. They've been kind of saying America's like a paper tiger because they do a lot of talking, they ain't really doing no action. And since Donald Trump been in there, he made it look like maybe America's not a paper tiger because he doing a lot of stuff. But I don't know. It's just like because like literally he went and got the dude and his wife from
Yeah.
Venezuela. Then he went and took out the leader. And like I don't know if he thought it was a suggestion when they said like you need to do this and that and Donald Trump is cold. I don't even know what to say about that dude.
Listen, K9, they said they have suggested shit to him before as the most extreme measure, and that's the measure he took. Like they
Yeah.
didn't even think he was going to take it, but that's the measure he took. So, with that being said, for sure, I think we
I
got to
hate to
bring
say
a,
it.
a
He
air
on
of
some he
lightness
on
to
some
it because
Michael Jordan. He on some Michael Jordan type of shit, bro. I don't fuck with him like that, but this nigga is on some Michael Jordan type of like nigga. What?
yeah,
You saying like triple double? Nigga, we doing quadruple flipples. Like, nigga, what?
brother, triple.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man.
I feel like the only thing these countries can do right now, what's in their favor, is that because Donald Trump can only be president for like 3 more years, so they gonna be like, all right, we're gonna be cool and just try to wait him out. You know what I'm saying? Because if right now it's like, I mean, because they still gonna be in power if he ain't threw him out of power before he leave office, because he can't like get another term. So I think maybe China, spots like that, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna just lay low real quick. And then when he get out of office, we get like maybe a more sense. What do you think they thinking?
That's
Well,
probably
here's
what
my
they're
thing,
thinking.
real quick. People like say this man have did in a year because you just said he got 3 more years. He didn't did in a year more than what most motherfucker would do in 4 years. He like got in there from day one, started shaking up shit. Like I say, I don't fuck with him, but them niggas, man, they can't take him lightly because he got the world most powerful forces at his fingertips. Now, here's the thing about that. Black Cleaner, are you still there? Black Cleaner will doze off on our ass, so he probably didn't doze off. But as a vet, because he's a vet, I wanted to get his standpoint on it. But I don't think, like, say, because he could push a button and goddamn it nuke some shit, like really desecrate some shit. So there's that, and I don't think it's a laughing matter, but we got to bring some type of humility to the situation, just because this shit could get drastic fast. Didn't he just declare war on somewhere?
I don't know if he declared war, but I know he's probably stopped. I know he probably stopped China from thinking about invading Taiwan because I think they was really wanting to invade Taiwan, and they looking at what Donald Trump got going on. They probably like, yeah, we're not gonna mess with Taiwan while he in office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. But I think that's what Two Tone was just alluding to. Like that's on the what's the name list where he just like I think he just declared war on him. Now I may be wrong, but
No,
I thought that's
no,
what
no, not
I seen because
Taiwan.
he just gave up. Not
Not
Taiwan,
Taiwan.
but on the list that you were just talking about. I don't want to say the list, but the list that you
No,
just
I
brought
was
up,
talking about Israel's list, the in the
Israel
Middle
list.
East.
Yes, somebody's on Israel's list. He just declared war on.
That's Iran. That's Iran.
Iran, yeah. So
Iran,
I
yeah.
I ain't saying I just agreeing, but yeah, for sure. So he just
Nah,
declared. Go
I
ahead.
have an opinion on this. It's pretty strong. In my opinion, I think what I wouldn't
KB,
exactly call
KB,
this.
KB. Before you go too strong, just keep in mind we are on
No. It's
YouTube.
not. It's not going to be anything crazy, right?
Okay.
Because part of the reason why Donald Trump ran was he was complaining about the trade deficit. And, part of the reason why he enacted those emergency tariffs. So originally, he doesn't have, the president doesn't have the power to levy a lot of those tariffs. But he used emergency powers within some obscure law and basically the Supreme Court ruled that it's unconstitutional now, but he was basically to elevate global tariffs up to 25%, only to find out today, after pissing off all the allies that we have, that the trade deficit is just as bad as it used to be. Nothing changed. And the Supreme Court verdict and the decision that he made got struck down by the courts too. I mean,
let me say this. Say this right.
everything.
Go ahead,
This
land your
man
plane,
is
and
it's a all right. It's a categorical failure. You know, I mean, we're talking about, he went in.
though?
It is, with that strike that he did, they struck a school and killed 50 schoolgirls there. Yeah, it was on the news today. They slaughtered them. All of them are dead.
Listen. I
All
get
right.
that. For one, let's not use the term that KOD. But for two, let's not speak in a matter of fact tone. This is just us, a couple black men on the internet that just having friendly banter. We're not giving any political stances and things of that nature. In fact, we're just on here trading ideas. What I will say is this: the person from my research, the person that helped him and wrote the shit for the tariffs and shit like that, he was on the other side buying companies or buying debt of companies that was affected
Yes.
by the tariffs.
Okay, so I know what you're talking about. Let me explain. So that is the Secretary of Treasury's son, Howard Lutnick. Howard used to run his own hedge fund, and his son took over his hedge fund. So while privately, while they were in the White House, they were basically pushing Donald Trump to enact these tariffs, and privately through his son is actually going in and buying up those tariffs, the potential tariff what do they call them, the potential tariff paybacks from the government. They're actually buying the rights to those for 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents on the dollar.
20
So
to
privately,
30% on the dollar.
20 cents on the dollar, yeah. So if it's $10,000 the government has to give back in tariffs, Howard comes in and buys it. Howard's son comes in and buys it for $30,000, and then he reaps $70,000 in profit when eventually those cases they get struck down and ruled unconstitutional. But those businesses, they want the
I
money
got you,
now.
DC.
So yeah, fucking
Hey, I'm about to dip out, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
no,
to
I
Charlie,
think
man.
that's
Shout out to
deep.
the
A
panel,
lot of
man.
people's not looking past that, but the floor is yours, DC. Go ahead. After
Go
DC
ahead.
go, I'm gonna read this coming from Ticket of Lives. Go ahead.
No, I said I'm gonna dip out, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the panel, man.
Shout
Y'all
out.
stay up, man.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Salute.
appreciate you
Salute.
pulling up, good bro.
All right.
For sure.
All right, we got into some geopolitics.
Yeah, DC say he ain't with that fuck shit.
No, but I'm not. Look, when I'm talking though, I'm just talking my observation. I don't really have an opinion on it, but it's world news. So we kind of have to keep our ear out because like some of this stuff could affect us as well. So we just looking, from like, dang, this kind of crazy. Like, and even no matter, even whatever my point of view is, it wouldn't matter. It ain't gonna change nothing that's going on. So we, what I mean, I'm just looking at it as like, it's some pretty crazy times. And with all this stuff going on, I would think the stock market would be going down, but it seems like it just keep going up and up and up. And because I've been waiting for like a market correction, something. I could not have my money in there when it do a 50, 60% drop, market correction, it just keeps going up and up and up. So I'm like, what's going on?
Now, with that being said, now that's something that we could get into because everybody's talking about investing. I haven't been. When the crypto went down, I put a large amount of money in crypto, and it was hovering for so long, and then it went down, so I just stopped looking at it. I say I know it's going to correct. In fact, I'll shout out to my good brother, Vacation Time with Ryan. He said, I think they're fucking, I think Two-Tone just dropped down. But Two-Tone, if that was a mistake, all you got to do is just, if you can't get to the what's the name, just let me know and I'll redrop it. But it was like, bro, they're just trying to wait out the poor people. You know what I mean? The people that's really waiting on that money and shit like that, to where, because I was thinking about selling because I put a lot of money into that motherfucker. You know what I
I just
mean?
got some Bitcoin. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm telling you. I think if we could wait it out, K9, I think it's gonna pay off in dividends because every time it has a major drop like it do, it makes another all-time high. You know what I mean? So we really,
I mean, what
that's
you
the reason
think?
I
How
haven't
low
even
you
been
think
looking
it's
at it. I
gonna
said
go?
it's gonna be what
How
it's
low
gonna
do you
be.
think? How low do you think Bitcoin is gonna go down to? Because right now it's at like 67,000.
With that being said, I don't think it. I think, being honest, and this gonna be a fucked up part on me because I put in money that I may have not should have put in. But I think Bitcoin could go down to about like 50,000. You know what I mean?
That's
And
what I've
I
been
think,
hearing.
huh?
That's what I've been hearing. That's why I wanted to see what your
Yeah,
opinion was.
that's what, and that's just from my own research. And I think Ethereum, because I'm heavy in Ethereum, because Ethereum have a bigger utility. Bitcoin just moved the market, in my opinion. But
Charlie, I got a
I
question for
think
you.
Ethereum could go down to like 15. Yes, sir.
I got a question for you, right? So think about this like this, right? So you have $1. $1 is $1,
We get
right?
an accounting standpoint, guys. We got an accountant on the
No,
call, so we
I
gotta
mean
we get an accountant.
it's a good way. Exactly should why exactly should say one Bitcoin be worth 50,000 US dollar? Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's a good question, right?
Elaborate.
Well, I mean, you invested in it. Why do you think it's worth 50,000 times one US dollar?
Because the same reason why is a dollar is worth a dollar. The dollar is not backed up by nothing but our word now. When it was on the gold standard, for every dollar it represented a certain amount of gold. Is when it since it's been took off the gold standard, it's just a promise.
Well,
That's
hold
why I
on now,
think that.
Charlie.
That's why
Charlie,
BRIC nations
hold on
was
now.
goddamn it in vote.
But it is backed. It's backed up by the U.S. government. So let's say if there was a crisis, for example, the U.S.
Not even
government
the
would.
U.S. government. Fuck the
Mhm.
government. I don't want to say fuck the government. That was a faux pas. I didn't mean to say that. It's backed up by the U.S. Army.
Right.
It's back up by our forces of America.
Mm.
Let's keep that a buck. You know what I mean? It's not backed up by the government because there's other governments that say, "Hey, we got bread and we'll secure our shit." Yeah, no reason why motherfuckers can't just come take our shit because we have one of the greatest military forces in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Nuke some shit. We could turn motherfucking shit into a motherfucking parking lot.
Right. Mm.
Be honest. So that's
No.
why the dollar is worth something. But at the same time, when you ask me why I'm betting on that, because you have certain countries that have adopted cryptocurrency as their currency, and they're actually operating off of that.
I.e., El Salvador, because
I.e., El Salvador. There you go.
well,
1 second.
hold on now, because I looked
Just hold
into.
this off for me, right
Mhm.
fast. Let me some of these chats. Shout out to my brother Christopher Patterson, which don't like his real name up there, so that's why I like to goddamn it read his shit. I mean, say his whole shit. He said Trump is on some mafioso ish. He said I don't have a problem with him. For the most part, I don't have a problem with, but on the greater scale of things, I actually do. When you get into the micro shit and shit like that, but for the most part, whatever. What people don't understand is he out there for his own agenda. Like that's why, in my opinion, America is a scamming thing. Like we got a scammer in the White House. He's a convicted felon. How you gonna tell what? Come on. But he said this would be a great time to invest in crypto. I think so. D Kirk says, yeah, Ryan was right. They just trying to shake out the people that are. Yep, I agree. Shout out to my good brother Ronan Traveler. He said, salute Charlie Chan TV, my brother. He said, yep, what Greeks trying to use Bitcoin and went belly up a few years back. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I didn't Ronan just 4 things. I don't like to talk, but like say, just say a new thing of the channel, just because I'm not sure if you privy to what's been going on, but I'm making some changes over here. A couple changes that I'm making. No longer showing receipts. Shout out to a couple brothers and things of that nature. And it's some things that I'm not doing anymore. Like say, you always welcome to show up. You know, you are a staple over here on this channel. But just a heads up, like say, I'm doing away with the simulcasting because if somebody come up and it shows them in a negative light, I want to be able to scrub that from the internet. You know what I mean? Because I want to be able to protect people that pull up and like say if they are showed in a negative light or say something that they don't really mean, I want to be able to scrub that. So I'm doing away with the
Mhm.
simulcasting things of that nature. But I'm sure you are a brother that's very versed in, especially this type of conversation. So you're more than welcome to pull up. In fact, I
Mhm.
would love to hear from you. But we got KB, the 12-year-old know it all. He like the 12-year-old savant that knows everything. So shout
I
out to
mean,
my good brother KB.
the problem is, Charlie. I feel like men treat crypto like women treat purses. Like, you ever buy your girlfriend like a purse or something, and she swears this purse is different from the other one, but at the end of the day, you're like, well, this is just something to hold some shit. It's the same
Yeah,
way guys
for
think
sure,
about
bro.
it.
I
They're
don't
like,
sit
oh,
here and go pick it out, bro. But like say if coach having a sale on purpose and I get it, I'm low class or whatever. Ooh. But if
yeah,
coach is having a sale on like say a $500 purse and I fuck with her and she been like down with the plan and shit like that and it's $300, I get it for her. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So yeah,
I,
fuck all that bullshit.
my thing about Bitcoin or crypto, to me, honestly, it has no value besides the value that people assign to it. Like, it don't really do nothing. But as long as it's only gonna have value, as long as enough people agree that it has value. If they stop agreeing that it has value, it won't have value. But I mean,
Yes and no.
I mean,
My bad.
how
I thought you had landed, but please continue.
I kind of did that. I'm just saying, like, I can't see how, because it don't really do nothing, bros. Because it's not like a tangible, like you. I don't know. Would you say it's deregulated, but it's still regulated? Let me tell you why. It might not be regulated now, but if America wanted to, they can stop you from trading it, using it. If they didn't want to adopt it, it's still. I mean, it seemed like, I don't know. It don't really have value, bro. Matter of fact, because like the thing is, even with the stock market, let's say outside of crypto, trading in general, in my mind, is just a way of transferring wealth from the inpatient to the patient, right? Because most people, they are emotional when it comes to their money, so they know instinctively, buy low, sell high. But most people never do that. They buy high and sell low.
It's
And so,
low. It's a fact.
right? But at least if you buy like just say like a legit company like that actually produces something, if you held on to it for a long time, right? Then it's like you really can't go wrong, because as long as that business continues to thrive, you're gonna do well. Crypto could be here one day. It could be like that .com bust, boom, right? Or it could be here to stay. If we still don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? But it don't. I don't know.
No, I get it. I get it. And it's definitely uncertainty, but at the same time, isn't like all investments uncertainty? Because I was just reading some shit the other day. Do you know at one point that Sears, at one point the Sears Towers was damn near the biggest building in the United States? Like if you would have told people at the height of Sears that Sears would be out of business in the next 20, 30 years, they would have laughed at you. It cycles,
Yeah, but
booms, and busts for all of this.
that's over the course of business, Charlie, because Sears stops making the better quality product and they get overtaken by
Amazon
companies like
come out that big.
Target,
No, they
Walmart.
not just Amazon. They got overtaken by the internet because you know what? Like cemented Sears as a fucking giant was those fucking catalogs. If you're my age, you remember those Sears catalogs where niggas used to go through there and circle shit that they would never get. Well, I can't say I used to circle shit I would never get. like the bedroom sets and shit like that. The what's that? The 49ers bedroom set and shit like that. That shit was dope as fuck. But that was the internet back then. When the internet bust, you could just go on there, look at that shit, and order it, and it come to your door. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Mhm.
different. You know what I mean? Like when the internet came, it did away with a lot of shit. Sears, I mean the catalog, the Sears catalog was a motherfucking was a genius thing that they had did at that time. But now it's obsolete because guess what? We could go on the internet, take a picture of our front room, and put furniture in our front room and see how it would look in there.
Okay,
Boom in a boom.
Charlie, think about it like this, right? If let's say you go in and you decide, hey, I think Apple is a good company, and you decide to buy the product, right? The product being the stock, right? You own a piece of that company now, where every single month or every single quarter, every single year, they're going to send you financial statements. You're going to look at them and you're going to say, okay, this is how much I paid for it. This is the value of the business. And you can assess it and you can make a decision, and there's a real product, and they're honest, and they'll tell you this is the performance of the company. You know how much you paid. You can decide, okay, do I think this is a good business? Do I think this is a bad business? With Bitcoin, you're solely relying. Now, here's the thing, right? Different businesses could have different performances. You can have a high flying stock like, you know, Apple or Amazon, and you can have a municipality stock that makes money, but it doesn't make as much money as a company like Apple, and it's not valued like a company like Apple. But with Bitcoin, you're just hoping and praying that there's somebody else down the line who's going to buy it off of you at whatever price it is, and that
Yeah,
price
that
is
is going to
good
be
enough.
valued more.
That's it.
Absolutely,
That's
for
it.
sure.
You know, if
And guess
to
what?
me,
No, no,
go
no,
ahead.
I get it, but that was the same sentiment when Bitcoin was a dollar. You got the dude that what's his name was Aristotle. He said, "Listen, even if you don't do anything, if I said anything to you, buy $100 worth of Bitcoin at $1 a piece." And now he's living in Dubai. Just think, like he said, just buy $100 worth of it and don't think about it again. Just fuck it. If that's what they call it, and I'm sure because you're an accountant, KB, you understand what asymmetrical risk is, right?
Yes.
So at that case, in that point, that asymmetrical risk would have turned would have paid off. What I put into it, yeah, right now it's a large amount, but what it could be like infinity. But if I lose that, that's the most I could lose. So there's that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
No,
I can't
okay. That may.
go into debt on what I got
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
You know what I
Oh.
mean?
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
No.
sorry.
No. If it's just a hundred
Oh,
dollars and it's
real quick, KB. Hold on, let me read this chat right fast, and I'll bring the floor right back to you. Um, I think, like, man, shout out to my good brother, Sick of the Lies. He fuck with me. Now, here's the thing, and I want y'all to understand. I respect KB as what he do. He's a professional, and he's speaking about it from a professional standpoint. You know what I mean? And I get that, and I respect that. But my job here, one of my jobs here, is to look at it from, like, say, the devil's advocate, or just a person that's looking at it from a different perspective. You know what I mean? Shout out to KB. But what
Mhm.
he said, regardless of age, KBs usually make more sense than most people in the space. Shout out to you, my good brother Chris. He said, question: if one of the exchanges decided to ban the coin, what would you do, or how would you? He said, or how would you cash out? Oh, I get it. How would you cash out if I'm sure, like, say,
Ubar.
because if you put it in the cold wallet, you anywhere you wanted to go. Like, let's keep in mind, and I'll get to my good brother Ronan in a moment. But he had said, I mean, not he had said, but believe it or not, before crypto.com, I mean, before crypto and things of that nature in the cold wallet, the best way to move $4 million across the world was to hop on a plane and physically take it over there. Because with
I don't
other
even think
exchanges,
that's true, bro. We had wires.
well, with other exchanges, they had to confirm, make sure that it got there, and all of that stuff. When you land in another country with $4 million worth of Bitcoin, that $4 billion land with you.
Hey, that's
Okay.
hilarious. KB don't even believe in before crypto. That's hilarious.
No.
He said, "Nigga, you lying." Like that's
What you mean?
hilarious.
I ain't lying. No, I'm saying like we for example, I have a Fidelity account here, right? That I fund. It takes me about
I have a
five
Fidelity account too, good brother.
5 to 7. So you know what the hassle is with putting money into the account and how long it takes for them to verify and do the transfer and do all this stuff. It kind of exists
If
for a
you got enough
reason.
money in there, they'll take your word and just take the money like in the due time. But if you have enough
Yeah, I
money,
don't have no
they'll
Oh
take
yeah,
problem
I
your
with
mean,
it, man.
I
They
just
take
started
my
my
money
account, so
overnight type of
something
shit.
else.
word.
But I
Once you get
will
up there,
say,
they'll
as
just
much
like
as,
say
as
if you
much
got
as
$100,000 in there, and I'm not saying I have $100,000 in there, but if you're trying to move, let's just say $2,000 in there after $100,000, they'll just take your word for it and let
Mm-hmm.
you
Oh,
just
okay.
ask what you please. You know what I mean, and just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
take the money in its due course. But
Good
with
faith.
that,
but with
go
that
ahead,
being said,
K9. Let's let K9 go, and then KB you could rebut.
and with that being said, even though I know crypto or Bitcoin really has no value besides the value people assign, I still buy some because I look at it like, well, I don't store the majority of my wealth in there, my bread in there, but I will say that it is an opportunity to make money doing Bitcoin, but I don't see if like just say for example, if I invested some bread and that shit shot up to three, four, $500,000, I would take my money out and put that in a stock company that I know is back like Apple or something that I know is that has tangible value. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't store my wealth in crypto. I'm trying to make money and extract wealth out of crypto. I don't believe in like the use case value and all of that. I just believe right now it has value because people have stored value in there, but outside of that belief system, it has no value to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. To add on to what
But
K9
would
said,
you say
I've
that's
seen
different than
people.
the American dollar, though?
Well, the American
K9?
dollar is backed by the government. It may not be backed by gold, but it's backed by the government, which the government is backed by what? The military. You
But the
know what I'm saying?
government is
It
in
is
debt,
fiat
and we know
currency
that.
though.
We have $1 trillion debt in this country, though. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, but we
So
got one of the strongest militaries, right? And so this is the thing.
You got me there.
Military is also a form of value because if you have a strong military, right? I mean, it's starting to like become less and less because how technology is. But right now, the America is trying to hold on because the more people that come up with nuclear weapons, how strong is your military if too many people come up with those? But my whole point is it is fiat currency and it's not backed by gold, but it's backed by the US military. And so that's still saying something because you just seen what they went and did over there in Venezuela. Now they're in Iraq. So that's what the US currency is backed by right now. It's not backed by, gold or nothing.
hmm and
Hey, can I
to
say something real quick?
hmm
So look, I actually started investing in a
One
defense
second, Two Tone.
contractor ETF.
Absolutely,
Oh,
Two
go
Tone. Give
ahead.
me 1 second. Let me welcome my good brother to the channel. Two Tone. The floor is yours. Go ahead, my good brother.
I'm sorry, who'd you welcome?
I just
Ronan.
welcome Ronan's Travelers.
Oh
He's
man, look.
a
First of
stapler
all,
over here
okay,
on the
so I got
channel as
two
well.
things.
He's fairly new, but
Yeah, I know who he is. I got two things to say then. First of all, I started investing in a defense ETF. When I knew that they was gonna do this Iran thing, I started buying this defense ETF because I love investing, man. Like figuring out where things are moving and put some money over there, right? And there's an ETF. It's called SHLD. I'm not giving nobody investment advice, but I started buying it
I'm gonna look it up.
about 2 months ago. Yeah, it's got a lot of defense stuff in it, and I think that stuff is gonna move up on Monday because of what's going on over this weekend. I think the rest of my stocks are gonna suffer though. So It ain't really like a flex like that. But Ronan Travels, man. Look, I want to apologize to you, man. You don't even probably know who I am, bro. But I was in your chat like I'm gonna say about 6 months ago, bro. You had a space. The first time I clicked on your joint, and I thought you was like Ronan the Wandering Traveler or something. And then I clicked on your space, and I was like, what? And then there was a dude with an accent. Maybe he was from Africa or something. And I was like, man, they trying to jack Ronan's space. And I said some things in your chat, and you was trying to comment back to me to let me know that it wasn't that or something, but I wasn't having it. And I just want to apologize, brother. You wouldn't even know who I am, but I'm just that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's all good, bro. Believe me, I
Outside.
know there's about 4 or 5 Ronins. Ronan the Wandering Traveler, and
Really?
his
4 or
name
5?
used to be yes. There's an Afro Ronin, another Ronin, and but it started
You
off
there, bro?
Ronan. His name is Ronan the Wandering Traveler. Then he shortened it to Ronan the Traveler, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
people
yeah.
started
That's the big homie.
and
Yeah,
then
we
some
here?
of us got confused. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So, yeah, a lot
Can
of
you
people
hear
come on
Ronan?
my room. Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear
Yeah,
you. Can you hear?
hold on. Let's just let real quick, everybody. Let me do a sound check. Two Tone, can you hear Ronnie?
Yep,
Mic
I
check.
can hear you.
Okay,
I can't hear. No, I
KB.
can't
I
hear
mean,
Ronan.
KB, can
I
you
hear
hear
you. I
Ronnie?
can't hear
Yeah, I
Ronan.
can hear everybody.
Okay, K9, can you hear everybody?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my good brother Black Cleaner Sleep. He wanted the
Yeah,
staples
he
on the
was in
channel,
our
so
room.
I'm not gonna even drop him
Oh,
down.
Two
That's
Tone
my
can't hear Roland the Traveler. That's the problem.
Yeah.
brother. Two Tone, can you hear Ronan the Traveler?
No, nope.
Why is that?
Because sometimes that scream yard.
Did
Don't
somebody
trip.
leave the room?
Two Tone, do me a favor, bro. Just drop. I'm putting a link in the chat right now. Just drop down and pull it back up.
Okay.
Because that
All
it's
right.
not my internet. It's not my computer. It's just voice screen, and I pay nice for this goddamn service to be able to have as many people as I have on, which is fucking crazy. But
If you set up the corporate one, yeah, where you can have other people set up for you, that shit gets expensive, bro.
yeah. Like say when I told my homeboy how much I pay for it, he said, "Bro, you need to be pushing super chats more." I'm like, nah. This right here makes it worth it for me to be able to converse with like educated brothers such as y'all self. Y'all ain't never got to give me a dime. That's why I tell YV, bro, and he got at me. He like, nigga, I donate because I want to. But bro, y'all ain't got to give me a dime, bro. This right here is worth its weight in gold to me. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I done spent more money on less valued shit. So let's start there. You know what I mean? But Ronan, would you say something so we can make sure Two Tone can hear you?
Yeah, Two Tone, can you hear me, brother?
Yep.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me
I
now?
can hear you, bro. Yeah.
All right, good.
The floor is yours, Ronan.
So what I was saying was basically Ronan the Wandering Traveler, he's been around for a while, maybe even a little bit longer than me. But he's based in DR. I've been around for a while just as a YouTuber and reaction type of podcaster. And I just recently moved over here to the Philippines. But yeah, they get us confused all the time. And me and Ronan the Wandering Traveler, we almost look alike. You know what I mean? There's some similarities. We think we were cousins. We both have family from Louisiana area and all that. So that's probably where you got the
Same here.
confusion.
Hey, same here, bro.
Yeah.
So Ronan, y'all give me 1 second. So
let me give him my name came from the fact that I'm ex-military.
Just give me if I could have 1 second, man. Shout out to Ronan, the Wonderland Traveler, because he the one like planted the seed over here where I got going to where he was the first YouTuber to where I pulled up on his page to where he was promoting. Bro, get you a page together. Come over here. I'm gonna help you promote it. Put your shit in the chat. Before him, everybody was like, "Oh, don't promote your shit over here." Things of that nature. So Ronan, the Wonderland Traveler, I am always grateful. And with that being said, when it comes to YouTube shit, he will always be the big homie as far as I'm concerned. I land there.
Yeah. So I don't want to go too far off the topic, but I was giving K9 some props because everything he's saying is absolutely correct. You know, in the respect that Bitcoin itself has no tangible basis of income beside for perceived value. Okay, everybody else started this off based on perceived value. And I used to tell this story, and everybody's like, no, that's not the way it happened. It absolutely is the way it happened. Now, everybody knows who invented Bitcoin was Satoshi Nakamoto. Right?
That's what
And
they
that was
say.
2009, 2010. That's who's claiming it right now. But a lot of people say the one that really invented it is invisible. They don't want him. He don't want to be found. Anyway, I used to tell this story about how I first came across Bitcoin because I'm in financial region, and I heard this story about a guy exchanging Bitcoin for pizza. A couple blockchain programmers were getting tired, and they wanted some pizza, and obviously they didn't have no pocket money, so I told the story as if they exchanged the Bitcoin directly, but that's not what happened. What happened was somebody in the office volunteered to pay, and that person was given 10,000 Bitcoin for buying the pizza for that night. 10,000 Bitcoin. Can you imagine? Back when it didn't cost anything, there was no perceived value. But that kicked the can down the road to giving Bitcoin its first perceived value. 10,000 coins was equal to 3 or 4 large pieces.
Whoa. Wait.
That kicked
Hold
down
on,
the road more.
No. Bitcoin used to be used on Silk Road.
This was in 2009, brother. This is not before it started trading nationally or internationally. This is just out of Florida. This story is well known now.
Yeah. That's the Bitcoin holiday. What Ronan is referring to.
I have heard this story.
Right,
Yeah,
and the person that actually the key figure in this story, his name is actually Laszlo Haynes, but he's based out of Florida, and he was a programmer in blockchain. And that story is you can actually chat GPT it, and it'll come right up. But that's the way I heard it. And to K9's point, like I was saying, there's nothing as far as me as a financial person and a fiduciary, I would advise somebody to do that is not tangible, something you can touch, taste, feel, something that you can exchange and have no basis of fallback. Let's put it that way. Okay. When you're talking about the US currency, you talk about any currency, even when they tried to get BRICS up off the ground to compete against the American dollar. What did they have to have? They had to have companies or countries behind that currency. Why? Because it has to be stable enough to stand up against the U.S. usage or global usage. Right now, there's no currency out there with any country that can support global economy. Even as BRICS was to start to get kicked off the ground, you had Russia, you had China, you had Brazil, you had India, you had countries that did not get along trying to back this currency. So then if one or two of those countries started to fight or infight, who was going to guarantee that that bill was going to actually be valued at anything? No one of those countries could substantiate or carry the global economy of that currency. And right now, somebody brought up, it used to be based off of gold. Well, no, it switched from gold and it switched over to GDP. And globally, the American people, because the economy is based off the American people, for every birth certificate, GDP is what everything is built off of. On a global scale, we are the largest GDP country in the world. So that's how the stability of the American dollar is where it is on a global scale, because we can produce and outproduce most countries hand down. Matter of fact, Texas has a income that's equal to maybe 4 or 5 European Union countries on its own.
Mm-hmm.
So we can stabilize.
California could be its own country.
Right. So that's how we can establish the American dollar as a global currency. No other country right now can compete against that or stand up against it based on production. Since we're not using the gold as a standard, the only way to actually verify production, because you got places like Senegal and other places that 100% are gold, 100% have real minerals that can back their currency, but that's
It's
not what they're
interesting
basing.
that you're saying that, bro.
They're basing it off of
China.
GDP.
China is trying to become the the global currency right now.
Which, if you know anything about China, that's all fake and smoke and mirrors too, because China just in 2018 had a major real estate crash where they actually closed all the banks and stopped people from even withdrawing money. Then China went ahead and sold all their GPUs and got out of the Bitcoin market or the Ethereum market. You get what I'm saying? So they're not stable. It's all paper. It's all paper mache when it comes to China and how stable they are globally as far as the economy. They are basically propped up by people buying services through their manufacturing processes and everything else. They're not producing one thing on their own beside BYD or whatever their electric car company. Everything else is always been a quick claim on a patent where they redid something on a patent and reconfigured it to where they can claim it as their own, but they really have never invented something on their own, really. They reinvented things and modified patents in order to claim what they got. So they're not really the inventors, they're the processors, and they did that back in the 60s when they were dirt poor. They invested in stems in manufacturing so that they could then do what they did now, which is basically control the market as far as manufacturing all products globally.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that seems
real
like
quick,
that
guys,
counts
I
for
want
something.
to say, my bad, Two-Tone, real quick. Shout out to you, Jody. I really appreciate you pulling up and showing love the way that you do. You are a staple over here on the channel. I've never seen you and things of that nature, but regardless, the love is appreciated. With that, I land. Two-Tone, you want to continue? My bad, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, go ahead, man. I was just saying that the China thing, I mean, that seems to count for something, being the global manufacturer.
Yeah, it
it's
absolutely.
definitely accounting for something. It's definitely accounting for something, because the one thing that, I'll just say this right fast because I know Ronan, he's like very in tune and things of that nature. But isn't China, like, say, they're one of the places to where they do not respect intellectual property, copyrights, or anything. So when people outsource to them, you're essentially giving them your blueprint for them to undercut you. You know what I mean? And not only that, they are overpopulated. So anything that they do, they're just like, they're almost capitalizing off of you. And I can't say anything, but a lot of things that they do, they capitalizing off of property rights and things of that. Not property rights, but copyrights. My apologies.
But it's not like China steals people's stuff without the person knowing that. Like you have to be in agreement with China that they gonna be able to have you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like
I disagree with that.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I think that's why Donald Trump is mad at China for like doing that, and he wants a lot of those jobs back. But you know, the Democrats like to well, I don't want to blame it on Democrats, but you know, like they like that. It's just America in general. They like to make it very hard for businesses to operate out here because the operating costs are so high. So they go to China. So now Donald Trump is trying to remove a lot of those obstacles for businesses to operate, and also putting the tariffs, forcing them to say, all right, you could go over there and do all your stuff for cheap, but if you want to sell products into the United States, it's going to be marked up so high to where they like, damn. So now they like trying to figure out what they gonna do. Are they going? But they just looking like we moved our stuff because you know how the Democrats was having it set up to where it was very hard to operate in a business in America. But now Donald Trump is removing a lot of it's a lot of laws, even to just get a road built or something. Donald Trump is trying to remove a lot of those barriers so America can continue to compete now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trade.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Y'all know about the brother that make the shoes, Saya Collective?
Saya Collective.
It's a brother, man. He makes shoes. Shoes is fire. Man, look it up. If y'all ain't aware of it, look it up, man. It's a brother that makes shoes. He's up in the Bay Area. And he makes shoes. He was trying to make shoes for what's his name? The dude they tried to cancel.
Yeezy?
Nah, man, the dude, he played out there in Cleveland. What's his
Oh,
fucking name?
oh, no. I'm trying to think about the wrong
And
person.
then he
You,
played in Brooklyn or whatever. What's his name, man? The
Kyrie
brother, man.
Irving.
Kyrie Irving. They tried to cancel him, right? This brother was gonna make shoes for him. This how I became aware of him. And he was saying his he's a shoe designer. His shoes is dope. But he was saying he sends his designs off to China, and he said every pair of shoes that they make for him, they make two for themselves.
Yep.
So that's like K9 was saying, we send our stuff off to them. We send our intellectual property to them. But for
That's the
every
point.
one that they make for us, they make two for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So they take all our stuff, bro.
And that's how they're competing with America and keeping up and catching up is because all these patents they would have never had, right? But since people in their business to get cheap labor, China acquires all those patents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And believe me, like K9 was saying, they look for when that patent expires, and they probably already had designs ready to input for modifications on that patent so they can turn around and re-own it for themselves.
Yeah.
All you have to do is modify or improve a patent to re-own it as far as your own intellectual property.
Yeah. Yeah. And they've been doing that. So that's the thing. A lot of the money being sent overseas when we used to manufacture all this stuff inside the States. And so then we over here wondering like why our politicians be saying stuff like, oh, do y'all really want to make shoes?
Yeah.
Yes, we want to make shoes. But they try to like throw us off by saying like, oh, do y'all want to make shoes like it's beneath us? Like, no, we should be doing all that stuff
I
inside.
mean, look at our steel mills. Our steel
Yeah.
mills closed, and guess who's the number one steel manufacturer now? China. China's steel is the best in the world right now.
Yeah. See?
But whoever
Yeah.
I feel like whoever gets this AI stuff down first,
Oh yeah, you definitely
gonna,
right about
gonna
that,
put
Kane.
them in the number one seat, bro.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that
True
goes for
that.
us too. We all have to learn AI, man. You guys got to start focusing on getting down. I see K9 doing his
Hey,
AI animations like me. And that is going to be the key on learning how to do automations and setting up businesses where it's working for you 24/7 with AI agents. Y'all got
yeah.
to get into this stuff, man.
So let me ask you something, Ronan.
Hey, I got it,
Look,
you guys. I gotta head out. It's
I'm
getting
about to.
3:30 a.m. here. Good night, guys.
All
Oh
right,
yeah,
KB.
yeah.
All right.
Take care, brother. Take care.
Yeah. You too. You guys too.
shout out to you, KB. Appreciate you pulling up, young brother.
But go ahead, Toon.
But go
Hey,
ahead.
so let me ask you something, man. It like everybody uses that term AI, right? I'm an
Hmm?
electrician, right?
Right.
I'm actually about to retire, and just to let y'all know a little bit about me, man. I plan on when I retire, I got my pension and my little thing going. I can go
Right.
overseas. I can get out of here if I want. One thing I
Mhm.
respect highly about you, K9, you say you got your daughter. You can't just fully leave because you got a daughter, man. I got three daughters. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to just bounce. You know what I'm saying? Because my money wise, my money is already right. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna retire with the full pension and I'm gonna get a decent amount of bread. But I'm still curious about the AI as far as you
Mhm.
were saying, Ronan. And like what's a good start? Because a lot of guys say, oh yeah, AI, chat GPT. But what's a good area to get started if you're interested in what you're speaking of?
I would say just start getting into learning how to prompt, how things work when it comes to AI or artificial intelligence. But what you should be graduating into is starting to learn how to do automation, NAN programming, different things where you're telling the AI to work for you. Because once you get those structures, say you're an electrician, right? So you got to track jobs, you got to track all these things. What if you put down something that would automate most electricians on tracking jobs, cost of materials, and all that? With them just talking to it, and it would log all their labor hours. It would log the equipment they would need to do, make it more efficient for them to be able to make bids. All those things can be figured out through statistics and mathematics, which AI will do way quicker and more efficiently. All you have to do is tell it how to figure those things out.
And
Based
are you
on the
using
information.
Chat GPT for that? Or what
You
platform are
can.
you using?
You can. I mean, right now I have master prompts for who I am as an individual. When I have scripts written, it writes it with a personality of me. I have my AI voice program to where it sounds like me when I do intros. It's not me. It's all AI. You get what I mean? It can
Yeah,
get real
me and
detailed.
Roman
The
can chop it
longer
up
you
about
talk
that.
to your
He's
the
very
longer you
involved.
talk, the longer you talk to ChatGPT or whatever LLM you're using, the more it starts to internalize or know who you are as an individual. Give it your life story. Tell it things about you that nobody else knows. It knows your background, so it should know your personality. I took my 16 personality. I know where I fit in on the masculine archetype as far as males. You know, I know all these things about me because I had to do the work because I had PTSD. So as I started learning who I was as an individual, I let ChatGPT know. So now it thinks like me.
And
From this,
what version of Chat GPT is that are you subscribed to, or
I'm
like
on just the ultra level or whatever basic ChatGPT, but I use the most recent brand. But like I said, the
I have
more
the
you
paid
interact,
version as
yeah,
well. I think it's
the
worth
more
it.
you talk to it, even in different subject matter, I run a YouTube channel, I do other things too. But as I'm talking to it, it has exposure from my financial side. It has my exposure from me doing lives and my personality as far as the talking points I want to use. So it takes all that and combines it in. And I even have a formula for who my audience is between 35 and 55, what type of personality they are based on YouTube algorithm information and what it knows about those type of individuals. So ChatGPT, once you start putting information into it, if you're putting the right information in, you get great information out. But you got to know how to ask for it. And that's why I said the more you play with AI, the more you prompt it, the more you learn, and the more you give it as you interact and have conversation with it, the more you can lock down. Like I have 4 ChatGPT actual apps that will do my thumbnails, will write scripts for me based on the subject matter, go out and do other research. Then you can integrate like Google Notebook LM, which will actually go out and do a whole bunch of research for you and pull down and summarize certain things that you need summarized. So, like I said, instead you having to go out and dig all the information in, you can send your AI agent out there, pull the information for you, compile it, and give you a report. So you assimilate it faster.
got you. Okay. Yeah, I just have to start. I just have to start getting involved
That's it.
because
That's
I
all
be
you got to do is
listening to all
start.
this stuff, and then I'd be like, okay, well, where
Hey,
did you
now tell them
start?
how long did it take you to figure out your AI? And you doing really good AI stuff right now.
Just like how you said, just dabbling, playing with it, catching little tips here, but just like just playing with it because I sucked, and then I didn't even realize I was getting good until people started saying like, "Oh, I
Right.
think Will's doing his work," and then because I think T Will's really great, so once I started hearing people say, they thought my work was T Will's work, then that's when I said, "Damn, maybe I am getting pretty good," and so you know what I mean. But one thing I will say about AI, we are at the very beginning, bro, because
Yeah,
like AI is not as good as it's gonna be. It's only gonna continue to get better because AI be
That's a
messing up a
fact.
lot, bro. Be messing up a
Hey,
lot, but it's good to learn now.
yeah.
Like, cause at first I was like, I'm gonna just wait until this get cheaper or till it get better. Then I started thinking about how far I would be behind waiting that long.
Yeah.
And then I just started like messing with it because right now the stuff I use, I gotta pay for it, and then even if it does it wrong, it's still taking credits, and so you start getting sharper on like how to prompt it better, how to describe what you want. You know what I'm saying? And then what kind of helped me out too, because before I started dabbling with I was already learned how to edit like raw footage and videos. That's why I started practicing. So I took those skills and mixed it with the me propping AI because sometimes, like for example, AI might do a bad cut or something, right? But it might be like good enough where I could salvage something out of it, right? And then
Yep.
I was still could use it, right? And like
Mm-hmm.
even the time they be like, "Yo, man, it didn't do this right," or they might notice a mistake in it.
Right.
But it's kind of like, "Yo, it's as good as I could get it," versus I'm gonna just keep spending more and more credits, and it still may not come out better than this. So sometimes you just give it like, all right, this could work. So you just looking for pieces that could work, and you're just kind of putting all your stuff together. You know what I'm saying? But I would say the best way to start is just start, man. Go get an AI program, and then you might try. And then I might like I had an AI program, right? I tried, and it sucked, and I didn't even realize how it sucked until I found a better program. And then you go from another program to then you trying this, and then most people that do AI have like more than one program that they're using too. I probably have
Yeah.
like maybe like 6, 7 different programs that I use just to put everything together. You know what I'm saying? And chat
Mhm.
Yeah.
was like my first thing that I started messing with. You know what I'm saying?
That's my shit. I'm still fucking with Chat GPT. I ain't gonna like my
Just don't
thumbnail
ever stop.
was created by Chat GPT. In
Look,
fact, I can show that right fast if you
hey,
want me to, Ronan.
Look at that. Those are all the different apps I use for AI. They ain't just one. Multiple
Hold on,
listing
hold
of
on,
different.
Ronan. Keep it up there. I got you. Summer Jam screen evoking now.
And then I have different
Gemini
codes
Mode, like shit.
because I
Half of
lock
that
in
shit,
certain things.
over half of that shit, I don't even know what it
So,
is.
So look, he used more programs than me, but I knew like no matter what, you're gonna use several
yeah,
programs to make everything
depending
happen.
on because no
Yeah.
one app is doing everything correct.
Hold on,
So
guys. I want to say something right fast. Listen, if you guys want to goddamn like learn, like rewind this and go look at that list that Ronan just showed and just fuck with the AI, bro. It costs you nothing to go just check it out. You know what I mean? Like I'm a big component of AI, just seeing what it does. Like my thumbnail, that thumbnail of me just that was supposed to be an AI version of me. That's me at the waterfall in Santo Domingo. I said, put me in a snowstorm. You know what I mean? Like put me in
hey
a
Charlie,
snowstorm with the
I
same
got a
color.
video I loaded. Charlie, I got a video I loaded. If you can pull that up real quick.
You want
And
me to put
I
it
don't
up right
claim to
now?
be I don't claim to be the great
Okay, I
editor.
got you.
Welcome to Hit and Run Live. Tonight is not about trends. It's not about influencers. And it's definitely not about miracle cures. Tonight, we investigate. Because somewhere between the 1600s and 2026, men started living longer. But somehow, we also started getting sicker. So let's rewind. Back to the 1980s. A man named Alfredo Darrington Bowman, better known as Dr. Sebi, built a movement around a simple but powerful claim. That disease was caused by mucus
You don't have to play the
and
whole thing.
acidity.
I just wanted to
And that
throw
the solution was an alcohol.
No,
that was all
I
AI.
think you was cooking, but if you don't want the whole
Yeah,
thing
that
to
was
play, like
yeah,
shit, I was cool with
that
it.
that's 100% all AI. Even the guy standing in obviously the store was the AI guy.
Yeah.
So as you get into it, it starts to become more and more efficient in how you're prompting and making commands. The voiceover was AI. The background music was AI. There wasn't anything in there. Even the little freeze frame diagrams or infographics, AI.
And you just gotta really get like creative too, like bro. You
Yeah.
gotta, you gotta, because AI is gonna help you bring whatever you want to life. So you gotta get a little creative.
It's gonna enhance it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
The editing part is the part, and I'm weak at editing. The sooner I can get with the editing and the sound design, it'll be a done deal.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
for
telling you,
sure, for sure. Hold on, real quick, guys. Shout
bro.
out to Lee Major. Yeah, we still love cooking, man. Anytime I get a panel of intellectual brothers, man. I mean, it makes it hard for me to bring a hard stop to it. You know what I mean? Like, not saying anytime I bring it, I stop it earlier that the panel is not intellectual. But when brothers are on here cooking the way that they are, you know what I mean? We got Two Tone in here, a real family of the channel. We got Ronin Travelers, man, a real person that goddamn it that put in the work and pull up and drop gems, and he ain't asked for shit yet. You know what I mean? K9 already got his own thing going, and he just pulled up strictly on the strength. You know what I mean? And shout out to Black Cleaner, he just getting going, but he's showing like the Panama side of this shit, man. So like it's hard for me to bring an end to this when you got brothers over here, especially of the same hue. Not talking like y'all know everybody's welcome over here, But when you got brothers over here talking about health, wealth, and betterment, bro, it'll be a sin to stop it in my eyes, man. So shout out to all you brothers, man. And just as important as being a teacher, it's more important to be the student because you got to know things that you don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know. It's things that we know we don't know, and there's things that we don't even know we don't know. So, and a lot of these brothers bring shit to the table. Excuse my vernacular because I didn't mean to degrade it. A lot of these brothers bring things to the table that I didn't even know I didn't know. So to me, that's what makes the space worth it. And with that being said, shout out to my good brother YV to where like he the reason why I'm going to like I can't. He's one of the reasons why I'm going so hard. When he came up, YV, excuse me if I'm speaking out of turn and things of that nature, but I said I told YV like bro, I'm not monetized, so it make it hard. He said, bro, don't trip. Consider yourself monetized. I'm gonna support you. He been supporting every since. That's why even when YV kind of take a little jab, and I had to be honest with my brother earlier, I take it a different way because you don't support the way that he support and wanna like degrade a person. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. You know what I mean? So shout out to YV. Does any of y'all employ YouTube allows the monetization
They do.
of
Now,
AI?
now this is the thing with
I'm not
the
sure. That's
AI.
other brothers. Go
This is the
ahead.
thing with the AI and the monetization, which you got to be careful about.
Mm-hmm.
If you make, from what my research, right, is if you make 100% AI with no human interaction, like you're not like say if you start uploading videos and they're just all AI, it's nothing, no human interaction in it or add to it. You might go find yourself in a situation. But as long as you act like, say, if you do some AI stuff and you incorporate it in a live or you're adding a real human element to it as well, then you should be okay. But if you're just uploading a nothing but AI stuff, that's your whole channel, just AI, then you might could find yourself in a situation. You know what I'm saying? Because they do want you to
That's
add.
dope as hell, and I never thought about that. Okay, now real quick, y'all, give me a minute to cover. I read it to myself, and then I just internalized it how I felt like it would be when I said, "Does any of you guys? Does any of y'all?" That's not what he said. I'm sure he used to. I didn't.
We
I'm
understood what
drinking,
you
so
meant.
that's just the way I
Yeah,
internalized it. My
yeah,
bad.
we understood what you meant.
Okay. I just want to say that's not YB. He's very correct with his vernacular, and I would never want to make him seem less intelligent than he really is. So that was on me. I could reread it. Does our employer YouTube allow the monetization of AI content? That's what he said in the way that I read it earlier. It was just the way that I internalized it. I didn't mean anything by it. With that, I land. Ronan, do you want to chime in on that?
K9's 100% right, and the biggest thing is YouTube channels not only doing the YouTube trash thing, which they're just spitting out a whole bunch of content and not adding to it, aside for the AI just turning out content after content. The other thing is a lot of people are using AI to impersonate people because all I need is a 30-second clip of you. I did Jay Rello all kind of wrong. I made him look like Takashi 6ix9ine. Dancing around
No,
like a
you
little
did that
fella.
to Anton Daniels too, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can't use somebody's voice in their likeness and then have them say something they never did. That's the biggest way to get X'd when it comes to
And
AI.
then you have to be upfront too when you're using AI because it will ask you like if you're uploading a video, is this AI? And if you're saying no, you because you have to put yeah, or so you want to put like a disclaim like mainly if you're uploading videos, it's gonna ask you, right, Roland, is this have any AI?
Have any AI?
No, you might could find yourself in trouble too because you're not being upfront, right? And so as long as they know it's AI, then that too. So there's a
So
couple.
let me ask you guys real fast, because there, and I even look, I could probably show on my TV back there to where there's some channels to where like you could tell the music is AI and even the ambiance is AI, but it's relaxing music and I listen to it. Can those channels not get monetized?
the music
Because it's
channels, I don't think
100% AI. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't think the music channels are getting hit yet, as long as they're not copyrighted music.
Okay.
Some of the other things I think can, but the music right now is not being, unless it's like I said, copywritten, and then they just modify. Like there's a lot of YouTube channels right now that are taking popular songs, instead of hip hop, they turn them into country or blues songs.
Yeah, because all the stuff that I upload, like when I make AI music,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't show copyright. Like, I mean, yeah, it doesn't show copyright. Like, it doesn't
Right.
flag it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Like the stuff that I've been doing so far, I haven't been flagging it. Yeah, I don't know. It's still kind of tricky, man. We kind of learning as we go, but I would definitely shy away from doing 100%. Like, okay, this is what you got to watch out too. I've heard this happening. Say you got a real channel, like right here, and then you create another channel under your same email or social security, all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you make a whole AI channel, like where they consider like garbage or whatever they call it, trash. It can mess up your. You
It'll
can
take both.
main channel too. It could take that channel as well off because I heard a big platform got took, and they had that was doing big huge numbers, and then they had a 100% AI channel. It wasn't even that big, and they took their main channel too. A lot of people don't realize both of them channels. If it's logged under your name and stuff, just because you created another channel, they're not separate. They're together. If they go after one, they're going after both. You see what I'm saying?
And here's Love Crossing Borders had about 5 different channels. He already had over 100,000. He had the silver plaque, and he was on a financial channel and some other channels. He used under his YouTube AdSense the same one email. If you're going to set up multiple channels, you need multiple emails associated for each channel with AdSense. Okay, don't ever set up multiple channels under the same email with YouTube AdSense. That's when they'll snatch them all if something goes wrong. But I loaded another video if you want to play it. Okay, now I got some funny ones over there.
Yeah, I could pull it up right fast, and I'll show you guys once we get done with that. I'll show you guys what I mean. Now, here's the thing: if it's not copyrighted music and I play it on my channel, can I still get like in trouble for it?
No, everything you just heard, it was AI generated music.
I'm talking about on the background. You see, that was just an AI generated video with AI. Okay, so here go your video right here, bro. Oh wow!
You don't get the sound, but
hold on.
I think you
got to turn the sound on because I don't. It's not showing on my side. If you turn the sound on, we could.
I don't know why it's muted, but yeah, I just took Jay Rillo and just jacked him up real quick.
Other one you just put up show sound.
Yeah, I don't know why this one's.
Oh, that's who that is, Jay Rillo.
Welcome back.
That's crazy.
Jay Rillo
it's still saying that the sound is off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can load a different video. I'm gonna take this one down.
Because if you look at the bottom of the screen, it shows like the speaker is off, and that's not me. But let me play this right fast. If it gets took down, I don't like it is what it is. Tonight was more or less about like saying just addressing the things that happen now. Everybody that's on the panel right now.
They're not going to take your video down. Look, what they do is, say if you play copyrighted music on your stuff, and it catches it, it flags it. It'll give you, for the most part, a copyright complaint, right? Which most of the times is going to say it doesn't affect your channel and but you can't now monetize this. If you got to a point where you wanted to monetize this, what you would do is you would go in and you would edit it out, or you would click erase song or add replacement song, or you would just take it out, or that one wherever the music was at. Obviously, if you was playing it through your whole live, it could be something else if you had music that flagged through your whole life. But either way it go, you could put erase music or trim out the segment of the show where that music was played, and you could still keep the live up. And then,
No, shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So
that's some
it'll
dope shit.
just mute out that one section. Go ahead and hit that play now. It has sound. It has sound to it.
Okay.
And listen to his voice.
I will get the Andrew show. He knows I can beat him for sure. I am him, the #1 YouTuber, the freshest in Gary. Tell your girl I said hello. Andrew, you're on my split list, and it's on site.
That's funny. Dang.
Nah, that's funny. Like what I said after my personal conversation with Jay Rello.
I took a conversation that me and him had with Andrew's show, and then I took another conversation with him being on Razor Ray's show. I just took the audio, put them together, and then threw it through YouTube and threw it through 11 Labs and had it clone the voice. And then I could give it any script I want, and it'll sound just like Jay Rillo. That's what I'm saying about people going out there, grabbing voiceovers of people, then taking their voice, cloning it, and then taking their likeness and having them say all kind of outlandish shit that ain't really them.
Yeah, so you basically saying they could get in trouble if they're
That's
trying
crazy.
to pass it off.
See now, what real quick, let me
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, if they try to pass it off as that person saying those things, then yeah, you're definitely getting clipped.
See, that's just something that I have because I don't know if my TV relay it, but I mean if my YouTube relay it. Well, my TV is fairly big. I think this is a 75 or 80 inch. So when I'm just around the crib and I'm working and stuff like that, I put on some ambient shit. But as far as this goes, this can't get me like copyright strike or nothing because this is not copyrighted music, right?
I mean, if it's not copyrighted music, then no, I can't. And if it's copyrighted music, then it'll just flag it and say a copyright complaint. A copyright strike is different than a copyright complaint.
Right.
Okay.
Sometimes what they'll say is you got to share your monetization, meaning if you're going to make any money, they're going to take it all or they're going to take a portion. They'll say, do you want to remove it? And when they say, do you want to remove it? It's not you're getting a big blank spot there. What they'll do is they'll scrub it, take the music off and leave your words. Like if you were talking with that playing in the background, because you just did a little soft music type of thing, but it was a copywritten song, they'll scrub off the song, but you'll still hear your voice. Or you can go ahead and say, cut it, and they'll actually clip it for you and take it out.
And you know if it's a copyright complaint strike, because they're going to send you an email every time you do some type of copyright complaint or something. They're going to automatically email your phone. Like even if you didn't check, you because that's how I'll be seeing sometimes like, oh, what? It just like you could check yourself, but they automatically send you an email if you have any type of copyright complaint or anything like that.
I mean, if you wanted to do like an intro with some hot song or whatever, all you got to do is remember at the end of your live, clip that front part off where it had the hot song on it or whatever you did for your intro, clip that off, and then run the rest of the show the way it's run on your live, and no one will be the wiser. A lot of YouTubers do that as a way to draw people in. They'll use popular music.
Ronnie, can you say that again? My computer was a little slow, but can you add that again, bro? Because I'm sure the crowd heard it, but I didn't hear it. Can you say it for my record?
A lot of people use popular songs, but what they'll do is they'll set it up to where they either play it at the very beginning of the live or at the very end. And so when you end the live, you notice how it says you can edit right off the bat before you push it out. You can actually clip that song off the end or at the beginning and still run your regular live like nothing happened. But you just have to be, as the creator, conscious that you need to leave a space between that popular song playing in your intro and when you're actually starting to do your content for whatever live. And then same thing on the end. You play something popular on the end, you can go ahead and end your live by your verbiage. And then once that song plays at the end of it, you turn off your live. Remember to clip that back part off, and nobody's going to hit you for that.
Nah, shout out to you, bro. That's why I appreciate you, Ronnie, bro, because you just pull up and just be dropping gems like they shit curves, bro. Like they don't even matter to you, man. I appreciate you, Ronnie. You know what I mean? You always.
But if you do,
for sure. Bro, bring shit to the table.
If you do edit anything off rolling, then you know it takes off your chat. Like
Oh, that's important because that's why I tell people when you know my lives are genuine, like the chats are still there. Like I didn't edit it or nothing. The chats are still there. So if you edit it at the end, those chats are not there at the end, right?
if you edit it at all at any point, if you do any edit, you're not gonna have the live chat there anymore.
Right.
Not so if you edit the last 10 seconds of it,
I
the
don't care
chat
what you
disappears.
edit. If you edit it at all,
Yeah.
change it, it's gonna take
But it's the difference between you're getting clicks or you care about the chat information.
true.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
So
I
I get exactly what K9's saying is it does cut out being able to see what the interaction was through the whole live. But if you're looking to turn clicks and views into monetization as far as how many people view it, you don't care if people can read what was going on during the live.
Right.
You know?
Well, a lot of times I respond to people in the chat, but real quick, and then I'm gonna let my good brother Two Tone go, but I want to read what the Scream sponsor say. That the normal Scream sponsor, man. Listen, if this is a house, man, goddamn it, YV got his own room in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So shout out to my good brother YV that's been supporting from the get go. But he said, this the vibe that I like right now. Everyone is speaking at a time, which says individually. So you guys, a calm manner in saying something of genuine substance. Shout out to you, YB. Yeah, and here's the thing for everybody that's watching. This is what I want to foster: black us men of the same hue, and not just saying that this is all that's welcome over here because expat is also welcome. I have had some people call me about expat, but I'm like, he's a man that's in his travel space. He's adding value to it. You know what I mean? So I'm not, oh, he don't look like us. That's not how I rock, bro. I live in Minnesota. And believe it or not, it be white people that's willing to ride for the cause more than a lot of black people. So that's just my thing with that. Like, I'm not gonna discredit him or kick him out of the space because he don't look like you. That's just my thing. And if you don't agree with it, do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? But information is information, you know what I mean? And sometimes when the content get a little spicy, I can get now that's probably not his realm. But as a man that's traveling from America, he fits the most. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to you, YV. I definitely appreciate it, bro.
Speaking of spicy, Black Cleaner, I don't know if you're there or not, but
Black Cleaner sleep.
Well, he was in our live today, and we were talking about men's health, and I brought up Dr. Sabi, and Black Cleaner was all involved. And then my co-host with me is Fearless. He called Dr. Sabi a fraud. Well, that lit Dr. Black Cleaner up. But what I wanted to say, Black Cleaner, is I want to set up a debate between you and Fearless because that's what he wants. Some of that. He wants some of that smoke.
Okay, no problem.
Oh shit, that woke him up. I've been speaking to Black Cleaner all night. He ain't said shit.
I'm sorry. I remember them having a full-blown conversation. I wasn't even in my room.
Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. What I will say is this. Black Cleaner is a staple of the channel, and he's even though, like, say, our same pursuit of women is not the same, but he's a pursuit of he is a staple over here on the channel. So this channel over here, long as Black Cleaner is speaking from what he does and what he know, Charlie Chan and Charlie Chan TV stand with Black Cleaner. So if it's going to be a disrespectful thing, I just want to let you know where I stand from the door.
Hey, Black Cleaner, just let me know when you want to do it. I get the thumbnail set up, simulcast all around, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And we can let it rock.
Okay, not a problem.
And just to add more, shout out to Huncho. When Huncho first pulled up, he alluded to where he was talking shit about Unc J and Miguel, and I had to let him know this channel over here, we stand with Unc J and Miguel. So no disrespect will be tolerated at all. Because if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Black Cleaner is a lover boy.
Hey, that being said, I gotta say something about that. Unc J and Miguel, them Negroes is like Fantasy Island. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Rourke and Tattoo in this motherfucker.
Which one is Tattoo?
I don't know. I'm
There's a
trying to
mo-
figure this shit out. Who's
hey, mo-
Mr. Rourke and who
they-
Tattoo?
they-
Because I was out there, goddamn it, and all I needed was a little plane and to figure out who was who. But goddamn it, it all came together. Shit.
So let me ask you. Let me ask you this, Two Tone. Am I wrong? Well, in your opinion, am I wrong for saying this channel over here staying with Uncle J and Miguel?
Oh, 100%. Just like I was saying about somebody talking slick about Ryan earlier. Like, nah, bro. We need to get some more information. Like, you got to speak on that. Like, I'm not saying that you can't have criticisms, but you can't just speak out the side of your neck just because. Like, we need to,
That's a
because these is
fact.
people, yeah, like Ronan the Traveler is the one that's the reason why I'm here right now. You know what's funny, man? I'm gonna just say this real quick because it's ironic, it's funny or whatever. But what's his fucking name? O'Shea Duke Jackson was the one shouted out Ronan the Traveler, right? And then I was like, who the fuck is Ronan the Traveler? This was like 2 years ago. Then I clicked on his shit, and that's how I found y'all. That's how I seen who Ryan was. All
That's
this
what's
shit was
up.
because of O'Shea. That's what's crazy, bro.
Yep.
As silly as some of his
Yep. That. Hey,
content
you know
is and
what?
this
That's a
and that,
beautiful thing.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Now go
Somehow
ahead.
we
My
all
apologies,
here,
brother.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you know
Yeah,
what?
man.
That's like now luckily I've been privy to K9 before he was featured on OJ Duke Jackson, but soon as goddamn it, bro, was goddamn it on that motherfucker, I hit him up. I'm like, congratulations, bro. You know what I mean? Because even though I learned about K9 through this space, man, but I feel like if you in tandem with what we got going on, a win for you is a win for me. Because I could bask in your win. I'm not a jealous person. You know what I mean? And it could
Yeah.
have nothing to do with me at all. But to see a
Yep.
person that I fuck with win, it does
Yeah.
something to me too, man. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I was happy
Yeah.
to see my good brother K9 on O'Shea Duke Jackson joint.
Yep. Yeah, man. Hey, I've been playing the background for like 2 years, man, and I don't got a problem with that. I kind of like the background, but I'm just saying, man, I really rock with y'all, and I'm really like, I regret that I missed the pull up that Ryan did, and man, if we get the opportunity, man, I'm gonna pull up on the next one, bro. That's why I was telling you, Chan, if you want to do the yacht thing again, and not to get too faded the night before, all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull up, bro. I'm down to put in and everything, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. No, keeping it a buck, I appreciate you saying that and pulling it and bringing that to the forefront. But that's when I really started fucking with my brother right near because that bro went scorched earth in the back. He said, "Man, fuck them niggas, bro. Them niggas know that what you was doing. Why they had you in the club getting drunk as a motherfucker? You know what I mean?" I'm like, "Bro, it was my fault." He like, "No, fuck
Yeah,
that. Them niggas knew what was going on. So why did that happen? You know what I mean? They should
yeah,
have known, bro. You got something to do in the morning. Like you might
yeah.
need to cut out. You know what I mean? So that's why I said what I said with right near earlier, guys. I will say that again. That was a faux pas. The way that it came out, I didn't mean it. You know what I mean? That's not because to say like where we're from, two tone, goddamn it, K9, even Black Cleaner, and I'm not sure, like say Ronan's a little bit older than us, but to say somebody backdoor you is a serious allegation, and that's not what I meant. I just meant that as a example,
Hey,
but
hey,
even as an
backdoor is
example,
pretty serious.
exactly, and that's why I'm going again to a saying like that's not what I meant by that. Like back, bro, because people lose their lives off of people getting backdoored, and that's not like my life was never in danger. And like I say, right near have my number, and a lot of times, bro, called me and he give me valid feedback. So it wasn't like that with my good brother right near. Like he like when I pulled up in at mixers, it was him and Misha that really called the shot. They were like, just pull up, blow the horn twice, like it was some type of code, and put the nigga on
Yeah,
the phone. And when I did
yeah,
that, everything else was goddamn handled. So that's why I say even with Misha, that's why I look so disheveled when people look at the line like, bro, you look sad and shit like that. I'm like, damn, I would never in anything that I got going on would try to disrespect Misha. I would never try to
Oh, hell no.
disrespect him because those are women that's and I respect what they got to say. So that's not the thing. So that's why I look like I was caught off guard. But just know this:
Man.
I got love for them. You want to fuck with me, and if you fucking with me, no disrespect would be tolerated because it's not a disrespect thing. It
But
was a conflict within family, and only reason why I brought it to the forefront is because it happened on the forefront. But understand this:
Hey.
Charlie Chan TV still rock with vibing with Misha Rainier's.
Yeah, it's in house, bro.
With that, I'll
It's in
land. What you were just
house.
gonna say, Black? Yeah, it's
it,
definitely in house. It's definitely in
I,
house. You know what I mean? Go
it
ahead,
was
Black.
definitely because, as we said, it was the blame game based on what we was talking about on the live before, and they didn't want to say anything. And that actually caused them to come together to do that live. But guess what
Right.
also happened? As I said earlier, okay, when we showed up, the real one showed up and said, okay, well, you all are saying that we're blaming women. All right, we gonna fall on our sword. And guess what? When we fell on our sword, they had nothing else to say. They was like, you know something, y'all real. I appreciate you all, coming to us the way that you all came to us, and y'all was able to resolve it. And the funny thing is, none of that smoke that they had was really meant for any of us. As I said, Tam, hit me up, was all like, "Oh yeah, it wasn't meant for you. I apologize for saying, that it wasn't meant for Charlie. But we were
Yeah.
some of the things that were said and how in the tone that it was said because we was
Right.
talking locker room talk. So they was just
Yeah.
offended at the locker room talk that we was talking about. So they
Yeah.
wanted to take little
That was Pookie smoke.
talk.
Yeah,
So it was
exactly. Tone, that was
they,
perfectly
they
said.
came in the beauty salon and we was respectful and they appreciate us being respectful to what they had going on
Yeah.
in the store. I mean, we, as you was just saying, there was really no smoke for neither of them in the barbershop, and they didn't have any smoke for any of us in the beauty salon.
No, that's a fact. And I want y'all to know, like, once again, I'm gonna continue to say this, and even with my good brother right here, I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow because that's the thing about having personal relationship with people. You can actually reach out to them and talk to them. You know what I mean? Which right near have done numerous of times. You know what I mean? So I want nobody to feel like you gotta pick a side. It's still one family because I done been on other people's channels. Like I think it was K9 channel when shout out to my good brother K9, a real one that's affiliated with the space because he was like, Charlie Chan. He was like, yeah, we do the panels and he's affiliated with me, vibing with Misha, Ryan, and DCPRT. This is our own goddamn corner of the internet. You know what I mean? And like what shout out to Jay-Z where he said nobody win when the family feuds. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter, maybe I did take some shit too seriously and things of that nature. But the person that I am, I don't harbor feelings. I come lay all my shit on the table. You know what I mean? So don't ever, if you're watching this is not a pick a side thing. Shout out to my good brother Boxley. When he hit me, he said, "Bro, you good? I hear niggas was jumping on you." Like, no, it's not the case, bro. It's not the case, man. You know what I mean? It was just a slight disagreement, and the women that was involved felt like they wasn't heard. You know what I mean? And I probably did a worse job than I thought I was doing by because I try to make sure that the women are heard. Because what y'all got to understand with this being a male space, in my opinion, it's a cheat code to have women involved over here because you get to hear their point live and in fact, live and direct. You know what I mean? So there's that. So there's not a you got to choose the side. Charlie Chan still rock with Ray News World and vibing with Misha is not a side to be chosen because we're still on the same side. And it's gonna be like that until further notice. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother right near. He was one of the first one to pull up and he was like, "Nah, bro, you taking it too serious. You're being like, I don't want to say he was saying that you was being emotional, but it came off like that. And I didn't even take it like he was saying that in the derogatory form. You know what I mean? He's just saying, nah, bro, it's not that. So shout out to my good brother Rainier. Shout out to even Sick of the Lies, because Sick of the Lies is And because I am a very if you talk to me on the back office and you say shit, I try to keep it private just because y'all got to know like I'm never gonna air your dirty laundry. Anything that you share with me is in the vault. But sick of the lies when it come to me, I don't mind sharing it. But sick of the lies, like bro, you coming off emotional as a motherfucker. What is this about, nigga? That don't line up with your character. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck is? I'm like when it's people that I fuck with and we have to come to the internet to talk about it, I felt personally attacked. But after tonight, it's done, and I will never speak about it again. It's a wrap tonight. So shout
And
out
the
to Misha, vibing with Misha. If you ain't vibing with Misha, you're not vibing with all. Shout out to my good brother right here. If I offended you guys just please know it wasn't intentional. You know what I mean? But this was something that I felt like I had to do within me. But they're still my family. So if you got a problem with them, just know you got a problem with me. Shout out to that. And to the people that rock with me that was willing to take sides, it's not that serious, guys. It's not that serious. But with that, I land.
But to be honest with you, all those bricks was meant for me. You know what I'm saying? So so I'm like, why is Charlie over here getting all emotional? Them bricks ain't for you, Nick. Those is for me. But and then the only reason that I thought they was for me is because I stand with the simps. You know what I'm saying? Because I am the lover boy, the love tourist, the one who's over
How
here
would
who
you say
does,
those bricks were for you?
huh? Well, because I'm the one,
How would
when
you
they're
say those bricks for you? And go ahead.
I'm
My
just
apologies. Go ahead.
because as I stand with the guys who fall in love and stay and ignore the red flags and be mad when you done poured into a woman and you don't get none of that reciprocity back. So when she was over there, talking about, well, you saw the red flags and you stayed. Why the hell are you over here being bitter? Who hurt you? I'm like, damn, she talking to me. Just like how you said the preacher, when they preaching that sermon, you thinking that the sermon is meant for you. Yeah, I agreed with that. And then, they was talking about, when Miguel was talking about scarcity. But I said all of that. I said, yeah, I'm that dude. I'm the dude who believes I ain't going to be able to find another good woman for a long time. So let me hold on to this one until I can find the next one. That's why I came out and said what I said. But
damn, you said it out loud?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he did.
But
He did. 100%. He said it out loud.
I'm fucking with you.
And he even doubled down on it to where like in Black Cleaner, for your clarification, even in the back office, I won't say who said it and things of that nature, but they said it wasn't even aimed at you, bro. You know what I
no,
mean? So
made it
hearing
known.
you say that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Tam made it known. I appreciate her with her reaching out and telling me.
And that's the next person I'm gonna live to. Like Tam is a real one, and that's why I was so quiet because I'm like, damn, like I value Tam, so she felt like it was something to where it was disrespectful to her. I want to know what it is. I just don't want to say. Because come on, bro, when you come from the streets and you fuck over a nigga that you don't really care about, nigga, fuck you in your ass, bitch. If you feel like that, come get it in blood. That's the lineage that we're from. You know what I mean? Like I stand on what the fuck I say, and it is what it is. But it's not like that with Tam, and Tam is a real one. That's why I fuck with Tam the way that I do. So shout out to Tam, baby. I want you to know, even if you see this, I still got love. Because Tam is a person to where I could call and I talk to in the back office. I done ran a lot of ideas. I even told her when she said that, I said, Tam, I started looking through our messages and seeing what I said to you. Like, can I be exposed? But also, when I got on the live, I said, anything that I've ever said to you, if you feel like you want to expose it, please do. Just because I'm the nigga that if I say it in the dark, I can say it in the light. Because if I felt like
Hey,
that in the
let
dark, I
me say
felt like
something.
that.
Let me say something. I'm
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
Chan. I
No,
want to
go
say
no.
something real quick. All that idea, like what Black Cleaner just said, like, oh, who hurt you, bro, and all that type of stuff, right? Like when you hear that from the ladies, and then they be saying like, oh, your heart is cold, and you this and you that, right? Like I've been cold like that for a long time personally. because of what I've been through, like, I ain't really like laid down like my lifestyle and what I've seen and what my experiences are. But, you know, I had a lot of fun with the ladies when I was real young, and then I kind of like my my knowledge, like honestly, Black Cleaner, no disrespect to you, but having my heart like open like that and looking for love and all that, like I don't know, it's just not my vibe. I feel like if it finds me, it finds me, right? But I'm open to love. I'm not just like a
I feel the
cold-hearted
same way.
person, but I'm super prepared for women to say, "Oh, who hurt you, bro?" and woo 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 woo. And my whole thing is like, I'm focused on me, and when it comes down to that, I just be prepared to be like, how y'all be like, "Oh, this chick tried to take me for a couple $100, and man, I'll get her out the way so quick. She won't even be out the door before I'm calling the next one." Just because of what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? And when I say what I've been through, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm so damaged. No, no, no. My heart, like, I love people, and I got hope that people are gonna be nice and good. But to be honest with you, bro, I'll be like, what? It's only gonna take $100 to get you to go? Yeah, bon voyage. Take this. I'm gonna put an extra 20 with it. Here you go. Like, I'm just saying, like me. But that all like, oh, who hurt you, bro? And that idea of someone saying that, like, those are the same people that want you to be open to love, that say those things. They want you to be like, oh, why don't you love anybody? You don't trust anybody. So just the idea that framework of saying that to men, oh, who hurt you and all that, like, it's just that sounds crazy because those are the same people that want you to be like, you don't love anybody, and you know what I mean? It's the same people that turn around in the next conversation and they want you to be open to love. So it
No,
just
see,
don't make sense.
Well,
different because
well,
person who tells me, "Oh, who hurt you," is the same person who's going to tell you, "Oh, you hate women." You know what I'm saying? It's a tactic for manipulation. And,
Exactly.
and what I
That's
saw in that situation was because there were certain things that was said because they brought up the whole degree situation, and I just
but
that's
that doesn't translate.
but no, but even though we're saying that, right? They take that as as a sign of disrespect. I just had
I
that
don't
same.
think anyone I don't think anyone properly explained to them that doesn't translate, bro.
They
Your
do.
yeah,
degrees
that's a
don't
fact.
translate.
And I agree with you. I agree with you, Two Tone. But what, like, say, shout out to my good brother, Lee Major, because when he pulled up, he was saying this, that, and the third. I was like, bro, this is not the situation to fight and argue. You know what I mean? We
Yeah,
want these
yeah.
women to feel like they're heard. You know what I
His
mean?
energy was right, but he didn't explain it right.
Yeah,
His
for sure.
energy was right. He just didn't explain it right.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with
Yeah,
that,
and
Two Tone.
sometimes when it comes down to the ladies that you love, and I ain't talking about the ladies that you intimate with, I mean the ladies that you love, that they your sisters and shit. You just
Yeah,
gotta
for
give it
sure.
to them. You gotta give it to them on them days, man. They feeling that way, and you gotta give it to them.
But
Because you love them.
but at the
Yeah,
same time, nobody didn't stand down. We stood on what we were saying. I mean, even the points
I would
that
say
were.
I stand down.
Nah,
I stood
nah,
down.
y'all didn't speak up. Y'all didn't stand up. You stood your ground as far as like standing up, but you didn't like their arguments would have been knocked down with a blow of the wind, like candles on a cake. Like, no.
That's a
There
fact.
was no
That's
argument there.
Yeah, but at the same time, just if I'm being honest, that's why I was telling Lee Major. Sometimes, as a person that know when to fight, you gotta. It's just as important to know
Correct.
when not to fight.
Yes.
You
Mhm.
Because
know
the
what I
point
mean?
is,
And
look, all those arguments didn't apply to us. They didn't apply to nobody in this space.
yeah,
They might have been able to use those arguments at a Pookie space, but not in this space.
yeah, that's
We
a
all
fact.
stand up guys, in my opinion. So
Yeah,
those arguments, like, and that amount of frustration and umbrage, like that doesn't apply here.
Yeah. And that's a fact, and that was the thing about it, because what really caught me off guard, and once again, shout out to my brother Rainier, bro. He really got my number, and bro really hit me up and tap in. So what I said it once, and I said it again. The way that I described it, it was the way that I described it was a faux pas. Because where we're from, that was a serious allegation, and I should have described it better. You know what I mean? Like the way that if I say it online, I will correct it online, because that's the person that I am. You know what I mean? Drinking, sober, I mean, whatever. That's the person that I am. So when I said backdoor, that's not what I mean. I don't feel like right near backdoored me even a little bit. You know what I mean? So please take that as my saying that that was a faux pas on my part. You know what I mean? Because even Two Tone say that's a serious allegation. You know what I mean? So that's
Hey, I
that's
was
not a
joking. I
that's
was
my part.
joking, bro, about the backdoor thing.
Yeah, no, but that is a serious allegation to say somebody backdoored you. That mean that your life was on the line. Somebody got them set you up to get clipped. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. Now that I understand, but when you said backdoor, I was just thinking something else, bro. My
Pause.
bad.
You're thinking
Oh yeah,
pause.
no, no,
I
no,
was
no,
on
no,
some
no, no.
pause.
Backdoor is like when a person, the original thing is like, say when a chick come into a dude's crib and she unlocked the back door for
Oh,
the
Yeah, yeah.
right.
cops to come in and handle that.
Oh man,
Oh
that's
no,
that
I get
word
You
is
know
that.
what I
off.
No,
mean?
I completely get that, man. I was just like when you said backdoor, I was immediately thinking I was on some Corey Holcomb shit.
Yeah,
Corey
Mhm.
Holcomb be talking about
Yeah, no,
backdoor.
you thinking
Yeah,
of backdooring.
yeah, he'd
yeah,
be back.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
Like say, I don't think right near took it like that. When I said it the way it said, the way that I
yeah,
said it, he took it the way that it sounded. And I'm not saying like they, because the way that I said is like say it's like they invited me to a party, and when I get there, I understand that it's a boot party, and I'm the motherfucking main guest. Like these niggas set me up to get goddamn it this, that, and the third. And that's when I started like dissecting that, like I was like, no, that's not the way that I meant it. So shout out to Rainier, because when he said, damn, that's how you feel? Like, yeah, no, that not for real, bro. That was a poor interpretation of the situation. I just felt like,
yeah.
for lack of a better term, I was blindsided. I think
Hey,
that's
you gotta
more
understand
of
this
an
too,
accurate
though.
depiction.
Yeah, Chan, you gotta understand this too, man. Just because it's your channel, they like looking at the comments in the chat and feeling like other people got different energy. It's not all
Exactly.
based on what they
Mhm.
thinking about you, bro. You know, they know your energy
Yeah,
is genuine. Everybody know your energy is genuine, man. That's why we here.
And that's what I
and
noticed. That's what I told Tim. I was all like, I kind of got the picture that it wasn't for me, because they was talking about, they just kept on talking about other stuff. So that let me know that they were seeing what was going on in the chat and taking
Yeah.
some stuff to the heart. And I was like, oh, okay.
But
yeah,
look, even Lee Majors is a good dude. It's just explaining himself, while being maybe under the pressure of the ladies judging you on the spot as you're speaking. Like, come on, man, that's not gonna go well. So sometimes things can be taken wrong, like the whole degree thing. I know I keep mentioning the degree thing
yeah,
because
because
the
it's a
reason why
serious thing.
degrees
Yeah, for
don't
sure.
matter to us is because we want to see the ladies win, but those degrees don't translate.
Well,
So
she
why
said
do
it.
we care?
Tim,
Huh?
well, Tim said it. Tim said it herself. She said there are a lot of women out here who do lead with degrees the same way men lead with.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, that's a
Exactly.
fact.
But the thing is, it just depends on how the lady feels when she hears what you're saying, if she's willing to hear you say it, and the amount of respect that she has for you, if she's willing to hear that from you and stuff. It's like the weather has to be right and all this stuff. And to be honest with you, it's like, is what you're saying accurate or not? So that's what it kind of comes down to. But like I said, like, and I had time to think about it too, because the degree thing is like, it's like it just doesn't translate, plain
Yeah,
and
we
simple.
say it all the
So when
time.
you explain it to them like that, and then they like, they would ask you, why doesn't it translate? Because
most women don't put the money back into the household. Therefore, it don't matter how many degrees you have. If you're
That's a
not gonna put
fact.
the money back into the household, what does it matter? Your level of education.
Well, here's the thing. Let me just say this. Like, say when, especially with guys over here, especially with guys of the mature age and stuff like that, we was taught that a man is the provider. So
Right.
anything that you bring just add to what I'm already doing. The
Yeah.
house is paid, the rent is paid, the cars are paid. So what you
Right.
bring in. So if you feel like this is putting you, it don't, because that's not the way that I was raised. And I get what the women were
Yeah.
saying and things of that nature, but just thinking
It's,
like this is thing that's embedded in us from eons and in decades and centuries and stuff like that. So the what the women were saying was valid to them, and that's what I want to respect. But I
absolutely.
think when they were saying like, "Oh, you're already degrading the woman," is not the case. We're just saying that we're stepping in as men. You know what I mean? Like we're
Yeah.
willing to the house note, all of that shit. We already taking that on as a known burden. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So with that being said, I digress. But real quick, gentlemen, let me read this from YV, the Scream sponsor. Shout out to you, YV, for kicking it this long. He said, "We cannot have serious conversation with women. Why? Because emotions will always, we say, step in unnecessary, convolute the conversation. That's just the reality of women's nature. But at the same time, I get that, YV. But the women, you got to understand, the women that's over here, that's in a predominantly man space, they got to be built different. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that was something that was probably building up on their end. And on my end, I just hate that it just blew up at one spot. You know what I mean? Like over here, I try to make sure that the women are heard, and I've said that before. Like, women, brothers, we got women on the channel. I mean, on the panel. Let's hear their thoughts. You know what I mean? So that was my thing about it, and reason why I felt so involved in it, because I'm like, if y'all felt like I wasn't heard, you should have just told me, and I could have made those adjustments. But if for some reason they felt like they couldn't tell that do that, then maybe that was a fault of my own. You know what I mean? So as a man, read the book Jocko Willington, How Navy SEALs Learn to Win and Lead. Everything is your fault. Deal with it.
Shout
Hey,
out to
hey,
that.
I
I
Yo, how
think
think
you doing,
also
brother?
too,
shout out to
something
you.
that I
I
wanted to
think that
say the other day is that
go ahead,
energy that
Tom.
CC was pushing in, that aggression that CC was pushing into the thing, also makes it a space to where we not having an honest dialogue like we having right goddamn now. Is that all that nonsense, man? Pushing that nonsense in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. What was you gonna say?
No. It's all good,
And
man.
once you get done OTO, just let me know and I'll read this comment. But the floor is completely yours, brother.
You know what? Go ahead. Do your thing. Read the comment.
Okay, question for the panel. He said, "What's your longest living in the same house relationship with a woman?" Any of you guys want to, like, say my last
Look,
relationship, the
living.
chick that I was with, she owned the house that I was in. Now, mind you, that's when I seen that when you're late on your rent, like I think it's like a pink or a yellow dot that you get on that shit. After I came and I was there for years, it was only green. It was only green. You know what I mean? So, like, say with her, I think it was like 5 or 6 years. But I came in, baby never owned her own car off the car lot. Did that because of me. She never got ahead on her bills and shit like that. Did that because of me. She never like had to worry about shit. And I set up shit in such a way to where she would get paid no matter what. Did that because of me. And guess what? When it went wrong, it was because of me. I should have seen it coming, this, that, and the third. I'm not on here to blame women for my mishaps and shit like that, because when you really him, it begins and ends with him. Jocko Willington says how Navy SEALs learn to win and lead. And it boils down to everything is your fault. If it goes well, it goes well. But if it goes bad, it's on you. Maybe you didn't explain it well. Maybe you left out a detail, but it's all your fault. With that, I land. OTO, you want to chime
Yeah.
in?
Yeah. Oh shoot, man. I mean, and shout out to Runner. He gonna know what I'm about to say, but I think a lot of times when you're a leader, man, and it's like real life shit, like people got free will. And so you always got to take that into account. You could be one of the best leaders, but if you got a fucked up follower, it is what it is. They're going to choose buffoonery, and that's their choice. So I think it's of all time for you to be actually a better learn from that experience, right? And be able to detect and analyze a follower and whether they're worthy to be a follower. I think that is where you could say that is your fault. But sometimes too, people just decide to change up life and decide to be on some F shit. What we going to say? God wasn't a good leader because Eve wanted to be on some F shit? Nah, he explained the rules. He laced them with game, but they have free will. That's the end of the day. So you got to remember that. And then also followed up with that thing when the guy said about emotions. Look, man, no woman that's around me can have a high EQ, and they can have it. They're humans. They just use that as a whole. Like, oh, well, they just got emotions. That's just bullshit. They humans. They got logic. They got reason. They got all that. They just play you. If you ever gonna give them a window saying it's their emotions, they're gonna use it. They're gonna play you. You never seen them women crying when the cops come? Ain't no damn tears coming from their eyes. And then they say, "Hey, can I get my phone?" Like, bro, they know that emotionality, people respond in certain particular ways. And so they manipulate you with that. That's the biggest exploitation going on in the galaxy is women getting dudes off of that. It ain't none of that. You ain't never seen a son husband? That motherfucker emotional than anybody. Ain't no biology stopping him as a man from being so emotional. He's still emotional. And so
It's
net
called
at the end of the day,
husband.
yes, husbands. There we go. But at the end of the day, both parties can control that. Both parties can be responsible. You just have to be very smart about who you're with and then see if they're on that journey to increase that EQ and know how to regulate those emotions like a reasonable, rational human does.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Charles, I think you brought this up one time about if you in a house with a female and y'all about something that he would warrant to be freaky. The key thing is to make her feel comfortable enough to want to do it and to ignore the consequences after. I don't know if I don't know if you remember that live that we was on when we was talking about that. Like if
I can
you
dive
know if,
into it if you want me to, brother.
but the point is what I started to realize with females is this: if you bring out the smoking gun or you bring out the point that is triggering with them or that you caught them in something, they're going to try to move the goalpost. And that's what I saw that was there in that whole situation. It's like, these things that we're bringing up, like how Two Tone keeps on bringing up the degrees, that's that's a trigger for them because they've worked so hard to accomplish, getting that degree. They do not want nobody to tell them anything different. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in Scientology they call it the stable datum. When you shake their stable datum, it causes them to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to, you know, move the goalpost all the time. Unless you're going to replace their stable datum with something new that they can believe in. But come on now. How many people who done went through 4 years of school or even 6 to 8 years to get their master's degree is going to allow you to shake their belief in what they just went that sacrifice of going through 6 years of of hardship in order to get what they want? Nobody.
Yeah.
Therefore, they're always going to be triggered about that. And both those women, as Tam and Misha said, both of them got degrees. You know what I'm saying? So when you say something about the degrees, they're gonna be like, "Hold up now." It's like how you was talking about
Yeah.
Unc and Miguel. Hold up now. We fucks with Unc J and Miguel. You say anything about Unc J and Miguel, you saying something bad about us. So it's the same thing. Hold up now. I got my degree now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's important. But what you got to understand is, well, at least what I feel that wasn't relayed is we didn't add context to it. Now, I'm not Well, kind of. I am here to play devil's advocate because at the end of the day, we are on YouTube, and it is about content. But at the end of the day, like say we didn't dive into it enough to when we said we don't care about the degrees. Women think like what you have accomplished, we don't care about. That's not the case. But as a man, what you bringing into the thing, it just goes into savings. I'm already planning to pay for the house, to pay for the car, to pay for the food, to pay for the electricity. That's what I'm already planning for. So anything that you bring, like I say, God, and I'm being very careful not to use term. I've never seen an extra dollar in my life. In fact, if you guys know what an extra dollar look like, I'm a little bit pissed at you because put me on it. I've never seen it. Do it says extra on it? Is it a different color? I've never seen an extra dollar in my life. So when a nigga and when I'm in the when I walk in the gas station, he said, "Do you got an extra dollar on you?" No, I've never seen an extra dollar. So if I had my chance, my choice, I would pay my rent with extra dollars. I would keep all my regular shit to me. So I don't know what an extra dollar look like. You know what I mean? But whatever she brings to, I'm just saying that whatever she brings to the table, it still goes in the pot for her to build for a rainy day. If some shit if things go wrong, this is what we will build off of. You know what I mean? This
Well,
is
that,
how we will get back. But far as what I got
Hey,
going
I hate
on,
to see you
I'm
do that to
paying for
yourself,
everything,
Chan.
and I'm prepared.
but
Go
I
ahead.
think that matters, right? Like, so I think you got to be just smart, and I think a lot of men, again, most people just they both work. So I don't know why we often run into these lands of fairy tale when nobody really works. Both parties are struggling. So that's the majority of the people in the world. Ask the Mexicans, ask the Asians. It just works like that. But let's go into the flight of fantasy as we shall. Um, Again, if a woman bringing in extra income, it behooves of you to actually leverage that. Like y'all ninjas ain't 007. 007 never just was with shorties just to be with him. And then, like, nah, he's always leveraged the relationship. He got new codes out of it. You know what I'm saying? He got himself further in his mission with it. And so if you're not using that person, that's your partner, as leverage in any shape, form, or fashion that you see fit, right? If she is working, that capital is to be invested. Money on the side is not nothing to scoff at. Most Americans don't even got $500 for an emergency. So you is messing up big time. Now, if you got your broad out here spending it on Amazon, then you also got a weak empire going on with yourself, and you might need to fix that. And so, at the end of the day, I think it's crucial that if you do have it, you acknowledge it. But with the degree thing, I think what about it is people always become elitist when they get degrees. That's with men, right? Like, oh man, I'm
Me
better than
too.
you now because I got a degree.
You
And it don't
killing
matter what the
now.
damn degree is. So at the end of the day, it's the elitist thing across the board. Now, watch this. If you could build up this character as a man from almost any and everything, you can be strong physically, right? You could be a hero. You could be a community leader. You could be your degree. You could be a blue collar worker or a white collar. Most women don't have that character that they could build up. So degree is probably one of the only avenues that they could really build up their own character, right? That has this identity and gives them extra value. And so that's why they hold on to it so much. For a man, you got many other things that you could actually lie to. Man, I was in JV varsity. I was out here killing it when I was doing it. So there's a lot of different things that you have. And I think with that degree, it's a little bit of elitism, right? And then sprinkled in there with some identity. It's mostly these people's identity. You get me? Like, I got a master's degree. I got a PhD. I got an MBA. They say that before they even say their name. And so
Yep.
it's really identity
Can I?
more so
Yeah,
than it
can I
is,
say
you know what I'm
something
saying?
after you
It's
done, bro?
applicability.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
brother.
After you land, I wanna say something.
Nah, you got it.
Okay, so I just want to say this, man. Um, like I was saying before, it doesn't translate. So you were saying like, oh, when the money is goes here and that could be saved over here, that could be put over here, right? Now, I can only speak from my experience, but I've heard guys say this before. And now like I kind of understand it for myself a little bit because, before I was getting money for myself and really like had a stable foundation to stand on, you know. I was kind of like the kind of guy that like I would like have a lady where, make sure that she was helping me out and stuff like that, right? But I've heard a lot of guys say this saying. I'm sure y'all have heard this popular saying. His money is our money and my money is my money. That's how
Yeah.
women feel. And so their money doesn't translate into the household. And I know you said you lived outside the country for 25 years. So maybe that's something that, is a part of American culture that maybe is not a part of like the way that you understood adult life. But at least for me, and I'm not no sucker, like when I was a youngster, I used to have ladies like helping me out and I was a ladies' man. It was whatever. The point is, as a grown ass man, I've been fighting tooth and nail to get my lady to be like, to help out in the household financially, but she just refuses to do that. So I just kind of like, I realized that she's not going to help out in the household financially. And she feels that her contribution is that, I don't know, she's the woman of the house type of thing. And I find that it's not just me. And it's ringing in my head that Tam is like, well, why did you stay? But most men that I know are living the same way in the United States. If the woman is working, her money is going to whatever she wants it to go to. If she's not working, she's just spending your money. But even if she's working, she's still spending your money. She'll put her money wherever she feels like. So kind of your sentiment, it kind of doesn't translate, brother. And that's kind of what I'm talking
No, no,
about.
no,
So
no, no. I get it, and this is why I said, "Oh, go ahead, other brother."
No, I was just saying what he's saying,
Hey, Black Cleaner, give me 2 seconds, right fast. I want to shout out Mr. Pepper where he say CC kills conversations. He say a cancer. Then I'm pretty sure I think he put that up when OTO was talking, and he said, "Well said." Shout out to you guys, Black Cleaner. You have the floor. My apologies, brother.
Yeah, I understand both sides. Yes, you definitely do need to leverage, the income that your female is bringing in, and that right there it is a fight because I've been in that situation with my ex-girl of 9 years who shares the same sentiment as two-tone here, what I'm saying, where she wants, she got that instant, that sentiment, her money is her money and my money is our money, you know what I'm saying, and that's why we're not together, you know what I'm saying. And then even on top of that, I was dating a female, me and her even wrote a book together called If Home Was a Person. She was in nursing school, okay? And I'm holding her down while she was in nursing school. As soon as she got her nursing degree, she left me. Why? Because she's a nurse. And she's in the and she's a nurse. She's going into these hospitals and doctors is hitting on her. And she's like, well, shoot, why am I going to be with you and giving you half, my income so that we can grow when doctors is actually, hitting on me and, paying for stuff for me. I need to go be with them and go on trips with them. And that's what she's been doing. And me and her are still cool. And on top of that, I'm one of the reasons that she ended up going out here and buying property. She bought four property. I mean, she had a 4-unit building built in Zimbabwe. You know what I'm saying? And she bought a house in Canada. That's where she's from. And she was like, "Yo, I owe that all to you because you're the one who gave me the game to be able to do that. But yet you still want to go and be with Dr.
I gotta
Giggles."
call you out on that, though,
sounds about
Black
right.
Cleaner. Allow me, but at the same time, when you speak, when you go places and you sprinkle seeds, you cannot dictate the trees that grow from it. You know what I mean? That just
And
is what it is, bro. If you
Oh,
share
I
the
don't think he
game with
was
a
trying to
person
say
and
that
they
he should
took
have
it and
shackled her to the foot.
prospered off of it, that's just the game, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
But
The
yet,
point is
but
what we
Chan, but it's
talking
game.
about is the point is that if the girl isn't going to pour back into you like you're gonna like you poured into her, then y'all ain't in alignment. So therefore, if you can't get no leverage, then you need to let her go. And that's what I've learned from all of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you ain't gonna be, my cohort when I'm trying to be 007, I can't use you because I'm over here trying to save the world out here, babe. So if you ain't helping me save the world, then you got to go. Bye.
How can you expect her to help you save the world when you saved her?
As I just said, sometimes like even I said this before. When it comes to blighted property, okay, the property cannot pour into me in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Because it's blighted. But as soon as I go into that property, I fix it up. I get I get all of the utilities running, the lights, the heat, everything going on. I done fixed all of the broken thing. I get the after repair value. It appreciates in value, and now I'm able to have it pour back into me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, sometimes you do have to, deal, with a woman who is in survival mode at the time. You know what I'm saying? Just like what happened with Rainier and Misha. Misha says, yo, he was the one who took me from where I was at, poured into me, built me up, upgraded me, and look at me now. I'm a pharmacist out here, and I'm over here supporting my man the best way I can. So it does.
You know what though? She's a rare Misha.
I was just
finna
say that we gotta point that out because that's generally not the case. My bad, Two-Tone, but I agree with that. Man. Even what you're about to say, the way that you started, I agree with it wholeheartedly because that's not the case. Because a woman will use a man to upgrade, and once she upgrades, that man is no longer, in my opinion, no longer good for her. But Two-Tone, go ahead, take the floor. It's all yours, brother.
Oh yeah. Nah, so anyway, I just wanted to say shout outs to YV. From my anecdotal experience, men in relationships, marriages with women with degrees are secretly tolerating a level of disrespect protected by law. And that's a thing, bro. His comment hits directly with what we're talking about. The thing is, and it's kind of sad, but in our society, have you ever been around somebody that you thought was your little homie because he was a little younger than you, but when he got up to grown man size, you realize he wanted to fight you the whole time?
The whole time.
Damn, bro, why you been here so long?
The whole time.
And that's kind of the degree thing. It's like, damn, if all you needed was some education to diss me, shit, you could have just dissed me. Matter of fact, I would have gave you something on your college education just to go away. Get up out of here. I'm looking for a team player.
To the choir, man. Listen,
if you just needed some bread, shit. Yeah, you could have had a little bread.
To say on that too, but go ahead.
When he speak like that, he's preaching to the choir on the simple fact that, say every man is damn near went through that in their own anecdotal experience. When I say own, in case anybody's watching, when I say own anecdotal, that means your personal experience. You know what I mean? Like, say, I had a chick to where when I came in, I'm this, that, and the third, and she's from this, that. She's from a lower quality of life, like people, shit like that. But whenever she would, goddamn it, like say, look good or put some shit together through my help, of course, she was like, yeah, I'm stunning on you. Bitch, how can you stun on me when the shit that you got on is because of me? You know what I mean? I'm stunning on you, which led me get this is a bitch that's in, and I'm saying that with the most softest I could, but I'm just saying how you in competition with me and I'm the one put you in this position?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You know what?
Yeah.
Let me look.
Let's just let that land.
Let me say this, Chan. Look,
yes, sir.
The chicks that have sped up on me in a brand new car with a tank full of gas, they blew a tire right down the road. I walked past that motherfucking ass I don't know
again,
what to tell you, sweetheart.
I just want to add this to the conversation. It's not like I'm disagreeing with anybody's position. And let me talk from the United States because I already said overseas. But in the United States in the 1970s, around 40 5 to 50%, it was male sole provider. So it wasn't even a majority still then. And then when you look at today, it's like 20%. So again, we could fall for the damn bamboozle game that Shorty's trying to pull over the, motherfuckers' eyes nowadays. Like, in order for me to be nice, you got to be, look, I'll talk from my experience too. I just never
But
been with a woman. I
where
don't
does
care
that
if you got a
stat
degree
come
or not.
from,
Wait,
though, bro?
regardless if you have a degree or not, I'm a man. And then I'm a man who's actually has competence and competence. And I never put myself in a position in relationship where you think it's a green light to disrespect. But humans do get out of pocket sometimes, right? But at the end of the day, it's not constant disrespect. Now, there are people with that energy that just carry that and disrespect people because that's what they do. Stop freaking hooking up with those people. That's just on what time they on. You feel me?
That's not
That's
how
where
it
they come
starts,
from.
though. It doesn't
Again,
start that way.
it's different from all people. It could start, it could be begin. People get with people like that from the jump. You never heard a guy say, I like her. She's a firecracker. I like a girl with a little get back at you. She tells you about yourself and tells you
Yeah,
to shut
but
up.
look,
Like
if you
that
ask
exists too.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm
So
not trying to
again,
be combative with you, but if you ask my ex right now, she would say that she put into the household financially, even though she never put a dollar in. And I asked her, like, what do you mean you put in money into the household? She's like, well, I took the kids for ice cream last week. You know what I mean? There's this delusion. There's a level of delusion that's there too, brother.
That sound
yeah,
like that.
Hey, guys,
with
forgive
people though,
me
right?
because I'm laughing because I feel what Two-Tone is saying. You did some mediocre shit and talking about you're adding to the stack of shit. The shit you did was extra. Bitch,
Yes,
you didn't put on the basic shit to goddamn to keep the lights on.
yeah, it's like.
Right.
So
But
I feel you,
That's why
Two-Tone.
And I'm
but
sorry,
Go
man. I'm
ahead.
not trying to
to
I'm not
me, in
trying to
my
step on your
experience,
toes while you speaking,
no,
brother.
you're just speaking on what you got, and I ain't tripping on that. Again, I'm gonna speak on what I got, and what the situation is. I never remember like, fuck it, let's do it, babe. Come here right now. Say something real quick.
Somebody's gonna get the
When
goddamn.
it comes down to everything in the household, do I take care of everything?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you do anything?
No, Daddy.
All right, thank you. You can go back, babe.
She said, "Daddy, it all the time, brother."
I feel
Where
like we
hey,
should
where
have
you live at?
ended on
Where you live
My
that.
at, bro?
Hold
boy,
on, goddamn OTO.
I
Where
can.
you live
Hey,
at,
I can.
OTO?
I can do the same
Shit,
thing here
OTO.
too.
Hold on. Let everybody
Yeah,
regroup
no, where
behind
you
that.
live at?
Check your link. Check
No,
your back
hold
chat,
on.
Pam.
No, damn
Check
that.
your back chat real quick. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I get you, brother Ronan.
Yeah,
That
just say yes.
I wasn't expecting that. I
Okay.
mean, just
You
let me
didn't expect the daddy
internalize
turn.
everything
You
that
didn't
just
expect
happened.
that
I
daddy
got
turn. That's what you didn't expect.
no.
Hey, OTO,
That's what threw me
where you
off. There
live,
you
bro?
go. There you go.
Where does he live?
Okay. Y'all got me looking for my fucking cigar. Hold on. I
Can
got
y'all
you,
hear me?
brother Ronan.
Yeah, we can hear you,
I'm just
Coon.
internalizing. Brother, hey,
Hey, where does
this
that
is
brother
y'all
live?
platform just as much as it is mine.
We
So
both live
please
over
go
in
ahead.
Southeast Asia.
I'm just dealing with some internal shit right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what that was supposed to prove. Shit. I'm over here uh in the United States. I live in Los Angeles.
He's just saying that you can have your female in check if
Oh
you do
yeah.
thing.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. But here where I live, shit. Are you kidding me? Shit.
I'm sure Dr. Dre
Man,
could have.
I'm not trying to sound salacious. I'm just being honest, man. You know what? I'm gonna just tell y'all brothers because I rock with y'all and I think y'all good dudes, and I'm gonna just tell y'all, I moved out my fucking house. I got a house. My house is worth $1.3 million. I moved into a fucking apartment because I had a woman like trying to fight me and then run into the camera, like snatching my phone and then run into the camera is that and shit, like. So our situations are a lot different, you know, depending on where you live and what you've been going through. And you were asking, I think, Chan, you asked like, what's your longest relationship and shit like that. Well, you know, I've been with my I was with my lady. We lived in the same home. It depends on what you call being together, but shit, we lived under the same roof for like 17 years. And you know, the thing is, I think she started to get the notion that it was better to set me up for failure or to fight me and have me out of the house or something. And I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even care. I don't even give a fuck, bro. Because the truth is that regardless of whether I'm there or not, my money is still good. I'm still gonna be all right. And my peace is priceless. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm living in a fucking apartment down the street from my kids, and I'm gonna see my kids in the morning. Like, you know, so I'm saying, man, everybody's situation is different, but for me, my peace is priceless, brother.
But let me say this to you, Two Tone, because
real quick, Black Cleaner, let me read this from the street songs, and then you could go, and then I'll read another super chat from him. Shout out to the Scream sponsor. He said, once you have money, you learn the truth about women. Longevity doesn't exist if you're not willing to tolerate disrespect, whether a man realizes it or not. Shout out to
YV be dropping gems. Shit.
Nah, he
Bitch, you
definitely
wasn't
do.
with me
He
shooting
definitely
in the
do.
gym?
Black Cleaner, the floor is yours.
What what's his name say? Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting at the gym?
But and guess what?
That's a fact.
Will reveal, and I can tell from my personal, you know, standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Because I was with my daughter's mother for 14 years before we separated, and she's out here. You know, she ended up finding another dude. But guess what? Her and that dude is struggling right now. I mean, to the point where she actually literally had to go in the joint account that I had and take money out of the joint account because they needed to pay the rent. Okay. Also, too, I mean, from my brother, you know, my brother's a little bit older than me, and his wife had a degree. She was actually the dean of a college out here, you know, making $125,000 a year. And he was only working for the city, making $60,000 a year. And then he ended up creating his own business, you know, washing cars, you know what I'm saying, in Boston during the time, because he lost his job with the city. She divorced him after that. Guess what? Fast forward
Talking about
10.
in Boston, right?
Yeah, in Boston. Fast forward 10 years later, okay? She's back trying to get back with him because you're saying she could not find a man who was willing to pour into her like he poured into her. You know what I'm saying? She's actually living in his house that he built and paying rent. He's married with a new wife. You know what I'm saying? Got a wife from Japan. He's loving his life right now, and she's over here still got his name. You know what I'm saying? Still calling him her husband because she's like, yo, you're the only man that I've been with that's actually poured into me like you did. Nobody else. I mean, yeah, I've had men who wanted to come into my life and, have sex with me and sleep with me, but nobody has done for me what you have done for me. So what usually happens in the end is, they get their little thing and time reveals, but then after as I said, time moves on and then they come back as the prodigal son, because they learn that, there are plenty of men out here in the streets who's going to want to sleep with you. But guess what? There's not going to be a whole bunch of men out here who's going to want to make the sacrifices for out of love.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
So look, I already wrote that shit off. In my situation, I already wrote that off. Like, I realized, you know what? Whatever that is, you can have that.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Well,
Bon voyage.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Charlie, I want you to read that joint real quick so I could say something after that.
From YV, I was just waiting for my good
Yeah,
brother
okay.
Two Tone to land, and then I'll go ahead
Yeah.
and read that. Two Tone, was you done with your statement, brother?
Oh yeah. Go for it, bro.
Okay. Shout out to YV, the screen sponsor for the night, bro. Thoroughly appreciate you. He said a man with money can really only experience true femininity overseas. And even then, that's temporary. Longevity doesn't exist. It's all temporary. Shout out to you, bro.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to
Hey,
that last part because
I got a
I think
cousin.
all
Look,
of it.
I want
I
to
think
say
it's all
something. I want to
temporary.
say something
Wait,
real quick,
don't.
man.
All right,
I'm sorry. I got a cousin. This fool, he owns 3 businesses. He got an in-home healthcare, a laundromat, and a check cashing, all out here, right in the LA area. And this dude, all he does is travel, man. And he got chicks, and he, he move a little different. He got chicks thinking he gonna bring them back to the United States and stuff. But he'll be living at the presidential suite or something. And then he'll just disappear one day. One day she'll come to the suite and he just gone. And he just be jumping from country to country. Got chicks thinking that they coming to the United States and then he just poof. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that goes exactly with what YV just said.
Yeah, let me speak on my perspective. And again, I'm gonna speak on my perspective. And the reason I did that, I don't even want to talk about what I just did, but let me just speak to something about that overseas shit. I wish my homie K Young would actually get on these streets and tell y'all what it really is. Because we just live different lives. And I'm not saying mine's is better, it just is what it is. I recently had a friend from America. She's American. She actually offered a marriage for me. Ask me. Because of her family lineage and where her family was, she wanted me to take over the estate of her family affairs because she knows what type of guy I am, like through and through, right? And it's not even on, she was like, it could be on romantic, it don't have to, but I want you to inherit all my family's wealth so you can take over because the rest of the family at that time, what her father raised, were incompetent to take over the estate, right? So at the end of the day, if you create yourself, it doesn't matter what environment you put me. I was in America and I became a multimillionaire. Most people will argue that's impossible because I'm black or because of this or because of that. So, and then they go
I'm
to
black.
Africa and be like, that's where you
I'm
can do
black.
it. Come to Africa. You know what I'm saying?
I
Come
grew
to
up
Africa and
poor.
you can do it there.
I'm good.
So what I'm just saying is, I get that the factors are different, but my filters would be different if I'm in America. I wouldn't be trying to get every broad. I would be very smart about who I choose. I think even shout outs to the brother Fearless. He got his girl. They in America. He's straight. So
Fearless,
at the end of the
Kamal,
day,
several of us.
and then what did they tell him? Don't take her back. You gonna lose. It's gonna do.
I'm taking my lady back, and we're in the Philippines.
Exactly. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all telling me stories of, okay, cool. That's your story. I get it. I'm gonna tell you mine. And so when it comes to mine, I don't disregard your story and be like, well, you in America, you
Hey,
yeah,
so
I'm
just quick
overseas. Okay.
question. When you said you don't want to talk about it, it seemed like you talking about it, brother.
What do you mean? Explain a
You
little bit
said
better.
I don't want to talk about it, but you talking all
Keep going.
about it.
Yeah,
Well, then
because you
Said
keep going.
I
What are you
just
trying
put.
to
You
say?
said I just
Yeah,
did what
I
I
don't want
did.
to talk about it,
No,
but I
because you
will
went
talk
off.
about it. I'm
Because you
about
went
to
off
talk
the
about it.
thing. You wouldn't respond when I was talking to you after you put your lady on the thing or something. And you don't want to
Yeah, I was
talk
doing
about it, but it
something.
seems like you all talking about it though.
because you
Yeah.
caught him to open up. He's opening up now. So let him
Yes,
open.
exactly. And then
No,
I'm
it's you
explaining
said
it
you
to you.
don't want to talk about it.
He said it in a way
So,
that I
oh
don't
my
want to talk
God,
about it, but I
brother,
will.
I don't
He said
know
it
how
that
to.
way. He
Okay.
said, I don't want to talk
Okay.
about it, but I will. So he went into it.
Yeah,
So he
exactly.
prefaced it by saying, I really didn't want to go there, but I will. Kind of like,
Oh,
you
you're
know what I mean?
going there. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good. 7 hours on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, we damn sure 7 now. But
Almost a
here's the
goddamn
thing for
work trip.
me, real quick, OTO, like when we're building like this, man, I feel like it's a sin to end it, man. Like this was only supposed to be a 2 hour to 3 hour screen, but it evolved into something where brothers are really over here building. We didn't talk about health. We didn't talk about wealth. Now we're talking about overseas and shit living, man. This is why I'm here. Understand that. This is why I'm here. Fuck trying to be tough and all of that shit because I get it, man. I still got some growing to do, but due to where I grew up, man, I still got a lot of that in me, man. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to kamikaze some shit. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the way that I grew up because that's the way that I was taught. You know what I mean? Not saying that was right or wrong, but I'm still growing. And it's because of brothers like you, I have the ability to reach into different lifestyles and look at it differently. You know what I mean? Because where I'm at right now, although I have came a long way from where I was, I still have even further to go. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, brother, man. And I thoroughly appreciate us this being a place of being transparent and keeping it a buck. Because even though the good brother Two Tone is saying what he's saying, he's goddamn it, um, have a right to feel the way that he feel or question the way that he feel. Not saying that anybody goddamn it can't say this, that, or the third, but if it's something that he don't goddamn it understand, he got the right to say, well, I don't understand that. Like, let's dive into that more. You know what I mean? So I respect every brother on here and everybody on here. I will reach out and say is doing better than me. So at this point, I'm a student and I'm just trying to learn. I'm just fortunate enough to be for this to be my platform to where it's going on, to where I could dive back into it. So with that, I land. Go ahead, brothers.
Hey, let
OTO,
me say this. I'm not a harsh judgment guy, man. I don't feel like everybody's supposed to think like me or have my same experience at all. So if you think I think everybody thinks like me or has my experience, I don't. You know what I mean? Like some people have a better experience than me. Shit, I don't know, you know. And I like to hear y'all experiences. That's why I'm listening. So I'm not judging nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I think you was about to say something, Black Cleaner.
So real quick, while we have a break, I would
yeah.
say YV said that doesn't prove anything. D Kirk says salute OTO. Shout out to OTO, man, pulling up and dropping his perspective. And I want y'all to understand everybody that's what like nobody's in at least over here is bigger or smaller than anybody. We are just all black men in this space that's just sharing our experience. You know what I mean? Is never, oh, I'm shitting on you because that's not what I try to relate. So shout out to OTO, shout out to my good brother Two Tone, shout out to Ronan, and shout out to Black Cleaner, man. Like I say, over here right now, even on y'all don't understand how this is landing. On my screen, I'm the student. Everybody over here is doing better than I am. What y'all got to understand is what I say about me, I have led with that. You know what I mean? I've never said I'm better than anybody. I done did this, that, and the third. I'm just talking about my experience, and it's anecdotal, which means it's specific to me. So when I got brothers that didn't took a different path and it didn't worked out to them, worked out for them, I'm just a student and I'm a fly on the wall, willing to learn. With that, I land. OTO, if I cut you off, I didn't mean to, brother. Please continue.
No, I thought Black Cleaner was gonna say something, so I just said that.
No, I was waiting to hear your story.
Go ahead, Black Cleaner. My apologies, brother.
No, I was waiting to hear OTO's story. That's why I was saying, go ahead with your story. I want to hear it.
No, he was diving deep. Definitely, he was diving deep. So, OTO, if you would care to elaborate more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I kind of did land the plane, but I do want to say, like, that environment. I see it every day out here in different places too. Like, dudes come out here and get their lunch money taken. I think there was a big East Coast, West Coast beef with, oh man, you selling dreams over, not me, but people online that say, come to Thailand, you get a feminine woman, or come here, you'll get a feminine woman. And people was like, oh, you selling dreams, because they would go down there and find out that they would have interactions with the ladies. And they're like, bro, what? It ain't going down like you said it would. And so net, I would say, like, you just got to be prepared, because every different culture has different landmines and different constructs that you must maneuver against. or you end up getting booby trapped, hook, line, and sinker. I seen little small Asian women slapping on ninjas in the face. Like, don't get it twisted. If you a mark, any living organism is going to eat your lunch if they feel like they can get the upper hand. And so there is no condition where somebody just stays frozen as a feminine and you can't do. Nah, they're going to switch. They're going to
What are you
try
saying?
to
What are you
find
saying
ways.
that in response to?
In general, I'm just
And
talking. I'm
in
not
general.
responding to you, Two-Tone. I'm talking in general.
No, I don't even think it's in response to me. I'm just wondering, like, what you're responding to about the.
I'm just having
I
a
don't know.
conversation. It's not a
You
response.
put
I'm
your lady on
talking.
the thing, and then I don't know. I'm
Man,
sorry,
look,
bro.
look.
I'm just
I
saying.
feel like you got
No,
something. You still feel some type of way about it. We
no,
moving
not at
past that.
all. Not at
I'm just
all. It's
talking
not
in general.
about me. No, it's not even about me. I'm not sure where we're coming from or where we're going to.
He was
About
talking
what?
in general
My
to the
God.
listeners. I kind of can follow what he was
Yeah,
saying.
you know that
He's
the
talking in
audience.
general about a lot of
No,
YouTubers
okay.
will sell
It
a
was
dream about coming somewhere and getting that femininity. And it's kind of really to YS's comment about buying femininity based on the money, a man with money overseas.
you responding to
Yeah,
YV.
yeah,
Oh, okay, I got you. No, it makes sense.
yeah.
Bro, I'm not taking umbrage to anything.
No.
I'm just trying to figure out where you're starting from. You're starting from what YV said.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's why
people's
I asked him.
perception is
Okay, good.
basically everybody's perception that doesn't travel a lot or
Oh, I got you.
feel
No,
like
no,
there's
I'm
certain
not,
people
bro,
selling
I'm not
dreams.
taking umbrage to
Yeah.
anything at all. Trust me. Yeah.
So
But yeah,
I'm
he's
sorry.
right. I mean, I'm in the Philippines,
got it
same
right
thing.
fast. YV said that exact way to do it. Sell the dream. I shout out to YV. If you could add more context to that, YV, you know, it's more than welcome. What I also want to add, like say, everybody can just only speak to their experience. Shout out to my good brother Two Tone. If he don't understand something, he's gonna ask like where that come
I'm
from.
sorry. I'm not trying to be rude either.
Yeah. No, I don't. In my opinion, I don't think it's coming off as rude. But shout out to OTO because he's speaking from his experience and things of that nature. And us as men, we could only speak from our experience. You know what I mean? So we all have different experience. And shout out to the panel because we all from around the world. I'm in Minnesota. Black Cleaners in Panama. Goddamn it, Ron is in Philippines. Goddamn it, OTO is in goddamn it Thailand, and my good brother Two Tone is on the West Coast. I think
Yeah, I'm in LA.
this is what it's about right here. Brothers from all around the world getting a chance to link up and have civil discourse. That's just like when I kick old dude off of my shit. I said I got one motherfucking rule over here, and that's the way that we could converse in a civil manner because we are all adults. You know what I mean? So that I land a plane there, but y'all gotta just know I'm a fly on the wall right now, and I'm loving this shit. Even when it seemed like it's going off a track a little bit, I'm still because I don't think nobody's saying anything from a place of like disrespect or malice or anything like that. If we don't understand and we don't know, like we're gonna ask. So shout out to everybody on the panel. But my apologies if I interrupted anybody. OTO, I feel like you were speaking. Well, my apologies, Ron. I feel like you were speaking then, and please carry on.
No, I was just following through what O2 was saying. It was basically that, yeah, I mean, he's speaking on Thailand, and I'll say the same thing about the Philippines. We used to own the Philippines. It's not like they've never been experienced or had exposure to American men or foreigners, period. You know, this has been an occupied country up until 1942 when they gave it back to them. You know what I mean? Between Spain and America, we've been running all up and down here. American servicemen been running all up and down here. If you don't think they know how to play games, yeah, they do. So brothers that come over and people in general that come over and say, oh, you know, they're feminine. Yeah, they're feminine, but they also can play games too. Mm-hmm. You know, and you're not getting any better advantage than an American girl if you're going for that type of woman that's running the streets, out in the clubs. So, I mean, you might as well stay at home and got that.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
so
With that being said, Ronnie, with that being said, just real quick, gentlemen, I would say this. I would think that started even out on, and this is not a religious channel and things of that nature, but I do use biblical references to like points and things of that nature. What I will say is this: is wouldn't you say that kind of lend credence to the very first story of the Bible, to where the serpent got the woman to go off of the fucking plan? You know what I mean? This is where like the rubber meet the road, in my opinion, on a simple fact. Like, all of you brothers are valid in what you're saying and looking at it from your standpoint, because we're nobody's on here a teenager. Nobody on here has not experienced life. You know what I mean? So we all, with that being said, we all have had wins and losses. And the fact that we could bring it together and things of that nature to, goddamn it, build up more mastermind, and to me is the real magic in that. So I'll land there. My apologies. Go ahead.
No, I was just, like I said, I was just rounding out the conversation about Southeast Asia. Is, women are very aware of what you bring to the table. So, and money is obviously stability. They're looking for stability, a older person possibly that can give them more knowledge. Because if you look at the local men here, the local men don't know a lot. They haven't experienced the world. They pretty much have been in that one place their whole lifetime. So when you get exposed to something brand new, you're going to want to know more about it.
I don't know, Roman, and I would like to dive deeper in that, because if the women that are local, they going out getting better game and things of that nature, by default, they are coming back and running that game on men, and by very default, those men got to get better in what they do. Would you not agree?
If you're talking about local men?
Yes, sir.
Their preference is local men first, right? So if they've given up on local men have already given them an issue, or they're going after that foreigner for money specifically, or because they've already been burnt out on the local men that they've dealt with. Because here's the thing, in any culture that has a lot of beautiful women, that's a dime a dozen to them, right? So they're going to run through them, abuse them, do whatever. That American man's already going to show them appreciation when he first gets here, because that's something maybe they're not used to doing. A lot of the guys that come over here aren't those kind of guys that are in America pulling down 8s, 9s, and 10s. You get what I'm saying? So when they come over here,
I do.
Those women are top notch to them, even though a local dude is like, I've seen 20 of her walking 5 feet.
Sure.
It's not the same.
What I'm saying is, if everybody have VIP, nobody have VIP. You know what I mean? If that's the case, and like say if Two Tone is great at chess, and I play him in chess every day, by default I get better. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm playing somebody.
Yeah, they're not playing the same
me.
game, because the requirements between the two are not the same. A local man, they're not going to require to have X amount of dollars to be stable. You get what I'm saying? A local man's just going to be his local self. Where and they're looking at a foreigner, you could be coming with a whole bunch of extras. They don't have the same requirements. So it's not the same game. They don't have to step up their game because they're there.
Well, I mean, it's standing here, like, okay, here in Latin America, a lot of times you will find that the woman themselves, the family is playing the game along with the woman. So she might be getting some game from her mom or her father or her brothers on how to play. So, and I know that also happens in Thailand as well. I mean, in Vietnam and a lot of these places, because they are family oriented.
But what game are you talking about? Because a lot of these Asian cultures already have standards. And I mean, look at Chinese women. Chinese women down there are saying you need to own 2 cars, 2 houses fully paid off to their own men. Before you even talk about a foreigner.
We understand that, but what you're saying is, okay, here's this beautiful woman, the 9 or a 10, and she has access to this foreigner that just came, whether he's coming off of a ship or he's coming off of a plane. Okay, so now that she has access to this man, she's gonna go home and she's gonna brag to her family or to whoever about this man. So now she's going to start getting advice on what she needs to do in order to woo this man, to be able to bring this man back into the fold so that the family can now benefit off of this man.
Okay. I don't see
That
you saying anything wrong. You're exactly right.
so, but
A
that's
lot of
what.
yeah.
So basically, what Charlie is saying is that sometimes, based on the woman's access, it allows the family or the men's access also to get better. They're also getting the information. It's like the spook that's sat by the door. She's getting the information from the men who have all of the access and the resources, and she's reporting it back to, her peoples. So that it's so
Hey,
that
hey,
it's
hey, real quick, Black Cleaner. You said some shit that I'm not privy to and I'm trying to get privy to. I got that book in my library, so please don't ruin it for me. Like, no, I can tell you, very educated brother. So, like, book that said by the
Wait.
door, it's in my
Oh,
library, and it's probably like the third book from now. So don't fuck
well.
it
look,
up for me,
Chan,
brother.
Chan, spoiler alert. This one's only 40 years old.
Exactly. I agree with you, YV.
Hey, bro, I'm trying. I'm trying for sure. But go ahead. My apology. No,
No,
real quick. Let me read this from YV. Shout out to YV, the scream sponsor for the night, and shout out to you, bro, for still kicking it with us. Like, bro, we're 7 hours and damn near 30 minutes in, and you are still kicking it with us. And I want to tell you personally, bro, I appreciate you, man. Like. And I'm not gonna go into the YV because you have already said that
what
and
you
you made
sipping
your
on,
stance.
Charlie? Charlie, what
But
you over there sipping on?
say that again.
What you sipping on over there?
I'm sipping on a little tequila. Am I not
It
sounding
ain't a little
coherent?
by now. No, it ain't a little by now. You feeling real good.
Like, am I not making sense at all? Like, because
No,
if I'm
you
Nah,
not
making
nah,
making
you
sense,
making
just a little
sense.
happier. You just a little happier.
You
I can
making
tell.
sense. We're gonna check
Yeah.
out
no, because
that new book.
what you got to
That's who
understand.
said Nah, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Chan.
Say that again, Two Tone.
Nah, go ahead, Chan. I was just messing with you about the spook who sat by the door, that new book that came out with. Nah, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm looking forward to it because I'm gonna tell you this. Two Tone. Nipsey Hussle talked about it, and when he talked about it, I put it in my
He did.
library. I just haven't got to it yet. But
You
Yep.
what
know,
I was
they made
saying
a
about
movie.
that is,
They done turned that
say
thing
that
into a movie too.
yeah, I haven't got to it yet. So I was just asking, don't it's like a good movie. Don't ruin it for me. Like, let me get to it and check it out. You know what I mean? But what I was gonna say is shout out to my good brother Ronan. Like when it comes to my brother YV, man, YV been supporting me from the beginning, man. So I don't want him to feel like it's lost on me to where that support is not landing. You know what I mean? So whenever I see bro like still interacting with the chat, because some people just donate and move on, but bro's still interacting. I want to let him know like he's very appreciative because he make me feel like I don't even need to get monetized. It's brothers like him that make me feel like it's a deeper meaning to this. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, YB. Let me read this. He said OTO is an example of a man who feels the need to brag. Why, brother, do you believe having a woman in the United States is in the what is it, pinnacle? Hold on, let me make sure I said
Yeah.
that right.
Yeah, Pinnacle.
That's the right word.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
I just listen. I'm drinking, so I want to make sure I got that off right. But listen, yeah, for sure, for sure. I think OTO is he speak from his experience and things of that nature. And shout out to YB because he really be doing this thing, especially supporting what we got going on over here.
Yeah.
But I think OTO, like say, a lot of people don't like see where OTO is coming from, but medicine don't taste good all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I,
sometimes you just got to hear what you need to hear. Shout out to OTO, but also shout out to YB because this is
hey,
a community of brothers that's doing their thing. With that, I land. Go ahead, Two Tone.
so look, I just came back from Colombia a couple months ago, right? We live in worlds apart, man. The cooperation level is crazy different, man. Matter of fact, I did have the only chick I got a little bit of pushback from. It was a badass chick. She was from Brazil. She was a sister, man.
chocolate, beautiful, long legs, gorgeous. Oh my God. She wasn't rocking with me because I was like, she was gonna have to take a Uber with me all the way back to Rooftop Republic. But I was at Hollywood, Playa Hollywood. But she was look, let me tell you something, man. It's a world of difference. If you've been out of the United States for 20 years or 25 years or whatever you've been, OTO, it's it's a world of difference. At least for me personally, because me being like single again, from what I remember, it's just different out here. This ain't the same place that I remember. And you know, I'm in a different generation now. I'm an old dude, whatever. But the shit is different out here. But that's okay though. I'm not bitter and I don't give a fuck. Honestly, personally, I'm gonna tell you, man, my focus has been on getting to the bag and focusing on me. And I really don't give a damn if the ladies want to cooperate. Like I'm gonna be able to do what I want to do regardless
Yeah,
and keep myself straight. So as long as I got enough bread to move around and do what I need to do, I really don't give a damn.
yeah,
But
I agree. That's the ultimate good place.
yeah,
Just speaking to the point. It's funny that he actually asked that question. He said, "Do you believe having a woman in the United States is the pinnacle?" I was going to actually follow up, and my connection is similar to his. All that really matters is that a man experiences the exact women he wants. That's the
yeah,
pinnacle. So
yeah.
whether it's in the United States, whether it's in anywhere, there's a bunch of people in America with relationships who feel like that and who believe that.
Hmm.
Fearless. He's good. Like there's many people like that, and so that is the pinnacle for your life if that's what you seek. You could be single, you can like, you know what I'm saying? Like this life, you live your best life. And as long as you reach that pinnacle, and that's where I see the pinnacle is. Not, hey man, I get coochie, so I'm better than all y'all, and I get it in America and you can't. Like, nah. Get it where you live. Isn't that an old saying? Get it how you live, get it where you live.
Get it how
And
you
so
live.
get it how you live. And for the brag aspect about it, if it comes off to you, then like if that's how you interpret it, it is what it is. I'm not a black man who often humbles myself often. I'm not that type of guy. I'm like on my yay shit. Like I like bragging about things I've done and accomplishments. But you can ask any brother ever if I never helped them out or gave them assistance or assignment when they needed me. I could bring up people to, solidify my resume also. So I think that's important, especially in the world where a bunch of men have to face misandry, disrespect, emasculation. So when I come in the room, you damn right I'm gonna talk my shit. And if it make you feel some way, that's cool. If it make you think some way, that's cool. I'ma still have to do me. Because I think that's imperative for other young black men to see that. You can move like that. You don't gotta keep your head down. You ain't gotta shut up. And if you want to be humble, that's your character. And I don't hate men who do that neither. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, whatever your pinnacle is in this life, go seize that. I see that as the pinnacle of everything, is to achieve your best life. Like I always say to you, Charlie, create your own garden of Eden right here on earth. I ain't got to wait till the afterlife. So as long as you're doing that, hey, man, you got my respect. I got your back. I ain't saying shit. Do what you do, homie. Keep winning. I love seeing a nigga shine. What you mean? I love seeing homies
Ah,
winning. Like that. I love that shit. Like when I see a
hey,
dude
I've
winning,
never
I'm
heard
like,
you talk like that, OTO. So let me
that's
let
my
that live for
homie.
a
I love
Hey,
that shit, man.
OTO, quick question for you, brother. Are you a day trader? Cause I seen you got the graph behind you or something.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
trader or
I
something?
do investing. Yeah. I do investing. I don't do the day trading. I do different types of investments, but shout outs to those brothers who do day trading. Uh, but yeah. It's kind of like public equity, stock market. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
But
Shout
Yeah.
out. Hey,
I love to see a nigga dipped in butter winning. You know what I'm saying? Glistening. What
I
they
don't
say
know
on the
about
boom.
wanting to see another
hey,
brother
that's
in
that
butter.
boondog shit,
Hey,
right?
I
Hey,
don't
That's
want to
that
see
boondock.
brother
Come
dipped
on,
in
man.
butter. I mean, I
hold
can
on.
leave
Yeah, you
that
might
part
gotta
out.
relax with that whole
Leave
dipped
that
in
dipped
butter.
in butter shit out
Come
Hold
there.
on,
on.
man. Come on, man.
But what I would
Pause,
say,
Yeah, you
man.
what
gotta
I
be
would say to
winning
that,
over here,
let me
man.
say this real quick. Let me add to that real quick. And
Yes,
here's
sir.
the biggest thing I'd like to say. You know, and I just got off a live earlier talking about this. You know, when brothers are doing well, that are doing it in a positive way, all of a sudden, in order to be tight, we got to be subdued in our pride in our accomplishments. But you get a ninja out there that's a rapper, somebody is doing drugs, he's sitting there pumping his chest for the younger ones to influence them. Brothers that are successful in a positive way should be pumping their chest. Grab that attention from those young ones that are being distracted by the negative way of life and get them on some positive shit. You know, so
Yeah.
we be quiet too much and we need to be loud when some of the other niggas are loud and they need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
So
not even
Roman,
really,
that.
I
I
It's not
want,
know,
I
even
I
want
that.
know,
Hold
brothers,
on.
brothers.
Just
I
let me
want
say this.
brothers like
Just give me 5 seconds. What
that.
I said, brothers over here, like I've never heard like OTO, like he exudes his like his intelligence and shit like that, and it bleeds through his word and say. But I've never heard bro pop his shit like he just did, and I'm here for it. Because the motherfuckers that really put in the work and got where they need to get to, you need to pop your shit. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? That's why I fucks with Two Tone, because he a brother that he not saying I'm on here and I so dope and shit. Bro say I'm an electrician. Electrician, excuse my vernacular. Say I'm an electrician. I done did what the fuck I need to do and I still good. You know what I mean? We don't have a
That's the
lot in
point.
that. We don't have a lot of that. A lot of that in our community. We got rappers, drug dealers, pimps, and all of that shit. But when we have brothers over here that's popping they shit and they did it the right way, we gotta goddamn it highlight that, in my opinion. So that's
That's
why I was
exactly right.
more or less
Yeah, no,
excited
that's
about
real.
that. So shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah. Now, let me say this real quick. Along the lines of what you were saying, Ronan, I actually I know brothers that made their money working the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, one brother, he's a cable technician, but he moving around wearing gold and carrying cash, you know, and trying to like make it seem like he got his money in the streets.
Right.
And just to impress the youngsters, it's like what you're saying. Like, it's like you can't just come out and say, like, yeah, I'm an accountant. But you should be able to pop your collar to say that I'm doing things the
Exactly
right
my
way.
point.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree.
it got me a little upset when I forgot what the brother's name is. 50 Cent highlights him on his show. The brother got paroled finally. Big Meech.
Oh yeah.
Every
Mhm.
rapper, every basketball player, everybody giving this nigga homage. This nigga is
Right.
cold stone killer. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Kills so many people not only with drugs but literally with guns.
Yeah.
And everybody that worked hard and did it outside of crime was giving him credit for doing his
Well,
time.
let me say this. Let me say this, man. I know people affiliated with Meech.
Mhm.
My brother actually knew Meech.
Mhm.
Know a bunch of people that knew Meech. He has a magnetic personality. He's one of them guys like he's just because he has the money, he's not acting like he's your boss and he's better than you. He treats you
Right.
like family. He
Yeah.
reels you in. He has a magnetic personality, and that's why people reel towards him. I do understand what you're saying, but Meech is a special person. I mean, he's done a lot of bad things, but he has a magnetic personality, and people like him because he reels people in.
That's a
You know.
fact.
But is
And,
that a
and,
good
and,
thing or a
and
bad thing?
real
Oh
quick,
no,
Two
I'm
Tone.
not saying it's a good
Yeah.
thing.
No, it's never a good thing. But to double down on what Two Tone is saying, Two Tone is on the West Coast, not from down south, and he had a presence down south as well. You don't do
Yeah.
that by being an asshole. You don't do that by being a person that's shitting on everybody. Like say, like And what y'all gotta, and I'm not over here pushing that, but if you know what you're talking about, when I say, well, you know, the affiliation and somebody from that affiliation shows up is different, and you could tell the difference. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So,
Yeah.
like, say, like, especially from a person that was in their life. Once again, I said it a lot of times before. That's in my past, but
I
person in
understand. I
Mississippi,
understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is people that were never in that life. Now, I can understand if you popular and you're in that life, you from a rap game or whatever. I'm talking about people that straight went from high school to basketball to pro. You were never in that life.
yeah.
Actors were never in that life. You certain ones. You get what I'm saying? There were
Yeah.
professional people that took outside the time of their day to recognize this brother. And I understand polarizing people. We see them all the time on YouTube. We see them all the time on other things too. I understand people understanding how to run organizations. And I know a lot of smart people went the negative way in order to make their money because they felt like they couldn't do it in corporate America.
Yeah.
I know a lot of my brother was one of them. My brother used to sell drugs too.
Yeah.
And turned his life around from that. You know, I mean, he had permission from the mob in Kansas City to sell. So you already know that came with police protection and everything else. So
Yeah, a lot of
I
times we
understand
look
that
up to
people
the
play the
wrong
game
people.
and they get ahead, and certain people, like I said, in Robin Hood mentality, people are looking like, okay, he's giving back and he's helping out the community. Yeah, he's doing a negative thing, but and overall, he's helping out a lot of people. I get all that. But we need to celebrate our wins with the people that are actually doing it legally.
Agreed, brother.
A little more louder than the ones that are doing it in a negative way, but then turning their lives around. I don't mind people having second chances, third chances, whatever.
Yeah.
But I've heard
I get
people
what
say,
you're
you know
saying,
what?
Roman.
I appreciate you guys shouting me out, but shout out some of these other brothers that are doing it the right way. I went about it the wrong way.
No, because what you got to understand is this for a lot of us, this YouTube thing or this internet thing is fairly new, and all we knew of was the brother, the men like Big Meech and things of that nature. Like say when you say black mafia family, if you're from that type of lifestyle, it kind of hits different. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to put that up on a pedestal, but what and I'll bring it to a whole different level. What desegregation did, it allowed the black doctors and the black lawyers to move out the neighborhood to where they moved to the white areas. So all we had to look up to was guys like Big Meat. And I'm in that age range to where that was what it was. I didn't have no doctors to look up to. I didn't have no lawyers to look up to. That's why I'm the age that I am now and never had a job. That's why I am where I am now, because I looked at it. I got a chance to look at it a different way. And just let me allow just to say this. I'm not saying that's the way to go, but I'm just saying when you move the neighbors out of the neighborhood, guess what you're left with? The hood.
No, I understand that. Like I said, I grew up in those neighborhoods. Remember, he worked out of Missouri. Grew up in Kansas City.
Did he?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, he had spots in St. Louis and Kansas City.
Yeah, Meech was set up in Oklahoma.
Everywhere. He set up and where he's from is different things, because what you got to understand is
he worked his way all the way down
all
the way down. Right. I understand that. But what I'm saying is I grew up in that era. I understand. I understand that we didn't have a lot of options back then to make a lot of money. You get what I'm saying? I understand the situation. Believe me, I grew up in it.
Yep.
You know.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Whether it was good
right.
or bad,
Hey.
I'm just saying that was the reality of the situation. So I'm not shitting on people that's like that had that choice, because I was one of those people. You know what I mean? It wasn't opportunities for me. And when I looked at people that had to go put their hat in their hand and explain to how hard they would work for somebody else, it just didn't appeal to me. You know what I mean? Not shitting on people that actually did, but you're not gonna take 8 hours of my life and pay me the least and talk down to me.
Yeah.
I'd rather put this iron.
Hey.
See, and that's why I'm trying to grow from, because I could go into the shit, bro. I'd rather put this iron in your face and take what the fuck you got. When motherfuckers was goddamn it trying to look at me in the store, I say I'll come in here. If that's the case, the way that you looking at me, and I'm just diving. This is not who I am anymore. But I said if I really wanted to take something out of here, you couldn't stop me.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you, Ronnie. I'm talking to
I
the people in
understand.
the store
I see.
that
I
would
know
look
you're
at
talking
me
to
in a
people out
certain
there.
way.
Right.
If I really
Hey.
wanted to take something out of here, you couldn't stop me. You would have to put your life on the line to do it, and I had no problem doing what I had to do. So with that, I yield. I think I went too
Hey,
far.
look, I want to say something real quick. This is kind of along the lines of what Ronan was saying, right? I got a little cousin that used to look up to me when he was a little kid. Like his whole childhood, he was looking up to me and stuff, right? And I used to run the streets and I was a knucklehead, but I got my life together. And my little cousin wound up coming to live with me when he was like 16 years old. And I was actually in the electricians in the apprenticeship program. And I told my little cousin, like, hey, I want you to sign up for this. He was 16. I was like, look, get your high school out the way. I want you to come sign up for this when you're done. And he started looking at me like I was a sucker when I started getting my life together. He wanted me to show him how to like run the streets. And I was like, nah, that's lame. This is where it's at. But he wasn't listening to that. Long story short, now my little cousin is like 32.
Wish he had to listen to you.
33, huh?
I say he wish he had to listen to you.
Yeah, now he want to listen to me. Now he want to know how to get into the electrician program. And and he still can. The point is he's wasted almost 20 years where
Exactly.
he
You were
thought I
trying to
was a
get him ahead.
lame because I
Right.
was getting my life together. And now he look at like, well, damn, how'd you buy this house? And how you doing this? How you doing that? And
You
I'm
ain't
like,
slinging nothing out in the streets to do it.
I ain't doing nothing. All I do
Right.
is work and invest.
Exactly.
And I was trying to show him how to do the right thing, but he didn't think that wasn't sexy, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. It wasn't
So
cool. It wasn't
yeah,
what's happening in the streets. I feel you, bro.
yeah. Unfortunately, you know. But now he wants to try to figure it out, and I'm willing to help him, but it's like he ain't even moving that urgent now. So I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you, bro, but whatever, because I'm about to mess around and retire and move up out of here. You're gonna have to catch me if you can. I'll be like Leonardo DiCaprio in this piece.
That's one of my favorite movies, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
yeah, but what in his defense, Two Tone is we don't see a lot of that. You know what I mean? We don't see a lot of brothers going the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and like I say, I said I was gonna stop showing receipts. So if you take me at my word, you just do. If you don't, even if I showed receipts, people would discredit those. But even when I was young, bro, I was in the parade in my city with one of the biggest hustlers in my city. You know what I mean? In the whip, like say, like my face card is still good to where you could look up cases where I'm from to where the dudes that you could look up a case to where the people that I'm affiliated with, and you could probably
Don't say too much.
huh?
Just don't say too much. Just
Yeah.
leave it like that.
You right.
We believe you. Hey, we
We
believe
got
you, Shane.
We got you. Yeah.
You right. But I'm just saying, like, I had nothing else to look up to. You know what I mean? Maybe
Yeah.
if I was in the neighborhood of Fortune 500 people, I would have took a different route. But the person that was closest to me, that was doing the best, and he was. When I was in the 9th grade, I was making more than my teacher. I was making more than my principal.
Mm-hmm.
You see
But
what I'm
what were you doing to do it? Something illegal?
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? But at the same time,
See, I hustle different things. I hustle my time for my money. And it wasn't about me getting paid on the streets. I mean, I started simply, even at 8 years old, I had a hustle's mentality. I went and cut grass. I went and shoveled yards. I went and raked leaves. I own blocks. Nobody could walk on that block if it wasn't me doing it.
Yeah,
when it came to those houses. So I knew I had money coming. All my mom had to do was tell me, I'll stop cutting your hair if you go get a job, if you make your own money. That's all I need to hear for motivation.
Yeah.
Then once I started making it, I was like, how can I make more? So they're hiring people to cut grass for me. It's a mentality thing. It has nothing to do with the product. The product is the thing where you're like, okay, I'm going to go the easy route and sell this product instead of developing my own product and marketing myself.
My whole thing is, Brother Ronnie, is when I say when the neighbors left the neighborhood and we were just left with the hood, I was only goddamn trying to emulate the people that was around me that was doing well. Maybe if it was doctors and lawyers in the neighborhood, I would have had something to
I
inspire.
grew up in those same environments, but I never let that influence me.
Well, here's the thing, and I get that, and that makes sense, but I wanted to be the dude, like, and I became that guy too. When the ice cream truck came, I bought ice cream for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? All the kids that's over here, well, like and this is on my daughter's life. It was one time, like say I pulled up to the projects, I was just picking up some bread, and when I got out, I dropped a lot of fucking money. But because I was cashing out the little kids in the hood, because when they see me, their face gonna light up because they know Charlie Chan is coming. Whenever you come, I got you. Like I've always been a ghetto baby. So that's why, like, say when it was another thing, and shout out to Mo Black. I know he didn't mean no harm by it. That's why I say when I'm in another country and I could pay for some shit for some kids, it's not a big deal to me. I don't care about that. You know what I mean? If I could go in a place and buy this little kid some food and I'm buying me some food, it's not a big deal to me. But when I'm saying what I did that, as I was giving them money, man, I dropped at least 10 times what I was giving those kids on the ground. And because I was doing that, I seen that I had dropped that. I was like, oh, if this wouldn't have happened, I just went in and got the bread and came out, I would have lost more than I would have made in that particular situation. So I'm just saying that to say it's neither good and bad in those situations. People adapt to their environment. You know what I mean? And when we talk about people that doing this, that, and the third, sometimes that's all they know. I could get my daughter on the phone. Well, it's too late, but I could get my daughter on the phone right now, and that's one thing that I've said at the beginning of the stream that I'm not going to do. I'm done showing receipts because everything that I have said to this point, I have showed receipts.
Yeah.
Niggas like, why you feel like you got to prove yourself, Charlie Chan? I was like, well, that's where I'm from. Like, you really got to be talking about.
We know who you are, bro.
Yeah, shout out to you, bro, and I appreciate that.
You know who
but I'm
you
not
are.
doing that no more. So
yeah,
that's where I'm from, though, bro. As a man that never it's certain things that I can't say because of like certain business that I'm in cahoots with. If they heard me say it, they'd be like, "Why am I in cahoots with you?"
Right, that's why I'm saying we know who you are. You can stop. You can stop.
Look,
you don't have to say much more.
Let me say something though, man. The media projected that image that there was no doctors and no businessmen in your neighborhood. There were doctors and businessmen in your neighborhood because they in all our neighborhoods. The projection is that those guys are lame, and that the guy that's cool is the one that was getting money on the side and doing something else, and that is projected to us in the same way that's being projected to us that they needed to go over there and drop bombs in the Middle East. It's the same thing, brother. They are projecting this stuff to us, you know, and they want us to think that we're supposed to play ball or sling stones and all that. All that's projection, you know. And the thing is, we got to make it past that point.
And that's why I said
able to play past that.
It's about choices. You're exactly right, Two-Tone. It's about choices. Those people were right there. We just interpret them as being lame. Like you had that,
like they suckers,
right? Like you was
remember that movie Strictly Business?
Yeah.
When the sucker finally had got the chick or whatever. Was it Halle Berry?
Yeah.
Halle Berry. Was it Morris Chestnut?
Nah, it was that one dude.
He was a lame looking dude too. What was his name?
Yeah, but he was supposed to get her. He was supposed to get her. You know what I'm saying?
Like you
Yeah,
wasn't supposed to have no trouble with her.
Mr. Tinsdale.
Strictly business.
Yeah, Mr. Tisdale. Yeah, it's only in
Yeah.
our community that like you got to be some kind of D boy. You got to be Big Meech to pull Halle Berry. Like, man, please, she's a skeezer.
Right.
She's a Reezy, bro. Like, come
Yeah.
on.
Hey, with that being said, because I seen him, bro played in a lot of movies while we was growing up, and nobody
Yeah.
knows his name for real.
What is his
Exactly.
name?
Yeah, I don't deny. I'm just looking at
Yeah.
it. I'm like,
I don't remember the kid's name either, man. I don't remember his name. Yeah,
right,
he was a
that dude.
very
He
straight
played in a lot of
faced
shit as we
black
was
man.
growing
Yeah.
up.
I
He
think
played
he
in a
played
Part
lot.
of my growing up
he
now
played on the
is
Cosby Show as like the husband of one of the daughters. Isn't that the same dude?
The what? Oh, on the
yeah.
Cosby Show?
Yeah, is that the same dude that
Yeah.
played the husband to
Yeah. Yeah, he
one of the
was the
daughters?
one in the Navy or the Army or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, that's him. That's
The
him.
military guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you are the good man in the neighborhood, the stand-up guy, nobody even remembers you.
That's
We
a
can't
fact.
even
Mhm.
name this guy. All we know him is he's the sucker that was at Strictly Business. That's the
That's a fact.
problem. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to
I
be the
agree.
stand-up guy that we remember, man. We
Exactly.
remember the guy in the mailroom, Tommy Davidson. See what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying?
between
Hey,
him
that's
and
funny because that hit. Hey, you are so
Yeah.
fucking right.
that's
We
what I'm
remember
trying to
Tommy
say.
Davidson more than the dude that was the star of that motherfucker.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
because he was a sucker because he was the executive and
He was
all
the
that.
simp. He was
yeah.
the one trying to chase the girl down instead of letting the girl come to him.
Yep.
Nah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. So that's something that we gotta play past that. We gotta get past that. For real.
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
That's all
so
I'm
so
saying.
let me ask you this, Two Tone. How do we do that? You know what I mean? Because everybody could
Well,
speak about the remedy or the end game, but how do we get there?
We've been
well,
talking about
for
it
one
all night.
thing, yeah, for one thing, we make it fly to be a
The
guy
good guy.
who's about business and not about
Mm,
selling drugs. Just like Ronan was saying. Like we
Mm-hmm.
we we put Meech up on a pedestal because you know the reason why part of that is because Meech did something slick and snuck past the white folks, so to speak, the white tea people or something, right? Because he did something slick. But if he had to just come through the front door and he was just buying and selling property notes or something, we wouldn't be paying any attention to him.
we would
But
have
we got to
never
start
heard that.
making that sexy, just to invest or to get the right IT job and to have a department at the mailroom and to run something. There's nothing wrong with that. But
Yep.
the problem I heard, y'all know who MC8 is?
Yeah,
He's
for
an
sure.
LA rapper. He's an LA
Mm,
rapper.
Yeah,
he
that's
sounds
back when
familiar.
what was that South Central came out.
Yeah, he was in boys, not boys in the hood, Menace to Society.
Yeah.
MC8, he had a lot of music. He was beefing with DJ Quick and straight checking him and all that. He really came up in the NWA era, but he just was never as like popular as them. But he got some shine like after NWA came out. But he actually was in the same studio with them. Anyway, MC8, he says it the best. He has a podcast now called The Gangster Chronicles, and he talks about this on his podcast. He said, man, when I was growing up in Compton, he said the nigga, he was a nerd. He couldn't come off the porch. He said after everybody wound up going to prison and getting shermed out and going through whatever they going through, now we look across the street. And he used to be the sucker. Now he got the big ass 2-story house. He got a beautiful wife, a truck, and some jet skis, and he flying out of town on vacation. Who's the sucker? He like, man, we the suckers. He's the
Mm,
gangster.
Mm.
And that's the thing that we need to get past. The way we grew up is because, at least in my era, I'm from LA. I grew up out here. In our era, we thought we did something fly if we snuck past the white tea folks and we took something, you know, like the dude that had half price electronics, or he was selling shoes out the back of his car or whatever.
Right.
Something slick. I don't know, jailbroken cable boxes or something, right? We
I
thought
remember
that was
those
fly. But the guy who worked at the law office, who was just coming
Right.
home in some slacks every day and just so happened to get a nice paycheck that he wasn't letting us see, to us, he was a sucker.
Yeah, he was a lame. Yeah,
Because he
for
had to
sure.
get up early in the morning and go somewhere and stuff. We
Yeah.
need to start understanding, and I think that a lot of us have gotten past that, but how do we get the youth to understand this is fly? When you got somewhere to be in the morning and you cashing in checks and you got an investment account and you're vested, you know what I mean? Like that's fly.
I'm gonna go to sleep on that, brother. I promise you, I'm gonna go, because here's the thing: once you get of age, like say, I got some youngers under me, and once again, I said I'm gonna stop showing receipts, but this is a receipt I really don't mind showing. I got some youngers under me to where they got their passport because of me. You know what I mean? My kinfolk, my like say like that pulled up and everybody meet that met. I say reason why I brought him with me because he was in the trenches with me, bro. Like, bro was really whatever we had to do, bro was willing to die with me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's
Yeah.
different. And as an older man, as a man that's in his 40 now, that shit sounds asinine. That shit sounds weird. Why would you want
Yeah.
your people to die with you, nigga? That shit's lame. That's just dumb. You know what I mean? But now that he's a grandfather, luckily I'm not a grandfather yet, and I'm knocking on wood. I only have one child, and I have a daughter. But eventually, I'm going to be a grandfather, and I'm like, I wouldn't even put him in that situation because he the dude that like, bro, I need to go handle this, and I just need you to drive. If you've been in that lifestyle, you understand what that means. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't in that lifestyle, and I still know what that means.
Yeah,
when you
and
got
I'm
a
not
boy
gonna
like that, you know what that means.
know,
Oh, my boy needs my help. I'm gonna go back his ass up. That's what we did back then. It didn't matter whether you were out on the street or not.
Pull up. All I need
There
you
was
to
only
do
so
is
many of
pull
us.
up, and I'm gonna handle the rest. That's what that meant. You know what I mean? Since we're gonna elaborate on it, pull up. All I need you to do is pull up, and I'm gonna handle the rest. And when I get in the car, just drive off. In fact, the person like say is people in this space that have met him. But he like, oh no, cuz super cool. You know what I mean? They all call him cuz because he's not kinfolk, but we of a different whatever. And like say, bro was the driver. Like he done got us out of super like fucked up situations because he's such a good driver. Before these niggas making it cool to dip off on the police online and shit like that, my kinfolk been doing that shit. You know what I mean? It's the time to like, bro, I'm coming over there. I need you to get that in the third. He like, all right, I'm outside. Just pick me up.
That's the whole country thing. Got a nice car. You turn off the lights and start rolling down the back country roads with the lights off, and the cops you turn off a couple streets. Cops don't know which way you went.
That type of shit. But it got a little bit more funky than that. But what I'm saying is now that we old, I wouldn't even ask him to be in that situation.
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
You know, he a grandfather now. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, we getting old and the shit that we used to do, like we can't do no more. And it's a blessing that we got a chance to get old. You know what I mean? So I'm telling people, and when y'all see me crash out online, it's only because I'm channeling the old me, bro. I'm not trying to be like that because a lot of these niggas that talk shit online, bro, I promise you, in real life, I would make them pay for it.
Hey, look, on me, y'all. I ain't just talking, man. Look, I know I'm supposed to be here, and like I was just telling my folks earlier, you know, I got shot when I was a youngster, right? I got shot in my fucking chest. Look, I don't even know if y'all gonna be able to see this shit.
Hold on, I give you the summer jam joint.
Look,
you gotta take that thing down. Take that.
The comment.
Oh, my bad. I got you.
Yeah. So look, see that right there? I got shot right there in my chest, right? And the bullet kind of came out under my arm, under here. But my point is, when I went to the hospital, I never passed out or nothing, right? But I went to sleep, in the ambulance, and when I was in the hospital, I think they gave me a sedative or something. And when I woke up, it was three nurses looking at me. And in my area, at that hospital, it ain't a whole lot of sisters. It was three sisters. They was just looking at me. They was looking at me like, oh my God. And I was like, what's up? I was like, shit, am I dead? What's going on? But they was like, they said, baby, you supposed to be here. And I was like, what you mean? And they explained to me this spot in my chest. They was like, if that bullet was a little bit of a higher caliber, it would have grazed your heart. You wouldn't even be with us. Like, you supposed to be here. You here for a reason.
Mhm.
And what I'm saying is that, a lot of us, they say God only looks out for babies and fools. Well, I was a
Mhm.
goddamn fool for sure. But what I'm saying is that, I know that I'm supposed to be here and I'm supposed to do the right thing, man. I'm supposed to be a blessing to others in my life. And
Boom. There you
and my
go.
life is supposed to
Don't
be
squander that shit, bro.
a credit to others.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to take, I'm supposed to give, man.
Hello.
And I've had
That's
I've
what I'm
had a lot
talking
of
about.
experiences like that. Like the main thing I would say is like damn near having my heart grazed and being shot straight through my fucking chest. But I've had a lot of experiences that I could easily not be here, and so I know that I'm supposed to do the right thing, not just
Exactly.
for myself, but for others.
But
And
part of doing
so,
the right thing is
yeah,
the same thing I was telling Fearless earlier today is you got to go places and speak light into dark places.
yeah, yeah,
You cannot be
yeah.
silent. To be silent is to be complicit. You always,
Agreed.
at all times, have to speak out when you see things that are just not right.
Yeah, agreed.
You
Yeah,
know?
Yeah.
I
That's a fact.
agree,
That's a fact.
100%, bro.
Real quick, real quick, let me read this right fast because I'm sure there's a. He said, "I believe comparing women, a experience have no, has with other men is irrelevant. All that matter is that a man experience is exactly the woman he wants." I just put in the, shout out to YV. He said OTO understood. Boss man, two tone. How old are you? I think he said that. Would you say you was 49, right, brother?
I'm 48. I'll be 49 in May.
Man,
Yeah, I'm
shout
48.
out
I'll
to
be
you, and it's a
49.
blessing, man. To be honest, to be like say from hard times and shit like that, to be able to get old is a blessing.
Hell
And
yeah.
once you grow
And
up
I'm
and
I'm
things of that
living my
nature, when
life.
you
I'm
talking
looking at an
about a
early.
dude that's 25 is an OG,
Yeah, yeah.
go ahead.
Man, I'm looking at an early retirement and everything, bro. Like my life is a blessing, and I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. Like, yeah, nobody can tell me my life ain't a blessing because everything that I seen and what I've been through, shit, man. I went through the crack cocaine, the
Yeah.
80s, the shit,
Yeah.
seeing my neighborhood fall apart. I've been through all that shit. Yeah, man.
Here's the thing, and this is what I will say. In like, listen, like, this is what I took from a lot of people that I take their words seriously and shit like that. What a lot of people told me, because what happened yesterday, a lot of people was like, bro, what the fuck is happening and shit like that. Even when Boxley, when he pulled up, shout out to Boxley, he like, bro, you good? I heard niggas was hopping on you. Like, bro, it's not like that. Chill. Because there's some motherfuckers that to where they, if you know, you know. It's some motherfuckers too. Once they hear, they just don't go. I got kin folks. Listen. I'll show him once he get up here. I got kin folks that did a dub for him and took nobody with him. You know what I mean? So when he tell me, bro, you're moving reckless, that's a person that I've always looked at before that even happened. And I no, it's certain things that I can't even say about that situation because it is what it is. But it's people that really fucks with me to where I have to talk them down on situations to where don't even involve them. You know what I mean? Like for a month, for a person, and I hopefully I don't go too like it's not too much into it. For a person that have offended me, I have people that like, bro, I handle that, nigga. I have had to beg for people life for people that haven't even seen the person that was with me. That's why I ride for like when people. Let me say this real quick. A lot of people that started fucking with me is the way that I roll for Ryan because I'm used to people riding like that for me. You know what I mean? When and Ryan didn't even take it that seriously. I'm like, if you fucking over a nigga that I fuck with, you done fucked over me by default, and I'll
Yeah.
make you pay for it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Let me say this. Let me say this. Look,
Yes, sir.
Ryan, he's Canadian. He grew up in Canada. So he may not understand the same nuances that we understand. Like, nigga, I know
That's a
you
fact.
talking slick. He might not understand that you talking slick and you think you being funny. Nah, I know you think you funny, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you. Hey, and that's crazy, Two Tone, because I know you. I'm a build from what you just said. I know you think you being funny, but I'll knock you down, nigga. You know what I mean? But
100%.
that,
Yeah.
and I'm growing out of that, guys. So what I'm
Yeah.
saying is this: like y'all seeing me going through my growing pains and shit like that. And shout out to Ryan because Ryan was the first one that pulled up tonight. He's like, bro, I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, I'm fucking with you. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I can't hold people to the same standard that I hold myself because I understand they don't have that same background that I have. You know what I mean? But I fuck
Yeah.
with Ryan and Ryan my bro. But like niggas know, like believe it or not, everybody on here knows Sick of the Lies. Sick of the Lies say, bro, I fuck because I called out. That's why I have the respect that I have for Miguel, Unc J and Sick of the Lies because when that shit
Yeah.
happened with mine, I had called everybody. I don't know if you was on that scream or whatever.
Yeah, I was on that. Yeah.
I called everybody out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because if you fucking over a nigga that I fuck with, I'm willing to go scorched earth. And I'm
forgot
willing.
what's the dude's name? I forget his name.
I could bring it up, but at the you talking about gents.
Yeah, gents on the
Yeah.
go and all that. See, this is the thing. You know what I wanted to say about that? And I said this before. Everybody was saying, oh no, it wasn't his fault. It's a misunderstanding. You know
No,
what he did though? He lied by omission. Because he sat on that whole live and he didn't clarify anything. He had 2 hours to clarify all the misunderstandings, but he just sat there smiling. And so he was lying by omission.
Yep.
So his integrity, to me, he has no
By
integrity.
omission.
And I know he's a youngster and he's supposed to
Well,
be a kid. No, he has no integrity. He was lying by omission. He was supposed to clarify things, man. And he didn't. And he waited for Ryan
and I
to
called
do
him
that
out on
drunk
that.
rant to then say, oh yeah, what he's saying is true. Bro, you had a 2-hour live to clarify everything. Everybody was laughing about Ryan, and you had 2 hours to say, no, that's not how it happened. And he didn't. So he has no
That's not
integrity.
how it. Oh my. You know, and if you remember that, I said, bro, I'm giving you leeway because you're young and I understand how it is to get caught up in it. But you let them say that he pulled up because of a bitch when you knew specifically that he already had that trip planned.
Yeah.
And you could have just said that. But at the same time, reason why because I went hard on Chris. Chris said when Chris pulled up, he said, "Bro, I didn't know," because I was talking shit about Chris. He said, "Bro, I didn't know." So like whatever you said is valid. I'm not really tripping. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Because Chris
none of
talked
them
so
knew.
much shit to where I was like when Jay Holiday pulled up, I was ready for a fight. You know what I mean? But when Chris pulled up, he like, I didn't know that was my fault. Fuck it. You know what I mean? If you right, you right. But at the same time, I gave gents shit. Now I get what you're saying. Like if you a man, you a man. You know what I mean? And you knew the fucking truth. And you let them go with it for that whole time. For 2 hours, you let them go with it and you said nothing in Ryan's defense. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when I pulled up, like I went scorched earth on everybody, and that's why I have the respect and the admiration that I have for Unc J, Miguel, and Chris because they pulled up and they apologized, like say I didn't know the whole situation, so that's my fault. You know what I mean? So when a brother pull up and they they rectify their mistakes, I have nothing against them. I've said that with DMV, to where he was
Yeah.
saying black people don't have no culture. I said, what is culture? Define culture to me. He was like, bro, honestly, I don't know. I said, well, and he said, I'm sorry for saying that. With that
Who's
being said,
DMV? Who was that?
DMV, he's a brother. Like, he pulled up tonight. You know what I mean? I'm just using that as
Yeah,
an
you
example.
know what? That whole like that we don't have no culture type of stuff. That's like crazy talk because we are the culture.
We are the culture,
We are
and that's what
literally
I
are the
want
culture.
to get into. But when he said that, I'm not the type to beat a dead horse. You know what I mean? Because if you're
The thing
misinformed,
is, a lot of
that's your
people
bad.
that say that stuff about us, they are melanated people from abroad, and they're the same people that are mad at us for delineating and saying we are descendants, we are from this land. A lot of us been here before Christopher Columbus,
That's a
and they don't
fact.
like that. They
That's
don't
a
like that either. Look, my family from Mississippi, they Choctaws, bro.
Yep.
that's where the
There you
trail of
go.
tears from, and
Yeah.
people don't know
That's
that.
it right there.
Man, look, my family. Look, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, Chan, in the back chat because I got your info. My family, um, my family is Choctaws, bro, and I got their paperwork and stuff.
Yep.
But anyway, the point that I'm making though is that like, why would people that we fought hard for them to be able to come here, to be able to get the freedoms of this land or whatever we have? Why would those people then come here and try to tell us that we're nobody? Like, what? That doesn't make sense, bro. I'm having a hard time really understanding that.
I could tell you if you want to listen. I could tell you because they are trying to identify with their oppressors. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If I can identify with you, I could look down on them. But understand this: you are looking down on the original people. Not are you looking down on the original people? You are looking down on people that was bred to be better than you. That's why we are bigger, we're stronger, and we are smarter. Let's just think
Yeah.
about it. They breded us like the same way I bred my designer dogs. I got
Yeah.
motherfucking micro bullies to where
Yeah.
per dog they cost $6,000, and I got four of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
by design, we was bred to be better than you. So with that being said, when people say black people can't come together, when I say that, because like say, and I don't want to get into it because of the pill of scab off of old sore and shit like that. But the reason why your kids get to go to school with white kids is because of what black people did.
Right.
Let's
Yeah.
keep it a buck. Because I didn't
So
see
look,
Asian people out there. I didn't see Mexican people out there. I didn't see Indian people out there. Nor did I see goddamn it what Nigerian people out there. It was us that getting the dog sicked on them, fire hose sicked on them, and shit like that. But now that it's all said and done and the fight is over, you want to look down on the motherfuckers. See, I try not to do that. I try not to do that, Two-Tone.
no, but look, check this
Because
out, bro. I live in Los Angeles, right? And our Los Angeles, our city council got caught on the hot mic, um, talking down on us, calling us monkeys and saying all kind of crazy stuff. And they actually intentionally, specifically disperse the funds to where none of it goes to benefit us. So I grew up in a black neighborhood that is now like dispersed to where black people then had to move out to like outskirts areas, and a lot of them had to leave California altogether, right? And these people are out here intentionally, you know, disparaging us and dispersing funds away from us. And like, let's say if you're a black person that's a vendor in Los Angeles, you get hit with a permit thing. Like they'll cite you for a permit or say you can't sell here in this location. But there's a lot of people that don't speak no English or nothing. They just sell they street vendors and they sell all their stuff all around LA. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy the stuff that we deal with. And then we got people that look like us that come here and then say that we are hood rats and baby mamas and we had no culture and all that. And I'm just like, man, I'm trying to understand like where y'all coming from.
I just said
They're coming
you don't
from.
gotta look at it, you don't have to look at it right now, Two Tone. But I just sent you the lineage of my people, and if you want, I could send you even more lineage of how he was a part of the fucking army and what happened with that. You know what I mean? And my grandma used to always use him as a catalyst of the when it came down, he was knocking motherfuckers off, and he was going down into this hole. The only way that
Mm-hmm.
they could get him out is because another black person told them how to get him out. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I just sent you that to let you know, like, that's my lineage. If you just got here and you second generation, I love the fuck out you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we're not the same. And when you say African American is the same thing that same person that got off the plane yesterday. So how
Right.
can we be the same?
Yeah. Barack Obama is an African American.
You
So is Elon Musk.
all right?
Yeah.
And
Elon
so,
Musk.
ooh, boy, you damn near made me close my computer.
Yeah.
So is Elon Musk.
100%, brother. Yeah.
Yes, Elon Musk is too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely an African
That's
American.
why you got to be very specific.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Because
then
we
people
have
mad.
to be too
People
inclusive.
mad about us being specific. And
Yeah.
the thing is, they say that us being specific is because we hating
Nope.
people. Like, nah, we're not
Nope.
hating
We're not
people.
in denial of our
We being
heritage. What we're in
well,
denial of is people taking credit or speaking for us on our behalf, and they don't have the history to reflect on talking for us.
well, the problem is that the Democratic
God
Party
loves
are putting
cookies.
people in position to speak for us that don't give a damn about our
Yep.
needs or what we're pushing for.
Yep.
The people that are supposed to be speaking for us are the people that have our values, that are fighting for our values.
Correct.
At the
They're putting
forefront.
people in place that look like us, that could give a damn about us.
Don't give a
That's just not right.
Yeah,
Just
because
because you
the
look
reason
like me
is,
don't mean that you're supposed to speak for me. That's crazy.
well, they say the devil is the author of confusion. And
Yeah.
so, they're able, they make their money in wars and in disaster, meaning when they muddy the water, that's when they can always make a profit. So of
Yeah.
course it's natural for, the people that want to, muddy the waters and bring in confusion by bringing all of these foreigners that look like us but are not fighting for us, because that's how they are able to profit off of it. You know what I'm saying? When you make everything clear, black and white, you can't profit off of that.
Right.
And I learned that in the insurance industry. In the insurance industry, they always, especially when you're a cleaner or in the restoration industry part of it, they always say have fun in the gray, because
Yeah.
if it's clear with the insurance company, they're going to pay you based on clarity. But if it's
Yeah.
gray, then there's an opportunity for you to be able to make more money because it's not clear, it's vague.
Yeah.
So that's
I
really
get
what's
that.
going on there.
I
That's
get
why
that.
when we delineate and we're saying, okay, the funds are supposed to go to foundational Black Americans, those who can trace their lineage back to the 1880 census. Well, guess what? That gets rid of a whole bunch of other motherfuckers who just got off the boat yesterday, and also a
Yeah.
whole bunch of $5 Indian motherfuckers who, like
Yeah.
Elon Musk, who can claim to be African American.
Right. The
Hey,
Elizabeth
hey, shout
Warrens,
out
those
to
the
my brother
Elizabeth
Black
Warrens
Cleaner.
of the world.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, I said those the Elizabeth Warrens, them
Exactly.
$5
Mhm.
Indians.
Exactly.
Listen, listen, guys, real quick. We got to make sure that we're just bigging up us and not like saying anything that they could delineate as hate speech. Because you got to understand, like when we start talking like this, they look for any reason to discourage us. You know what I mean?
No, I
So
get that.
let's just not
Nah, the
give them
thing
any.
is, I
Yeah, for
love I
sure.
love the good brothers, man. Like, I love the good brothers, man, no matter where you from, man. I love the good people, period. But the thing
That's a
is,
fact.
it's been weaponized against us to use the fact that we look alike it's been used against us. You know, Kamala Harris said it herself. She said, "No, we were doing
Exactly.
anything specifically for black people. No." And
Mm.
I think that's when she lost the election right there. I was like,
Yep.
no, you
Not
ain't
Exactly.
just
voting for
that.
your
Not just that.
motherfucking ass.
Let's be honest, Two Tone. Not just
Huh.
that. She for one, she wasn't equipped. She's like say when she
Yeah.
get in front of a camera and they ask her specific shit that's off
Yeah.
script, it's a
Yeah.
word salad. Not only that, they caught
Absolutely.
her in multiple lies where she was talking about she was smoking weed in her goddamn dorm, listening
Yeah.
to Tupac. It
In
doesn't add up because Tupac wasn't
1986,
out at that time.
she was in college in
You see what I'm
1986
talking about?
listening to Tupac. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
You
see,
see what I'm
no, you're
saying?
absolutely right about that. Yeah. hmm See, this the
Yeah,
thing though.
and not
Like
just
with
that.
Kamala Harris,
That's just
they
like
gave her a
go ahead.
gimme. She went on the View, and they asked her what she was gonna do different when she gets elected, and she sat there and looked at the camera and said, "Absolutely nothing." I was
Mm,
like, "Oh, she lost.
mm,
She lost."
mm,
People are upset right now. She talking about she not gonna do anything different. Like,
mm,
so whatever. But you know what though? It is what it is. But the thing is though, like Cleaner was saying, we had to delineate, and we need this reckoning because the respect is not there.
that's a
And
fact.
what a lot of people have said is that they don't respect us because they came over here and we didn't have a demand. Because we didn't see the people who came here as like a different tribe. We saw ourselves amalgamating into one people. But they
Mhm.
see us as a foreign tribe, and they want to like link into their own tribe. Like think about your church. We all grew up in church. You know, how many of those people that came over here came to your church? They don't really like rock with us in a community way, you know.
Nope.
It's only when it's convenient. And so unfortunately, you know, it's sad, man. But I rock with the diaspora, but I'm only like I'm not just assuming it because you skin folk, you kin folk. I need to know who you are now. Like I want to know that you good peoples. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And there's
Listen,
good peoples out there, but
if I may elaborate, and I have gotten a lot of pushback, and that's why a lot of times I do feel a certain way about brothers in this space because niggas don't stand on anything, and for the most
yeah,
part, you know what I mean.
yeah.
Say like when you like FBA and people like, oh fuck this FBA and all of that shit, but this is just saying that these type of people that could be like considered FBA have a delineation because African American is the same thing as a person that just got off the plane from Africa the other day, and we're not the same. I'm not
The
saying
boy,
one is better than the
the
other.
boy CC be trying to diss FBA.
Man,
Because
fuck.
That's
he's
the
not,
thing.
he's not FBA.
Yeah,
I
because he's a
know he's CC.
Caribbean.
He's
Exactly.
Caribbean cast.
He's
That's the thing. He could be unique. He's Caribbean, but we can't be FBA. Nigga, who the fuck you think? Nigga, where you think you live at, fool?
suck ass.
You in our shit.
Mm, mm.
But that's what I'm saying,
That's
bro.
a
That's what
fact.
I'm saying. The respect is not there, bro. Like you got a problem with
Yeah.
us
And
being
the fact of
unique,
the matter is
but you
this.
can be Caribbean cast, but we can't be unique, nigga.
We
What you think
all
this
right.
is, bro?
All right. What you yeah. And that be the thing. The niggas that identify with that, I gotta look at you a different way because we never say that we are better or worse. We just say that we're different. That's all that we fucking said. And the fact that you don't even want to acknowledge that, nigga, fuck you.
Yep.
And I'll
But
say that with my whole chest. And any nigga want to pull up on
And
me and
you did.
challenge me on that, I welcome it.
but
Please.
that's the thing is that's the thing that the same people that say that we can't be like we can just got to be flat black, they can be interesting with whatever their little thing is. They could
Mhm.
delineate, but we can't. You know, like
Yeah,
if
no,
you
that's a
think
fact.
about that, where does that come from? Everybody like the political people and the government, the people they look at us like, oh, you're just black. But these people they're unique for whatever they come from or whatever their language or their homeland. But you just flat black? Like what? That tells you right there. There's an agenda, bro. Look,
Yeah,
I got a
it's
book. I'm not at
it's
my damn house right now, man. I want to show y'all this book. I have a book. I have a book that is a compilation of journals from the European explorers that came to this land, that they're not just from England or from Spain or just from Portugal. They're all the European explorers that came here. And it's a book of journals. And their journals cite, this is before social media, obviously. It cites all the way from Canada down to Argentina. And it shows that when they came to this land, what they observed when they got here. And what they observed when they got here is they were saying that they was calling us Moors back then. They were saying the Moors were here.
Yep.
And they know that we were already here. So the idea
They better
that
know that.
Christopher Columbus brought us here, that's why I got this. That's why I got this when I was down in Cartagena. I got a bunch of cool stuff like this.
Nah, hold
But
on. Don't put it down yet, bro. See what I'm talking about?
oh, you got
Yeah,
the polite
yeah. That's why
joint.
I say I fuck with melanated women. When I go out of the country and I have my pick of the litter, I fuck with melanated women, bro.
Yeah. But
So,
see, that's
I mean,
the thing. They want us to they want to erase us, bro.
if you look
see
at my
what
thumbnail, you see the pictures of the two girls wearing that same dress that you got on your statue. I was
Hey,
in
look,
down Cartagena.
cleaner. My peoples that's from Boston. I
Mm-hmm.
got a picture of them in front of like the family house. They had a cottage in Cape Cod,
Okay.
and the picture it looked like deadwood, like some old cowboy shit. And I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, when did y'all take this? And
I'll be right
my
back.
cousins told me, they're like, oh yeah, this is from 1832
Wow.
in Cape Cod. And my family that was out there in Cape Cod, they came from Virginia, like the Virginia area, and they was part of native tribes, but they got pushed out. They had to go. They was told they had to go, and they wound up going up to Massachusetts. And that's how a lot of them wound up going up there. But the thing is, man, they want us all to think that we got brought here and stuff like that. Like, that's a bullshit story, man. First of all, they didn't even have the capabilities to transport that many people. Like,
That
Chan went down to Brazil. Man, you see all them black folks in Brazil, Chan?
he
Ain't
said
no
it'll
way
be
they
back.
brought. Yeah, I know he said he'll be right back. Ain't no way they brought all them damn people here on them little ass boats that they had back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that didn't happen, bro. But they
Where your
want us
people
to think that,
from?
huh?
No, I was talking to Ronan. Where your people from?
Louisiana, Virginia, Maryland. It's mainly where my people are from, and I'm Creole from my grandfather's side, and Choctaw is within that Creole heritage, right along with it. There's actual a mixture that considers you being Creole of African, Indian heritage, and either some type of Latin, whether it be Cuban or something else. So
Okay.
there's an admixture for being designated as a Creole, but Choctaw is the Indian part.
Gotcha.
And
That's where all my
my
people
Virginia
from, man.
heritage, yeah, the Virginia heritage is Baltimore, Virginia area is the West, and we're all Indians from that too.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that's where all my damn
Irish,
people from, man.
Indian Irish mix with black from the
Mm-hmm.
Maryland. And my people were so light, obviously, that my grandmother said that her mother used to drive to a place in Virginia because Virginia got all these little backwood towns and shit. And she would sit on the fucking porch with a white lady, well, what we thought was a white lady, sitting there rocking, and they would be sharing stories. She thinks that's her sister that passed, like was passing as white.
Mm-hmm.
And so that had to be kind of low key. And she would go with her. My aunt would go with her with her mother to go visit this woman in Virginia that owned a country store or something like that. So it's like that back east and down south, obviously. And then down south, Jesus, Opelousas, Louisiana is where my people from there. So, and that's supposed to be all Creole. My family spoke in the South French as a first language. Everybody in my family knows French. But since my mom was stolen as a child, so we never knew that side. I actually found her through ancestry. Found her family through ancestry after she was 70.
Wow.
So after we found that, the family took us in like no problem. Like we had this big family get together in California, and then we went down south in Houston and had another one. But we all look alike. So all the years I grew up, and everybody said, "You know what? You favor such and such. You know what? You favor a guy I think I know." Blah blah blah. Bruh, we all look alike. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Let me say this. Let me say that. Oh, real quick, gentlemen. Let me just read this from YV. He said it's possible to get there. Why? Because the family laws are against two-parent households. Shout out to you. Black Cleaner. I'm not gonna read that because you're on the panel now. He said exactly. He said, I thought Two-Toe was 35. You look good, boss. Yeah, no, you could have said you was 30 and I would have believed you. Bro, no cap. But I will say this to you and Black Cleaner. Yeah, for sure, man. I'll say this to you and Black Cleaner. You guys you guys informed me into some things I didn't even know. You know what I mean? I didn't realize that Black lineage went that deep in Boston. If you guys want to get together and put something together and put it out there to the masses, feel free to use my platform and something like that. Like I will hand it over to you if you guys wanted to do that because I didn't know that. So and I look at myself as fairly knowledgeable about a lot of this. So I think a lot of that would go over well to where people didn't even know that's a real thing. So shout out to you and Black Cleaner. Y'all wanted to get together and put something together. I offer up my channel as tribute. And if nigga don't fuck with it, fuck it. I don't need this channel to get money. Niggas be acting like, oh, I need bread. Nigga, I don't need this channel. Bro. Come on, man. Like I really know how to get a buck out here. What I tell niggas, when you can be concerned when I come online and say, all right, y'all, I done made my last dollar. It's over with for me. No, nigga, loan me some bread out there. I'm gonna get me some. Then that's the way I feel about it. So you don't want to fuck with me behind me telling y'all that this wasn't never the space for you in the first fucking place. Yeah. So if you and Black Cleaner want to link up and talk about that, bro, it's something not only I would be a fan of, but it's something that I would promote. With that, I digress.
Yeah. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that.
No, it's not even an appreciation thing. Y'all put me on something tonight. I didn't know Boston had that deep of a lineage for Black people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they were stealing land from us up there. You kidding me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know. And the thing about I'm confident.
What's that place up there what's the place up there that everybody has like vineyard, Martha's Vineyard, and all that?
Martha's Vineyard, yeah.
Yeah, that's all Black. That was ours.
Yeah, yeah.
They stole that shit.
Yeah, they call it Inkwell. That's what the beach where all of the Black folks go when they go to Martha's Vineyard, the Inkwell.
Yeah, out here in California.
Real quick, gentlemen, hold on. Just give me 1 second. Two-Tone, man, shout out to my good brother POV. I'm sure he went to sleep and woke up, and we still cooking, man. It's hot in the kitchen right now. You know what I mean? This is the time to where you put the fan in the window if you Black to get some air circulating in this motherfucker. Because these brothers cooking on here, man. Like it's a lot of times to where I'm just glad to be able to be in the room and soak up some of this game that these brothers are laying down, man. I never claim to know it all, man. If nothing else, I'm a sponge, man. And like what these brothers are saying about Boston, you never heard about that in school. Never.
Nah, they won't teach you that.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm a student right now.
Out here, man, where I live, we got a desert out here called the Mojave Desert, right? They used to have a tribe out there, an indigenous tribe. That was a Black tribe.
The Mojave tribe. Those was brothers out there.
Okay.
But there's a lot of stuff like that. They just don't.
But let
They
the
won't
Mexicans
teach you.
tell you they did that shit. Nah, brother. Nah, that's us.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. They don't like that kind of stuff. Like I went down to Chichen Itza down in Mexico. That's by Tulum and all that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know
I
it.
went to the pyramids, and the thing is, man, it's a lot of black influence down there, a lot.
Big noses.
But the thing is, they would have you think that everybody down there was the fairer complexion and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing is, man, they're trying to write us out of history.
That's the
And then
point.
people get
Yeah,
mad.
but us people that understand two-tone, like let me ask y'all this. Y'all know why us as melanated people and through our lineage have big noses and dark hue, right?
Yeah.
And why the
Yeah.
people of pigment mutation has long, slender noses. I'll
Right.
live the floor if anybody on here know that. I will live the floor for you to explain it. But if not, I will gladly say it. But Two Tone, you said yeah, so please
Yeah.
elaborate.
No, just because of the elements and the environment. Like they needed to be able to breathe through the cold environment within the cold tundra with them noses, and we needed to be able to, to breathe in the environment, in the hot environment with our noses. Like,
I
yeah.
don't even want to go into the genetic makeup.
Exactly. Allow
some
me
white
to
people.
elaborate a little bit more because we are from more hotter climate. Our noses need to take on more air to
Right.
circulate our brains. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
they're from colder climate. That shit was longer and more slender, and it didn't need
Right.
to take because it was cold there. They're from
Yeah.
colder climate. That's why they don't have the pigmentation that we do. Also, to
Right.
double down on that, that's why when people goddamn it call themselves moving or taking over Australia, a lot of those people got skin cancer because they're not
Exactly.
indigenous people of that. You know what I mean?
As
Even
is
shout out
in Israel. Them people moving
there you
from
go.
Israel and faking like they was from there.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
were just talking about that too. Jewish.
They just did an airstrike in Iran on the strength of Israel, right?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna
Yeah,
get me
that's
shut
what.
down. But here's the thing: if I get shut down for this, it's more than worth it.
Nah,
On my mama,
we
it's
ain't gonna.
more than
We ain't
We're
about
worth
gonna
it.
to.
have
We
a,
ain't about to crash out. We not
no,
about
we're
to
gonna have a
crash
whole
out.
live. Our channel is about to do it. We just talked about it today, right at the end of our show. We don't
Oh,
talk about
okay.
the
I'm gonna have
small
to
hat
go back
people.
and check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not about to crash out because we know what it is. We don't need to crash out.
Well, here's the thing: it's not about a crash out. You guys are speaking coherently about things that can be proven, and that's not what they like. That's not
Yeah,
what
that's
the
not. Yeah, they don't
masses
like
want.
that.
They want us to think. No, they don't. They don't, and that's the fact
That's
of the
actually the
matter is.
problem right there. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
Unfortunately, but at the same time, that's why it's called his story because
Yeah.
it's his story. Whoever get to write it,
Hmm.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean. That's
the interesting part. The interesting part about it. The people that they over there doing that stuff to over there in that Gaza Strip. If you think about it, they're claiming that they want to do this and they want to do that. Hiding over there, they come from mostly like Eastern Europe and stuff. And the ironic part about it is the people that they doing the genocide to are the biblical people that are actually from that land.
You better speak about it, brother. Like,
That's the crazy part
see, people
about
don't.
it.
Because I'm just a nigga from the hood that never had a job and so dope like 80% of my life. So it don't land when I say it. But when you educated brother say it hits differently. You know what I mean? That's just like when you have people of light-skinned descended come out there, Egyptian people, by definition, it's impossible.
Yeah, my buddy, his wife, she's from Egypt, and I asked her what language they speak over there, and she looked at
They
me like
speak
I was
Arab.
stupid. No, she looked at me like I was stupid. She was like, "Of course we speak Arabic,"
Yeah,
and
okay.
she thought she was being slick. And I said, yeah, it's not exactly Kemet anymore, is it? She just shut the conversation down right there because I don't think she thought that I even knew what Kemet
No.
is. Like,
Right.
they think that we don't know the history.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you want to tell, like, look at me like I'm silly for not knowing that they speak Arabic. And it's not obvious that they speak Arabic because y'all are colonizing the land too. Shit. You know?
That's a fact. And throughout history, if you look at it, the people that history show you are of pale descent. But when you look at the statues where they don't have the noses anymore, they are African descent and they have the nose that we have, my brother.
Yeah.
That's what they
The
talking
noses
about.
were broken off
Come
on
on.
purpose.
Like,
Right.
do you
The
guys
noses were
about that?
broken off.
That one dude with a 6-shooter shot off a nose. He took
Yeah.
one shot and the nose fell off.
Mhm.
Come on, who the fuck are you
Yeah.
playing with?
Hey, y'all
Who the
seen them
fuck are you?
statues? I'm sure Ronan seen this because he seemed to know about this stuff. Y'all seen
The
them
King Tut statue?
the ones they found in the Mediterranean Sea right there?
Mm-hmm.
They found some
Yeah.
that look
I'm trying
just
to
like
remember which
us.
one. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
these
even so
suckers.
recently as Sweden and others have erected statues of black people that were the
Yeah.
original colonizers of their fucking countries. And these are blonde hair, blue eyed fucking countries.
Right. Yeah.
Understand this. We are the closest genetic match to original man. That's why they
Yep.
prefer black blood for DNA transfers and everything else. They look for black people to donate, not whites.
Yep. Hey,
Our blood is pure.
y'all seen that Bible that Russia pulled out? They pulled out that Bible. It's like an old Bible. Russia pulled out of a like a
Oh yeah,
time
yeah. I mean,
capsule.
even the old Ethiopian Orthodox Bible, which is the real Bible.
No,
If you
I
guys know
didn't see
anything
it.
about religion, if you know anything about religion, the original Bible is the Christian Bible through Ethiopia.
Right.
The Ethiopian Orthodox Christian religion is the oldest Christian belief with the original Bible that the
Yeah.
Catholics took and tore up and said, we're going to exclude these books and we're going to call
Yep.
this King James Bible.
Yeah.
They took
Yeah.
that from the Ethiopian.
Yeah. Y'all seen how they treat the them Ethiopian Hebrews, the
Yep.
JWs. They went over there to Tel Aviv and all that. Y'all see how they treat them? They gave
Because
them that Depo-Provera shot so they can't reproduce.
yes, they're in denial of their history. The white ones that are there now are not the Jews of old. Those were transplanted after World War II.
Yeah.
And that's because the Palestinians were inabruptly told to give up a certain part of their land around that area, which is Israel now. And they did that. And this is what we were talking about earlier today. Great Britain at the time in the 40s and America had a problem with Palestinians. Matter of fact, the first prime minister of Israel was Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah.
Guess what she was? She said on my birth certificate, I was a Palestinian.
Yeah.
Until they incorporated the Israelites there or the Jewish people from Germany.
Yeah.
And then she was told to redesignate herself as the prime minister of Israel.
Yeah.
This was even hard to find, Jimmy. If you see, they reconstructed the nose to make it look like in European nose, but one thing that they forgot to do is this. Let me share this with you guys. You know what I mean? And honestly, I'm just being privy to this. Look, how many white people you know that have lips like that? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Yeah,
None. They don't come like that. We come like that. You see what I'm saying? They don't like just like say that nose is a white person nose. That's why you have in another thing is this. Like what people don't understand the story about Betty Boo. Betty Boo was originally a black woman, and you can look that up throughout history.
She was.
She was a woman to where the Europeans gave her because she was built so statuesque. They gave her multiple disease because guess where disease came from? Multiple diseases. I can't say that's all the diseases, but multiple diseases come from, and you could look it up. All right, I ain't got to go into it, but you could look it up. Betty Boo was originally a black woman.
Oh yeah,
All right.
yeah, I know about
All
that.
right, y'all
Yeah.
ain't got to believe me, but you can look it up. You see
Hold
what I'm
up,
saying?
when you was talking
So
about them lips, you
that's the
forgot
fact of
about.
the matter is the fact of the matter.
Hmm?
Go ahead, my apologies.
No, they got them lips
No, I
from
said
Liv
go
Tyler.
because I think in that picture that I just showed, the nose was
Yeah.
more squared off opposed to widening out like our nose. Because where we're from in the heat place, our noses need to be wider to take on more air to
Right.
cool our
Yeah.
brains. But the Caucasian people, reason why their noses is longer, have a longer bridge because they come from colder climates and it didn't take
Yeah.
as much air to cool their brain
That's why.
because they come from cold climates. If they had the nose that we did, my apologies, go ahead.
No, that's why Napoleon shot the nose off the Sphinx. Napoleon shot the
I don't
nose
even
off the
think that was
Sphinx.
it because like
No,
when they
Napoleon.
say they shot the nose off,
Napoleon. No,
I think it
Napoleon
was
did that.
more of a demolition job. No, I get that, but in my opinion, it's more of a demolition job. You mean to tell me they made statues that could stand the test of time, but a nigga came up with a 6-shooter and shot the nose off?
No, he did it with a cannon. Napoleon did it. No,
Oh,
this
okay.
history. No, this part of
That makes
history.
sense.
No,
Okay.
Napoleon shot the nose off the Sphinx with a cannon. Yeah.
Okay. What the way that it was relayed to me, it was just a white Westerner that came up with a six
No.
shooter.
It was
Wow.
Napoleon Bonaparte from France. Yeah. This is a specific person. Yeah.
Little weird ass white dude. But at the same time,
Exactly.
America don't even want to. France still got a chokehold on certain African countries. Nobody
Yeah.
talk about that though.
Well, that's the whole thing with the that's why they killed Muammar Gaddafi. Because he was coming up with the currency that was gonna be the one African currency that was gonna be based on they were gonna have gold in the gold reserves, and there was gonna be 11 countries, I think, that were gonna use that currency, and they killed him for that. Yeah, they had to get
Yeah,
rid of him.
they
Yeah.
had to. It was mandatory. So
Yeah.
the fact of the matter is this, man. I can't believe a motherfucker that's outside of this here, our culture, telling us about our culture. That's why I don't fuck with people like Dr. Umar. If you fuck with Umar, more power to you. But in my opinion,
Come
he's a
on.
fucking race hustler. You
Come
know what I
on,
mean?
Chan. Where you gonna send your kids to school?
You don't believe in that?
Nah, man. Nah.
Man, I appreciate this,
That's a
man.
good
Like,
one.
Not the
Hey,
Umar.
that's a good one. That's the best one all night.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
nah,
that's
man.
definitely a good one.
Umar crazy as hell, man.
He,
That's one person I dislike.
he's a race hustler, bro.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Ronan?
Nah,
My apologies. I couldn't hear you.
I said that's one person I don't like is Dr. Umar. He's a historical visionary, or he revises history to benefit himself and his mission.
yeah, he claims he's related to Frederick Douglass and
Oh,
Marcus Garvey.
they had to send him a cease and desist order from the family. Says no, you're not.
Exactly. Dude is like on some nonsense. But you know what though? There's always gonna be people like that. And the thing is, what happens is in our culture, they highlight those people in order to discredit our agenda or
Yep.
our movement or whatever we're fighting for. They discredit us and then they put people like Ilhan Omar in place. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's what they do. And then she's
Mhm.
been very
And that's
specific
a
about
fact.
what her agenda is. You know, she's fighting for Somalia. You know, she's been very specific about what she's doing.
As a person in Minnesota, I could tell you this. And I'm in currently as we speak, I am in business with some Somalian people. And I could tell
Yeah.
you this. Yeah, no, currently as we speak, I won't lie about that. But the fact of the matter is, how all of these people get such a leverage up and we don't. You know what I mean? If you want to get into the Somalian community, if you want to fuck with Somalians, you need to bring something to the table. And unfortunately, a lot of us as black people, we don't require that to come to our table. Just come to our table with empty pockets and open hands, and we'll support you.
It's not just that, Chan. It's because we have conversations like this, right? For all purposes intended, we are three black men that are doing well for ourselves, and we could easily just move on with our lives and act like nothing ever happened. But we refuse to do that. And we speak up on who we are, where we come from, our claim to this land, and what our people deserve, and what's been stolen from us, and what has to be made right. And we demand reciprocity.
Yep.
Those people, a lot of those
Talk that
people
shit,
are just
brother.
going
You
along to
better
get
talk that
along.
shit.
Yeah, and we aren't those people, and that's the problem, bro. They want us to just be those people.
That's a fact.
Just shut up and work. Just shut up and work hard. You know, and we're not gonna just shut up and work hard. We never gonna do that.
Or what they told LeBron, just shut up and dribble.
Just
Bitch,
shut
who
up
you
and
talking
dribble.
to?
Exactly.
All right, I
You know
got
what I
that
mean?
map. Oh my god, dude, this
Yeah.
is fucking.
But real quick, shout out to X-Pac. How you doing, X-Pac?
I'm doing good. I'm surprised to see you still online. It's almost 7 p.m. here.
Yo.
It's almost 6
What's
p.m.
up,
here.
bro?
How's it going?
These brothers
Hey, I
that
got
started
something
cooking,
to-
I can't end it. I can't end it when it's just something in me that's different. When they go to cooking the way they do, I'm like, fuck it, I'll fall asleep on this motherfucker before I end it. Like,
pull up that
you
map
know what I
real quick.
mean?
before we change the
Y'all gonna
subject.
have to wake me up.
Pull that map up
Yes,
before we
sir.
change the subject. This is what we talking about right here.
There you
This
go.
is the original partition map for after the war in 1947 of how Israel got the land they got. It was mandated by the UN, but before that, this was all Palestinian land.
Yep.
Notice right here, right there on the bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then some back here. I bet you if you look at that map now, look at that. What does the tan area mean? It's part of the Arab state, right? Where's Jerusalem? You see where Jerusalem is? Is it in the green area where Tel Aviv is and all that? Or is it in the tan?
The white area.
No, that's the tan right there.
Right.
No,
And what does
Jerusalem
that
is
say?
the white
The map?
area.
The tan area is what? Arab states.
Arab state, yeah.
Not Jewish. But over the years, with all the wars that were going on, they pushed and pushed and pushed and got it in there. But that wasn't the original agreement when they first settled in 1947 after World War II.
Right.
But see, when you had the backing of the U.S. and Great Britain, you can start pushing people out the way because who's backing them?
Yeah. Yeah,
Barack
Obama has said if they don't stop the settlements, we're gonna push back to the 1967 borders. And they was mad. Ooh, they was mad at Obama for that. He said we're gonna push back to the 1967
He knows that's
borders.
not their land. Everybody knows that's not their land that actually does their research.
Let's be honest. I may be wrong first the order, but I think they said there was no part of the earth that the sun set on to where it wasn't a part of the British Empire, but that could have been easily mistaken for the Mongolian
What
Empire.
you mean I don't like nobody?
Hold on. I was getting to that, Ronan. Don't skip ahead, Ronan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was getting to that. Shout out to POV. Like, hey, listen. POV is my brother, so he more than likely just goddamn it, just speaking his piece. Go ahead.
And let me say this, and I said this earlier in my other live, and I said it real wholehearted. I've been a Christian ever since I was 2-3 years old, but I was naive to a lot of different things about the Bible. I was naive to a lot of things about my religion. I fell in, and I was just a crowd follower. As I started gaining knowledge and dug deep, because what does the Bible even tell you? Go out and seek knowledge for yourself. Don't believe what people tell you. Go out and get it. All right.
Yep.
So as I started learning history, and history is one of my favorite subjects. I love history. Obviously, if I travel, I gotta love it. But as I started learning about history, even while I was in the military and we were doing the Gulf War, Saddam purposely was bombing Israel for a reason. He was doing that to get them involved in wanting to react to the Iraqis. What that would have done was broke up the coalition we had, because we had a lot of nations that were Muslim.
Yeah.
So if you had a Jew trying to fight a war to defend themselves with a coalition of Muslims, the Muslims go home and say, go home. Go fight on your own. They're not going to help you.
Right.
We had to fight in representation of Israel. Israel kept on being so forceful. At one point, they said they wanted to jump in. We didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. So at one point, we were told we might have to go and try to restrain the Israelis from trying to break into this fight, because we already had a mission that we were trying to achieve with the coalition for the Gulf War. And literally, I sat down with my company commander and said, look, if they say we got to take up arms against Israel, I'm not doing it. It's against my fucking religion and all my beliefs. I'll do anything else, but don't put me up against the Israelite, because I thought they were God's chosen people at first. But then once I started gaining knowledge, once I started realizing, oh, those people weren't moved over there until after 1947, after the war. These were the German Jews. They weren't the real Jews. These weren't the 12 tribes of Judah.
They was from Belarus and Czechoslovakia.
And even if they were one of the tribes, they're not all 12. Where are the other 11?
Yeah.
They ain't all there, are they? Because they're darker.
That's like with the Egyptian people. The Egyptian people is the people that moved into that land.
As I started getting knowledge,
the original Egyptian people.
Like, yo, hold up. This ain't, everybody ain't telling the truth here.
Yeah.
And then I started digging into the Bible and how it was constructed, and how the Catholic religion had the cottontails, and they started deciding what books in the Bible were going to be in the King James Version versus, and then I said, versus what? Remember, I pay attention to words. What Bible are you dismantling in order to make your King James Version? Then I come to find out that's the Ethiopian Bible. Yeah. And they left out certain books of the Bible, of the Ethiopian Bible, in order to construct the King James Version. Now, why would somebody want to construct a new Bible to teach the global people about God? Same reason they did the slave Bible, is to control the masses with religion.
Right.
Don't forget about
who did every king have to bow down to? The Pope. They had to ask permission to war. They had to ask
Pope
permission
was the kingmaker.
The Pope was not the kingmaker. The Pope was the emperor by default.
Yeah.
Because no king made
a move you couldn't become a king without the Pope's blessing.
The blessing of the Pope. So what does that make the Pope? An emperor. Above all kings.
Yeah. Yeah.
King of Kings.
So when I started realizing all these things about my religion, I was like, hold up, I got to question some things. Then if you go back and say, everybody claims, okay, everybody knows this, Enoch was God's favorite person. He was God's best friend. Enoch was called to heaven, nobody, okay? Enoch was taken to heaven multiple times and shown certain things. It's called the Book of Enoch. If you read that book, you will flip the fuck out once you get done reading it. It talks about there's two people. There's the Tarian race and there's the human race. Angels are put in charge of both of them. Yeah. It talks about multi-dimensions. It talks about different temples. It talks about the Earth's calendar is 18 hours, not 24. Mankind did that shit. That wasn't the original time for the Earth. So when you start reading that Bible, it starts opening up doors of like, holy shit. Now the shit's starting to make sense. But that's just one book that was excluded. Wait until you see all the other books that were excluded and what were in those.
The book of Adam and Eve.
I started reading that shit, I was like, oh, fuck no. I can't even go with. And what does the Bible say even in itself? He that touches and changes the Bible is cursed. They touched the Bible and they changed it.
Yeah. What's the one about the giants? They got a book in the Bible.
Yeah, there's a book of giants. There's a book of giants, but still the Nephilim were giant people. The Nephilim were the daughters of the angels, the sons and daughters of angels, because heaven's angels, they took a pack and they actually cursed themselves. Even in Genesis, it talks about the daughters of men were taught weaponry, makeup, casting spells, all those were taught by angels. When you say
Called
witchcraft is not
watchers.
real, witchcraft is absolutely real because it was taught by angels. Cursing is real.
Yeah.
Things that you are in denial of that the church knows is absolutely true.
Yeah.
But they won't teach you that. And you got to go and seek that knowledge for yourself. And that's why I said when you start having whole congregations, and I challenge black preachers about it, I said, if you know all these things as you go to Bible college and everything, why aren't you telling everybody? Why are you holding true to the Catholic religion and you're not even Catholic?
Yeah.
They don't have an answer to that. They don't have an answer to why they conform, even though they're not even in that religion as a base. Why do they still teach out of the King James Bible instead of converting to English? Because the Ethiopian Bible is still written in their language only.
Yeah, everybody's going along to get along, Ronan.
Yeah, and that's what I got a problem with. I got a problem when you want to go along to get along instead of, claiming the truth.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So no, I don't hate people. I hate people that try to be deceptive of the truth. So I said all that to say that, POV. I don't hate people. I just, when I see that people are lying about things and trying to deceive you, I can't be quiet.
If you go farther back than the Ethiopian Bible and a lot of civilizations, about Creator, flood myths, you'd be surprised how many stories that were there before the Bible was.
There are lands buried under other lands. Let's put it that way.
Stories, yeah. But there's a theory going around that we are the seventh civilization in this world, advanced civilization. The ones before had fallen and become the same thing.
I don't know if you saw me, Charlie, and I was on a Christian channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this pastor was just speaking about this the other day. Well, he was on the show, and he was saying, the people that say they're going to the moon, they're not really going to the moon because you can't get past the firmament. Everybody knows that word firmament. It's in the Bible. That there's the heavens and the firmament, right? Rockets are not supposed to be able to break through the firmament.
Yeah, I think the firmament has like a radiation barrier, and they say that if you try to break through it,
protective layer, right?
You'll die trying to go through it. Nobody can go through it.
So if that's true, then where are all these rockets going to?
I have no clue.
Thank you.
Right. I have no clue neither.
Exactly. So who's lying to who? Everybody's lying to everybody to make the story stay consistent.
I'm just a student, man. Like you brothers done touched on so many things tonight to where I damn near feel ashamed to know that I don't know a lot about what you guys are speaking of.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. I mean, I can see that what you're saying. Like, obviously, there's a barrier that has to be flown through, right?
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. My wife's coming back from the market.
Oh yeah, take your time. If you want, I could drop you down. I'll drop them down for a minute.
Yeah, so it's a lot of things when you start speaking. See, look, I told you guys, I don't think linear. I think spatially.
Yeah.
So I look at all the different directions of 365 degrees. It ain't straight line. There are no straight lines. You got to think in dimensions and spatially.
Yeah.
And when you start doing that, it's no one straight line to get to one point at any time, any given time. When the Bible starts mentioning time warp and being able to move from one place to another instantly, you got to understand our technology is nowhere close to what God would be able to produce as far as his technology. And whoever said that, you hear people say, oh, there's a fiery chariot. How would you relate our technology right now as far as a jet, a two-seater jet? If you saw it in those times, what you would relate to that jet would be a two-person jet that's flying out of the sky that lands. You would call that a fiery chariot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Because it's the fastest mode of transportation for that time period. There was fire coming out the back of it, and 2 people got out.
Mm-hmm.
in the book of Enoch, they describe God's chariot. Sounds like a spaceship.
Thank you.
Also,
So that's why I'm saying when you start thinking like that in that aspect, you're like, yo, we either got time rips or there's multi dimensions. And even the book of Enoch talks about dimensional portals.
Yeah.
You know about the oh, sorry, go ahead, X-Pac.
The Egyptian text, I forgot the temple, but in the hieroglyphs, you'll see like it looks like a helicopter and different types of vehicles that were carved in stone many, many thousands of years ago, before they were even invented. They even have a picture that actually looks like a light bulb.
Yeah, do y'all know? I'm sorry. Do y'all know about the model, those lost relics that they have in Africa that they keep hidden? The government keeps them hidden. They look like model airplanes and stuff.
Yeah, see, he was just touching on that with the light bulb thing. There was technology where they had lights. Yeah. So yeah, they had technology.
Yeah, like believe it or not, they have proof of batteries for them from the Egyptian days. And there's places to where they had runways to where there was no other way that they could access those places without planes.
So those runways were already invented by people maybe that went through a time rip from a future time to then and got stuck, or they were invented or put out in place by prior technology or people that were more advanced than the ones in that time period.
The thing is, they believe Egypt is much older than what it actually is because of the Sphinx from the water erosion around the enclosure. They say it's well over 12,000 years old. It's all kinds of things. Like in the Aztecs, they used to say that the temples, they thought it was just like little pieces, but when they did on those like surveys with a gold top, they said that it's multiple cities. They said they didn't have roads, but come find out they had roads. They said they didn't have roads because they could find that they didn't assist. And now they found roads to it. Now they say, well, if they had a bunch of roads, that they must have had the wheel, must have had carts, did travel and stuff like that. They said, well, there's no evidence of that.
But again, I challenged Fearless and a couple other people on the panel. When you have different studies, the studies are backed by people that want to finance the study to get an answer. Obviously, the FDA, when it comes to medication, they want to get their medication approved, so they have to get a study done, have to have human trials and everything else, so it can be pushed forward into production so they can make money. Things that actually worked back then and before pharmaceuticals came in, they used tinctures, they used herb treatments that were 100% fully capable of healing certain things, but pharma can't patent that. It's a plant.
Yeah.
They can patent something that mimics that reaction with their pharmaceuticals. So a lot of things have been wiped out that actually were already in place that we could use, but because corporations have gotten behind trying to keep it a secret so they can monetize it in a way, those secrets are now hidden or been destroyed.
You'd be surprised probably how many cures are sitting on the back shelf somewhere. Why? Because it's less profit than cures. They make more profit on treating symptoms.
Hey, that were buried with little pouches of cocaine in their pouches, and they're like, how'd they get this over here? Not only is it crazy that they had that buried in the tombs with the mummies, but how'd they get that over here?
Right, when it grew in Colombia.
Right, when nobody ever came back and forth.
Exactly. Like, how could they traverse the whole ocean? What
exactly?
We're the first ones that developed ships. You don't think after they developed the first ship, they wanted to build a bigger ship and then a bigger ship on top of that? All of a sudden, they were just limited and thinking, "Oh, we just got a canoe. That's all we need." Who the fuck? Why the fuck would they be so limited in thinking?
Yeah,
but they try to explain it that way.
What about that the artifact that they consider it's based out of time. It's like over 2,000 years old by the Greece, and it was like I forgot, Antiochian clock, if I'm saying it correctly. It was like it was like probably the first computer had all types of ports to it and everything, and it mapped and kept these different seasons, the eclipses, and all kinds of little information like
Oh
that.
yeah, their astrology was very advanced. That's what I was telling you. That's the thing.
All right.
yeah, very much.
They used to have like automated robots that actually serve wine, like mechanical robots, not like we have today, but like mechanical robots that did like full certain actions. They actually pour
But like I
wine
said,
and stuff like that.
if you keep this concept with the Nephilims and the angels falling from heaven, angels falling from heaven with advanced technology, but nobody's saying that these fucking angels did anything but show them how to do witchcraft. Shut the fuck up. Why would you come down and be inconvenienced just to have a son or a daughter with the daughters of men and not bring them up to find whatever advanced technology you were used to in heaven? What, all of a sudden they got dumb? They didn't know how to survive? Come on. Stop.
Well,
You don't stop
even-
knowing what you know when you just because you portray God, you still have that you still know that knowledge. You still have it.
So even if you go follow back the Sumerian text, the Anunnaki, they talk about the Anunnaki in there and how things are created. It's very similar to what the Bible says. So is God a God, a creator, or is he an alien?
This is the key to everything. I read between the lines and I listen to words.
Yeah.
God didn't say there wasn't any other gods. What did God say? Have no other God before me except me. I am above all. Not that there were, he was not in denial to say there weren't any other demigods or any other gods like that. He said, put no other God before me.
Yeah.
There's a reason he said it that way. Just like even Satan said when he wanted to challenge God, I am as God, but he didn't say I am God. They're very picky about the words they use for a reason. Because one word used could be damning, meaning he could have been instantly just obliterated. But because he challenged God and his authority and said, I can be as you. And people would love me just as much. This is all a challenge. You do know that.
When he,
yeah, right.
Like during Moses, when he met Moses and
a
he
huge
revealed his
experiment.
name, he revealed his name. He didn't say Yahweh, Yahshua, anything like that. He said simply, I am. That's what he revealed his name is. He says, I am.
Well, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm about to go too. My ladies
I'm about to drop down. Yeah, I'm looking up. I'm like, damn, I gotta go get my kids in a few hours, man.
Yeah, it's 10. It's 8 o'clock here. That means it's got to be.
It's 4 here. It's 4 o'clock here.
Yeah.
It's 7:12 p.m. here, 8:12 in Philippines.
Yep.
I shared a song in the private chat.
Y'all
if
14
anybody will
hours
look
ahead?
at it later.
Oh, you said you shared a song? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
15. I'm 15 hours ahead of West Coast time.
Good Lord. Yeah.
That's
What's up, man?
Yeah.
What part of the Philippines are you in?
I'm in the I'm on the northern island of Luzon, which is the main island with Manila, but I'm about a 60-minute flight north of Manila in a province area.
Got you. 16 hours north of Manila?
60 minute flight.
60 minutes. Oh, got you.
60-minute flight north of
Bro,
Manila.
like you in a different country, 16 hours.
Yeah, 16 hours. It was a 17-hour flight from Houston into Taiwan.
Yeah.
And then another couple hours from Taiwan into Manila.
I live in the village about almost right smack dab middle of Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, man. At some point, I want to make it out there.
Yeah. It's peaceful. The people are friendly enough. Yeah, but you always got to know that even though that they're friendly, you are still an American, and they still know that you have money. So it's always an angle.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
There's an
That
angle in
goes without
America too.
saying.
That's why I tell people it's an angle in America. Why would you go to another country and think there's not going to be a bigger angle? Somebody's always
Crazy.
trying to talk in front of you. Yeah.
Anybody
I
think
think
that is
they,
crazy.
I think they can afford their angle a lot of times outside of the country. You know what I mean? Because
I mean, if you
they're
keep yourself disciplined, you can minimize the angle people try to use on you.
Yeah,
Like my
the
lady goes
problem is
and
ego.
my lady and her father do most of the shopping. I'll go to the grocery store because the grocery store has set prices. But when you go to the market for fruits and different things outside the grocery store, she does that. I don't go to do that. The minute I show up, the price is going to get elevated. We all know this.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like earlier, I said my wife was coming back from the market. Actually, it's just the dog's carrying on for some reason.
Right.
I don't know what to do that until my wife comes back. But yeah.
The funny thing is, I brought a truck while we're here, right? I'm going to be here for at least 3 years, so I went ahead and brought a truck, and she fixed it up. She put brand new tires. It was already raised about 3 inches. She redid the struts on it. She bought brand new tires, rims, a snorkel for the truck, and all this other stuff. Well, when her father drives that truck, because I don't drive it that often unless I'm leaving town. In town, I'm not trying to drive that truck because the minute you hit somebody or do something, you're getting sued. They taking you
Yeah,
for
they
your
like
money.
that American. They like that
I
American.
smoked
Hit
the
somebody.
windows immediately. Yeah, I smoked the windows so dark because they don't have smoke limitations here for windows. So the windows are so dark you can't tell who's driving.
They'll
Okay,
try
but
to
when
jump under the
you
damn car
drive,
just to get hit by you. Huh?
right, when you drive, right, they have trikes here. And that's pretty much the mode of transportation. I say, yeah, in America, you won't ever see a trike. You won't barely see motorcycles there. You know, but that's the way they travel around here, right? So, her dad drives a trike most of the time, and you know, the guards and everything talk down to them because the trike is just a little thing, right? They show up in the truck, and all of a sudden, those same guards are like, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What can?" The attitude changes, so you know that's not a normal thing. That's something that's learned based on classism. If you're driving that truck, then you're somebody of note for them. So it stops being there looking down at you and starts being, oh, you got to be somebody that comes from something just because of what you have. So when you see it in the back of your head, you got to know they're putting on an act 95% of the time.
I say driving in Thailand and the Philippines is like organized chaos.
It is. That's where I'm scared to do it anywhere close to a town. I'll do it out in the bush. But in town, her dad don't mind driving us around. He loves driving that truck.
I got
Jody Jebs. Wait, I'm sorry, brother. Jody Jebs said, "Two-tone, aren't you tired? I'm exhausted." Aren't you?
Yeah,
sleepy?
that's a fact. I'm finna get ready. We finna get ready to close it out because I definitely
for real. I gotta go eat.
Yeah, because I told my people I'm finna go. I gotta go purchase a car for my people in the morning, and I gotta be able to do the paperwork and sign for it and shit. When I say my people, I'm talking about my sister. You know what I mean? It's not no just random female.
Right,
but I gotta go purchase a car for it in the morning. So we got say that again.
I said Jody Jebs got a little pose going on.
I have a 1996
Yeah, shout out to Jody
Lancer. I have a 1996 Mitsubishi Lancer, and in 10 years, I've been drove it less than 10 times. The village, I don't really need
You got it
it.
there in Thailand, or you got?
Yeah, I bought it in Thailand.
Yeah, I got a 2015 Ford Ranger.
Now, if I live in a more populated city or a place in Thailand that you travel a lot, you have to have transportation, then I would consider buying a new car.
Being in the province, there ain't no grabs. There's nothing, and I'm 6'2". I can't fit no trike too easily. You understand what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, give me a couple months. We'll go. And like I tell people, you don't expose somebody that's never seen money to a lot of money. You make them earn that shit. You make it seem like you got to take your time to get it. Not I'm gonna just drop money right now and go get a truck. Because if you do it right away, then that's what you're teaching them. You can get anything you want right away. Not you
Oh,
have to work.
exactly.
Yeah,
So
as
you
soon
gotta
as you
wean
want
them
it, right? Yeah.
in. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
It's like
man.
when I buy a motorbike, I will pay cash for most of it, and then lease it for I'll do a lease on it. I mean, just borrow money for about a year on it, so it don't like I have all the money at the same time.
Right. Never let them know what your situation is 100% until
Yeah.
you know.
Never
Yeah,
let
that's a
anybody know
foolish.
how
That's
much
a
money you
foolish
make.
move.
Shout,
Yo.
shout out to
Yeah.
Jody real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna work on breaking this down because this has been a
I'm
hell of a
leaving right
live.
now. That's why
We
my
had a
camera
section
is
to where we
off.
talked
Yeah.
about health. And, say
That's
that
why my
again.
camera is off. I said that's why my camera is off because I'm about to leave y'all. I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can go ahead and close up, man. Anybody want to say anything before we get up out of here,
Nah,
man?
it's your word,
First
your
off,
squirrel. You close that shit up. I'm out. Bye.
All
shout
right,
out
brother.
to
Man, I just want to
any
say,
one of you
man,
guys
it's
want to
always
say
good
anything
chopping it
before
up
we get
with
up out of
y'all,
here.
man. Nah, it's always good chopping it up with y'all, brother.
No,
Expat, man. Yeah, it's good. You came in at the end, man. You know what I'm
yeah, that's
saying?
what I said. I came here late.
Yeah.
I just for the short time I'm here. Thanks for the being on the panel, seeing the comments. In private chat, I did share a music video. It's called by Lawrence
Oh no, I
K
didn't see that.
Production. That's me. That's my song. I wrote it. One of my songs. I wrote it, and then I use AI to generate the singer and the music to it. It's called
Okay.
"I'm the
Yeah.
Crazy One." I believe you'll like it.
Check it out. That's what's
Now I
up.
put
But
it
yeah,
in
man.
what's the name? I'm yeah. I just came so I could look it up, but I'm definitely check it out. Shout out to you, X-Pac,
Oh,
like Two Tone just said, man. You pulled up at the very end, man. So I want you to know that you are like you welcome over here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to my good brother Two Tone. Like, even when he changed his name, he's still bringing the same value, man. So that's something that I
yeah, I
appreciate,
know, man. I
especially
changed
what
my
we got
joint and I
going
ain't
on
pulled
over
up
here.
in a minute. Yeah.
I mean,
But nah, hey
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
we
So
need to
I didn't
plan
know
we
that
need
that
to
was
plan
you.
something. Yeah.
Well,
it's
listen, bro. You got my contact, man. You know what I mean. I
I
shot
do.
you the
Yeah,
whoop.
man.
So if you got something in mind, bro, just I got a couple secret spots that I want to pull up on, but I don't want to just put it in the chat. I mean, put it in the community because everybody's not one of us. You know what I mean. So I just don't want to put it out there like that.
Look, POV said before you go, what is the meaning of life?
To be
Shout out
honest,
to
I think our true purpose was either lost through time or was never given to us to begin with. Mankind, ever since the
Right?
beginning, has been trying to fill in the gaps.
Yeah. Like a mouse chasing its tail,
Yeah, I say, love.
my like real quick on that is to live and let live, man. Long as nobody is doing like it's people out there that make love to trees. And long as you're not hurting anybody, you got the free will to do that. So do your thing.
I mean, every ethnic race has a culture, but a lot of people put too much pride into their skin tone. We all human beings.
That's right.
We
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
human
Nah.
yeah.
beings.
Y'all take care though, brother. We'll tap in soon.
Yeah,
All
for
right,
sure, for sure. Appreciate all
For
y'all
sure.
pulling up. I'm not even playing the outro tonight. We're just gonna go home. I mean, we're gonna go on and just end it right here. So man,
No doubt.
appreciate
take care.
everybody pulling up, man. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Thank everybody for pulling up. Two Tone, X-Pac overseas, even my good brother Rainier, everybody that pull up, like Ronin Travelers, everybody. I appreciate y'all pulling up and y'all have a blessed one, man.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else want to add anything before we end the screen?
Good to go, brother. Take care, man.
For sure.
Yep.
Y'all blessed, man. Y'all have a good one. Charlie Chan over and out. Oh, that's not the out. Out.